Chapter 1 I'm pregnant, the child is yours. Gimhae City. Inside Starbucks coffee shop. A young man was sitting in a corner, drinking coffee and watching people coming in and out of the door. The young man's eyes were scanning as if he was looking for someone. What's the matter with asking me to meet? Do you want me to be responsible? We are all adults, we shouldn't be so childish. Ji Feng's brain was working at high speed. Yesterday, he received a call from a strange woman. At first, he thought that the other party had called the wrong number. It was not until the other party mentioned that she had come out of the Queen Bar and spent a night with him in a hotel a month ago that Ji Feng remembered it. Then the other party asked him to meet today, and he decided to meet at a cafe not far from where he lived. Who knows if the other party wants to blackmail him or take the opportunity to rely on him or something like that. It would be safer to meet near where I live. This is what Ji Feng thought. At this time, a beautiful figure walked into Starbucks. She was wearing a black coat, a professional OL short skirt that covered her hips, a pair of black stockings on her slender thighs, and a pair of black high heels on her feet. Her beautiful face and outstanding temperament immediately attracted a lot of people's attention. It can be said that this beauty with her figure, appearance and temperament is definitely a goddess-level figure. Ji Feng's attention was also attracted over there. After seeing the other person, he was slightly stunned. The scene of that night emerged involuntarily in his mind. After all, that beautiful face was not something that could be easily forgotten. This stunning woman is the one who made an appointment with Ji Feng. Ji Feng gently waved towards the stunning woman. After seeing Ji Feng's wave, the stunning woman slowly walked towards Ji Feng. Seeing that Ji Feng actually knew such a stunning woman, and even that Ji Feng might be her boyfriend or husband, Ji Feng immediately received many envious and jealous looks from men. The woman slowly walked to Ji Feng and sat down. What would you like to drink? I'll order for you. Ji Feng said with a polite smile. No thanks. The stunning woman refused directly with an expressionless face, then slowly took out a document from her LV bag and placed it on the table. Take a look at this first. What's this? Hearing this, Ji Feng was puzzled, and then he picked up the document and opened it. Suyu, Yunhai City First People's Hospital Examination Report. After examination, the fetus in the abdomen is already 2 weeks old. What does this mean? Looking at Suyu's hospital examination report, which was also a pregnancy test report, Ji Feng suddenly had a bad premonition in his heart. I'm pregnant, and the child is yours. Suyu said lightly. Upon hearing this, Ji Feng, who had just taken a sip of coffee, almost spit it out. After swallowing it with great difficulty, Ji Feng said, We are all adults, don't joke with me. To be honest, Ji Feng admitted that he had had sex with this stunning woman, and he did not take any safety measures. But just that one night, and she got pregnant. He was so damn accurate. I'm not in the mood to joke with you. As if she had expected Ji Feng's reaction, Suyu said calmly, After the child is born, we can do a paternity test. Besides telling you this news, I have another reason to meet you today. What's the matter? Ji Feng asked. Take another look at this contract. After Suyu finished speaking, she took out another contract from her LV bag and placed it in front of Ji Feng. Ji Feng took the contract and opened it. The 4 big words marriage contract appeared in front of Ji Feng. Marriage contract? Do I want to marry her? Ji Feng became more and more confused, but he suppressed his doubts and continued reading. After a while, Ji Feng couldn't help but twitching his mouth after reading the contract, because this was a marriage contract, or to be more precise, it was equivalent to a contract for a live-in son-in-law. To put it bluntly, the contract of a son-in-law is to let him marry into the family. What do you mean? Ji Feng asked. Now that you have read the contract, you just need to make your choice whether to agree or not. Suyu said, Because you are the biological father of the child, I gave you this opportunity. Of course, if you refuse, the child's affairs will have nothing to do with you in the future. I also hope that you will not come to me about the child's affairs in the future. Suyu's words were very straightforward, and made Ji Feng fall into deep thought. Of course, as a man, no man wants to be a son-in-law, but the benefits proposed in this marriage contract also made Ji Feng very tempted. As long as Ji Feng signs the contract, and they go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get their marriage certificate, Suyu will give him a bank card and deposit 30,000 yuan into the card every month, which will serve as Ji Feng's pocket money. 30,000 yuan a month means Ji Feng can earn 360,000 yuan a year without doing anything. According to the current consumption level in Jinhai City, he can definitely live a very good life with this much money. However, in addition to the benefits, there are also some restrictions. That is, after the child is born, the surname must be the same as the child's mother, which is Su. The rest is some of Suyu's personal property and has nothing to do with Jifeng. Of course, for an ordinary office worker who currently earns 3,000 yuan a month, the benefits of this contract can be said to be very attractive. But what Jifeng was worried about was whether this child was his. Even if the benefits in the contract are good, he will definitely not do it if he is asked to be a scapegoat and raise another man's child. As if seeing through Jifeng's thoughts, Suyu continued, if you are still worried about whether the child is yours, then you can rest assured. The contract clearly states that a paternity test can be done after the child is born. In addition, if it is determined that the child is not yours, you will receive 10 million in compensation. 10 million is not a small sum, and the fact that Suyu dares to make such a solemn guarantee now is enough to prove that this child is 90% Jifeng's. Moreover, with Suyu's beauty and the benefits of this contract, there is no need for her to come to me specifically to cheat me. But as a son-in-law, Jifeng still felt a little conflicted. At this moment, a system prompt suddenly sounded in Jifeng's ears. Ding! The God-level selection system has been successfully activated, and the host is binding. Bind successfully, options released. Option 1, sign this contract and you will receive a new member gift package. Option 2, reject this contract. The system will unbind you and you will receive 5 million in unbinding compensation. Chapter 2, sign the son-in-law contract. Hearing the system prompt coming from his ear, Jifeng breathed a sigh of relief, and his heart suddenly felt extremely refreshed. Sure enough, for time travelers, the golden finger may be late, but it will never be absent. Jifeng is actually a time traveler. He has been in this parallel world for nearly a month, but he did not expect that the system has only been activated now. As a time traveler, if you want to be successful, you naturally cannot do without the help of the system. Based on the options currently provided by the system, Jifeng made a decision quickly. I choose option 1. You have successfully selected and received a gift package for new members. Jifeng made a decision in his heart. Although you have to sign the son-in-law contract if you choose option 1, the system will not unbind you after signing it, and you will also receive a gift package for new members. Although option 2 temporarily preserved his dignity as a man, what was the use of a mere 5 million? Moreover, if this child is really Jifeng's, even if it is a child created by Jifeng unintentionally, Jifeng does not want his child to call another man dad in the future. There's nothing wrong with being a son-in-law, as long as he is awesome and capable enough, the second child will have the father's surname. I've signed this contract. After Jifeng finished speaking, he picked up the black pen on the table, signed his name, and also pressed his fingerprint. Well, 2 contracts, one for me and one for you. After seeing Jifeng sign the contract and put his fingerprints on it, so you didn't hesitate and took out a bank card and said, this card is for you. Money will be deposited into it on time every month. The password is on the back. Let's find a time to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the marriage certificate. Okay, no problem for me. Jifeng took the bank card and agreed. Let's save each other's contact information. I'll contact you if there's anything. Suyu said. Suyu and Jifeng saved each other's phone numbers and added each other on WeChat. After doing this, Suyu picked up her bag, stood up and said to Jifeng, I'm leaving first. After saying that, he left quickly without giving Jifeng a chance to speak. Jifeng looked out the window and saw Suyu driving away in a red Porsche 911. Porsche 911, she really is a rich woman. Jifeng couldn't help but sigh. Although he picked up a cheap wife today, this cheap wife is pregnant with his child, and from the current point of view, this cheap wife of his is so cold and unapproachable. Jifeng didn't care. With the system, he was confident that one day he would be able to subdue this arrogant woman. Not long after Suyu left, Jifeng also left the coffee shop. On the way back, Suyu was driving, and although his expression remained calm, a hint of the pleasure of revenge flashed in his eyes. Of course, this revenge was not directed at Jifeng, but at the family she belonged to, which favored boys over girls and always emphasized matching the two families. Suyu, the president of a company in Jinhai City, has achieved all this through his own vision and hard work, without any help from his family. But men should get married when they are old enough and women should get married when they are old enough, and Suyu has also reached the age to get married and have children. Half a month ago, the elders in the family arranged a marriage for her without considering her personal opinion at all. The other party was a young man in the family with a very chaotic private life. However, in order to consolidate and expand the family's strength, he ignored Suyu's opposition and forcibly settled the marriage, which was also called an alliance marriage. Therefore, that night, Suyu went to the bar alone for the first time and got drunk. When she woke up in the morning, she found that she had had sex with Ji-fong. That was her first time. She was not angry. Instead, she left quietly and calmly, and took away the traces on the bedsheets when she left. But unexpectedly, after that incident, the woman who had been acting normal this month did not come for vacation. Suyu went to the hospital for a checkup and found out that she was pregnant. At first Suyu couldn't accept it, but the scientific examination results forced her to accept it. Finally, because of family matters and current events, Suyu made a decision to invite Ji-fong to be his son-in-law, since they already had a child. This is also her determination that she showed to her family. She would rather take the initiative to marry and have children with a strange man with whom she has no feelings than to let others interfere in her marriage. With Suyu's current ability, it is not difficult to find Ji-feng's contact information, which is why this scene happened today. For Suyu now, she doesn't care what Ji-fong is like. The only thing that worries her now is the baby in her belly. As long as she gets married to Ji-fong, the family will no longer be able to interfere in her marriage. Besides, they already have a child. She still doesn't believe that the family can do anything? Of course, in order to protect the safety of the baby in her belly, after she and Ji-fong got their marriage certificate, she would only reveal the news that she and Ji-fong had obtained the marriage certificate to her family, and the matter of the child could not be mentioned for the time being. After returning to the small room he rented, Ji-fong took out his cell phone and called his parents. Although Ji-fong is a time traveler, his parents are still alive after he traveled to this world. Ji-feng's father is Ji-jun and his mother is Xia-ling. His parents are just ordinary people in a small county town. The two of them ran a small business in the town to support Ji-fong from the time he graduated from university until now when he was working. The family's financial situation was not rich, it could only be said to be average. If measured by the living standards of a big city, it would not be an exaggeration to describe them as poor. Although the family's financial conditions are average, fortunately the family of three lives happily together and their life is quite interesting, which makes Ji-fong very happy. The phone was connected and Ji-feng's father's voice was heard. Chapter 3 Newbie Pack, Reborn. What's the matter with you calling me at this time? The voice of the third place winner sounded. 80,000. 9 cakes. At the same time, the sound of mahjong was heard on the phone. Ji-fong knew that, if nothing unexpected happened, this was the time when his parents would be playing mahjong at home with the neighbors on the street. Dad, I want to tell you something. Ji-fong said. A household registration booklet is required to obtain a marriage certificate, and this matter cannot be kept secret, so Ji-fong plans to tell his parents. What's the matter? Said the third runner-up. Be mentally prepared first. Ji-fong said. Don't worry, I have a very good mental state. If you have something to say, just say it now. Don't beat around the bush with me. You're going to be a grandfather. Ji-fong said. What? I said you're going to be a grandfather. After Ji-fong finished speaking, Ji-jun's voice suddenly disappeared for a moment, and then. What? I'm going to be a grandfather? Which girl did you get pregnant? How long has it been? When will the baby be born? On the phone, Ji-jun's words were like a machine gun firing at Ji-fong. Hearing this, Ji-feng's mouth twitched. When was the child born? What does this have to do with that? It wasn't long ago. I just got pregnant. Ji-fong said. On the other side, Ji-feng's mother Xia-ling, who was playing mahjong, heard Ji-jun's words and ignored the mahjong in her hand. She quickly snatched the phone from Ji-jun's hand and said, Son, are you serious? I'm going to be a grandmother? Don't lie to me. Mom, I didn't lie to you. I'm going to get the marriage certificate with that girl these days, and I need a household registration booklet. Please send it to me when you have time. Ji-fong said. What a happy occasion. Okay, you must protect the child well. Your father and I will deliver the household registration book to you personally. I also want to see what my daughter-in-law looks like. Xia-ling was very happy. After raising pigs for so many years, they can finally eat cabbages. Not only that, but they also leave their own seeds. This is a happy event, a huge happy event. Mom, I have one more thing to tell you. Ji-fong said. What's the matter? Tell me, does that girl want a house? Don't worry, your parents still have some savings, and it will be no problem for them to buy you a house in Jinhai City. Xia Ling spoke very generously. No, well, marriage is conditional. I signed a marriage contract with that girl, and she wanted me to be her son-in-law. Ji Feng said truthfully. After Ji Feng finished speaking, there was a brief silence on the other end of the phone again. After a while, Xia Ling's roar was heard on the phone. What? A live-in son-in-law? You bastard, I worked so hard to raise you. You're my only child, and yet you become someone else's live-in son-in-law. Are you planning to abandon me? You have no conscience. You are not allowed to sign this contract. After Xia Ling finished scolding him, Ji Jun said, You little bastard, you really disappoint me. A man from our Ji family actually became a live-in son-in-law of another family? Your mother and I don't agree with this marriage. Do you despise your own family because the other girl's conditions are better? If you dare to become a live-in son-in-law of another family, I will skin you alive. The contract has been signed, and I can't go back on my word. If I don't sign, your grandson will become someone else's. Ji Feng said. That won't work either. You didn't even discuss this big thing with your family. The third place winner said angrily. Ji Feng was about to speak when he suddenly heard the discussion of people around him on his phone. That car is a Rolls-Royce, right? What a luxury car. How could such a luxury car appear in a small place like ours? 8888, this license plate is really awesome. The car stopped and someone got out. Xia Ling, it seems like this person is heading towards your house. Here, Ji Jun and Xia Ling, who were talking to Ji Feng on the phone, looked outside the house when they heard what was happening. I saw a Rolls-Royce with a Beijing license plate and the number 8888 on the back parked at the door. An old man got out of the car, followed by several young men in black suits who were heading towards his home. After seeing the old man's appearance, Ji Jun and Xia Ling's expressions changed. They looked at each other. As a couple for many years, they immediately understood something from each other's eyes. Stinky boy, I have something to do, so I'm going to hang up now. I'll contact you later. After saying this, Ji Jun hung up the phone. Beep beep. Hearing the hang-up sound on the phone, Ji Feng was a little confused. He suddenly felt that his parents seemed to be hiding something from him. Forget it, never mind, let me first see what goodies are in the new member gift package rewarded by the system. Ji Feng thought secretly, and then opened the new member gift package rewarded by the system. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Rebirth potion. Looking at the crystal bottle filled with blue liquid, Ji Feng was secretly amazed that the method of use was very simple, just take it orally. I want to see if it can really transform me. Ji Feng drank the potion in one gulp. There was no taste. When the liquid entered his mouth, it turned into a warm current and flowed directly into Ji Feng's lower abdomen. After a while, a sharp pain came, accompanied by a swelling pain in the head. At the same time, a foul smell came. Ji Feng looked and saw that it was coming from his body. His body was covered with black stains, which should have been excreted from his body. Ji Feng quickly went to the bathroom and took a shower. While taking a shower, Ji Feng was surprised to find that his physique was now stronger than he had imagined. His height had not changed, only 1.8 meters, but his figure had become much stronger, and his skin was even better than that of a woman. Moreover, his strength is terrifying. When it comes to fighting skills, Ji Feng is definitely not inferior to the so-called Special Forces King. Yes, it really lives up to the words reborn. Ji Feng admired in his heart. Ji Feng was very satisfied with his physique and skills. Although we live in a society ruled by law now, a man should have the ability to defeat 10 people in simple physical combat. Confident, very confident, really worthy of the name reborn. Compared to when he just came here, Ji Feng is now really reborn. Moreover, this rebirth potion perfectly strengthened Ji Feng's entire body. It can be said that now Ji Feng will not suffer from any disease at all. The body is the capital of revolution. With such a body, why worry about not being able to accomplish great things? Chapter 4 I can't keep hiding it any longer. Ji Feng's parents are here. Seeing the old man leading the group walking towards her home, Xia Ling immediately said, We're not going to play mahjong here today. Let's all go home first. With such a big scene, Xia Ling didn't need to say anything, everyone else knew something was going on and nodded immediately. Then we'll go first. If there's anything wrong, tell us. We are all neighbors. If you have any difficulties, please speak up. This is a society ruled by law. Thank you all for your kindness. If there's nothing else, please go back first. Xia Ling said with a smile. The group of people who usually played mahjong with Xia Ling left, but they didn't go far. They all lived nearby and they also wanted to join in the fun. Although the old man in the lead had gray hair, he was in good health and walked steadily. The suit he wore highlighted his unique temperament. He slowly walked up to Ji Jun and Xia Ling. Under the gaze of the people around him, the old man didn't care at all and bowed deeply to Ji Jun and Xia Ling. Master, madam, after so many years, I finally found you too. Young master? Lady? The old man's actions and address made the group of people outside who heard this sentence look confused. The turn of events was somewhat unexpected for everyone. They are neighbors who have lived in this small town for more than 20 years. How come Ji Jun and Xia Ling have suddenly become the young master and lady in other people's eyes? On the contrary, Ji Jun and Xia Ling were both very calm. Uncle Wang, after all these years, you are still very strong. Ji Jun said with a smile. Uncle Wang, you are so old that my husband and I cannot afford such a generous gift from you. Xia Ling said with a smile. The old man called Uncle Wang burst into tears upon hearing this. There were many neighbors outside watching and listening to the fun, and this was not a good place to talk, so the third place winner asked the old man to come into the house. The bodyguards brought by the old man were standing at the door, and for a moment they were full of momentum. Xia Ling made a cup of tea for the old man and placed it in front of him. Thank you, madam. The old man thanked her, then looked up and down at the surrounding environment, and sighed, I didn't expect that you, the eldest master and the madam, have been living in this place for so many years. It's really unfair to you too. I don't feel wronged, Uncle Wang. Even though the environment isn't that great, life is comfortable. The third place winner said with a smile. The old man in front of him, whom he called Uncle Wang, was named Wang Meng. He was the housekeeper of the family. In terms of seniority, it could be said that he had watched him grow up since he was a child and had a very high status in the family. Of course, this family does not refer to the family in front of us, but the Ji family to which Ji Jun belongs. Uncle Wang, just tell me straight. We haven't seen each other for so many years. What brings you to see us today? Ji Jun went straight to the point. Young master, I came here this time on the orders of the master to take you and your wife back to the Ji family and take over the Ji family business. Wang Meng said. Uncle Wang, it's been so many years. If you hadn't come here today, I would have long forgotten my identity as the eldest son of the Ji family. I would have gone back and told my father to forget about taking over the business. Ji Jun said. The third place winner's words made Wang Meng sigh in his heart. He had expected this answer before coming, but he had also made plans. Young master, the master said that he was wrong about what happened back then, and this time the master has given me a death order. If you and madam don't go back, I, an old man, will not be able to complete my mission. Wang Meng pleaded. Back then, Ji Jun was the eldest son of the Ji family and could be said to be the next heir to the Ji family. He was very talented, but he met and fell in love with Xia Ling while he was out gaining experience. Xia Ling was a girl from an ordinary family, but at that time, Ji Jun already had a marriage contract arranged by the old man of the Ji family, with the daughter of the Huang family. However, Ji Jun, who was gaining experience outside, did not know about it. Later, he learned the news after he brought Xia Ling back to the family. He refused at that time, but the Huang family is also a noble family. How could he lightly refuse the marriage contract announced by the two families? As a result, the marriage between Ji Jun and Xia Ling was opposed by everyone in the Ji family. In anger, Ji Jun took Xia Ling and fled the Ji family and came to this small county town to live in seclusion. This life lasted for more than 20 years. Hearing this, the third place winner fell silent. After all, he is his biological father and that is where he grew up. It would be a lie to say that he has no feelings for him. But if he goes back today, he will naturally have to face some of the intrigues and troubles in the big family. Uncle Wang, since you said so, how about letting us discuss it first? Xia Ling said. No problem, ma'am. The master also said that when you go back this time, he will personally apologize to you for what happened that year. Wang Meng said quickly. Wife. Xia Ling's words surprised Ji Jun. He didn't expect Xia Ling to say such a thing. You know, his wife doesn't care much about financial power, and she cares more about the happy relationship of the family. Come here, I have something to tell you. Xia Ling pulled Ji Jun's arm. Ji Jun and Xia Ling went into the bedroom, leaving Wang Meng alone in the living room drinking tea and waiting for the results. In the bedroom. Wife, what do you want to tell me? Do you want to go back with me? Aren't you most annoyed by those troubles in the family? Said the third place winner. You're right, but that was in the past. It's different now, said Xiao Ling. Why is it different? The third runner-up was a little confused. You are so stupid. It's our fault that we have a troublesome son now. Xiao Ling analyzed, we have been hiding the real situation of our family from this brat, making him think that our family is very poor. But now it seems that this is no longer possible. The brat has even signed the contract to be a live-in son-in-law. If we don't give him some property, won't we be looked down upon by the girl's family? Yes, how could I forget this? After Xiao Ling said this, Ji Jun remembered it. Although he and his wife were unwilling to interfere in family affairs, things are different now. He has a son, and now not only has he made the girl pregnant, but he has also become her son-in-law. I guess he has been bewitched by the flashy life of modern society. Seeing that others have good family conditions, he wants to live off them and work less for a few decades. Wife, you are right. For this brat, I have to go back to the family to get back what I deserve and pave a good way for this kid's future. Ji Jun said in a deep voice. Yeah. Xiao Ling nodded and said with some melancholy, everything is for the child. We can't let him continue to think that our family is just an ordinary family. So, because of Ji Feng, the couple reached an agreement and went back to Ji's house with Wang Meng to take back the assets that belonged to him and his wife, and let Ji Feng know that he was a rich second generation, no, a super young master who was rich for several generations. After the couple discussed and reached an agreement, they walked out of the bedroom. Seeing the two of them, Wang Meng stood up and asked, Master, Madam, have you two discussed it? We've discussed it. The third runner-up smiled and nodded, pack up your things tonight and leave tomorrow. After hearing what Ji Jun and Xiao Ling said, Wang Meng showed ecstasy, I will book a flight for you and your wife right now, and we will leave from the nearest Jinhai City airport. Ji Jun and Xiao Ling had no objection to Wang Meng's proposal. By the way, Master Eldest, Madam, what about Master Son? Wang Meng asked. Ji Jun and Xiao Ling have lived in seclusion here for so many years, they must have their own children. He also remembered that when Ji Jun took Xiao Ling away from the Ji family, she was already pregnant. He graduated from university and now works in Jinhai City. Said Ji Jun. It just so happens that we can take young Master Son back to the Ji family. Wang Meng said with a smile, the master will definitely be happy to see young Master Son. Let me ask him about this first. Said the third runner-up. When they arrive in Jinhai City, he and Xiao Ling will ask Ji Feng in person what is going on with the son-in-law contract. Chapter 5, Helping the Needy. Shit, my parents are coming to my place tomorrow? Oh, I have to explain myself again. In the evening, Ji Feng looked bitter when he saw the message on WeChat on his mobile phone. Sure enough, as parents, they are very concerned about having a son-in-law, especially since he is the only son in the family. Ji Feng knew that his parents would come tomorrow to question him, but the contract had already been signed, so he could only explain and persuade them. Coo. At this time, Ji Feng's stomach growled. I'm a little hungry, let's go out for a midnight snack. Ji Feng didn't have dinner, so he went out to eat. The neighborhood where Ji Feng lives is an old-style neighborhood for ordinary people. At night, there are still many food stalls and snack stands on the surrounding roads. Boss, the same old rules. Ji Feng came to a barbecue stall and said with a smile. Okay. The owner of the barbecue stall is a middle-aged woman named Lu Mei, who is in her 50s. She has a daughter who just graduated from college. The mother and daughter depend on each other for survival. For more than half a month, Ji Feng has come here to eat barbecue every night. He has become an old acquaintance. Enjoy your meal. Soon, a young girl with a sweet look and pure temperament brought the barbecue. The girl's name was Leah, and she was Lu Mei's daughter. Because she had just graduated and had not found a job yet, she came out every night to help her mother during this period. Thank you. Ji Feng said with a smile. You're welcome, Brother Feng. I haven't seen you for a few days. You seem a little different. Leah said with a smile. What's the difference? Ji Feng asked with a smile. You've become more handsome, hee. Li Yale said. The sweet smile on her face gives people a very comfortable feeling. She and Ji Feng's cheap wife see you are completely two extreme types of beauties. Boss, bring up 5 more bottles of beer, and make sure they're cold. At this time, a table of guests not far away shouted. Come here. Leah greeted and hurried to get the beer. Ji-Fong began to finish the food on the table. However, after taking a few bites, Leah's dissatisfied voice suddenly came from behind him. "Sir, please don't do this." "What happened to me?" "You bumped into me by accident, didn't you, bros?" "Yes. I saw it. It was obviously you who did it on purpose. Are you attracted to our eldest brother?" "Ha ha ha." Ji-Fong heard the voice and looked over. "I saw that the 5 people sitting at the table who were shouting for beer just now were now acting crazy and drinking too much, exposing their true nature." Seeing her daughter being bullied, Lu Mei no longer cared about what she was baking. She quickly stepped forward and pulled her daughter behind her, saying with a smile, "I'm sorry, everyone. She is my daughter. Please enjoy your meal." Lia's sweet look stimulated these drunk men. Taking advantage of the alcohol, he started to act like a rogue. "Boss, your daughter is beautiful, but she doesn't have a boyfriend yet. How about I be your daughter's boyfriend? With me as your son-in-law, you can do business here in the future. I guarantee that no one will dare to bully you and your daughter." The fat man in the lead said with a lewd look on his face. "Yes, boss, my eldest brother is very famous in this area. My eldest brother and your daughter are a perfect match, so please agree to this marriage." "Ha ha ha, I'm going to drink at Big Brother's wedding. We'll meet my sister-in-law first." The other 4 cheered on the sidelines. Some guests saw that something was happening, so they quickly paid their bills and left to avoid getting into trouble. Lu Mei had an unpleasant look on her face. As a woman making barbecue at night, she was afraid of encountering this kind of person. Leah behind him gritted her teeth and couldn't help but say, "If you do this again, I will call the police." "Call the police? Why don't you try calling one?" "Call the police. This is so funny. The police station is just like my eldest brother's house. You can come and go as you please. It's an honor for you to be favored by my elder brother. Don't be ungrateful, little girl. If you guys have drunk too much, just pay the bill and go home to sleep. Don't disturb other people's appetite. Don't you have any idea of your own behavior? If not, go take a piss and look at yourself." At this time, Ji-Fong had already walked in front of Leah, blocking Leah and her daughter behind him, looking at the hooligans at the table in front of him, and said lightly, "Boy, you want to be the first to stand out, right? I advise you to mind your own business. You're looking for death, aren't you? If you want to die, don't even look at the place." Ji-Feng's words caused the group of people to curse. "Xiaofeng, don't worry about it. If you encounter hooligans, call the police directly." Seeing Ji-Feng standing up for her and her daughter, Lu Mei didn't want to involve Ji-Feng in the trouble, so she took out her cell phone and prepared to call the police. When the other party saw that Lu Mei was really planning to call the police, the thin man sitting in the front row stood up and tried to snatch the phone away. However, Ji-Feng grabbed her wrist directly. Ji-Feng began to exert force. "It hurts, it hurts." The thin guy immediately started crying out in pain. "Damn it, this guy dared to do it, brothers, go and beat him." Seeing Ji-Feng take action, the group of people directly picked up the empty wine bottles on the table and came up. "Auntie, you two step back," Ji-Feng said, and then went forward. It just so happened that he wanted to try his skills. Although the opponent was armed and had the advantage in numbers, Ji-Feng was not at all inferior. The enhanced physique made the opponent's movements as slow as an ant in Ji-Feng's eyes, and it was easy for him to avoid the opponent's attacks. Ji-Feng attacked quickly and efficiently with 1 punch and 1 kick. After a few punches and kicks, he knocked the opponent to the ground. "Brother Feng, you are awesome." Leah, who was hiding behind her mother, couldn't help but scream when she saw this scene. Ji-Feng walked forward and stepped on the fat man who was in the lead. The huge force made the fat man a little breathless. "Are you still drunk and crazy?" Ji-Feng asked coldly. "No, no more playing." The fat man panted. "Do you still dare to deliberately make trouble?" "No, I don't dare anymore. Big brother, be gentler. I can't breathe." The fat man gave in. "Pay the bill and get out." Ji-Feng kicked him. "Hurry up and give the money." The fat man shouted to his younger brothers. Knowing how powerful Ji-Feng was, the men had sobered up a lot after being beaten up. One of them quickly took out 3 100 yuan bills and put them on the table. Ji-Feng turned his head and asked, "Is 300 yuan enough?" "Enough, enough, only 114. Leah said. "The extra money will be used to pay for the broken chairs and benches," said Ji-Feng. Then he raised his foot and said to the fat man and his gang, "Get lost." The fat man quickly got up and ran away with his group of brothers. "Xiaofeng, are you okay? Are you hurt?" Lu Mei asked hurriedly with concern. "Auntie, I'm fine," Ji Feng said with a smile. "Brother Feng, you are so awesome. Have you ever practiced fighting?" Leah stepped forward and looked at Ji Feng with admiration. "They are just useless. I like to exercise when I have nothing to do, so I still have some strength," Ji Feng said modestly. "That's amazing." Leah's eyes were full of admiration. "Xiaofeng, thank you so much this time. If it weren't for you, my mother and I would have been bullied by this group of hooligans today." Lu Mei thanked. "It's okay, Auntie. I usually have barbecue here and you always give me discounts," Ji Feng said with a smile. "Brother Feng, let's add each other on WeChat." Leah mustered up the courage and took the initiative to step forward and said. Ji Feng was stunned for a moment, then nodded, "Okay." Chapter 6, It is impossible to work. Easily crushing a little hooligan and winning the admiration of a beautiful woman can be said to be the proudest thing for any man. This made Ji Feng sigh at the beauty of the system. If he didn't have the rebirth potion, he really couldn't beat the opponent in terms of fighting skills. After all, the other party had the advantage in numbers, and he had never practiced martial arts before, so how could he possibly win? In this situation, not every man will show off when seeing it, because before showing off, most people will think about their own abilities. It's good to be in the limelight, but if you don't have the ability, the ending will not be good. When dealing with these hooligans who like to act like hooligans, sometimes beating them up is more effective than calling the police to scare them. Without the disturbance caused by this group of drunken hooligans, the barbecue stall business soon became prosperous. The taste is authentic, the price is affordable, and with a young beauty like Leah helping out, it's hard to imagine that the business is not doing well. In order to express her gratitude to Ji Feng, Leah personally prepared several delicious dishes for Ji Feng. This treatment made the male customers who came later envious. They are all men, but the difference between them is so huge. Is it just because this guy is handsome? When it was time to pay the bill, Ji Feng wanted to pay, but Lu Mei and Leah refused to accept any money. They also said that if it weren't for Ji Feng, they would have been bullied and they might not be able to continue their business in the evening. There was no way out. It was hard to refuse such a kind offer. Ji Feng could only keep it in mind and try to bring more friends to take care of the business in the future. After the midnight snack, Ji Feng returned to the one-bedroom apartment he rented. The rent of 1,500 yuan a month was a considerable expense for Ji Feng, whose monthly salary was only 4,000 yuan. After taking a shower, Ji Feng lay on the bed thinking about his next plan. Now he is at least the protagonist of the system, and he also found a cheap wife who was pregnant with his child. Although he signed the door-to-door contract, there are benefits as well. For example, the bank card that Suyu gave to Ji Feng now has a balance of 30,000 yuan, and in the future he will receive 30,000 yuan every month. It feels good to live off someone who has sex with you for a while, and it will feel good all the time if you keep doing so. Of course, this soft rice cannot be eaten for free. Now that Ji Feng has the system, he is no longer a salted fish without dreams who only wants to eat soft rice. Ji Feng vowed to make a career and conquer his arrogant and cheap wife. "I can't continue working. There is no future in this job. I will go to the company and quit my job tomorrow. I will never have to face that fat guy again," Ji Feng thought secretly. After graduation, he went to work for a pharmaceutical company called Neptune Pharmaceuticals, but unfortunately his department manager was a fat guy who only knew how to flatter and was lazy. Not only that, his fat manager is also very lustful. All the new female employees who are good-looking in the department have been teased by him to some extent. I don't know if it's because Ji Feng's outstanding looks aroused the jealousy of this fat guy. He often deliberately makes things difficult for Ji Feng. He asked Ji Feng to do this and that, and sometimes even asked Ji Feng to help him with his personal matters. He completely treated Ji Feng as a servant. Although you are angry, there is nothing you can do. After all, you are just an employee and he is your leader. No matter how dissatisfied you are, you have to endure it. Ji Feng had wanted to resign for a long time, but he had not made up his mind yet. "I haven't found a satisfactory company yet. Once I quit, I will have no salary income. How will I pay for rent? How will I pay for food and drink?" He can't possibly graduate and start working and still have to rely on his parents for support, right? Therefore, Ji Feng has been enduring. But now, Ji Feng doesn't plan to endure it any longer. When the system appeared, he was not afraid of anything. With the system by his side, wouldn't he be able to make a good living in the future? Therefore, it was impossible for him to work as a part-time worker. Beep beep. At this time, Ji Feng's cell phone rang. Seeing the incoming call, Ji Feng frowned slightly. It was true that if you mention the devil, he will appear. The person who called was none other than his fat boss. The call came at this time, and today was his break time. Ji Feng knew without answering the phone that it was definitely not good news. Ji Feng simply hung up. Not long after hanging up, the phone rang again. It was still that fat guy. Ji Feng hung up again with a blank expression. Then, it rang again. Ji Feng simply added the phone number of his fat boss to the blacklist. The other side. In a KTV room, a drunk fat man wearing glasses heard the voice from the mobile phone. The user you dialed is on the phone, please call again later. He immediately got angry. Fuck, you little bastard dared to block me. When you go to work tomorrow, I will kill you. Zhang Wei cursed. He went to KTV with his friends today and drank too much. Now he called Ji Feng to ask him to pick him up and be his driver to take him back. As for calling for a designated driver? If there is such an errand, why call it a designated driver? But Zhang Wei didn't expect that Ji Feng not only hung up on him 3 times, but also put him on the blacklist. He was really bold. What's wrong? Wang Jing, who was sitting next to Zhang Wei and dressed in revealing and seductive clothes, asked. She was an employee who had been in the company for a short time. She was very slutty at heart. Not long after she came in, she hooked up with Zhang Wei and became Zhang Wei's mistress. Ji Feng, this kid dares not to answer my call, he really doesn't want to survive in this world anymore. Zhang Wei said angrily. How dare I not answer your call? I am really an ignorant boy. Wang Jing said disdainfully. Just wait and see how I deal with him when I get to the company tomorrow. Zhang Wei sneered. The next day, Ji Feng went to the company with the resignation letter he had prepared last night. Since you have made up your mind to resign, there is no need to waste time. Of course, Ji Feng was not so capricious as to just make a phone call to resign, because after joining the company, he had to sign a contract and submit a written report and hand over the things he was doing before he could resign. If you don't follow the rules, you will most likely be blacklisted by the entire industry circle. At the same time, you might also be gossiped about behind your back because of that fat manager's deliberate difficulties. Under normal circumstances, Ji Feng still abides by the rules when doing things. He doesn't want to let his reputation be ruined, even if he doesn't continue to work in the pharmaceutical industry in the future. After nearly 40 minutes drive, Ji Feng arrived at the company. Chapter 7, No Tears Until You See the Coffin. Not long after Ji Feng entered the company, he saw someone he also didn't want to see at all. Although she was just a woman, she was also a woman who made him feel disgusted. Wang Jing. Not long after this woman joined the company, she hooked up with his fat manager and rose to the top. She was so arrogant and looked down on everyone in the department, as if she was the queen of the department and everyone should obey her orders. In terms of looks, even with heavy makeup she only scored a 6, which was just enough to pass. Her figure was still acceptable. Of course, she looked the same when the lights were turned off. She had that kind of coquettishness in her bones, which made the fat guy Zhang Wei like her very much. Sister Jing, good morning. Good morning, Sister Jing. Good morning, Sister Jing. The employees who came to work greeted Wang Jing one by one when they saw her. Wang Jing enjoyed the early morning greetings with a proud look on her face. Ji Feng was too lazy to pay attention to this slutty woman. He just pretended not to see her and went straight to his seat, ready to pack up his things. Being ignored by Ji Feng, the good feeling was instantly ruined. Wang Jing's face suddenly turned cold and she slowly walked in front of Ji Feng. Ji Feng, you've become so bold now that you even dare not answer Manager Zhang's call. Wang Jing said with a cold face. Whether I answer that fat guy's call or not is none of your business. Ji Feng said indifferently. You dare to say that Manager Zhang is a fat guy. Do you still want to stay in the company? Wang Jing said coldly. Ji Feng's performance today surprised her and was a bit abnormal. A fat guy and a bitch are always hanging around in front of me. I can't stand it no matter how strong my resistance is. Ji Feng said without hesitation. What did you say? Say it again if you have the guts? Ji Feng directly called her a bitch, which made Wang Jing immediately angry. Are you deaf? Or did I speak too softly? I said Zhang Wei is a fat bastard and you are a bitch, did you hear me? Jifeng said this in a loud voice, and everyone in the department heard it. Suddenly, the entire department became quiet, and everyone looked over. Many people were shocked after hearing Jifeng's words. Jifeng actually had the guts to say in front of so many people that manager Zhang was a fat guy and Wang Jing was a bitch. He was so bold that he would definitely not be able to continue working in the company. If you dare to scold me and manager Zhang, you're done, Jifeng. Wang Jing's face turned red with anger. TSK, you bitch is still pretending to be a virtuous woman. Everyone in the department knows about you and that fat guy. Only that fat guy can put his hands on such a piece of fat meat like you, and he's not afraid of getting sick. Jifeng's words were like sharp blades piercing Wang Jing's heart. Jifeng had wanted to say these words a long time ago, but he had no choice but to bow his head under someone else's eaves. But now, he had nothing to worry about. If this pair of dogs had never troubled him before, they could do whatever they wanted and it would have nothing to do with Jifeng. But what made Jifeng sick was that this couple often made things difficult for him, and they were the type who were looking for trouble, so it was not excessive for Jifeng to say these words in front of so many people today. Similarly, Jifeng also said what others had always wanted to say but dared not to say, which could be seen from the happy expressions on the others' faces. You're dead. Wang Jing's voice was trembling with anger. What are you doing so early in the morning when you're not working? Zhang Wei had just arrived at the company and when he saw that something was wrong, he walked over. Seeing Zhang Wei coming, Wang Jing finally found someone who could support her, and hurriedly said, Manager Zhang, Jifeng insulted you in public for no reason early in the morning. I tried my best to dissuade him, but he not only didn't stop, he also scolded me. Jifeng, you are becoming more and more outrageous. I wanted to talk to you about something important last night, but you didn't answer the phone. This morning you even dared to curse people in public. Don't you want to do this job anymore? Zhang Wei immediately put on the airs of a leader. Stop talking nonsense, here is my resignation report. Jifeng was too lazy to continue talking to this couple, so he directly took out the resignation report he had prepared last night. Ha? Do you think you'll be alright if you resign? Zhang Wei sneered, this industry is so small. If you still want to continue to work here, apologize honestly. Maybe I'll give you another chance. Zhang Wei directly threatened Jifeng. What? Threatening me? What's wrong with me threatening you? I'm making this clear today. If you don't satisfy me, even if you resign, which pharmaceutical company would dare to hire you? Zhang Wei said arrogantly. Did you hear that? If you don't kneel down and apologize today for the swear words you used before, you will never get over this matter. Wang Jing said. Hearing this, Jifeng slowly stood up from his seat and walked in front of Zhang Wei. What? You still want to hit me? Zhang Wei looked disdainful. How could I hit someone? I would never do something as wrong as hitting someone. Jifeng said with a smile. I don't think you would dare. Jifeng didn't say anything, but put his right hand directly on Zhang Wei's shoulder and then exerted force. A huge pain came from his shoulder, and Zhang Wei immediately shouted, it hurts, let go. Manager Zhang, what's wrong with you? You cried out in pain when I put my hand on your shoulder. Are you trying to scam me? Jifeng teased. Zhang Wei's face turned pale with pain. Jifeng's hand on his shoulder was like an iron clamp that tightly clamped him. Not only was it very painful, but he was also completely unable to break free. Zhang Wei had never expected that Jifeng would have such great strength in his hands. Let go, let go. Zhang Wei was in so much pain that he couldn't speak clearly. Can I sign this resignation letter now? Yes, I can sign it. Then sign it and don't waste everyone's time. After Jifeng finished speaking, Zhang Weiqiang endured the pain, picked up the pen and wrote the word agree on the resignation report. Only then did Jifeng let go. Why don't you just sign it earlier? Why are you talking so much nonsense? Jifeng packed up his things and prepared to leave. Finally escaping from Jifeng's clutches, Zhang Wei quickly took a few steps back to distance himself from Jifeng and angrily said, Do you think this is the end? I'm telling you, I'll give a heads up to the HR department. They won't let you leave so easily. According to the contract, you can't leave even if the HR department disagrees. You can forget about staying in this circle. Wang Jing, call the security guard up here. I want to see what he can do now. Wang Jing quickly called the security personnel up. Jifeng's face turned cold. He just wanted to resign peacefully. It seemed that this fat guy would not cry until he saw the coffin today. Beep beep. At this moment, Ji Feng's cell phone suddenly rang. Chapter 8. The plot turns too fast. Seeing that it was his parents calling, Ji Feng picked up the phone. Son, where are you now? Ji Jun's voice came from the phone. Dad, I'm at the company now. Company? Are you still working? Your mother and I are here, why are you still working? Come back quickly. Dad, I'm in the process of resigning at the company right now. Resign, it's good, anyway you have to resign sooner or later, so when can you come back? That fat guy is causing trouble. We'll probably have to wait for a while. You and Mom can find a place to rest for a while. I'll be back as soon as possible. Looking for trouble? Don't worry. I'll ask your Grandpa Wan to pick you up. He'll be here soon. He can help you deal with those problems. Pack your own things first. We'll talk about other things when you come back. I'm hanging up now. After saying that, the phone was hung up. Grandpa Wang? Which Grandpa Wang? Ji Feng was confused by his father's words, but he felt that his father's attitude when he spoke on the phone today was a bit arrogant. But he would know soon, and Ji Feng was too lazy to think about it. Wang Jing called the security guards to come up. After receiving the order, the 3 security guards stared at Ji Feng closely to prevent him from taking any action. Ji Feng, you are such an ignorant young boy. This society is not the place for a young boy like you to survive. If you don't kneel down and apologize today, I will make sure you will never be able to turn over in your life. Zhang Wei said arrogantly. In his opinion, Ji Feng was just a young man who had just graduated from college and was ignorant of the world. If he dared to do such a thing, he should know the consequences. He has been in this circle for so long, and relying on his connections, killing Ji Feng is as easy as killing an ant. Ji Feng, you should know the seriousness of the matter. If you are sensible, kneel down and apologize immediately. Maybe Manager Zhang will be magnanimous and forgive you this time. Wang Jing said proudly. Alas, Ji Feng is really finished now. Ji Feng is a little too impulsive and too young. He really can't survive in this circle if he fights with Manager Zhang. There's nothing we can do. We are just small fry. Other people in the surrounding departments were whispering, and no one dared to stand up for Ji Feng now. To be honest, they are just low-level employees. In this circle, it would be really difficult to continue to survive if they offend someone like Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei has been in this circle for so many years and has his own network of contacts. If he just says hello to the people in the circle, it will be difficult for Ji Feng to join the new company. Moreover, resigning from the company requires the consent of the department manager. After the department manager agrees and the work is handed over, the human resources department generally will not disagree. But the premise of all this is that the department manager does not make things difficult for you, and some of the constraints in the contract, although written that way, do not actually impose many constraints on ordinary employees. But once your boss is serious about making things difficult for you, those constraints will become things that hinder your resignation and bring you trouble. Ji Feng was not worried about not being able to find a job, and he had no plans to continue working. He was just too lazy to deal with unnecessary troubles. But now, it seems a little impossible to avoid these troubles. The chairman is here. Hello, chairman. At this moment, there was suddenly a commotion. A middle-aged man walked in, wearing a black suit, with a square face and a serious expression. His arrival made everyone present except Ji Feng nervous. Because he is the boss of this company, Lu Jiangwo. Mr. Lu, why are you here? Zhang Wei was very surprised by Lu Jiangwo's arrival. He immediately put on a warm smile and greeted him with a shameless face. What happened? Lu Jiangwo asked in a deep voice. Boss Lu, this guy insulted his superiors and colleagues in public and threatened me. I'm teaching him a lesson now. Zhang Wei pointed at Ji Feng and said. Hearing this, Lu Jiangwo's eyes fell on Ji Feng. Seeing Lu Jiangwo coming, everyone looked at Ji Feng with sympathy. The matter has become really serious now, even the chairman knows about it. Ji Feng is in a really difficult situation now. Regardless of who is right or wrong, President Lu will definitely not punish a department manager, and the only one who will be unlucky is Ji Feng. Are you Ji Feng? Lu Jiangwo asked. It's me. Ji Feng nodded. Mr. Lu, this guy is too bold. The nature of this matter is very bad. I am planning to let the company's legal department hold this guy accountable. Zhang Wei added fuel to the fire. Unexpectedly, just as Zhang Wei finished speaking, Lu Jiangwo said in a cold voice, "Manager Zhang, you are fired from the company. Pack up your things and leave." Lu Jiangwo's words made Zhang Wei suddenly confused. "Mr. Lu, what did you say?" Zhang Wei asked in disbelief. "I said you are fired. Also, the company's legal department will hold you accountable for the good things you did behind the company's back. And you, Wang Jing, are fired together," Lu Jiangwo said in an unquestionable tone. The plot twist happened too quickly, leaving everyone completely unable to react. What is going on? It was obviously Jifeng who was unlucky. Why were Zhang Wei and Wang Jing fired by President Lu himself? After saying this, Lu Jiangwo gave Jifeng an extremely warm smile, a smile that no one present had ever seen before. "I have understood the matter clearly. It is entirely the fault of Zhang Wei and Wang Jing. The company will strictly investigate the losses they have caused to the company. I wonder if you are satisfied with this arrangement." Lu Jiangwo asked Jifeng for his opinion as if he was asking for instructions. To be honest, Jifeng was also a little slow to react. He was not afraid of Lu Jiangwo, but he did not expect that Lu Jiangwo would treat him in this way. There must be a reason for this. Of course, Jifeng doesn't think this reason is simply about who is right or wrong. "Mr. Lu is fair in his work, so I have no objection," Jifeng said. That's good, that's good." Jifeng had no objection and did not pursue anything further. Lu Jiangwo was very happy and felt relieved. The company's important affairs were almost delayed because of these two idiots, Zhang Wei and Wang Jing, causing great losses to the company. "Mr. Lu, what is going on?" Zhang Wei was completely confused and couldn't help but continue asking. "I tell you two to pack up and get out now. The company's legal department will talk to you about the losses you have caused to the company. Also, I want to tell you that you two are now notorious in this industry. Don't even think about continuing to work in this industry," Lu Jiangwo said impatiently. After Lu Jiangwo finished speaking, Zhang Wei and Wang Jing both looked gloomy. Although he didn't know what had happened, but when he heard Lu Jiangwo say this, he knew it was really over. Chapter 9. This is definitely a big shot. Could it be that my parents are really hiding something from me? Jifeng secretly guessed as he watched the scene in front of him. From the previous phone call and what was happening now, Jifeng had to guess that his parents must be hiding something from him. Otherwise, a company boss would never treat him with such an attitude. The specific situation can only be clarified after he resigns and goes back to ask. "Mr. Lu, what about my resignation?" Jifeng said. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. Come to my office and rest for a while. There's no rush." Lu Jiangwo was very polite and directly invited Jifeng to his office. After Lu Jiangwo and Jifeng left, everyone in the department was dumbfounded and the atmosphere exploded instantly. Fuck, is Jifeng related to Mr. Lu? No way. Judging from what he looked like before, Jifeng doesn't seem to be familiar with Mr. Lu. Mr. Lu is too polite to Jifeng. Could it be that Jifeng is someone important? That must be the case. How else can we explain it? A group of people speculated that Jifeng must be of great importance and definitely not ordinary. In the office. "I'm really sorry about what happened with Zhang Wei and Wang Jing. Don't worry, I will definitely deal with this matter seriously. I hope you don't mind," Lu Jiangwo said as he made Jifeng some fine tea. "Mr. Lu, you are too polite," Jifeng said with a smile. Lu Jiangwo now really treats him as an important person. "I've already informed the HR department about my resignation. It will be ready in a moment. Just sign." Lu Jiangwo brought tea to Jifeng with a smile. "Thank you, Mr. Lu." Jifeng thanked him. "What are you thanking me for? It's just a small matter." Lu Jiangwo looked Jifeng carefully from head to toe, trying to memorize Jifeng's appearance completely in his mind. In the morning, he was just about to go out to discuss something, but a phone call almost scared him to death. The caller was the general manager of Tenha Company. The content of the call was very brief. He said that an employee of his company named Jifeng was in trouble and asked him to handle the matter properly. If the issue is not handled properly and the other party is not satisfied, then there is no need to continue discussing the cooperation between the two companies. Tianhe Pharmaceutical Company is one of the top super companies in the country. This time it has established a branch in Jinhai City. He finally seized the opportunity to cooperate with the other party. You know, the profits brought by this cooperation are 200 or 300 million. Even the branch of Tianhe Company in Jinhai City cannot compare with his company. Since the other party said so, it proves that Ji Feng's identity is very unusual and he has a great background. As for Zhang Wei, he is the department manager of the company. Normally he could turn a blind eye to it, but now, he is walking into trouble. Why does he have to pick on such a character? You can't blame him, and he can also make an example of him. Not long after, the secretary came in with a document in his hand. Mr. Liu, Mr. Wang has arrived. Also, this is Mr. Ji's resignation contract. You just need to sign it, said the secretary. Got it. Please invite the old man in immediately, Lu Guojian said quickly. Ji Feng signed his name on the document. At this time, the door opened and an energetic old man in a black suit slowly walked in. It really brings honor to our small company that Mr. Wang can come to our company. Lu Jiangwo greeted him enthusiastically. Although he didn't know the old man's exact identity, he knew that the old man in front of him was an important figure in Tianhe Company, a very important one. Lu Jiangwo's words only made Wang Meng smile. Then, Wang Meng's eyes fell on Ji Feng and he smiled and said, Master Sun, I am here to take you home. Young Master Sun, this title made both Ji Feng and Lu Jiangwo stunned. Lu Jiangwo's heart was immediately filled with turmoil. He still underestimated Ji Feng's identity. How powerful must his background be to make this old man call him Young Master Sun so respectfully? He dared not imagine. The reason why Ji Feng was stunned was because it was the first time someone called him like that. Are you the grandpa one that my father mentioned? Ji Feng asked. It's me. It's my honor to be able to let Young Master Sun call me Grandpa Wang. Wang Meng said with a smile, have you finished everything now? It's done. Then come back with me. The young master and the mistress are waiting for you. Master and Madam, these should be the names for my parents. As expected, my parents are really hiding something from me. Ji Feng thought secretly. Ji Feng nodded, stood up and left. Mr. Wang, today's incident was indeed my negligence. I will host a banquet at the Emperor Hotel at noon to apologize. I hope that you, Mr. Wang, and Master Ji's family can come and patronize us, is that okay? Lu Jiangwo was also able to handle things well and knew that this was a hard-won opportunity. Mr. Lu, you are too polite. The young master and the lady have other things to do. I appreciate your kindness. Wang Meng refused. That's a pity. Next time I have the chance I will go and apologize in person, Lu Jiangwo said. He knew when to advance and when to retreat. Master Ji, let's go. Good. I'll see you two off. So, in front of everyone in the company, Lu Jiangwo personally escorted Ji Feng and Wang Meng out of the company. This scene attracted the attention of many people in the company. Especially when they saw Ji Feng get into the Rolls-Royce with a capital license plate and the number 8888 on the back at the company gate, they were all stunned. Damn, can a Rolls-Royce with this license plate belong to ordinary people? It must be a big shot among big shots. Lu Jiangwo was also shocked. Even though he was the boss of a company, this license meant something. Moreover, it was 8888 from the imperial capital, which was really awesome. Under Lu Jiangwo's gaze, Ji Feng got into the car, started the car, and left the company. In the car. While marveling at the comfort of a luxury car like the Rolls-Royce and the impressive license plate, Ji Feng confirmed his guess. My parents are definitely from a prominent family, and a very powerful one at that. This is the license plate number of Daidu 8888. What kind of person is capable of having such a license plate? Ji Feng wanted to ask something from the old man beside him. As if seeing through Ji Feng's thoughts, Wang Meng smiled and said, Young master, the master and the mistress have said that they will explain it to you when you return. After Wang Meng said this, Ji Feng had no choice but to give up. It seemed that everything would be clear once he met his parents. Chapter 10. I'm not pretending anymore, I'm going to show my cards. The Rolls-Royce drove along the road, but it was not heading to the residential area where Ji Feng rented, but to a villa. The car drove into the yard and slowly stopped. Grandpa Wang, where is this? Ji Feng asked. Young Master Sun, this is the residence prepared for you and the master and his wife. If you are not satisfied, you can change it, Wang Meng said. Looking at the surrounding environment, the open-air swimming pool, and the three-story villa, both the decoration and the environment are absolutely first class. Ji Feng can be said to be very satisfied with such conditions. Young master's son, the master and the mistress are waiting for you in the living room. Please come here with me, Wang Meng said. Led by Wang Meng, Ji Feng walked into the hall of the villa. The decoration in the hall is European style, with an oversized carpet and a crystal chandelier hanging overhead. Both the decoration and the furniture are very grand and luxurious. You are finally back, kid. A familiar voice sounded. I saw Ji Jun and Xia Ling slowly walking down from the second floor. Dad, Mom. Ji Feng smiled when he saw the two of them. Master, Madam, young master's son's issue has been resolved. If you need anything, just let me know, Wang Meng said with a smile. Uncle Wang, thank you for your hard work, said the third place winner. Wang Meng smiled and left, leaving the space to Ji Feng and his family of 3. Come, son, sit down. You're welcome. From now on, this place belongs to you. Xiaoling smiled, pulled Ji Feng over, and looked him up and down carefully. Let Mom see. I haven't seen you for a while. Have you lost weight or gained weight? Oh, my baby son has lost weight. It must be because he didn't take good care of himself when he was away from home, Xia Ling said with concern. Mom, I'm fine. What's going on? Shouldn't you two explain it to me clearly? Ji Feng asked. Hearing this, Ji Jun smiled, took out 2 cigarettes, lit one for himself and prepared to give the other to Ji Feng, but was glared back by Xia Ling. Don't lead my son astray. Smoking at such a young age is harmful to his health, Xia Ling said dissatisfiedly. He. The third place winner quickly stuffed another cigarette into the cigarette box. Ji Feng could tell at a glance that his father was smoking the yellow Crane Tower 1916 in an iron box, and the market price of this box was at least several thousand yuan. A pack of cigarettes cost several thousand yuan, which is not affordable for ordinary people. Dad, these are great cigarettes, Ji Feng said with a smile, then he quickly took out a cigarette from the cigarette box and lit it for himself. You kid have actually learned to smoke, Xia Ling said. It's okay. You're not a child anymore. What's wrong with smoking a cigarette? The third place winner interrupted with a smile. Ji Feng smiled. With his current physical condition, smoking 10 packs of cigarettes a day would not cause any harm to him. Son, originally your dad wanted to get along with you as an ordinary person, but in return you were treated as a son-in-law. I will not pretend anymore. I will be clear. I am the eldest son of the Yanjing Ji family, and you are the grandson of the Yanjing Ji family, the third place winner said in a very showy manner. Why are you showing off in front of your own son? Xia Ling poured cold water on him. You haven't been back for so many years. Even if you return to the Ji family, do you think your identity as the eldest young master is still secure? I'm just showing off a little in front of my son. Don't try to undermine me. The old man is still here, and those people don't dare to go too far, the third place winner said. Sure enough. After hearing what his father said, Ji Feng knew that he guessed right. My father is indeed from a big family, and I didn't expect that he is also the eldest son. So by this calculation, he is indeed the grandson of the Ji family. Son, this is actually what happened. In order to make Ji Feng more clear, Xia Ling simply recounted what happened. After listening to his mother's words, Ji Feng smiled at Ji Jun and said, Dad, you are a real man. For the sake of love, you are willing to give up the position of heir to the family. Of course, your mother and I are true love. A man's pursuit of love should be as passionate as mine. The third place winner looked proud. Stop bragging. Your son is already alive and son-in-law. It seems like you didn't inherit any of your excellent genes. Xia Ling was still a little upset about what Ji Feng said on the phone about being alive and son-in-law. After all, no parent would want their son to become someone else's son-in-law. What's the difference between that and giving their son away? Xia Ling's words reminded Ji Jun of the main reason why they came to see Ji Feng today. You little brat, tell me what's going on quickly. How much money does that girl have that is worthy of a grandson of the Ji family like you becoming her son-in-law? You really bring shame to your father. If this gets back, your father won't be able to stay in Yanjing anymore. The third place winner interrogated Ji Feng fiercely. Mom and Dad, this is actually the case. I am a little surprised too, but things are not what you think, Ji Feng said. Then he gave a brief account of the contract he had signed with Suyu. After Ji Feng finished speaking, Ji Jun nodded and couldn't help but say, "It seems that you didn't do it on purpose. For the sake of my grandson, you have no choice but to do this." "What do you mean this is the only way? How powerful can that girl be? Is my son going to be a son-in-law to her family? You are the eldest son of the Ji family. Don't you have any idea how many women want to marry into the Ji family?" Xia Ling said dissatisfiedly. "Wife, don't be angry. You are right, but this guy has already signed the contract. Besides, he also said that it is just a temporary measure. Once he gets the girl, the contract will be just a piece of paper." The third place winner said quickly. "Yes, Mom, don't be angry. My decision was just a temporary measure to appease people. Don't you still not believe in your son's ability?" Ji Feng quickly assured. To be honest, if it weren't for the system, he might not have signed this live-in son-in-law contract. Although the title of son-in-law is not nice, the system is the most important. With the system, Ji Feng is confident that these will not be a problem in the future. Seeing Ji Feng say this, Xia Ling couldn't continue to pursue this topic, so she had to say, "Okay, your father and I are going back to the Ji family this time. We don't know what the situation is. Even if the news of you becoming someone else's son-in-law gets back, it might be a kind of protection for you." Hearing this, Ji Jun on the side also nodded. On the way here, he and Xia Ling analyzed the possible impact that this return to the Ji family might have on Ji Feng. "Son, you must remember what I am going to say to you next. It will be very important for your future. Do you understand?" Xia Ling's face suddenly became serious. "I understand, Mom, just tell me." Ji Feng became serious. Chapter 11. I want to make a big move. In the villa living room. In order to be able to go to the Ji family with peace of mind this time, Ji Jun and Xia Ling gave Ji Feng some earnest advice before he left. "Son, the Ji family is a business family that has been passed down since your great-grandfather's grandfather. The Ji family is involved in many industries, covering all aspects. When I left the Ji family, the assets of the Ji family had exceeded 100 billion. I am not sure about the situation now. Of course, as long as your grandfather is still alive, the Ji family will not fail," Ji Jun said. Ji Feng almost flew with joy when he heard this. Damn it! More than 20 years ago, the Ji family was already a large family with assets exceeding 100 billion. Wouldn't their assets now be an astronomical figure? Society is constantly developing, and money is becoming less and less valuable, but it is much easier to make money from money than to start a business. As long as his grandfather is not senile, the Ji family with such assets will definitely develop better now. Well, to be conservative, isn't he now the grandson of a family worth hundreds of billions? That's pretty awesome indeed. Son, put away your smile first. I know you are very happy now after hearing this, but the Ji family does not belong to your father alone. There are so many people, young and old, and many family relatives. Everyone wants to take advantage of the family business as much as possible. Seeing the smile on Ji Feng's lips, Xia Ling reminded him. It's okay, son. If you want to laugh, just laugh. I've kept it a secret from you for more than 20 years, and now I'm giving you such a big surprise. It's only natural that you should let out some smile. The third place winner said. Hee, I'm fine, Mom and Dad, please continue talking. I still have some psychological strength. Ji Feng said. Son, the specific internal situation of the Ji family is not clear yet. I haven't been back for so many years. It will probably take some time for you to gain a firm foothold in the Ji family. Before you go, your father and I have to ask you a question, and you have to answer truthfully. Xia Ling said. Ask, I will definitely answer truthfully. Ji Feng said. Son, do you want to be a rich second generation and enjoy yourself, or do you want to bide your time and prepare to take over the Ji family in the future? Xia Ling asked a question that Ji Feng had not expected. Mom, is there any conflict between the two? Ji Feng asked with a smile. Your mother means this. The third runner-up explained, if you just want to be a rich second generation who enjoys eating, drinking, and having fun, and have no interest in doing business, your mother and I will only take back part of your property after we return to the family. If you have great ambitions and want to make great plans, your mother and I will make longer-term plans for you. Of course, the main burden of the latter will fall on you. Ji Jun and Xia Ling had already discussed it before they came, that they only had Ji Feng as their son. If Ji-Fong just wanted to live the life of an ordinary rich second generation, the couple would take back their share of the family property and give it to Ji-Fong, allowing him to be a rich second generation. If Ji-Fong is ambitious and wants to achieve something big, then the couple should do their best to pave the way for Ji-Fong within the family. However, if it is the former, the result will be losing the rights in the family and having no say in the family. If it is the latter, it will require a higher level from Ji-Fong. If Ji-Fong was a mediocre person, the position of the heir to the Ji family would definitely not fall on Ji-Fong. Only if Ji-Fong himself had the strength and was excellent enough could the position be taken. Son, whichever one you choose, don't worry. No matter which one you choose, your father and I will respect your choice. Xia Ling looked at Ji-Fong lovingly and said. She only has this one son, and as long as Ji-Fong is happy, she will be satisfied. Ding. Options released. Option 1, being an ordinary rich second generation, you will get a bonus to your charm attribute. Option 2, to achieve great things and achieve a great career, you will receive a detailed explanation of business management knowledge. I choose option 2. You have successfully obtained a detailed explanation of business management knowledge. Ji-Fong made the decision in his heart without much hesitation. It's very simple. The first choice is to let him be a rich second generation who lives a life of idleness and waits for death without having to worry about money. But that's meaningless. Besides, as a man, he should be a dragon among men, not a worm among men. Choosing the second option, Ji-Fong knew that he might face many troubles in the future, but so what? Not to mention that he has a system, as a time traveler, if he doesn't accomplish something unparalleled, what's the difference between him and a salted fish? The most important thing is that Ji-Fong must conquer his cheap wife and let his son take his surname. Dad, Mom, I choose the latter. Ji-Fong said in a deep voice and made his own decision. Have you thought it through? Xia Ling asked. Well, I've made up my mind. Ji-Fong nodded. I have such good conditions now, I don't want to live in vain in this world. Good boy, you are ambitious, you are worthy of being my son. The third place winner praised. As a father, he is naturally proud that his son wants to make progress and is willing to work hard to build a career. Since you have made up your mind, your father and I will definitely support you. Xia Ling said, and then said, Uncle Wang, bring the prepared things over. As Xia Ling finished speaking, Wang Mang walked in with something in his hand, and then placed all of it on the coffee table in front of the sofa. Son, this is our household registration book, a bank card with 10 million in it, and the property certificate of this villa with your name on it. None of these are important. Xia Ling said, pointing to the document and said, this is what's important. What is this? Ji-Fong asked. Uncle Wang, come and talk to him. Okay, ma'am. Wang Mang nodded in agreement, then looked at Ji-Fong with a smile and said, Master Son, this is the appointment letter of the president of the branch of Ji's Tianhe Group in Jinhai City. From now on, the branch will be handed over to you to manage. Mom and Dad, is this what you two meant? Ji-Fong asked. Ji Jun and Xia Ling shook their heads. Wang Meng smiled and said, Young Master Son, this is what the Master meant. The 10 million and this villa are gifts from the Master to you, young Master Sunday. The appointment of the president of this branch is also a test from the Master to you. I've never been a leader before, and you're letting me take over such a big company all of a sudden. Aren't you afraid that I'll mess it up? Ji-Fong said with a smile. Don't worry, there will be dedicated people to assist you in handling company affairs until you are fully familiar with the company's affairs. Wang Mang said. Son, since you chose the second option, you can't avoid the test your grandfather gave you. Accept it, said the third place winner. Son, let me say one last thing. No matter what happens, you must remember to be prepared for everything. Xia Ling's words were meaningful. I understand, Mom. Ji-Fong agreed. Chapter 12 How could it be this woman? Later, Wang Mang gave Ji-Fong a brief explanation of the test from the old man of the Ji family. It's very simple. The Ji family has many businesses. Both Ji Feng's father's generation and the younger generations like Ji-Fong have the right to manage the family business. However, it is easy to enter a family business, but difficult to reach a high position. Of course, because the current head of the Ji family is Ji Baishan, Ji-Fong's grandfather, Ji Baishan's two sons, Ji Jun and Ji Hai, receive extra treatment and care. Similarly, the descendants of Ji Jun and Ji Hai will receive special care than other members of the clan, which is equivalent to a higher starting line than others. This rule has been passed down in the Ji family, and everyone in the Ji family must obey it. Of course, even if someone has a blood relationship like Ji-Fong, if he wants to become the heir of the Ji family, he still needs to be tested, and everyone's strength must be tested. This is how Ji-Jun came this far step by step. When Ji-Jun went out for training, he achieved such results that the entire Ji family had no objection to Ji-Jun becoming the next heir. It's a pity that the third place winner took Xiaoling away later. For the younger generation like Ji-Fong, the Ji family will have a final performance assessment every year. The best ones can not only receive an extra reward from the family, but also take over some key industries of the family. Before, Ji-Jun and Xiaoling gave Ji-Fong two choices. When Ji-Fong chose the latter, the assessment officially began. Even Ji-Jun and Xiaoling could not interfere with the assessment of Mr. Ji from the Ji family. As for the 10 million and the villa, they were pocket money given by the old man to Ji-Fong, and Ji-Fong could do whatever he wanted with them. There were 5 nannies in the villa. At noon, after Ji-Feng's family of 3 had lunch, Ji-Jun and Xiaoling were about to leave. Because the flight time is almost up, if I don't leave now I will miss the flight. The entrance of the villa. Son, your father and I are leaving. You have to take care of yourself here. If you have any difficulties, please tell us. Xiaoling looked at Ji-Fong reluctantly. Because this time the couple went back to Ji's house, they didn't know when they would see Ji-Fong again. Son, I believe in you. Bring your cheap wife to me and your mother next time you have a chance. The third place winner said, you must take good care of my precious grandson. Got it, Mom and Dad. You two can go without worry. I'm fine here alone. Ji-Fong said with a smile. Remember what your mother told you. Xiaoling reminded him. I remember it. Ji-Fong said. Master, madam, it's getting late, we should leave. Wang Meng said in a low voice. Got it. Let's go. Ji-Jun and Xiaoling got into the Rolls-Royce. Master son, I'm leaving with you and your wife first. Please take care of yourself. Wang Meng said to Ji-Fong. Grandpa Wang, have a safe trip. Ji-Fong said with a smile. Soon, the Rolls-Royce drove away, and only Ji-Fong and 5 nannies were left in the huge villa. They were responsible for cleaning the villa and taking care of Ji-Feng's daily life. Of course, the premise is that Ji-Fong will continue to live in this villa. After his parents and others left, Ji-Fong returned to the villa and lay on the sofa. Feeling the comfortable environment, Ji-Fong felt extremely comfortable in his heart. However, at the same time, he also felt the pressure. The burden on his shoulders now is quite heavy. Since he has chosen the latter, he will have to face many situations. Moreover, his choice will also lead to different situations that his parents will face in the Ji family. To put it bluntly, this time my parents went back to take back the rights and things that they deserved in the Ji family. If he, as a son, can do his best, his parents will have more confidence in speaking and doing things in the Ji family. After reading it, Ji-Fong opened the detailed explanation of business management knowledge that the system rewarded him. A learnable item has been detected. Do you want to learn it immediately? Study. Suddenly, Ji-Feng's mind was filled with a lot of detailed knowledge about business and management, and the amount of knowledge was extremely abundant and detailed. And thanks to the system itself, Ji-Fong can immediately master and digest this knowledge. Ji-Fong immediately transformed from a newbie who had never done business or managed subordinates into a super talent with rich experience and knowledge. This is also the reason why Ji-Fong dared to choose the second option. With this thing, he can quickly take over the branch of Tianhe Group in Jinhai City. Only by mastering these things can he take a leading position when encountering some troubles, instead of being a newbie who is led by others. Beep beep. After a while, Ji-Feng's cell phone rang. The call was from an unfamiliar number. Ji-Fong answered the phone and a woman's voice came from the line. Hello, is this Mr. Ji? I am, who are you? Hello, Mr. Ji. I am Li Wan, your assistant and secretary. Mr. Wang has already given me your instructions. Is there anything I can do for you? Send some important documents and project books from the company here now. You should know what I need now. I understand. I'll send it to you right away. The phone was hung up. Ji-Fong didn't expect that the person who would help him run the company would be a woman, and also his assistant and secretary. Since a woman can sit in this position, she must not be a vase. Since he was going to take over the company's affairs, before officially joining the company, Ji-Fong had to do his homework in advance and understand the specific situation of the current branch. About 40 minutes later, a black Mercedes-Benz stopped at the door of the villa. In the car, a woman with a very mature temperament, wearing black glasses, long hair draped over her shoulders, wearing a professional OL suit, and a pair of flesh-colored stockings on her legs, got off the car. The woman walked into the villa gracefully with a stack of documents in her arms and in high heels. Boss G. Feng, who was resting with his eyes closed on the sofa, heard a soft call in his ear. At the same time, the smell of the woman's perfume came into Ji Feng's nose. Ji Feng slowly opened his eyes, and in front of him, a plump and charming woman was looking at him with a smile. After seeing the woman's appearance, Ji Feng was stunned for a moment, but he recovered after a moment, with a playful smile on his face. How could it be this woman? Chapter 13, Everything depends on flexibility. Familiar looks, familiar figure, familiar scent of perfume, the only difference is that today she is wearing a professional OL outfit. Ji Feng couldn't help but think of an incident that happened not long ago. Ji Feng was going to be late for work that day, so he had no choice but to take a Didi. Unexpectedly, the Didi driver was a woman, a charming, mature and beautiful woman. Ji Feng was sitting in the passenger seat, and the two of them had a pleasant conversation along the way. What Ji Feng still remembers vividly is that the mature and beautiful woman had been deliberately teasing him along the way. In the end, he was waived the bill and was only asked for his mobile phone number. But later on, the mature and elegant beauty never contacted him. Ji Feng was not mistaken, that elegant beauty was Li Wan, who was now his assistant and secretary. Hello, Mr. Ji, I am your assistant and secretary. These are the company materials you need, and this is my resume. Li Wan did not seem to recognize Ji Feng and placed what she was holding on the coffee table in front of Ji Feng. Ji Feng first picked up Li Wan's resume and took a look at it. Li Wan, female, 30 years old, majoring in business administration at Tsinghua University. Li Wan's personal resume is not particularly perfect, but it can be said to be very good, especially since she is only serving as a secretary and assistant, which seems a bit like a waste of talent. Mr. Ji, you can ask me any questions you have in the coming days, Li Wan said with a smile. Her mature charm could not be concealed, and her every word and smile was full of charm. It can be said that this woman's temperament is poison to any man. What? Secretary Li doesn't remember me? Ji Feng put down Li Wan's resume and said playfully. Hearing this, Li Wan was stunned. After looking at Ji Feng carefully, she seemed to have thought of something and immediately covered her mouth with an extremely surprised look. Mr. Ji, are you the one who hit my car that day? Li Wan's face turned red before she finished speaking, because she remembered what she did to Ji Feng in the car that day. I didn't expect that Secretary Li also works part-time as a Didi driver. Is the salary the company gives you not enough? Ji Feng said. That's not the case. You misunderstood, Mr. Ji. I was just entertaining myself when I had nothing to do. Li Wan explained quickly. I'm just kidding. I asked you to come here today for important business. Feel free to sit down, Ji Feng said with a smile. After saying that, he picked up the company documents brought by Li Wan and began to look through them carefully. Li Wan was sitting opposite Ji Feng. When Ji Feng was browsing the documents carefully, she couldn't help but look Ji Feng up and down carefully. She was surprised to find that Ji Feng seemed to have become more handsome than the day he sat in her car, especially his handsome and flawless face, which was even smoother than the skin of women, making her want to touch him. Especially now that Ji Feng has calmed down and is concentrating on his work, the aura he exudes is simply too charming. For a moment, Li Wan's face turned red. She is 30 years old and has never been in a relationship, but she has watched a lot of romance movies and TV series. She works part-time as a Didi driver just for fun when she has nothing to do, and she can meet all kinds of people. In the car that Ji Feng was sitting in that day, she just wanted to tease the handsome young man on a whim. Who would have thought that when they met today, the young man would become her boss? After a while, Ji Feng finally took a general look at the company documents brought by Li Wan. Secretary Li, what do some of these places mean? It's not written very clearly. Do you know what's going on? Ji Feng asked. I know a few of these places. It's like this. After an hour of Li Wan answering all the questions asked by Ji Feng finally had a basic understanding and grasp of the company he was about to take over. Let's stop here for today. If there are any files I want to see later, just send them to me, Ji Feng said. Okay, Mr. Ji, I'll leave first. Just contact me if you have any instructions. Li Wan stood up. Yeah. Ji Feng nodded. After Li Wan left, Ji Feng fell into deep thought. To be honest, the branch of Tianhe Group that we are about to take over is one of the largest in Jinhai City in terms of scale. Moreover, the structure of various departments and personnel within the company is basically complete. However, judging from the business statements for the past 3 years, the company's annual turnover has been on a downward trend, but it has not yet reached the point of making a loss. Jifeng even found several bad debts in the company's financial statements, with a total amount of 10 million, which have not been resolved until now. The key persons in charge of several important departments of the branch are distant relatives of the Ji family. These bad debts are all related to these people. The relationships involved in family businesses are too complicated. Sometimes, some parasites will become obstacles to the company's development, or even the biggest disadvantage. To be honest, taking over this branch is indeed a test for Jifeng. Of course, Jifeng is not without a solution. Until he has completely digested all the big and small things in the company, Jifeng has no plans to show up at the company. When the company has important projects that require decision-making, Li Wan will notify Jifeng. However, from my own point of view, it is not difficult for this branch to stabilize its annual turnover at a certain amount, but the room for growth is limited, very limited. Firstly, it was due to the limitations of the company itself, and secondly, it was due to the limitations of drug types and the market. Jifeng did not think that simply managing a branch company would prove anything in the Ji family. At this moment, Jifeng suddenly remembered what his mother had told him, that he should always have 2 plans in mind. Jifeng had his own ideas in his mind. Everything depends on flexibility, especially in business. Once you make a change, the results you achieve will definitely be different. Chapter 14, Move in with me. That's why they say that rich people have a good life. Jifeng now feels it. Living in a comfortable big villa, dinner is prepared by the villa's special cook. This cook is specially hired and knows how to cook dishes from various regions. Jifeng can just order whatever he wants to eat. A delicious dinner with a bottle of good red wine is simply amazing. After dinner, Jifeng was not idle. He swam in the open-air private swimming pool for a while, then watched a movie in the small private cinema in the villa, and then went upstairs to prepare for bed. Just before Jifeng was about to take a break, Suyu called Jifeng, which surprised Jifeng a little. Well, I've got the household registration book. How about tomorrow morning at 9? Okay. After hanging up the phone, Jifeng breathed a sigh of relief. Suyu called him to ask about getting the certificate and whether his household registration booklet was ready. If possible, the two of them would go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the certificate tomorrow, and that would mean the matter was completely settled. As for whether they would hold a wedding banquet after getting their marriage certificate, Suyu did not say, but Jifeng could guess that since they were in a contractual marriage, Suyu probably would not arrange a wedding banquet. Of course, it doesn't matter to Jifeng whether he gets married or not. Now it's just a contract marriage. After he completely conquers this woman, it won't be too late to hold the wedding then. That kind of wedding will be meaningful. The next day. At 9 o'clock in the morning, Jifeng arrived at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau on time. Suyu had also arrived. This time she did not drive her red Porsche 911, but a BMW 5 Series. Have you packed everything? Suyu asked, his expression still as cold and aloof as if no strangers were allowed to enter. I've got it. Jifeng said with a smile. Then go in. After Suyu finished speaking, he took the lead and walked in, and Jifeng followed. There weren't many people in the Civil Affairs Bureau today, and after waiting in line for a while, it was Jifeng and Suyu's turn. After the two took their marriage certificate photos, they registered at the stage. The person in charge of registering Jifeng and Suyu was a middle-aged aunt. After seeing Jifeng and Suyu, she couldn't help but smile and said, "The boy is so handsome, and the girl is so pretty too. Now that you have the marriage certificate, you can live a good life in the future." Suyu smiled. "Thank you, big sister." Jifeng smiled warmly. The aunt in charge of registration was overjoyed to be called big sister by a young and handsome guy like Jifeng. "You are such a sweet talker, young man. No wonder you married such a beautiful wife. I wish you two a happy marriage." Auntie blessed cheerfully. It took more than half an hour from the time we arrived here to the end of registration. After the two of them left the Civil Affairs Bureau. "Are you going to work? I can take you to the company." Suyu suddenly said. "I'm not going to work. I quit my job." Jifeng said with a smile. "Oh." Suyu said oh, and there was still no change in her expression, showing that she was not interested in Ji Feng's resignation. Plan your own spending of the 30,000 yuan I give you every month. If you have any debts outside, I won't help you solve these troubles. It was clearly stated in the previous contract, you should know that. Su Yu suddenly said. Don't worry, I know. Ji Feng said. Although Su Yu didn't show any expression when he mentioned resignation just now, he still had some thoughts in his heart. She probably thought of him as a gigolo and thought he could do nothing as long as he could get 30,000 yuan from her every month. Of course, Ji Feng knew the specific situation, but he was too lazy to explain it for the time being, and there was no need to do so. By the way, where do you live now? Su Yu asked. Mingzhu Garden, a rented house. Ji Feng said. He did not tell the exact place where he lived. Even if he did, Su Yu would probably think that he was wasting money renting a villa. Since you are not working now, don't live there. Su Yu said. Then where do I live? Ji Feng asked. Now that we have obtained our marriage certificate, we should live together to avoid gossip. Su Yu said, and took out a bunch of keys and said, Lia Villa, Building 63, Room 402. Here are the keys. I'll take you back later. You can find a moving company to move your things over, but keep them separate from mine. I'll sleep in the master bedroom, and there are 2 bedrooms. You can choose anyone you like. This is what Su Yu thought. Since she and Ji Feng have already signed a contract and obtained their marriage certificate, from now on, the 2 of them are naturally legal husband and wife in name only. By doing this, she was not only clearly rebelling against the arranged marriage by her family elders, but also shouldering a responsibility for the child in her belly. Of course, as a couple, they have to live together. Besides, she is usually very busy and spends most of her time in the company, and rarely goes back. Ji Feng didn't expect that Su Yu would suddenly ask him to move in with her. A single man and a single woman living in the same room. No, they are now husband and wife. Don't worry. I let you live with me not to monitor you. You can do whatever you want outside. Just don't bring any bad people to my house. Su Yu said calmly. Seeing that Ji Feng didn't reply to her for a long time, she thought that Ji Feng was worried about the issue of freedom. You think too much. I'm not worried. I'm happy. There's a house for me to live in for free. I couldn't be happier. Ji Feng said with a harmless smile. It's not that Ji Feng is stupid to give up the villa and live with Su Yu. No matter it is a villa or an ordinary house, as long as there is a beautiful woman by your side, it is a good place. Besides, he lives with Su Yu, so he can also pay attention to whether this cheap wife is harassed by other men. If you want to conquer, you must first have space and time to get along with each other. If you have no problem, let's go now. I have to go back to the company to deal with some things later. Su Yu said. No problem, let's go. Chapter 15, The Quirky Sister-in-Law. Su Yu sent Ji Feng to the gate of the residential area and then left. Ji Feng found a moving company and started moving the things in the house to Lia Villa where Su Yu lived. He had already agreed with the landlord on the phone to end the lease renewal since the lease was about to expire anyway. Lia Villa is a high-end residential area with excellent security conditions and environment. After the moving company delivered the things, Ji Feng was busy and finally packed up all his things. The house where Su Yu lives has 3 bedrooms, a kitchen, a living room, a bathroom, and a relatively wide balcony. The decoration in the room is simple and elegant, giving people a very comfortable feeling. What surprised Ji Feng was that Su Yu didn't hire a nanny, but the house was tidy. It must be that Su Yu cleaned it himself when he was free on weekdays. This style is very similar to Su Yu's style of doing things, which is swift, decisive, and never procrastinating. Ji Feng had just tidied up his room when he heard the sound of a door opening. Didn't you just say that something happened at the company? Why are you back so soon? Ji Feng thought it was Su Yu who came back. The door opened and a beautiful figure walked in. She wore a pair of tight jeans on her lower body, but the tight jeans did not make her legs look thick. On the contrary, her slender thighs looked particularly sexy because of the slim jeans. She wore a textile pink sweater on her upper body, which added youthful vitality to her. When he saw the other person's appearance, Ji Feng was stunned, because this was a sweet-looking strange girl whom he didn't know at all. After the girl entered the room, she didn't notice anyone in the living room at first. But when she changed her shoes and turned around and saw Ji Feng in the living room, she screamed. Ah! Stop screaming! Why are you yelling in broad daylight? Ji Feng stopped the girl. Even if she continued screaming, people outside would not know what was happening here. Who are you? Why are you here? The girl was a little panicked. I was just about to ask who you are. How do you have the key to this door? Ji Feng asked back. This house is my home. The girl said, Are you a thief? Get out of here quickly, or I'll call the police. Your house? Ji Feng smiled. Can you make a draft before you lie? If it's your house, how can I have the key to this house? You call me a thief, but I think you are the thief. I'm not a thief, you are. By the way, how do you have the key to my house? Are you still lying? Tell me now, or I'll call the police. After Ji Feng finished speaking, he pretended to use his cell phone to call the police. How can you be like this? This is my sister's home, so of course it's my home. Who are you? The girl was very young and obviously had no social experience. Her speech gave people the immaturity of a child. Your sister's house? Ji Feng was surprised. Suyu is your sister? Yeah. The girl nodded. After seeing the girl admit it, Ji Feng shook his head helplessly. How could he say this? He didn't expect that the first time he came to Suyu's house, he would meet his sister-in-law. You haven't told me who you are yet. The girl asked. As for me, I'm your brother-in-law. Ji Feng said with a smile. Nonsense, my sister is still single. Even if there is someone, it's not you. I've never seen you. The girl didn't believe it. Who else would your brother-in-law be if not me? Ji Feng asked deliberately. Ma Qiming, the second young master of the Ma family, you should have heard of the Jinhai Ma family, right? Let me tell you, my sister and the second young master of the Ma family are going to get married soon, you liar, get out of here quickly. What second young master of the Ma family? I've never heard of him. Ji Feng said disdainfully. Then he took out the marriage certificate registered with Suyu and said, Look for yourself, did I lie to you? What is that? The girl asked. You can't see the 3 big words of marriage certificate, right? Marriage certificate? Hearing these 3 words, the girl forgot her fear and hurried over, took the marriage certificate from Ji Feng and looked at it. After a while. No way, you asked someone to make it specially, how could my sister marry you? The girl still couldn't believe it. You are really stupid. If you don't believe me, just call your sister now and you will know. Hit me if you want. I'm telling you, if you dare to do anything while I'm on the phone, I'll yell. The girl became alert. I won't be interested in a kid who is still wet behind the ears. Ji Feng said. You are such a harsh person. You are the child who is still wet behind the ears. The girl was dissatisfied with Ji Feng calling her a child. In order to confirm whether what Ji Feng said was true or not, she called Suyu. Not long after, the call was connected and Suyu's voice was heard. Hey, sis. How come a man suddenly appeared in your house, saying he was my brother-in-law, and even had a marriage certificate? What? What did you say? It's true. He really is my brother-in-law. Sister, you are not lying to me, are you? Do my parents know that you are marrying him? What about Master Ma? Oh, I understand, sis. I'll hang up now. The phone was hung up. Well, I didn't lie to you, did I? Ji Feng said. After getting confirmation from Suyu, the girl now had to accept the fact that Ji Feng was her brother-in-law. It's strange, why would my sister do such a thing and marry someone like you? The girl asked, puzzled. What's wrong with someone like me? Am I not worthy of your sister? Of course. My sister is so outstanding. I wonder how many outstanding young men from noble families are chasing after her. Said the girl. Children have limited vision. Those young masters from aristocratic families are nothing compared to me. Ji Feng boasted. TSK, are you some rich second generation? The girl asked. I am who I am. As for the rich second generation, does the combination of car loan and mortgage make me a negative second generation? Ji Feng asked playfully. You are neither a young master nor a rich second generation, but you still dare to marry my sister. I know. I guess my sister wants to use you as a shield. You, the sucker, don't know how much trouble you will have in the future. The girl said after pondering for a while. I have to say, although the words were a bit rude, the logic was not rude. Besides the baby in her belly, another reason why Suyu married Ji-Feng was that she really wanted to use Ji-Feng as a shield. The girl's words made Ji-Feng speechless. His sister-in-law looks young, but she is really clever and quirky. There will be fun to be had in the future. Chapter 16. Sister-in-law is not difficult to deal with. Suyu's younger sister, Ji-Feng's sister-in-law, is named Su Miao. She is 20 years old and a trainee at an entertainment company. However, with Su Miao's perfect figure and sweet face that every woman dreams of, it is feasible for her to become a celebrity. In addition, Su Miao is a member of the Su family and has a pretty good family background, so there is no need to worry about any expenses. The little girl was obviously not very worldly wise and was still quite innocent at heart. After several conversations, Ji-Feng was able to extract a lot of information from the little girl. Ji-Feng, why do you want to marry my sister? What benefits did my sister give you? Su Miao couldn't help but ask. Call me brother-in-law. Ji-Feng corrected Su Miao's way of addressing him. TSK, I don't call you brother-in-law. Who knows when you divorced my sister? Su Miao was not optimistic about Ji-Feng and her sister's marriage at all. You little girl, your sister and I have already obtained the marriage certificate, but you keep cursing me and your sister to divorce. Ji-Feng scolded with a smile. What's the point of a marriage certificate? We are not in the conservative era anymore. Divorce only takes a few minutes. Su Miao said as if she understood everything. But I'm just curious. Why did you want to marry my sister? Is it because of my sister's beauty? No, that's not right. I know my sister. She doesn't like people touching her, especially men. Even if you look good, looks and money are nothing in my sister's eyes. You know your sister so well? Ji-Feng asked with a smile. Of course, she's my biological sister, we grew up together. Su Miao said proudly, tell me, what benefit did my sister give you that makes you willing to be her shield? Do you really want to know? Ji-Feng asked playfully. Well, tell me quickly. Su Miao was very curious. Then call me brother-in-law. Ji-Feng said. No. If you don't call me, I won't tell you. It's really annoying, brother-in-law, please stop now. Su Miao was still defeated by her huge curiosity. Oh, that's good, but I still won't tell you. Why don't you keep your word? Did I tell you why you called me brother-in-law? If you dare to bully me, believe it or not, I will complain to my elder sister? Then go ahead. Take care. Aren't you afraid of my sister? Su Miao was a little surprised to see that Ji-Feng was indifferent to her plan to complain to her sister. What is there to be afraid of? Can your sister eat me? Ji-Feng said. TSK. After hearing Ji-Feng's words, Su Miao smacked her lips and said, although I have just met you for a short time, the feeling you give me is different from those people who pursued my sister before. How is it different? Ji-Feng asked with a smile. Those guys try every means to please my sister in order to pursue her, and sometimes they even try to please me. But you are different. It seems like you are quite Buddhist. Su Miao said seriously. Those people are just licking dogs, and in the end they have nothing. Ji-Feng laughed. I agree with you. Coo. At this time, Su Miao's stomach growled. I'm hungry. What do you want to eat for lunch? Su Miao asked. Ask me? Order the takeout yourself. Ji-Feng said. Takeout? How delicious is that? I don't want takeout. I want a big meal. Su Miao refused. If you want to have a big meal, go eat it yourself. I'm not stopping you. But I have no money. Su Miao looked pitiful. You must be kidding. Your sister runs a company and your family is so rich. How can you, the second princess in the family, be poor? Ji-Feng didn't believe it. I only have 30,000 yuan in pocket money every month, and it's all gone quickly when I buy cosmetics and clothes. You said that today is the first time we meet, so shouldn't you treat me to a big meal? Su Miao is now an intern in the company and has no income. All expenses are paid by Suyu, who gives Su Miao 30,000 yuan in pocket money every month. However, Su Miao spends money lavishly whenever she has it. Almost every time she has free time, she would come to Suyu to eat and drink for free and get some benefits from her own sister. What's the benefit? Wow, you are so real. You treat a beautiful woman to a good meal and still want benefits. If you don't have it, forget it. I won't force it. Okay, what benefits do you want? From now on, don't call me by my first name or you. Call me brother-in-law, okay? Got it, brother-in-law. Su Miao Miao emphasized the word brother-in-law as if she was venting her dissatisfaction. Because she had no upper hand in the conversation with Ji Feng. Ji Feng was very proud in his heart. His sister-in-law was easy to deal with. The issue of addressing her was resolved with just one meal. At noon, Ji Feng treated Su Miao Miao to a meal at an authentic specialty restaurant nearby. I want a portion of charcoal grilled lamb chops, this braised pork trotter, and this sweet and sour spare ribs. Su Miao Miao took the menu and ordered 7 or 8 dishes in a row, most of which were main dishes. You ordered so much, can the two of us finish it? This is too wasteful. Ji Feng couldn't help but say. It's not that he is stingy, but he has the habit of wasting. His parents have strictly taught him a lesson since he was a child. Don't worry, I have a big appetite. I can just pack it up. Su Miao Miao said, when I was in the company, I only ate some fruits and vegetables every day, without any oil or water. I finally got a few days off, so I have to reward myself. It's so hard, why do you want to be an artist? It's not guaranteed that you will become famous. Ji Feng said. You don't understand. It's for my dream. Besides, I'm so smart and cute, I will definitely become famous. The little girl was very optimistic. There are many customers in this restaurant and business is booming. Bang! At this moment, suddenly there was a loud banging noise coming from a table not far away, which attracted the attention of the customers in the restaurant. Chapter 17. Do you dare to make a bet with me? Inside the restaurant. The man with glasses sitting at a table not far from Ji Feng and the others looked very excited. He slammed the table hard with his hands, attracting the attention of the people around him. Zhang Yu, why do you treat me like this? Am I not good enough to you? Don't I love you enough? Why? The man with glasses yelled excitedly at the woman sitting in front of him. His face flushed and his expression was agitated. Every word he said came from the bottom of his heart and made people feel distressed. Xiaofeng, we are not suitable for each other. Don't get so excited. People around us are watching. The woman said coldly. The man called Xiaofeng, after hearing what the woman said, did not calm down, but became even more excited and said, not suitable? When we were in school, we even planned our future together. Why did you suddenly change now? How did I let you down? Can you stop yelling? Aren't you afraid that others will laugh at you? The woman said dissatisfiedly. Why should you be afraid? Why should you care about what others think? The man retorted. What do you know, a dull science student? I tolerated your lack of romance when we were dating in school, but now that we've graduated, you can't even give me what I want. How can you say you love me? Seeing that the man was not giving in, the woman also spoke aggressively. I admit that I don't have any money now, but I swear. Give me another year and I will definitely let you live the life you want. Why do you pursue vanity like other women? I'm just vain, so what? I'm telling you clearly now, I have a new boyfriend, let's break up, and don't bother me anymore. Hearing this, the man's face turned pale. A new boyfriend? We haven't even broken up yet, but you've already found one, right? So what? I don't want to live in a rented house with you anymore. Let me tell you, he is not only rich, but also loves me very much. He has arranged my job for me. You keep saying you love me, so don't let me suffer with you. Really? Then congratulations. Who is that man? What job does he do? That should let me know. The woman's words were like a knife that pierced deeply into the man's heart again and again. Now he had almost lost the last bit of his dignity. Yeah. At this time, a shout was heard. A middle-aged man in a suit and tie walked in with a smile on his face. I'm here, honey. Hearing the shout, the woman suddenly changed into a different person and responded in a quiet manner. The middle-aged man walked over. Guo Xiaofeng, let me solemnly introduce to you my boyfriend, Shi Ming. He is the department manager of Resigning Pharmaceutical Company, with an annual salary of 1 million. You must have heard of Tianhai Pharmaceutical Company in Jinhai City. Resigning Pharmaceutical is its branch in Jinhai City. My boyfriend has also arranged my job for me, and I will officially start work tomorrow. Can you do all this? The woman boasted proudly. Young man, you can't give Yaya the happiness she wants. If you are sensible, you'd better let go soon. There are 50,000 yuan in this card as compensation for you. After saying that, Shiming took out a bank card and placed it in front of Guo Xiaofeng. Looking at the bank card on the table in front of him, Guo Xiaofeng did not take it or say anything, but clenched his fists tightly. Many people in the restaurant heard this conversation. Take it, don't delay the girl's happiness. That's right. We are in this era now. Happiness cannot be expressed in words, but must be achieved through actions. Well, it's good to get compensation for breaking up. If it were me, I would also ask you to compensate me for your time. Hee hee, these days even toads want to eat swan meat. These women all looked at Guo Xiaofeng with contempt, thinking how could such a useless man have the nerve to fall in love. There were also men who looked at Guo Xiaofeng with sympathy, but no one dared to step forward as they were frightened by the $1 million annual salary. In today's society, those who have money are the boss. They are just a group of ordinary workers. If they try to stand out, they will be humiliated and they won't know what to say in response. Alas, a bunch of gold diggers are so shameless. But that guy's vision is not good either. He found a woman like this. It's better to break up with her as soon as possible. Su Miaomio said while eating. You are a very rational little girl. Ji Feng joked. TSK, look at how cowardly you men are. That man was insulted like that, and no man around dared to speak up for him. Su Miaomio said contemptuously. Who said there is no such thing? It will be available soon. Ji Feng said. Where? Why can't I see him? Su Miaomio looked left and right, but did not see anyone who was about to come forward. It's far away and yet it's right before your eyes. Brother-in-law, you are not planning to stand up for yourself, are you? I would say forget it. Although you are married to my sister, if you want to stand up for yourself by relying on my sister's relationship, my sister will definitely ignore you. Su Miaomio said. I told you that I don't need your sister's connections or influence to make that guy look bad in public. Do you believe me? Ji Feng said with a smile. I don't believe it. Su Miaomio shook her head. He is the department head of Reifeng Pharmaceutical Company. Reifeng Pharmaceutical is one of the largest companies in Jinhai City, and it has the support of Tianhe Group. Even if my sister wants to make trouble for him, she has to think twice. You, just forget it and don't embarrass yourself. Su Miaomio didn't think highly of Ji Feng at all. If Ji Feng was a young master of a big family or a rich second generation or something, he might be able to make a name for himself with his connections, but Ji Feng was just a shield used by her sister to get married. He has no power or influence, so what power could he have? If you don't believe me, how about we make a bet? Ji Feng said. Bet? How do you want to bet? Su Miaomio asked. Let's bet on whether I can make him look bad in public and slap that woman in public. Do you dare to bet? Ji Feng said with a smile. Okay, what to bet on? Su Miaomio became interested. If I do this, massage my shoulders and back for 2 hours at night. What if you didn't do it? I will personally donate 10,000 yuan to you as pocket money. Make a deal. It's a deal. Just wait and give me the money. Do you know how terrifying the scale of Reifeng Pharmaceutical Company is? Su Miaomio was secretly delighted. In her opinion, she was sure to win the bet between her and Ji Feng. Chapter 18 Skills, Bullseye. Ji Feng stood up, ready to help this young man who was hurt by love. Of course, the reason for standing out was not just because he couldn't stand it. Just when Ji Feng was about to get up and go over, he suddenly heard a mechanical prompt sound in his ears. Ding! Options released. Option 1, give up standing out, and you will gain a bonus to your charm attribute. Option 2, lend a helping hand, and you will gain the skill Bullseye. I choose option 2. Ji Feng was somewhat surprised by the system's sudden release option, but there was no need to hesitate. Judging from the reward given by the system, he was determined to take the lead. TSK, why don't you want free money? If I were you, I would take it. Ji Feng's playful voice sounded. Who are you? Seeing Ji Feng coming over, Shiming asked. Guo Xiaofeng, is this your friend? Zheng Yu frowned and asked with an unhappy look on his face. Guo Xiaofeng looked at Ji Feng with a confused look on his face and said nothing. I don't know you. Don't mind your own business. Seeing Guo Xiaofeng's expression, Zhang Yu realized that Guo Xiaofeng and Jifeng didn't know each other at all. We didn't know each other before, but now we do. Jifeng said with a smile, reached out to pick up the bank card on the table, and then stuffed it into Guo Xiaofeng's hand and said, "Why don't you want the money? It's a waste not to want it." "My friend, what do you want to do? You don't even know him, are you trying to stand up for him now?" Seeing Jifeng's actions, Shiming said coldly. "I don't want this money," Guo Xiaofeng said in a deep voice. "See, he doesn't appreciate your kindness at all. You'd better leave quickly. Don't meddle in other people's business and be self-indulgent," Zhang Yu said sneer. Jifeng ignored Zhang Yu and Shiming, and instead focused his attention on Guo Xiaofeng and said, "I want you to take this money, so take it. It's considered nutrition money." Nutrition fee? Everyone was confused when they heard this. This is clearly a breakup. What does the nutrition fee mean? I heard just now that you and this girl have known each other since school. You can't be still a virgin after dating for so long? Even if you want to break up and won't sleep in the same bed in the future, you must have had a lot of sex with her over the years. Do you want to use this money to buy some supplements to take care of your body? Jifeng explained bluntly. Everyone present was an adult, regardless of gender, and they immediately understood what Jifeng said. Suddenly, many men around couldn't help laughing, but Jifeng's words made them feel very happy. "Yes, even if you were unlucky enough to find a gold digger as your girlfriend and we've broken up now, at least I've spent money on you many times. This money should be used as nutritional expenses to replenish your body, and you deserve it. After all, my energy is not gained in vain. Brother, this guy is right, take it. It's time to replenish your body. Go ahead. Others are offering to pay for your recovery, and they don't even mind playing with your second-hand products. Why are you being so polite? Ha ha, take it." Jifeng's coming forward gave confidence to some men nearby who wanted to come forward but didn't have the confidence, and now one or two of them had joined in the fun. Guo Xiaofeng gritted his teeth, thinking about how good he had been to Zhang Yu over the years, but now Zhang Yu treated him like dog shit. He hardened his heart and took the money directly. "How dare you insult me?" The atmosphere suddenly changed, Zhang Yu's face changed, and she was very angry when she heard the word second-hand in output. "Take back what you said just now, and apologize to my girlfriend immediately." Shiming's face darkened and he said in a cold voice. Although Zhang Yu was just a kept plaything in his heart, he would be embarrassed if he didn't show up in front of so many people laughing at him in public. As a department executive of Reifing Pharmaceutical Company, he was used to being high and mighty on weekdays, so how could he tolerate others humiliating him like this? "What if I don't apologize? Will you bite me?" Jifeng said playfully. "My friend, I, Shiming, believe that I am doing well in Jinhai City. I've given you a chance. If you can't seize it, don't blame me." After saying that, Shiming took out his cell phone, apparently wanting to make a call. "Zhang Yu, everyone is responsible for their own actions. I've accepted the money. You and your boyfriend can go now. From now on, I won't contact you anymore." Thinking that Jifeng was going to suffer a loss, Guo Xiaofeng stood up and said. He was very angry and felt powerless facing someone like Shiming, but he couldn't bear to see Jifeng suffer because he stood up for him and spoke for him. "Don't worry, I'll see who he can get to come." Jifeng's expression did not fluctuate at all, and he was as relaxed as usual. But he was still in a good mood. Guo Xiaofeng was willing to stand up at this time, proving that he was not an ungrateful person. It was not wrong for him to help him. "Guo Xiaofeng, I gave you a chance just now, but now this person is standing up for you and insulting me in public for no reason. This matter cannot be let go like this," Zhang Yu said angrily. Shiming also picked up his cell phone and made a call. "Hey, yes, the local restaurant next to Lia Villa, come immediately, someone is trying to get ahead of me." After hanging up the phone, Shiming looked at Jifeng with a sneer and said, "You still have about 10 minutes. It's not too late to apologize in public now. I'll give you this chance." Unexpectedly, Jifeng ignored Shiming at all, and looked Guo Xiaofeng up and down again. Because just when Shiming was calling, Jifeng learned his new skill, the Eye of Bull. Eye of Bull, there are many good horses, but bull is rare. This skill is used to discover top talents. It can be used only 3 times a day. When Jifeng used the Eye of Bull skill to look at Guo Xiaofeng curiously, the attributes displayed on Guo Xiaofeng's head surprised Jifeng greatly. Guo Xiaofeng. Areas of expertise, RD. Qualification, top. Now that Ji Feng possessed the skill of bull's eye, he immediately saw the top talent and potential in Guo Xiaofeng that others could not see. It was a good decision for him to step forward this time. Not only did he gain skills, but he also had the opportunity to harvest a top talent waiting to be discovered. Talent is exactly what he needs. Ji Feng thought secretly. Time passes by little by little. 10 minutes later, a black business car stopped by the roadside. 4 people got out of the car and walked into the local restaurant. Chapter 19. I can't afford to provoke this brother. 4 people came into the restaurant. The leader was a fat man with a tattoo on his neck, followed by a tall and thin man as thin as a stick, a yellow-haired man with a crew cut. 4 men, with fierce looks, none of them looked like good people, walked in aggressively. Manager, sure, I rushed here as soon as I received your call. Who is so blind as to show off in front of you in broad daylight? The fat man wearing sunglasses said arrogantly. If you dare to act tough in front of you, Director Sure, you are not giving face to our eldest brother, and you are also not giving face to us. You're really tired of living, looking for trouble and wanting to be in the spotlight. We are not going to satisfy you, Director Sure, today. We will make him leave lying down. The group of 4 people were aggressive and extremely arrogant. Brother Ming, did you find them here? Seeing the arrival of the fat man and his 4 companions, Zhang Yu snuggled up to Shi Ming and asked with admiration. Well, Lao Chao is still well known in Jinhai City. Shi Ming said proudly. Zhang Xiao is the name of the fat guy in the lead. The people around him are those who have always followed Zhang Xiao. This group of people do not do their jobs properly on weekdays. They make money by lending money at high interest rates and helping people watch casinos. Shi Ming also met Zhang Xiao after he came out of a casino. After having several meals and drinks together and giving him some benefits, Zhang Xiao boasted confidently at the table, telling Shi Ming to come to him if he encountered any problems in the underworld, as there was nothing he could not handle. Ji Feng was now humiliating him in public, so as a man, he naturally had to take back this face. He asked Zhang Xiao and his gang, who were often in the underworld, to come over and scare Ji Feng. Not far away, Su Miaomiao, who was watching the fun, had already taken out her cell phone to record this scene. They've called people over. Let's see what you're going to do now. Su Miaomiao looked very happy. Although Ji Feng had indeed taken advantage of her with her words before, now that people had been called over, she wanted to see how Ji Feng would handle it. If Ji Feng had no ability but was still pretending to be stupid, she would not sympathize with him at all. Boy, don't play coward. Turn around and apologize honestly now. You still have a chance to stand. Otherwise, my friends will make you walk out lying down. Shi Ming said with a proud and confident look on his face. After calling Zhang Xiao and his gang over, he is now full of confidence and it is time for him to start showing off. When Zhang Xiao and his gang arrived, Ji Feng was just drinking a cup of tea with his back to the door. Even though he heard some noise behind him, he was not panicked at all. To be honest, no matter how many people the other party calls, they are all trash in front of him. Ji Feng slowly put down the teacup, turned around, and said calmly, "Let me see who you are looking for." When Ji Feng saw the person Shi Ming called, he smiled. He didn't expect to meet an acquaintance. The fat guy in the lead is the most familiar. Wasn't he the one who taught a lesson to those drunk and crazy people at the barbecue stall that night? The skinny one, and the yellow-haired one, no, one is missing. Including the fat guy, there were 5 of them in total that night. Wow, I didn't expect that you fatty are so capable in the underworld and have so many friends. Ji Feng said playfully. You're not the one that night. When he saw Ji Feng's face, Zhang Xiao, who had been arrogant at first, suddenly became timid. He remembered that he had drunk too much that night and wanted to act like a gangster at the barbecue stall, but was beaten by a young man and had no power to resist. It's the young man in front of you. What a fate. Aren't there 5 of you? Why are there only 4 today? Where is the other one? Ji Feng asked jokingly. Big brother, what should we do now? Fuck, why is it him? What should I do, brother? The 3 yellow-haired guys immediately became cowardly. They had a deep memory of being beaten that night. The 5 of them were no match for one person, and were knocked down in no time at all without any chance to fight back. It was obvious that the other party was well trained. I didn't expect to meet them again today, and there were only 4 of them today. Brother, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Zhang Xiao said quickly. Having suffered before, he doesn't want to suffer again. Lao Qiao, what's wrong with you 4? Why is he afraid of being alone? Ming was a little confused by the situation in front of him. Manager Shi, I'm sorry, we can't afford to offend this guy. I'm leaving first. Zhang Qiao said. Fatty, don't go. You were so arrogant when you came here just now, and you asked me to go out lying down. And you three, you all look so majestic. Ji Feng said lightly. Brother, I didn't know it was you. It was all a misunderstanding. If I had known it was you, I would never have come here even if you kill me. Zhang Qiao said hurriedly. Brother, this is all a misunderstanding. I apologize. You treated everything we said before as bullshit. I apologize to you. It's our fault, bro. Don't brag about anything outside, otherwise some fool will believe it and ask you to do anything for him. Ji Feng's words were full of undisguised sarcasm towards Shi Ming. Yes, brother, we'll go first. After Zhang Qiao said that, he took his younger brother away. They made a living by looking after casinos and lending money at high interest rates. Now they ran into a tough guy. If they ended up in jail just because of their previous big talk, they would have no place to cry. Zhang Qiao and his 4 companions came in with great momentum, but they left in shame within 2 minutes, leaving everyone around them stunned. Shi Ming's face was blue and purple, looking very ugly. Originally, he asked someone to show off, but ended up getting slapped in the face by the other party. The person he asked became scared as soon as he saw the other party. Fuck, this guy is awesome. He got scared the moment he met him. This guy must be someone important. That's awesome, that's so manly. This guy is so handsome. Ji Feng's performance of scaring off 4 people with just a few words made the people around him excited and full of admiration. Su Miao, who had originally taken out her cell phone to record the show, was so shocked by this scene that her mouth opened wide. Things happened completely different from what she imagined. To be honest, her brother-in-law's performance just now was really cool. Brother Ming, what should we do now? Zhang Yu asked in a low voice. Humph, you're so cruel. Let's go. Shi Ming glared at Ji Feng fiercely and prepared to leave. You want to leave? Can you leave now? Look who's outside. Just when Shi Ming was about to take Zhang Yu away, Ji Feng's playful voice sounded in Shi Ming's ears again. Chapter 20 Tell Your Story. Ji Feng's words stunned Shi Ming. Then he looked out with some confusion. I saw an Audi A6 parked on the side of the road and an obese woman got out of the car. Familiar license plate, familiar woman. Shi Ming's face suddenly changed, because the person coming was his wife. That's right, Shi Ming is actually married. The reason why he can become the department manager in Reifing Pharmaceutical Company is mostly because of his wife, but his wife is now fat and ugly. As the department head of Reifing Pharmaceutical Company with an annual salary of 1 million, Shi Ming had both status and money. Naturally, he was unwilling to go home and sleep with a fat woman in his arms every day. So he chose to keep a mistress outside, and Zhang Yu was the one he had recently taken a fancy to. It's very easy to get a gold digger who just graduated from college some time ago. Wife, why is my wife here? Shi Ming couldn't help but mutter. Every time he took Zhang Yu out, he would calculate the time carefully, and his wife would never find out. What, you have a wife? Zhang Yu's face turned pale when he heard Shi Ming's voice. However, Shi Ming ignored Zhang Yu and shouted at Ji Feng, did you tell the secret? If you don't want others to know, then don't do it. Ji Feng neither admitted nor denied it. Soon, the fat woman walked into the restaurant aggressively. It must be said that Shi Ming's wife really has a bad figure and is not good looking. Her arms are as thick as Shi Ming's thighs. The heavy makeup on the fat face gives people a very disgusting feeling. When the fat woman saw Shi Ming, she walked towards him aggressively. Wife, please listen to my explanation. This is not the case. Shi Ming stepped forward quickly. Bang! Unexpectedly, the fat woman didn't even give Shi Ming a chance to explain and slapped him directly. Suddenly, a crisp slap was heard, and a bright red slap mark appeared on Shi Ming's face. You bastard, I put so much effort into letting you sit in a high position, and now you dare to cheat on me behind my back. You're so bold. As the obese woman spoke, the fat on her face swayed up and down, making people feel nauseous. Hey, you fat bitch, why are you hitting someone? Brother Ming, are you okay? After seeing the appearance of Shi Ming's wife, Zhang Yu was desperate at first, but thinking that she could not just give up Shi Ming, a rich man, she hurriedly stepped forward and took the initiative to speak for Shi Ming, hoping to win Shi Ming's favor. Even if Ming was married, she would be able to accept it as long as he was willing to divorce this fat woman and marry her. Bang! Unexpectedly, as soon as Zhang Yu finished speaking, the crisp sound of slapping rang out again. This time it was not the fat woman who did it, but Ming. You bitch, do you think you can scold my wife? Get out of here now. Ming roared. Zhang Yu was stunned by Ming's slap. Brother Ming, you. Zhang Yu covered his face, unable to accept it. You stinky bitch, I told you to get out of here. If you hadn't insisted that I come here to support you today, there wouldn't have been so many problems. Ming now vented all his anger on Zhang Yu, and the more he thought about it, the angrier he got. Originally, he had not planned to come out today, but he came out because Zhang Yu repeatedly acted like a spoiled child on the phone. But now, the situation is completely out of his control. Bang! There was another crisp sound. This time it was Ming's wife who beat him. You little girl, you are still young, but you are seducing men outside, right? You even dare to scold me, get out of here quickly. After being slapped twice on the face, Zhang Yu couldn't bear it anymore, so he quickly picked up his bag and left. If she stayed any longer, she would probably get slapped again. You, come back with me, said the fat woman to Ming. Yes, wife, let's go back. I'll go back right away. In front of his wife, Ming did not resist at all. Soon, the fat woman took Ming away, and Zhang Yu also left. The place was silent and many people were stunned. Especially the gold diggers who had laughed at Guo Xiaofeng and Ji Feng before, now all left in shame. Things have developed to this point, how can they still have the face to stay? Not long ago, they said that Guo Xiaofeng was a toad wanting to eat swan flesh, and that he could not give girls what they wanted and could not give them happiness. Now, the man finally gave it, and his legal wife came to his house. On the other hand, the men around felt relieved and relieved. Man, that's awesome. Fuck, I was stunned. The plot changes so fast. I am dying of laughter. Didn't you see that group of gold diggers before are now running faster than anyone else? How can they still have the nerve to stay here? Their faces are slapped. TSK, this is how women act in front of rich men. Even Su Miao Miao, who was standing by, was stunned at this moment. She never expected things to turn out like this. This suddenly reminded Su Miao Miao that Ji Feng had taken the initiative to make a bet with her before. No wonder Ji Feng dared to bet with her. It turned out that he was not forcing himself, but was really confident. Thinking of the bet with Ji Feng, Su Miao Miao felt like crying but had no tears. She massaged shoulders and back for 2 hours. She had never done this for anyone in her life. Thanks. Guo Xiaofeng gradually calmed down at this time, stood up and bowed deeply to Ji Feng. If it weren't for Ji Feng, his last bit of dignity as a man would have been crushed to pieces. Although he didn't know how Ji Feng did it, but because of Ji Feng, he was able to retain the last bit of his dignity. Remember, the gentleness of a man without ability is the least valuable. If you want to live with dignity, you must first have your own career. Do you want to live with dignity in the future? Ji Feng said. Hearing this, Guo Xiaofeng looked at Ji Feng, somewhat unsure of what Ji Feng meant. Tell me your story, and I will be your mentor. Ji Feng said confidently. Chapter 21 I am your mentor. Guo Xiaofeng has graduated for more than a year. He graduated from a first-class university with a major in biopharmaceuticals and originally joined a good company after graduation. However, he was fired not long after starting the job because he couldn't stand the working style of some of the senior executives. After being fired, Guo Xiaofeng made up his mind to start his own business, but starting a business is not so easy to succeed. Until now, his girlfriend, who he had been dating for 3 years in college, would rather become a lover of an executive of a large company than break up with him. After listening to what Guo Xiaofeng said, although Ji Feng's expression was calm, he was thinking in his heart, as a genius who was good at research and development, you will definitely fail if you start a business. Entrepreneurship not only values a person's management ability but also his or her emotional intelligence. It cannot be said that some people are not suitable to be managers, but if they change direction, they can not only achieve twice the result with half the effort, but they will definitely achieve higher achievements. The biopharmaceutical major in research and development are just what I need. Ji Feng thought secretly. Are you still planning to start a business now? Ji Feng asked calmly. Give up. Through what happened today, I finally realized how naive I was. My personality is not suitable for starting a business. I'd better go to work honestly. But I don't know if there is any company that wants me now, Guo Xiaofeng said with a wry smile. After running his business for so long, he has also discovered some problems of his own. Call this number and someone will arrange for you to do your research and development well. Do you understand what I mean? Ji Feng wrote a phone number for Guo Xiaofeng and said earnestly, "Why are you helping me like this?" Guo Xiaofeng couldn't help but ask as he looked at the phone number Ji Feng wrote for him. "I've told you that I'm your mentor. As long as you work hard in the research and development field that you're good at, one day in the future, you'll be famous all over the world," Ji Feng said. Ji Feng's words suddenly made Guo Xiaofeng realize. Yes. He originally studied biopharmaceuticals in school, and the most suitable position for him was in R&D at a pharmaceutical company. He showed his talent when he was in school, and it was easy for him to study and research. Why not continue in the field he is good at? There are 360 professions and every profession has its top talent. No matter which profession you are the best in, you will have a sky of your own. I'll remember it. Thank you. I will never forget your kindness. Guo Xiaofeng's eyes were firm, and the depression in his eyes was gone. Guo Xiaofeng left, taking the phone number Ji Feng gave him. Of course, the phone number Ji Feng gave him was Li Wan's number, who was his secretary and assistant. Ji Feng has already talked to Li Wan and arranged for Guo Xiaofeng to join the company's pharmaceutical research and development department. Li Wan will handle the rest of the matters, so Ji Feng doesn't need to worry. Fuck, are you a pig? I haven't even eaten a bite of food yet, and you've already eaten so much? After dealing with Guo Xiaofeng's affairs, Ji Feng returned to his original position. All the dishes had been served, but Su Miaomiao had eaten most of them. If you don't eat it, it will get cold, and it won't taste good if it's cold. Su Miaomiao felt a little guilty and didn't dare to look Ji Feng in the eye. The matter has been dealt with. Remember to fulfill your bet tonight, Ji Feng said with a smile. Su Miaomiao immediately showed a bitter face, and she was still praying that Ji Feng could forget about this matter. Then you have to tell me how you settled this matter? Su Miaomiao said. She was very curious now, especially the person called by Shiming looked like a mouse seeing a cat after seeing Ji Feng, and Shiming's wife came. This was definitely not a coincidence. Want to know? Yeah. Su Miaomiao nodded repeatedly. I won't tell you. Hey, brother-in-law, just tell me, okay? Su Miaomiao started to act like a spoiled brat. I have to say, it's really hard to resist when such a sweet and lovely sister-in-law acts coquettishly in front of you. Okay, then I'll be merciful and tell you about it. Ji Feng said, I've met that group of people before. They were a bunch of hooligans. I taught them a lesson and it left a psychological shadow on me. As for Shiming, he happened to be the director of my friend's company. I asked my friend and found out that this guy actually has a wife and is very afraid of her wife. So I asked him to do me a small favor. That's it? So what do you want? Anyway, you saw it. Shiming made a fool of himself in public and slapped that woman. Don't break the bet. Got it. I, Su Miaomiao, will keep my word and will never default on my debt. By the way, you talked to that guy for a long time. What were you talking about? Su Miaomiao asked again. Nothing, just had a heart-to-heart talk with him. After all, we are both men. In fact, Ji Feng did not tell the truth. The company where Shiming worked was the company he took over now. This department head happened to have a document that Li Wan had given him before, which showed that he was one of the people involved in the bad debts. With Ji Feng's current identity and power, it is very easy to deal with Shiming. Of course, what Ji Feng did was not just to embarrass Shiming. Soon, Shiming would receive the news that he was fired by the company. An hour later, Ji Feng and Su Miaomiao finished their dinner. When they paid the bill, Ji Feng spent a total of more than 300 yuan. With so many delicious dishes and the authentic taste of this local restaurant, the price was very affordable. Su Miaomiao was very satisfied with the meal. She patted her fat-free belly with a look of contentment on her face. When she was in the company, she had never had such a delicious meal. Now that we've had enough, let's go back, Ji Feng said. Don't want. So what are you going to do? You always have to exercise after eating to help digestion, otherwise it's easy to gain weight. Ji Feng. Chapter 22. Women should not be overly pampered. Women always like to do things like taking off their pants and farting. Take the present for example, Su Miaomiao, the sister-in-law, who overeats at dinner, but is also worried about gaining weight and wants to exercise to lose weight. Is the so-called exercise just dragging yourself to the mall for shopping? Jifeng now follows his sister-in-law in the mall shopping with a helpless look on his face. The after-meal exercise you mean is shopping? Jifeng said helplessly. Of course. It's great to be able to walk and exercise while going shopping at the same time. Su Miaomio said seriously. I think you want me to pay the bill for you. Jifeng directly exposed Su Miaomio's thoughts. You are my brother-in-law. Since we meet for the first time, a brother-in-law should always buy some gifts for his sister-in-law. Su Miaomio was not ashamed even after being exposed by Jifeng. Instead, she spoke with reason and evidence. What you said makes a lot of sense. I am speechless. Jifeng said with a laugh. Of course, accompanying my sweet and lovely sister-in-law shopping is not a particularly uncomfortable thing in itself. Besides, bribing his sister-in-law first would definitely be of great help in conquering his cheap wife. But the cost of this bribe may be a little bit high. With a sister who runs a company and being born in a friendly environment, Su Miaomio has always been lavish when it comes to shopping. Otherwise, her monthly pocket money of 30,000 yuan would not be enough. Su Miaomio had already walked into the LV store. Luxury brand bag stores like LV employ staff who are very good in both vision and eloquence. Soon after Su Miaomio entered, she was attracted by the latest bag in the store and the salesperson's introduction. Beautiful lady, you have a good eye. This bag is the latest limited edition in our store. We also have this one in our branch. If you like it, someone else might grab it first if you don't buy it. Wow, I saw this bag on the official website before, but I didn't expect it has been released already. Su Miaomio did not hide her love for this bag at all. Yes, beautiful lady, you are very lucky. This new model of bag has just been released recently, and we are the only one in the nearby LV store that got one. Brother-in-law, come and look. This bag is beautiful. I think it matches the clothes I'm wearing today very well. Su Miaomio shouted hurriedly. Hearing this, Jifeng shook his head helplessly and walked over. When I saw the price of 80,000 yuan, I felt even more helpless. It turns out that it is easy to make money from women. I feel average. Jifeng said deliberately. Although he wants to bribe his sister-in-law, that's not even close to the point. 80,000 yuan is a bit high. Even if he is not short of money now, he can't spend money indiscriminately. The most important point is that this woman must not be spoiled too much. Brother-in-law, it's just beautiful. It's only 80,000 yuan, and there is only one. If you don't buy it, it will be gone. Su Miaomio pouted. She really had no money on her now. Not only had she spent all her pocket money, but her credit card had also been overdrawn. Otherwise, she would have bought it without hesitation. Now she just hopes that her cheap brother-in-law can pay for her. Since you want to buy it so much, I'll call your sister and see if she can provide some financial support. Jifeng said. Yeah, if you coax my sister, she will definitely agree. Su Miaomio nodded. Su Miaomio guessed that Jifeng must not have enough money on him, which was why he said that. Anyway, no matter what, as long as he could buy the bag from her sister before the approval point, it would be a small matter. Jifeng took out his cell phone and called Su Yu. Beep beep. I called for a long time, but no one answered. Your sister didn't answer. Jifeng said, then there's nothing we can do. Oh. Su Miaomio sighed, very disappointed. She really liked this bag. Forget it. Her brother-in-law had no money on him and her sister didn't answer the phone, so she had no choice but to give up. Can you please keep this bag for me? I will come back to buy it tomorrow, okay? Su Miaomio still didn't give up and asked the clerk. I'm sorry, pretty girl, we have rules that we can't do this, the clerk apologized. Hey, isn't this Su Miaomio? Why are you here to buy a bag? But you look like you don't have any money. At this time, sarcastic voices rang in the ears of Su Miaomio and Jifeng. I saw a woman wearing heavy makeup and very seductive clothes walking towards me. Hearing this voice, Su Miaomio frowned slightly. She was very familiar with this voice. It was Zhang Li, a trainee in the same company as her. When Su Miaomio was an intern in the company, she had an unpleasant argument with Zhang Li over a trivial matter. From then on, Zhang Li held a grudge against her. The two of them were very incompatible and would fight every time they met. Zhang Li, you talk as if you can afford it. Don't make sarcastic remarks for no reason. Su Miao said coldly. I can't afford it, but my boyfriend can. Zhang Li said proudly, honey, I like this bag, can you buy it for me? Okay, buy it if you like it. A young man next to Zhang Li said that the young man was wearing all high-end brands, had dyed purple hair, and wore earrings, but his dark circles under his eyes were so heavy that it was unbearable to look at him. His face was pale, and it was obvious that he had indulged in excessive sexual activities and his body was hollowed out. So you're hooking up with a rich second-generation guy? I was wondering why you're so confident. Su Miao said disdainfully. Zhang Li knew the young man next to her. He had pursued her before, but she did not agree. He was a rich second generation named Jiang Hao, and his family assets amounted to tens of millions. Miao, if you also want that bag, agree to my previous conditions and I will buy it for you. Jiang Hao stared at Su Miao and said, looking her up and down with naked eyes, not hiding the desire in his eyes. He had long had his eyes on Su Miao, but Su Miao had always ignored him. He had no choice but to hook up with Zhang Li. Zhang Li, look, this is the man you hooked up with, so disgusting. Su Miao sneered. What's it to you? I'm not like you who likes to pretend to be innocent. Although Zhang Li was dissatisfied, she knew that she and Jiang Hao were just getting what they wanted. But as long as Su Miao could be humiliated, she would be satisfied. Oh, is this your boyfriend? It seems that he is just a poor loser with no money. How can you like him? Zhang Li looked at Ji Feng and said with disdain. Chapter 23, he was shot even when he was lying down. Ji Feng, who had originally planned to wait and see what happened, became dissatisfied when he heard Zhang Li's words. Damn it, who did he offend? You and your sister-in-law are just arguing with each other about the grudge between you, and now you are transferring the hatred directly to him. What does this mean? Isn't this like being shot even when lying down? Are you a mad dog? You bite everyone you see? Ji Feng was angry and retorted directly. Who do you call a mad dog? How dare a poor loser say that to me? Zhang Li said angrily. You admitted it yourself, of course you are a mad dog. Su Miao said with a smile, also, he is my brother-in-law, not my boyfriend, you mad dog. Honey, they scolded me. How could Zhang Li be more verbally competent than two people, so she quickly acted coquettishly towards Jiang Hao. Boy, you even dare to scold my girlfriend. Do you know who I am? Jiang Hao naturally would not miss the opportunity to show off in front of Zhang Li, and said arrogantly. Who are you? You are the boyfriend of this mad dog, aren't you a dog too? Ji Feng said in an infuriating tone. Su Miao smiled, brother-in-law, what you said seems to make sense. How can you be attracted to a bitch if you are not a dog? How dare you, a loser who can't even take out tens of thousands of dollars, say that to me? My father is Jiang Shihao, and Jiangnan Company belongs to my family. Do you know that? How dare you talk to me like that? Jiangnan Company? Sorry, I haven't heard of it. Ji Feng said lightly. He really didn't know. Jinhai City was not small, but he was familiar with some of the largest companies in Jinhai City, but he had never heard of Jiangnan Company. You are such a country bumpkin that you don't even know about Jiangnan Company. Hearing this, Zhang Li was even more disdainful. You must have heard of Ruweifeng Pharmaceutical. My husband's Jiangnan Company has cooperated with Ruweifeng Pharmaceutical. Country bumpkin, do you know how much my company and Ruweifeng Company can earn from this cooperation? At least 10 million. Have you ever seen so much money? Jiang Hao said proudly. He has been in a very good mood recently because his father has recently reached a cooperation with Ruweifeng Company. It is conservatively estimated that this cooperation can bring a profit of 10 million. Because of this, his pocket money these days is a lot more than before. And if this cooperation goes smoothly, my family's company will be able to expand to a certain scale. I don't know where you came from, you country bumpkin. If you can't afford it, get out of here. Zhang Li said disdainfully. Really? Then I really have to check how awesome this Jiangnan Company is? Ji Feng smiled and took out his cell phone. I just sent a WeChat message to Li Wan and gave my orders. I want this bag. Please pack it for me. Jiang Hao said to the salesperson. Okay, Mr. Jiang. The salesperson smiled warmly. She knew Jiang Hao because he had brought people to buy bags many times. Everyone in the store knew that he was a rich second generation in Jinhai City. Hubby, you're the best, Trojan. Seeing that Zhang Hao wanted to buy her the latest LV bag worth 80,000 yuan, Zhang Li happily kissed Zhang Hao on the face. "Brother-in-law, let's go. This couple is so disgusting," Su Miaomiao said with a disgusted look on her face. Although she really wanted that bag, she really couldn't buy it now. Instead of staying here and being disgusted, it would be better to leave so that she wouldn't have to see it and be annoyed. "Yes, you stinky loser, if you can't afford it, get out of here," Zhang Hao said with a smug look on his face. "Wait a minute," Ji Feng said to the salesperson who was about to pack the bag, "I want this bag." "What, you want it? Do you have money?" Zhang Li got furious when she heard that. "Boy, don't pretend in front of a woman if you don't have the ability. 80,000 yuan, do you earn 80,000 yuan a year?" Zhang Hao sneered. Ji Feng ignored the two and said to the salesperson, "Pack it for me and check out." When Su Miaomiao heard this, she was startled at first, then she hurried to Ji Feng and whispered, "Brother-in-law, do you have 80,000 yuan on you now?" "Ha, I'm dying of laughter. Even she knows that you have no money. Stop pretending and get out of here right now." Before Ji Feng could speak, Zhang Li mocked him again. "Don't bother with this stinky loser. Pack it up for me. I'll buy it," Zhang Hao said to the salesperson. The salesperson smiled and nodded to show that he understood. "We came here first and were the first to like this bag, so it should be sold to us first," said Ji Feng. "I'm sorry, sir, you did come first, but you didn't plan to buy it. Now that Mr. Jiang has bought it, the bag should be given to him first," said the salesperson. But this time, the way he looked at Ji Feng was completely different, with a flash of contempt. From her current point of view, Ji Feng should be just a loser. Compared with Zhang Hao, the rich second generation, what Zhang Hao says is definitely more important. This is too much. Even if we hesitated before, we haven't even walked out of the store yet. Why should we give it to them first?" Su Miaomiao said angrily. She felt looked down upon by the salesperson. "I'm sorry, beautiful, if you really plan to buy it, you can pay a deposit first, and we will apply to the headquarters to see if we can still get it," the salesperson said lightly. "The enthusiasm I had at the beginning is completely gone. Did you hear me? If not, don't waste other people's time and get out of here right away. Why are you pretending to be smart when you have no money?" Zhang Hao became even more proud. On weekdays, he brought some women here to buy bags and it was really a good thing. Everyone here knew his identity and gave him face today. "I want to complain about you." Su Miaomiao was also completely angry. It was disgusting enough to meet Zhang Li and Zhang Hao, but I didn't expect to be looked down upon by this salesperson. If her sister hadn't always taught her to keep a low profile outside, how could she, as a member of the Su family in Jinhai City, have endured this? She couldn't afford a bag worth only 80,000 yuan? Ji Feng was very calm. He looked at the salesperson in front of him and said, "How can you be sure that young Master Zhang can afford it?" Hearing this, Zhang Hao laughed and said, "I can't afford it. In my eyes, 80,000 yuan is equivalent to 8 yuan. How can I not be able to buy something worth 8 yuan? After that, he took out a bank card, handed it to the salesperson and said, "Swipe the card." "Okay, Mr. Jiang." The salesperson took the card, looked at Ji Feng with disdain and said, "So far, Mr. Jiang has spent more than 500,000 yuan in our store. What is a mere 80,000 yuan to Mr. Jiang? Poor loser, today I will make you understand what kind of people should visit what kind of stores." Zhang Hao looked proud. Chapter 24, Nothing compared to him. The salesperson took the card given by Zhang Hao to the counter and swiped it to pay. Just swipe the card. Drop. The wrong sound was heard. Brush again. Drop. Another wrong sound. The third brush. Still dripping. The salesperson thought the machine was broken and tried to swipe the card several times, but it didn't work. The display card was frozen and could not be used. Zhang Hao was looking at Ji Feng with a smug look on his face, wanting Ji Feng to see how rich people spend. The salesperson came over with the card and apologized, "Mr. Jiang, this card cannot be used. Please change it." "Cannot be used? How is that possible?" Zhang Hao said in disbelief. "It's the real Mr. Jiang. How dare I lie to you?" The salesperson said quickly. "Forget it, I have another card." After saying that, Zhang Hao took out another bank card and handed it to the salesperson. While giving it to the salesperson, he did not forget to tease Ji Feng, "Poor bastard, have you ever seen so many bank cards with so much money? Thank you, Mr. Jiang. The salesperson took the card and swiped it again. Drop. Drop. Still doesn't work. Not long after, the salesperson came over with the card and said with an unpleasant expression, "Mr. Jiang, this card still cannot be used." Jiang Hao was immediately furious. How is this possible? This is the new card my dad gave me today. Is your machine broken? Master Jiang, we have checked and there is no problem with the machine. What do you think? I don't believe it, I'll try it myself. Jiang Hao took his bank card and walked to the counter and started swiping it himself. Beep beep. But there is still a problem with the card and I cannot swipe the card. Honey, what's wrong? Zhangli felt something was wrong and asked quickly. It's okay, I'll call my dad. Jiang Hao said and took out his cell phone. But just as he took out his cell phone and was about to make a call, the phone rang. Jiang Hao saw that it was his father calling, so he picked up the call. Hey, Dad, why can't my card be used? Jiang Hao asked directly. However, just as Jiang Hao finished speaking, he heard the roar of Jiang Hao's father Jiang Hao on the phone. Where are you now, little brat? Get back here right now. What's wrong, Dad? Don't ask so many questions, just get back here right now. Dad, why are you yelling for no reason? Why can't I use my card? I just bought something and was about to pay. What are you buying? You're buying a bag for a woman again, right? Let me tell you, I've stopped your card. Come back here right now, or you won't be able to come back again. Beep beep beep. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Dad. Jiang Hao wanted to say something, but the phone was hung up. Honey, what's wrong? Zhangli asked. He saw that Jiang Hao's face was not right. My dad asked me to go back now. Jiang Hao said. What about this bag? Zhangli asked. What bag? All you think about is bags all day long. After saying that, Jiang Hao didn't care about Zhangli anymore and just left. He just said he would buy a bag, but now he doesn't want to buy one. With so many people watching, he feels embarrassed. Hubby, wait for me. After Jiang Hao left, Zhangli didn't dare to stay any longer and quickly followed him. Jiang Hao and Zhangli left in shame, leaving the salesperson dumbfounded, with a look of astonishment on his face. What does this mean? We agreed to check out and she has already packed her bags, but now she doesn't want to buy anything? TSK, this is a rich person. Ji Feng said playfully. Knowing that Jiang Hao's father's company had business dealings with Reifing Company, it was very easy for Ji Feng to deal with him. He was originally a small distributor of Reifing Company, and they stopped operating immediately because he was not needed. Ji Feng also took photos and asked Li Wan to send them to Jiang Hao's father to show him. Unexpectedly, Jiang Hao's father acted quickly and stopped the card directly. Su Miaomio was confused and didn't know what was going on. The two people who were so arrogant at first, now just left in disgrace? Although she didn't know why, Su Miaomio felt refreshed in her heart. Sir, young Master Jiang has left. What about this bag? The salesperson set his sights on Ji Feng. After all, if she sells this bag, she can get a lot of commission. No, I won't buy it. Only the second generation of rich people can afford this kind of bag. Su Miaomio said sarcastically. Brother-in-law, let's go. You are such a snob. Su Miaomio looked disdainful and left the store directly. Seeing Su Miaomio walking so quickly, Ji Feng shook his head helplessly. It seemed that his sister-in-law was really angry. But he was not satisfied just to leave like that. I'll buy this bag, and ask your manager to come out. Ji Feng said calmly, and then took out the bank card that his grandfather gave him as a gift. If you want to buy, just buy it. Why do you want our manager to do that? The salesperson said dissatisfiedly. At this time, the manager of the store just came out. After seeing the bank card in Ji Feng's hand, he was shocked and hurried over. I'm really sorry, sir. Please tell me if you need anything. I'm the manager of this store. The manager said with an apologetic smile. You've seen enough of the hustle and bustle in there. What do you think we should do with the quality of your store employees? Ji Feng said calmly. This manager is also a smart guy. He didn't come out before, but he has come out now. You are fired and don't need to come to work tomorrow. The manager said to the salesperson sternly. Manager, me? The salesperson panicked when he heard it. Didn't I make myself clear? You have offended such a distinguished guest. Don't come tomorrow, said the manager. The black card in Jifeng's hand is not something that everyone can own. You are quite considerate. Please pay the bill, Jifeng said with a smile. No, sir. This is my business card. Next time you come to our store, you can contact me and I will serve you personally. The manager handed over a business card with both hands with an extremely respectful attitude. After Jifeng left, the salesperson looked aggrieved and said, "Manager, why did you fire me? He has no sense at all. The card he used to pay the bill just now is a black card. There are only a few people in the entire Jinhai city who have this black card. Why do you think that is?" The manager said angrily, "If someone of this status complains to the headquarters, I will not be able to continue my job as a manager." Mr. Jiang can't get it either? The salesperson asked desperately. Mr. Jiang? Compared to this guest, he is nothing. Pack up and leave immediately, the manager said disdainfully. Chapter 25. I can't believe what I see. Sister, really? After all, I am a member of the Su family and I have a sister who is a boss. Why do you always ask me to keep a low profile? In the mall, Su Miaomiao, who was the first to walk out of the store, kept muttering to herself. Because she was angry and walked too fast, she didn't notice that Jifeng didn't come out with her. Where's my sister-in-law? After walking for a long time, Su Miaomiao finally remembered Jifeng's existence. She looked around but didn't see anyone. Ding ding ding. Just when Su Miaomiao couldn't find Jifeng, a bag suddenly appeared in front of Su Miaomiao, which scared Su Miaomiao. Brother-in-law, how come you suddenly appeared like a ghost? I was scared to death, Su Miaomiao said. Look what this is? Jifeng shook the thing in his hand. When Su Miaomiao took a look, she realized that this was the LV bag. Brother-in-law? You bought it? Su Miaomiao said with surprise. Of course. This is my brother-in-law's gift. How about it? Are you happy? Jifeng said with a smile. Happy. Su Miaomiao quickly took the bag, but after taking the bag, she thought of what happened in the store before, and her face suddenly became unhappy again. I like the bag, but when I think of what happened in the store before, I get angry. Are you still angry? Wasn't that young Master Jiang called back by his father? He said he wanted to buy a bag but his card was frozen. It's so embarrassing. Why are you still angry? Jifeng asked with a smile. He and Zhang Li are disgusting people, but there is also that snobbish clerk. I really want to slap her to death. Su Miaomiao said angrily. Don't worry, clerk. When I bought the bag just now, I called the manager of the store, and the manager has already fired the clerk. Jifeng said. Really? Su Miaomiao asked. Of course. The customer is God. If God complains, how can he not do what he is told? Jifeng said. Then I feel much better. Su Miaomiao became happy again. By the way, brother-in-law, where did you get the money? Didn't you say you had no money before? Su Miaomiao asked. I overdrew my credit card. I have to ask your sister for reimbursement when I get back. Jifeng said. Yes, I should ask my sister to reimburse me. She is responsible for this matter. Su Miaomiao agreed. Huh? How does this matter involve your sister again? Jifeng was a little confused. If she hadn't told me all day to keep a low profile, get along with others as an ordinary person, and only gave me a little pocket money every month, would I be embarrassed here today? Do you think it's her fault? Su Miaomiao's analysis was well reasoned. Yes, your analysis makes sense. Jifeng tried hard to suppress his smile. In his heart, he was sighing that his cheap wife had really good upbringing. Having such a sweet and lovely sister, who is surprisingly well educated, is totally unlike some daughters of rich families who are arrogant and lawless. However, given Su Yu's self-disciplined character, it is normal for him to educate Su Miaomiao in that way. Brother-in-law, why do you think Jiang Hao's card was suddenly frozen? Wasn't he so proud before? His family's company had a cooperation with a big company like Ruifeng. Su Miaomiao asked curiously. I don't know about that, but have you ever heard a sentence? What? If you show off, you'll be struck by lightning. He's so pretentious, maybe God can't stand it and is punishing him on purpose. Brother-in-law, what you said makes sense. After these two incidents, Su Miaomiao's attitude towards Jifeng, her cheap brother-in-law, became much better. At least she knew that her sister had married a powerless man, but fortunately Jifeng didn't make her hate him, unlike other men. Moreover, during the time she spent with Jifeng, Su Miaomiao felt that Jifeng was very interesting, and it was not bad to have such a brother-in-law. Night. Suyu came back from the company and just opened the door. The scene in front of her made her look in disbelief. Normally, Suyu would work overtime at the company and then sleep there at night. But since Jifeng moved here and Su Miaomiao also came back, she naturally had to come back and take a look. As a result, as soon as he opened the door, he saw Jifeng lying on the sofa, and his own sister was massaging his shoulders and back. Oh, by the way, use more force. A little higher, a little higher. Yes, that's it. Comfortable. A little lower, a little lower. Your massage technique is amazing. Jifeng was lying on the sofa with a look of enjoyment on his face. The little girl Su Miaomiao was serving Jifeng very diligently. Of course, Su Miaomiao worked so hard, firstly because she wanted to fulfill the bet with Jifeng, and secondly because Jifeng bought her the bag she liked. What are you two doing? Suyu asked. The scene before her was really beyond her ability to react. Su Miaomiao, who was too lazy to do housework on weekdays, was so diligent today? Jifeng even massaged her shoulders and back, a treatment she rarely enjoyed. Sister, you're back. I'll give my brother-in-law a back massage again. Do you want me to give you one too later? Su Miaomiao said. This brother-in-law was so skilled in calling her that Suyu even suspected that Su Miaomiao had been brainwashed. You? Forget it. Suyu refused directly, put her backpack on the table, poured a glass of water, and asked Jifeng, what benefits did you give her? Why is she willing to work so hard? Sister, what are you talking about? What do you mean my brother-in-law gave me any benefits? I have always been hardworking and sensible. Su Miaomiao said dissatisfiedly. Come on, you are my sister, don't I know what kind of person you are? Suyu said directly. Su Miaomiao's face suddenly fell. Okay, time's up. Jifeng got up from the sofa with a smile. They agreed that the service time would be 2 hours, and he would not take advantage of Su Miaomiao even for a minute longer. Tell me, what happened when I was away? Suyu asked. Chapter 26 Su Miaomiao's Worry. Since Suyu asked, Su Miaomiao told him the truth. Of course, she had to get some pocket money from her elder sister, so she couldn't hide this kind of thing. So, the little girl performed in front of Jifeng what an actor's accomplishments were. The description was very vivid, especially when they were describing how they were looked down upon by a colleague from their own company and a rich second-generation man in the LV store. It was very emotional. I almost burst into tears in front of Suyu. Okay, stop pretending. You just want some pocket money. Suyu immediately spoke out Su Miaomiao's thoughts. Hee, sister, you still understand me. Su Miaomiao did not hide her thoughts and admitted it openly. Jifeng, I will transfer the 60,000 yuan to you later to pay off the credit card. Next time this girl wants to buy something, just tell me directly. Suyu said lightly. She didn't want Jifeng to overdraw his credit card to buy her such an expensive bag just to please his sister. I know you will reimburse me. I called you before, but you didn't answer. Jifeng smiled and didn't refuse. Of course, why say no? He himself said that it was the money he had overdrawn from his credit card. If he refused, Suyu would probably think he was pretending to be ignorant. A woman's heart is like a needle in the sea, unfathomable. After listening to Jifeng's words, Suyu understood that she had seen the call Jifeng made to her. It was just that she was in a meeting at that time, so she didn't answer the call. Until now, she almost forgot what Jifeng didn't say. After a while, Suyu returned the 60,000 yuan to Jifeng, and transferred another 10,000 yuan to Su Miaomiao as extra pocket money for this month. Of course, there are only a few days left until the end of this month. There was nothing to do, so Jifeng took a shower and went back to his room. After taking a bath, Su Miaomiao and Suyu returned to the master bedroom. At night, Su Miaomiao and Suyu slept together. The two women always had endless things to talk about when they were together. Of course, Jifeng knew that Su Miaomiao would definitely tell Suyu something more about him. In the bedroom. Sister, you are getting married like this, do my parents know? Su Miao Miao asked while applying a facial mask. I haven't told them yet. Su Yu also put on a facial mask. She was busy with work every day, but she always needed to take care of herself before going to bed at night. My parents will be so mad if they know about this, said Su Miao Miao. That can't be helped. Su Yu said calmly, I don't need my family to decide my marriage. That's what she said, but Dad has no say in the family. You know Mom, she is a strong-willed person. She was originally hoping that you would marry Ma Qiming and then have more bargaining chips in the family. By doing this, all her hopes are shattered. Su Miao Miao said. You don't need to worry about this matter. Children should not worry about adult matters. I'm not a child anymore. Even if you can get by with my parents, what about the Ma family? You and Ma Qiming have already been engaged. What are you going to do with the family? In fact, this is the problem that Su Miao Miao is most worried about. Whether it is within the family or the Ma family, this matter is not so easy to get away with. I have my own way to deal with this matter. Don't worry about it. How many days of vacation will you have this time? Su Yu asked. For 3 days, I just planned to come to your place to get some dry food, but I didn't expect you to give me such a big surprise. Su Miao Miao said. She never dared to think about such a thing, but when she thought about her elder sister's work style and personality, it was normal for her to do such a thing. Okay, go to bed early. Remember my affairs and don't tell anyone in your family without permission, otherwise I won't give you any pocket money in the future. Su Yu warned. Don't worry, sister. I'll keep my mouth shut. Su Miao Miao quickly assured. How would she live without the pocket money Su Yu gave her every month? But during the time I spent with my brother-in-law, I felt that he was a good person, except for his lack of money and power. Ji Feng's method of winning people's hearts really worked. Before going to bed, Su Miao Miao did not forget to say a good word for Ji Feng. However, Su Yu did not reply. The other side. A villa. Dad, stop hitting me, it hurts. Mom, please help me say a few words, Mom. Jiang Hao was kneeling on the ground naked, wailing. Don't beat him anymore. You're hurting our son. A woman in luxurious clothes said while wiping her tears. You spoiled him, and now look at what he has become? Zhang Shihao was so angry when he looked at Jiang Hao. Today he had a hard time resting at home. He had just verbally reached an agreement on a deal with Resigning Company and was just short of signing the contract. He was in a very good mood, but not long after, the person in charge of Resigning Company called him and wanted to terminate the deal. He asked the other party why, and the person in charge sent him a photo of his son Jiang Hao looking lawless in the LV store. Zhang Shihao understood instantly that Jiang Hao had offended someone he shouldn't offend. Someone immediately blocked Jiang Hao's bank card and told him to go back. After coming back and learning what happened from Jiang Hao, I was almost angry to death. How powerful am I that you dare to brag like that outside? There are countless people in the entire Jinhai city who are more powerful than me. Why do you make me so worried? Thinking of this, Zhang Shihao angrily whipped Jiang Hao a few more times. Dad, those two people don't even have the money to buy a bag worth 80,000 yuan, how can they be big shots? Jiang Hao said aggrievedly. Shut up. Zhang Shihao said angrily, do you think everyone is like you, who has a little money and can do whatever he wants? Reflect on yourself at home these 2 days, you good for nothing. I understand. Jiang Hao lowered his head and did not dare to refute. Chapter 27, The Child Hanging on the Balcony. The next day. It was almost noon when Ji Feng got up. Ji Feng didn't wake up naturally, but was woken up by the girl Su Miao Miao. After Ji Feng got up, Su Yu had already gone to work at the company. Su Miao Miao was the only one left in the room, sighing and looking at Ji Feng. What's wrong? Seeing Su Miao Miao looking extremely disappointed, Ji Feng asked. Brother-in-law, you disappoint me so much. Su Miao Miao sighed. How have I disappointed you again? Ji Feng said with a smile. You didn't even seize such a good opportunity to show off in front of my sister. You don't even have the awareness to get up early to make breakfast. Su Miao Miao said. Oh. Upon hearing this, Ji Feng said lightly, appearing very calm. Why did you react like this? Su Miao Miao said unhappily, I'm so sorry that I spoke well of you in front of my sister last night. That's enough. If you have something to say, please tell me quickly. Otherwise, I'm going to go back to sleep. Ji Feng said. What's the matter? Why don't I understand what you are saying? Su Miao Miao pretended to be ignorant. You performed so well in front of your sister last night, why can't you perform so well in front of me? Ji Feng said, you said that I didn't make breakfast for your sister and didn't perform in front of her. You just woke up not long ago, right? Huh? How do you know? Su Miao Miao was surprised when she heard that. If you are such a fastidious girl like you got up early, how could you not have put on your makeup by now? And with your personality, if you got up early, you would have woken me up a long time ago. Ji Feng analyzed reasonably. Su Miao Miao was stunned when she heard this. It was not that Ji Feng was wrong, but that Ji Feng was right. She had just woken up not long ago. Even if I just got up now, what makes you say that I have something to talk to you about? Su Miao Miao asked again. Come on, you are not a worry-free person. You just got up and you must not have had breakfast. I guess you are looking for me now to ask me to make you something to eat. Ji Feng said. Su Miao Miao was shocked again because Ji Feng was right again. She just wanted Ji Feng to make her something to eat, she didn't want to eat takeout. Moreover, Su gets up early every day and goes to the company to have breakfast, not at home. No way. Su Miao Miao blushed when her thoughts were spoken, but she still didn't want to admit it. Stop pretending. Your stomach is growling. If you still don't admit it, I'll go back to sleep. Seeing Su Miao Miao's performance, Ji Feng knew that he was right. How could a young kid who had no experience of the world be his opponent if he tried to play tricks in front of him? Seeing Ji Feng was about to leave, Su Miao Miao gave in. Brother-in-law, isn't it okay that I was wrong? You are absolutely right. I am almost starving to death. Su Miao Miao started to act like a spoiled child. You're starving. Go eat some snacks. Where can I buy you breakfast at this time? Ji Feng said. Snacks are just snacks. They can't be eaten as meals. Besides, brother-in-law, you have to consider what we should eat for lunch, right? Su Miao Miao said. I'm fine. I'll go out to buy some groceries and cook. I won't disturb your feast. Ji Feng said with a smile. Oh my god, brother-in-law, you really can cook? Su Miao Miao was surprised. Did anyone tell you that I can't? Ji Feng asked. No, brother-in-law, take me with you to have lunch at noon. Don't you want to show off your skills in front of me, your sweet and lovely sister-in-law? Su Miao Miao seduced. What you said does make sense, but I don't need to teach you what to do in front of you in the future, said Ji Feng. Don't worry, brother-in-law, I know what I'm doing. For Su Miao Miao, as long as there is benefit, everything is negotiable. Ji Feng has plenty of ways to deal with this typical sister-in-law. Whoever gives her milk is hers. After washing up, Ji Feng went out to buy vegetables. Lia Villa is an upscale residential area, and the vegetable market is not far away. The characteristic of a high-end residential area is that, in addition to the comfortable internal environment and luxurious decoration, convenient transportation and life are also extremely important. After leaving the community, Ji Feng walked slowly for less than 15 minutes and arrived at the vegetable market. There are still a lot of people in the vegetable market, and there are stalls of all sizes. It can be said that everything is for sale, whether it flies in the sky, swims in the sea, runs on the ground, or grows in the soil. Without the awakening system, and before his parents revealed their true identities to him, Ji Feng had learned a lot of life skills when he lived and worked alone. There is no other way. When you rent a house and work alone and your salary is not much, you always have to find ways to save as much as possible. Buying rice and cooking your own food can save you a lot every month compared to eating out, but it's not necessary now. In the past, Ji Feng cooked for the purpose of saving money, but now he cooks to cultivate his sentiments and does it whenever he wants. After a round of shopping, Ji Feng bought pig's trotters, ribs, pork and some vegetables. In the past, when pork was ridiculously expensive, no one could afford to eat pork. But now it is different. Pork is expensive, and Ji Feng is rich. After buying the vegetables, Ji was about to go back, but just as he was about to leave, suddenly a group of people gathered not far ahead. At first Ji Feng thought there was some excitement, but the sound made Ji Feng's face change instantly. Hold on tight, kid, don't let go. It's over. Have you called the police? When will the police arrive? Have you contacted the child's family? If this continues, the child will not be able to hold on. This is not a solution. The child will not be able to hold on. There's nothing I can do. The child's parents aren't at home, and neither are the neighbors. I can't get close at all. Hurry up and get some quilts. Let's all work together so that the child can have some cushioning if he falls. Jifeng looked up and saw a child about 1 or 2 years old hanging on the balcony on the 6th floor in front of him. Although the balcony was equipped with anti-theft windows, the child was small and there was a gap in the railing of the window, so the child's head got stuck there. The helpless little legs were struggling in the air, but there was no way they could get out of it. The 2 little hands were grabbing weakly, but they couldn't hold on. If this continues, the child may suddenly fall. This is the 6th floor. If a child this young falls, there is a 90% chance that he will die, or if he is lucky, he will be disabled for life. Either situation is extremely harmful to the child. Chapter 28. In a critical moment, Jifeng takes action. The situation was critical, and the people gathered downstairs preparing for rescue were very anxious. But there was no way, the child was at home and the neighbors were not at home either, so it was difficult to get close. Although the police have been called, it will take some time for them to arrive, and I'm worried that the child won't be able to survive this period. At this time, a young man had already started to climb up from the 1st floor. With the help of the balcony, the air conditioner and some leverage points, the 2 young men slowly climbed up. But it is the 6th floor after all, the height is not low, and the locations of these fulcrums are not particularly good. Sizzle! When the young man was about to climb to the 2nd floor, he suddenly slipped and fell down. Fortunately, the height was not high, and the people below worked together to catch him, so he was not injured. No, it's too difficult to climb. There are some places where you can't stand. The man said bitterly. Look, that kid is rolling his eyes. It's over. The child can't hold on any longer. What should I do? He has been hanging for a long time now. He must not be able to resist. How long will it take for the police to arrive? If this continues, the child will be in real danger. Everyone's heart sank, as they all realized that the child was in an extremely dangerous situation. It can be said that if no effective measures are taken, the child may not survive until the police arrive to rescue him. Everyone looked anxious. They all wanted to help, but they were powerless. The child was just a little kid. If he died like that, no one would be able to accept it. What an innocent and lovely child. Just when everyone was looking at each other in despair, suddenly they saw a figure flash before their eyes. When they came to their senses, they saw someone climbing up to the 6th floor again. He is also agile and very fast. The person who came was Jifeng. He naturally couldn't just sit back and watch a child that old. The child is the apple of his parents' eyes. If the child is lost due to such a situation, the family may be broken. After seeing the person who wanted to climb up fail, Jifeng climbed again without hesitation. Young man, be careful. Dude, be careful, some places are slippery and difficult to step on. We must catch up, God bless you. Is it possible? Someone just failed. I feel like there's little hope of climbing up. Alas, there is no other way. The floor is too high and it is not easy to climb up here. But the next second, something happened that stunned everyone. Jifeng's movements were very fast, and every foothold was chosen just right, ensuring both steady force and speed. The climbing movement was done in one go, with agility and without any hindrance, and he was soon approaching the child. Oh my God, this guy is strong. This young man is amazing, he must be a professional climber. It's possible that he's a retired soldier. That's amazing. Oh my God, this is amazing. How can he be so fast and so steady? The young man who had tried to climb once before was full of admiration. He had tried it just now and almost got injured. He knew better than anyone how difficult it was to climb. At this time, Jifeng had already approached the child. Because he had been hung for a long time, the child's eyes had rolled up and his face had turned purple, which was a sign of severe hypoxia. The most urgent thing at the moment is to get the child back to a normal position so that he can breathe. Jifeng used his right hand as a pedal and let the child's legs step on his right hand. At the same time, use force to push the child upwards. Do not let the child use his neck to bear the weight of his body. If it were someone else, it would be very difficult to keep themselves from falling from the 6th floor while trying to push the child up. But Jifeng is different. His physical fitness is extremely strong, so this little energy consumption is nothing to him. The child was safely supported on the balcony security window. He is now lying on the window. Although he will not fall down, he has fallen into a coma due to long-term lack of oxygen. If you don't give your child first aid, there will still be danger. However, given Jifeng's current position, it is obviously impossible to carry out emergency measures. There was no other way. Jifeng had to resort to the most violent method. The anti-theft windows of the windows are made of aluminum, which is not very hard. Jifeng simply held it with his right hand, then exerted force and demolished it. 1, 2, 3, Jifeng used his hands alone to create a space that he could fit in. Jifeng climbed directly in through the gap, took the child down, and began to perform first aid measures on the child. Everyone downstairs was stunned. This is too exaggerated, this is simply Superman. Even if it was an aluminum anti-theft window, how could it be removed so quickly by hand at that location? Oh my god, this guy is exaggerating. Is this power still human? This is definitely a soldier, maybe a special forces soldier, so amazing. That child must be dying. This is the only way he can give the child first aid. What are you looking at? Isn't that my window? How come it was removed? At this time, an old lady came over with vegetables in her arms. After seeing this, she spoke hurriedly. The child's grandmother finally came back, and someone hurriedly said, "Grandma, open your door quickly. Your grandson was hanging on the window just now and almost fell down. A kind-hearted person has climbed up to rescue your grandson. Hurry up. My grandson." The old lady was old and she panicked when she heard it. She shouted and started crying. However, someone took the key from the child's grandmother and ran upstairs quickly. There is no elevator in this building. Young people have good physical strength and are fast, so they can rush over to open the door and help in the first time. 2 people were left behind to look after the old grandmother. While helping her contact the child's parents, they also rushed upstairs to help. Inside the cafe here, Suyu is discussing cooperation with the CEO of a company. "Mr. Zhou, I think it is most appropriate for Gome to handle this business." Mr. Su, for our company's cooperation this time, there are more than one suitable company in the entire Jinhai city, not just Gome. You must have a reason to convince me, right? Said the middle-aged man called Mr. Su. Suyu was about to speak when suddenly the middle-aged man's cell phone rang. Chapter 29, Do Good Things Without Leaving a Name. The man's cell phone rang. "Sorry, Mr. Su, I have to take a call first," the middle-aged man said with a smile. Suyu smiled and nodded when he heard this, and stopped talking. "Hey, Mom, what's wrong?" the middle-aged man said softly. "What? How is my son now?" "I know, I'll go back right away." The middle-aged man, who had originally had a gentle look on his face, suddenly changed his expression after answering the phone. After some anxious inquiries, the phone was hung up and the middle-aged man stood up directly. "Mr. Zhou, what's wrong?" Suyu didn't understand and asked quickly. "I'm sorry, Mr. Su, I have something urgent to do, so I'll leave first." The matter was urgent, so the middle-aged man didn't bother to say anything more and just got up and left. The secretary who was standing by hurriedly followed. "Mr. Zhou, what's wrong?" the secretary asked in a low voice. She noticed that Mr. Zhou looked very bad and thought something big must have happened. "Ask the driver to take me home immediately," the middle-aged man said with a gloomy face. The call just now was from someone using his mother's cell phone. He said that his child almost fell from the balcony and was receiving first aid, so he should come back quickly. His heart sank at the moment. His wife died early, and this son was the apple of his eye, and he also had an elderly mother at home. Even though he is now the boss of a company, his son and elderly mother are always the people he cares about most. He was usually busy, and his mother wanted a grandson, so he left the child to his old mother and also hired a special nanny. I never expected something like this to happen. After the middle-aged man left, Suyu looked at the empty seat and sighed helplessly. She finally made an appointment with Zhou Guodong, the president of Huamao Company, to discuss cooperation today. Recently, Huamao Company received a large order, and several cosmetics companies in Jinhai City wanted to cooperate with it, but the competition was too fierce. Her company did not have enough advantages in terms of either scale or price. However, she believed that as long as she was sincere enough, she had the confidence to convince Zhou Guodong. But she didn't expect that after she finally made an appointment with Zhou Guodong, she hadn't even said 3 sentences before Zhou Guodong left for something. What can she do now? She is just unlucky. No, I can't give up. I must get this order. Suyu secretly swore that she has never been a person who gives up easily. Luckily, the child just fainted due to lack of oxygen and fear because he was hanging for too long. He should be fine now, Ji Feng said with relief. After carrying the child from the balcony into the house, he immediately gave the child first aid. After a busy schedule, the child was finally rescued and woke up, but he was still a little overwhelmed by the shock. Thank you, you are really my benefactor, thank you for saving my grandson, benefactor, I kneel down to you. The child's grandmother saw that her grandson was fine, and shouted excitedly, and was about to kneel down to Ji Feng. Grandma, I can't bear this. Ji Feng was quick to support her. If an old lady of such age were to bow to him, it would shorten her lifespan. Grandma, the ambulance should be here soon. If you are worried, ask them to take the child to the hospital. Ji Feng said with a smile. Okay, benefactor, thank you so much. The old lady said excitedly. Brother, good job. I admire you, brother. That's awesome. You are the hero. That's awesome, boy. You're amazing. Bang bang bang. The people around him applauded warmly. There was no doubt that Ji Feng's behavior just now impressed everyone present. Soon the ambulance and police arrived. After learning that the danger was over, the police left and 120 took the child back to the hospital for examination. Make way, make way. How is my son? How is my son? Not long after the ambulance left, Zhou Guodong finally rushed back. Mom, are you okay? How's the child? Zhou Guodong sought his mother. Guodong, it's okay. A kind-hearted person saved my grandson. Now the ambulance has taken my grandson back to the hospital for a comprehensive examination. The old grandmother said when she saw her son. That's good, that's good. Zhou Guodong's heart finally relaxed. How could this happen? Where is the nanny? Zhou Guodong asked. The nanny has taken a leave of absence today and will be back in the afternoon, said the old lady. By the way, where is the person who saved my son? I want to thank him very much. Zhou Guodong said hurriedly, expressing his gratitude from the bottom of his heart. It can be said that his son and his old mother are everything to him. If something happened to his son today, his mother would definitely not be able to accept it, and neither would he, and the family would be completely broken up, even though he was very rich. Where's that little brother? You were here just now? How come you're gone? It seems like that buddy is gone. This is what it means to do good deeds without leaving a name. The people around him then realized that Ji Feng had quietly left at some point. Wait a minute, I recorded a video when that guy just saved the child. Someone suddenly said. Please let me see it. Zhou Guodong said. After watching the video, Zhou Guodong was both shocked and relieved. His son really had a close call with death. The person who saved his son was truly an expert. Unfortunately, the recorded video only showed Ji Feng's back, not his front, so Zhou Guodong didn't know what Ji Feng looked like. Son, everyone should thank you for what happened today. I believe that I will see that benefactor again if we are destined to, said the old lady. Hearing this, Zhou Guodong smiled at the people around him and said, I, Zhou Guodong, will remember what happened today and will definitely thank you all. You're so polite. Anyone who sees this kind of thing will help. It's just a small favor, don't take it to heart. The guy who saved the life was so low-key. Why should we thank him? Anyone would help. Let's go, it's okay. The people around smiled and left quickly. Anyone who sees this kind of thing will help. No one expects to gain anything from it. They would never do such an immoral thing. Zhou Guodong rushed to the hospital to see his son. Chapter 30. The video went viral. Ji Feng was very satisfied with the fact that he had acted in time today to save an innocent life and preserve the happiness of a family. He did this completely out of instinct. Doing good things can also be considered as accumulating some merit for himself. Of course, after the work was done, he left without hesitation, hiding his merits and fame. Ji Feng felt that there was no need to stay and show off for doing such a thing, so after seeing that there was nothing wrong with the child, he left quietly. Little did people know that not long after Ji Feng left, the video of Ji Feng climbing to the 6th floor with his bare hands to rescue the child was uploaded to the internet by that person, and soon became popular at an extremely terrifying speed. Fuck, this guy is a god. This skill is probably not from the special forces. Awesome. That's the 6th floor. I didn't expect that guy to be able to successfully rescue the child. He's so handsome, why is there only his back? Good people like him should be role models. There is no front, and he left after saving the person. Is this what it means to do good deeds without leaving a name? I'm looking for this guy's identity information online. I'm in love with him. It's so cool, so decisive, and so agile. He is the lifesaver of this child. Below the video, countless netizens commented actively and enthusiastically, expressing their admiration and respect for Newfound. However, many netizens expressed regret as only the back was captured and not the front. However, the sensation caused by Newfound's rescue this time was more than that, especially when a long review came out. It directly and completely detonated the entire internet. The long comment was posted by a netizen with the ID, "If there is a war, I will return if called. I am a retired non-commissioned officer who just retired for a year. When I saw this video, I just wanted to say that this guy is great." At the same time, I was filled with admiration and shock. From a personal physical point of view, as a soldier, I can climb to the 6th floor with my bare hands. But the speed of this brother, although it is a bit embarrassing to say it, I ask myself if I can do it. I have been in the military for 5 years. I have seen outstanding soldiers in the army and have had the honor of meeting special forces soldiers. But I just want to say that in this situation, there are probably not many who can achieve the speed of this brother. Even if there are, they are very rare. At least I have never seen it. As expected, in my great celestial empire, there is never a shortage of experts. I am proud to be born in the celestial empire. The last sentence is, "If there is a war, I will return if called." After the retired sergeant's long comment was published, it immediately attracted responses from many netizens. I was really moved. It brought tears to my eyes. It is because of you that our motherland is safe and sound, and rich and strong. In fact, there is no such thing as a peaceful life. It's just that someone is carrying the burden for us. In the community, inside the house. Su Meow Meow, who had eaten some snacks in the house and was preparing to wait for Newfound to come back from shopping for groceries to cook, also saw the video that quickly became popular on the internet. Wow, he's so handsome and loving. Su Meow Meow was so obsessed with him. Women are emotional animals. In this situation, when such a hero actually appears, no woman can resist it. What a pity, there is only the back and not the front. However, why does this back look familiar? Su Meow Meow thought secretly as she looked at the back of the person in the video. She always felt like she had seen this person somewhere before, and that he was very familiar to her. Squeak. At this time, the door opened. I'm back. Newfound came back from buying groceries, opened the door and walked in with a smile. Brother-in-law, why did you come back just now? I'm starving to death. Su Meow Meow complained. Come on, how can you go hungry with snacks in your mouth? Newfound slapped him in the face mercilessly, then went into the kitchen and started preparing for dinner. Brother-in-law, if you keep talking to me like this, you will easily lose me. Su Meow Meow said dissatisfiedly. Because Newfound always refuted her in front of her, leaving her speechless. Forget it, I'll just watch my hero. He's so handsome. Su Meow Meow couldn't help but watch the video that went viral online again. Since ancient times, beauties have loved heroes. This is an eternal truth. After being busy in the kitchen for a full hour, Newfound finally finished. Stewed pig's trotters, sweet and sour spare ribs, twice cooked pork, spicy prawns, delicious Christian carp soup. Su Meow Meow was dazzled by the whole table of dishes, and the fragrance immediately filled the entire living room. Wow, it smells so good. Su Meow Meow smelled the fragrance with a look of enjoyment. Eat it while it's hot. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Newfound urged. Brother-in-law, you should eat quickly too. Su Meow Meow said. I left my apron in the kitchen and will be right there. Newfound took off his apron and went into the kitchen. At this moment, Su Meow Meow inadvertently glanced at Newfound's back as he entered, and suddenly thought of something. She then quickly took out her mobile phone and looked at it again. No way, this is impossible. Su Meow Meow was stunned, because the back view in the video was too similar to Newfound's back view, and the clothes were the same. This must be a coincidence. My brother-in-law just went to buy vegetables. How could he be a hero? If he was a hero, wouldn't my brother-in-law not show off in front of me? Su Meow Meow muttered. What are you mumbling about? Newfound walked out. Nothing. I told you it tastes good. Su Meow Meow evaded the question. Okay, stop flattering me and eat quickly. Newfound said with a smile without thinking too much. Chapter 31 Zhou Guodong's Decision. Jinhai Children's Hospital. Mr. Zhou, don't worry, there's nothing wrong with the child. If you're worried, you can stay in the hospital for a few days for observation and then be discharged. Thank you, Director Wang. You're welcome. If you have any questions, just come to me directly. Zhou Guodong's son lives in the VIP ward. Thanks to the acquaintance between Zhou Guodong and the director of the pediatric hospital, he was able to stay in the VIP ward in such a short time. Guodong, is my grandson okay? The old grandmother looked at her grandson who was sleeping on the hospital bed with a distressed look on her face. Because of her carelessness today, her only precious grandson almost got into an accident. Mom, don't worry, it's okay. You will stay in the hospital for a few more days. If there is no problem, you can be discharged and go home. Zhou Guodong comforted his mother. That's good. Alas, it's all my fault. If I hadn't left the child alone at home, this wouldn't have happened. The old lady still felt a little guilty. Mom, don't blame you. No one could have imagined something like this would happen. Zhou Guodong said with a wry smile. As the boss of the company, he is very busy with work. His wife died early, leaving behind only a son. He usually puts all his attention on the company and rarely takes care of his family. Originally, he planned to bring his old mother to live in the villa he bought, but the old lady disagreed, saying that she was used to living in the previous house. Although there was no elevator on the 6 floors, fortunately the old lady was still in good health. However, Zhou Guodong also hired a nanny, but who would have known that the nanny happened to take leave and go home today because of something? No one could have expected such a thing to happen. Mom, after the child is discharged from the hospital, you should live with me in the villa. Zhou Guodong advised, it is really inconvenient and unsafe for you to live on the 6th floor. I feel more at ease if you live with me. Okay, but you have to promise to pay more attention to your family in the future. My precious grandson misses his father all day long and never sees him. His mother is gone. You can't let your child have a complete childhood just because of your work, the old lady sighed. I understand, Mom. Don't worry, I will never put all my attention on work again. Zhou Guodong looked ashamed. My grandson is really blessed with a good life. Fortunately, he has the help of that kind-hearted person. I really hope I can meet him again and thank him very much. The old lady is now filled with endless gratitude to Ji-Feng. Mom, don't worry, I have asked someone to look for her. I will definitely thank this benefactor very much. Zhou Guodong's face was firm. He is a sentimental person, and he must sincerely thank the good man who climbed to the 6th floor with his bare hands to save his son regardless of the danger. You know, the director said that if the rescue was not timely and the suffocation time was not controlled, the consequences would be disastrous. If the brain is deprived of oxygen in coma for a long time, even if the child is rescued, there will be great damage to the brain. To put it bluntly, there is a risk of becoming an idiot. But all this was avoided because of the good man who saved people without leaving his name, so of course he should be grateful. Boom boom boom. At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Zhou Guodong, who was in the room, looked over and saw a young man dressed very fashionably standing outside the door of the ward. Zhou Guodong was not unfamiliar with the visitor, so he opened the door and walked out. Mr. Su, you are well informed. I didn't expect you could find this place. Zhou Guodong said. Mr. Zhou, what a coincidence, I saw that viral video on my mobile phone, and then I learned that your son almost got into trouble. I asked around and found out that your son lives here, so I rushed over to see him. The young man smiled, and then he swayed the fruit basket in his hand. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Su. However, Mr. Su must have other things to ask for this time. The young man in front of him was named Su Chao. He was from the Su family in Jinhai City and was also one of the companies vying for the big order from Zhou Guodong's company. Moreover, she and Su Yu are cousins. Mr. Zhou is indeed a quick-witted person. I will just say it straight. This time I came here hoping to reach a cooperation with Mr. Zhou's company. Mr. Zhou, you are also clear about our company's strength and quotation. Whether in terms of price or strength, I am definitely the best candidate for your company. Su Chao said with a smile. How could he have learned this from any online video? He didn't know Zhou Guodong's son. He got the news from Zhou Guodong's secretary. In order to get the order from Zhou Guodong's company this time, Su Chao gave Zhou Guodong's secretary a lot of benefits in private. His purpose was to get first-hand information. He also knew that Suyu could no longer hold back today and had already contacted Zhou Guodong in private. Of course, he also knew that because Zhou Guodong's son almost had an accident, Suyu might not have been able to reach an agreement on cooperation for the time being. Even if he couldn't get the order, he couldn't let Suyu get it either. Therefore, Su Chao came in person in the name of visiting Zhou Guodong's son to express his sincerity. Mr. Su, this is the hospital. It's work-related. Let's talk about it when I get back to the company. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. Mr. Zhou, I came here with great sincerity. I know that you met with Suyu from Gome this morning. I don't know what price Suyu offered, but Mr. Zhou, don't worry, my price will always be 1 point lower than the one Suyu offered. Su Chao said firmly. Mr. Su, let me ask you a question. Mr. Su from Gome and you are both from the Su family. Since you are both from the Su family, why do you two look like enemies? Zhou Guodong asked curiously. She is her and I am me. Behind me stands the entire Su family, and behind her stands just that small company Gome. I have shown such great sincerity, so it will be more beneficial to cooperate with whom? Mr. Zhou, you are a smart man. Su Chao said proudly. Although Suyu's company was founded by Suyu himself, so what? My uncle has only 2 daughters. Although my father is the second child, he has a son. According to the rule of the Su family that inheritance is passed down to sons but not daughters, he will definitely take over the Su family in the future. Even if Suyu is very capable, what does it matter? I understand. I hope we can have a pleasant cooperation this time. Zhou Guodong said. Ha ha ha. Su Chao laughed, it's a pleasure to work with you. Then, Mr. Zhou, I'll leave first. Chapter 32. You're a step late. After Su Chao left, Zhou Guodong looked at the fruit basket left by Su Chao with a hint of disdain in his eyes. He simply gave the fruit basket to the nurses at the nurses' station to eat. To be honest, Zhou Guodong doesn't think highly of Su Chao. If Su Chao didn't have the Su family behind him, he would probably consider Su Chao only when he had no other choice but to look for a cooperative company. Although he looks down on Su Chao, Zhou Guodong has no choice now. From now on, he couldn't just devote his whole heart to work, he had to devote a large part of his time to his family. Even if this cooperation didn't reach the perfection he expected, as long as it was almost there, it would be fine. What's more, Su Chao has the support of the Su family, so the cooperation should not be too bad. Forget it, let's cooperate with the Su family. Zhou Guodong made up his mind. Su Chao walked out of the hospital in a good mood. From what he just said to Zhou Guodong and Zhou Guodong's reaction, it can be said that he has basically taken the order. For Zhou Guodong, there are several companies that he can cooperate with. In terms of strength, he has the Su family behind him. Now that he has lowered the price, Zhou Guodong has no reason to refuse. Su Chao was very happy when he thought about snatching this big business from Suyu. This little bitch wants to fight with me. Don't think she can suppress me just by getting close to the Ma family. Su Chao thought secretly. Su Chao walked to his car, which was an Audi A4. Every time he saw his car, Su Chao felt very unhappy. Because Suyu drives a BMW 5 Series and a Porsche 911, while he only drives an Audi A4. However, after reaching a cooperation with Zhou Guodong's company this time, his grandmother should reward him with a new car. Just as Su Chao was about to get in the car and leave, Suyu arrived at the hospital in a BMW 5 Series. Su Chao saw Suyu in the car at a glance. Just as he was about to leave, he turned off the car, lit a cigarette, and slowly got out of the car. Just as Suyu parked the car and got out, she met someone she didn't want to see. Get out of the way. Suyu said coldly to Su Chao, who was standing in front of him. I didn't expect to meet you here. It seems that I didn't check the almanac before going out. It's really bad luck. Su Chao was smoking a cigarette, looking nonchalant. Suyu was too lazy to pay attention to Su Chao, so he walked around Su Chao and prepared to go to the hospital. Unexpectedly, Su Chao followed like a dog and stood in front of Suyu. Suyu, I'm talking to you, are you deaf? Su Chao said angrily. What he hated most was Suyu's aloof look, especially when she acted like that in front of him. Can you please stop blocking the road like a dog? Suyu asked coldly. Calling me a dog? Why don't you take a piss and see what kind of person you are? Su Chao sneered, do you really think you are a big shot just because you have a small company and hooked up with Ma Qiming? You came here to get the news, so you know that Zhou Guodong's son is here. Hearing this, Suyu's heart sank. She did learn that Zhou Guodong's child had almost had an accident and was now in the hospital. Zhou Guodong also rushed over because of that phone call. The main reason she came here was to see if Zhou Guodong's child was okay and to see if she could give any help. As for the contract, Suyu did not plan to talk to Zhou Guodong at this time and planned to make another appointment. However, when she saw Su Chao here, she felt something was wrong, but now it seems that Su Chao had arrived one step ahead of her. I'm not afraid to tell you that you're late. Just before you came, I had already talked to Zhou Guodong, and I took over the order from his company. Su Chao said proudly. Just you? Suyu looked disdainful. That's right, it's a pity for me. Although the company I run is a little bit inferior to you in the sales market, I have the entire Su family behind me. Grandma said that she will fully support me this time. Compared with the Su family behind me, you are nothing. Su Chao said proudly. Hearing this, Suyu's face became even colder, and at the same time, a surge of anger surged in his heart. She worked hard for so many years and relied on her own abilities to build her own company. It can be said that she did not rely on any help from the Su family. And Su Chao is just a good-for-nothing who spends his days in debauchery. But just because he is a man, the old lady is particularly partial to him and gives him the family business to manage. Now, she doesn't care about any feelings and fully supports Su Chao in competing with her for this business. Although they are both members of the Su family, the treatment between granddaughter and grandson is very different. Are you done? Then hurry back and report the good news. After Suyu finished speaking, he quickened his pace, walked past Su Chao and entered the hospital. Even though she heard so much bad news from Su Chao, she has never been one to give up easily. As long as Zhou Guodong and Su Chao have not signed the contract in black and white, she has not failed and there is still a glimmer of hope. This woman still refuses to give up and is asking for trouble. Looking at Suyu's back, Su Chao said coldly. Suyu entered the hospital and came to the ward where Zhou Guodong's child was. She asked the nurse where Zhou Guodong's child was. Boom boom boom. Suyu knocked on the door gently, then walked in lightly. In the ward, Zhou Guodong heard the voice and saw Suyu, and he felt a headache. Unexpectedly, Suyu came not long after Su Chao left. Mr. Su, you're here. Zhou Guodong smiled. Suyu nodded and said, I rushed here as soon as I received the news. How is the child? Is he okay? It's okay. The doctor said you need to stay in the hospital for a few days for observation. You can be discharged if there is nothing wrong. Zhou Guodong said. Dad. While the two were talking, Zhou Guodong's son, who was lying on the hospital bed, woke up and shouted. Hey, Guahao, Dad is here. As soon as he heard his son's voice, Zhou Guodong immediately turned into a loving father. Looking at the cute face of the child on the hospital bed, Suyu, who was originally angry, somehow calmed down. Chapter 33. This time I really failed. Suyu didn't know if it was because she was pregnant, but she felt a special sense of closeness when looking at the child. This may be related to the maternal nature of a soon-to-be mother. Dad, who is this beautiful sister? Zhou Guodong's son Zhou Guahao saw Suyu and had to admit that as long as a woman is good-looking, she can always attract people's attention. Guahao, call Su's sister. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. I have to say, from the bottom of his heart, Zhou Guodong still admires Suyu very much. In Jinhai City, everyone knows Suyu's title of Iceberg Beauty. Both her looks and figure are stunningly beautiful. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the number of people pursuing Suyu could fill the entire football field. But a woman with such looks is a strong woman, not a vase. Hello, Guahao, look what gift your sister brought you. Suyu smiled sweetly and put the gifts she brought on the bed. They were all things children liked. Thank you, Sister Su. When the children saw the toys and fun things, they were very happy and laughed even more happily. Zhou Guodong saw this scene and felt deeply moved. No matter whether Suyu was just pretending or not, at least he put his heart into it. There was a world of difference between him and Su Chao. Mr. Su, please come out with me. Zhou Guodong said proactively. After Suyu and Zhou Guodong came out of the ward, Zhou Guodong said directly, Boss Su, I won't hide it from you. Before you came, Su Chao had already come to me. He wanted to cooperate with me and move out of the Su family. I agreed, and I had no choice. Hearing this, Suyu smiled and said, Mr. Zhou, I respect your decision, but I still hope you can consider it. You know Su Chao's business style. He does things by any means necessary and does not follow the rules. Even if he moves out of the Su family, it may not meet your expectations. Mr. Zhou, what do you think? I know that too. Zhou Guodong said with a wry smile, my son almost got into trouble this time. I am lucky. I also plan to focus on my family. Even if this cooperation cannot achieve the perfection I want, I will accept it. I just want to save myself some trouble. I am really sorry, President Su. Mr. Zhou, I didn't come here to discuss work with you in the hospital today. I just wanted to visit your son. But now that you've taken the initiative to ask me, I still hope you can give me another chance and make an appointment. I will come up with a cooperation plan that will absolutely satisfy you. Forget it, Mr. Su. Su Chao said that no matter what price you offer, he will lower it by 1 point, and the Su family is behind him. I don't want to trouble you anymore. Mr. Su, please go back. I appreciate your kindness. If there is any other cooperation in the future, I will consider you first. Zhou Guodong said with a firm attitude. It can be said that he has made up his mind. Mr. Zhou, can we really not talk anymore? Su Yu's face showed bitterness. She really didn't want to give up this opportunity. I'm sorry, Mr. Su. Zhou Guodong gave Su Yu an apologetic smile, shook his head helplessly, and returned to the ward. After seeing Zhou Guodong's performance, Su Yu was really disappointed. The cooperation with Zhou Guodong's company was originally a very valuable opportunity for her company. In order to achieve this cooperation, she has been busy with this matter these days, investigating the market and formulating the cooperation plan. She personally supervises every step. If it can be achieved, her company can definitely make new progress through this cooperation. But now, she had failed, and failed completely. She considered that Su Chao would snatch the order from her, but in her opinion, Zhou Guodong was a mature businessman who took the overall situation into consideration and paid attention to every detail, so it was unlikely that Su Chao would pose a threat to her. However, no one expected that at this point, something like this happened to Zhou Guodong's son, which caused such a sudden change in Zhou Guodong's mentality. As a result, all her previous plans went down the drain. Su Yu walked away in a daze. She felt very powerless. Now she really had no idea what to do. 10 o'clock at night. Ji Feng was playing games in the house. There was no other way. When Ji Feng had nothing to do, he just played a few games to kill time. It has to be said that having money is good. Ji Feng is currently playing an online game called Legend of Mir 2, but it is a private server. It's not that Ji Feng plays on a private server in order to save money, but Ji Feng is attracted by the fighting mode of this private server. There is no slow pace in completing tasks and upgrading, just one word, do it. Of course, as long as you have money, you can upgrade or buy equipment and fight directly in the server. In just a short period of time, Ji Feng had already poured 100,000 yuan into the game, and he had a fight with a player in the game. The two started fighting each other in the novice village. After they died and resurrected, they continued fighting. If they couldn't beat them, they would spend money to upgrade and buy equipment. Now both of them have reached the highest level, but in order to become stronger, they are still continuing to recharge money, buy gems, and build equipment. Boy, you are really capable. I will not log off until I defeat you today. The person who was arguing with Ji Feng was a player with the game ID, I'll chop you up and call you daddy, who now sent a private message to Ji Feng. Haha, let's see who calls who dad. Ji Feng was not afraid at all and directly fought back. Ji Feng's game ID was also very coquettish, named, all those below me are my sons. The two of them used RMB to buy gems and equipment directly in the square, surrounded by a group of ordinary players watching the fun. In particular, the system kept issuing announcements about two people recharging to purchase gems, which attracted the attention of many players. The most interesting scene in the game is when two rich people fight over money. Chapter 34, The Game Style of the Rich. Of course, Ji Feng was not sitting around doing nothing and competing with an unknown rich man in the game. The main reason is that the system has released the option task again. Option 1 is to fight this rich man head-on by spending money, and you can get financial support of 10 million renminbi. Option 2 is to give up the fight with this local tyrant, but after choosing option 2, Ji Feng will not receive any reward. This option was not difficult for Ji Feng to choose, so of course he would choose option 1. The system pays him money for free to top up the game and become a rich man. Why not do such a great thing? Ding! You have successfully embedded a level 9 ruby. Ding! You have successfully embedded a level 9 sapphire. Ding! You have successfully enhanced your equipment by plus 15. Ding! You have successfully enhanced your equipment by plus 20. Prompts kept coming out in front of the computer screen. Level 9 gems are the highest level gems in this private server. For each gem, it costs 3,000 RMB. In addition, the normal equipment enhancement to level 20 is conservatively estimated to cost 2,000 RMB, but the top level enhancement is 30. According to this calculation, the conservative cost of building a top level account with all the top level gems, top level equipment, and top level pets is around 4 million RMB. At least, Newfound has now recharged nearly 1 million, and the opponent who was competing with him has also recharged no less than 1 million. Newfound's rivalry with the other party directly attracted the attention of the official customer service of the private server. In the game, the rich compete with each other, and the game companies are naturally the ones who benefit. Well, in order to greatly facilitate Newfound's needs, this private server game company has specially equipped Newfound with VIP private customer service. You know, if the fight continues at this trend, the combined expenses of Newfound and the other party tonight will not be less than 10 million. This is just a private server, and the revenue of tens of millions is definitely a terrifying number. Newfound's Krypton Gold recharge, which did not treat money as money at all, shocked the poor players around him who just wanted to experience private servers. Fuck, is this the world of the rich? Fuck, this is totally not treating money as money. I calculated that I have already charged more than 1 million. Fuck, this is too awesome, this is the world of the rich. Damn it, over $1 million was spent just like that. Why not spend the money on the official server? You don't understand. Some rich people like to play on private servers. When playing games, the rich don't care about private servers or official servers. As long as they have fun, spending money is a small matter. Fuck, aren't you tired? My fingers are numb. Newfound recharged, spent gold ingots, and bought things in the mall. His fingers were almost numb. At this time, the other party sent a private message again, which made Newfound laugh. I'm tired too, why don't we have a fight first? Newfound suggested. Okay, let's fight first. The other party agreed. At this time, the two of them stopped spending gold ingots at the same time, and went straight to the arena to start PK. In this PK, no less than 1,000 people were watching the battle in real time on the private server. The two were at exactly the same level, and had similar equipment, but Newfound was more skilled in operation and reaction. After killing the opponent, he still had 1/3 of his health left. Damn it, I can't beat him, I'll try for another million. After the opponent was defeated by Newfound, he rushed in again with 1 million. Okay, I'll follow you. Newfound did not hesitate and recharged another 1 million. He can gain an advantage in technology, but the prerequisite is that the gap in their equipment cannot be too big. The system once again announced that the two of them had each recharged 1 million. The current move of not spending any money at all once again made other players excited. Crazy, crazy. Another 1 million recharge. Everyone has recharged 2 million now. Rich man, please hug me, please support me. Who the hell can handle this? I'm playing on a private server and I'm actually being bullied by a local tyrant. Damn, all that equipment and gems blinded my eyes. This is so cool. Rich people play games differently. The two of them each spent 1 million, and after working hard for a long time and turning all the exchanged game coins into the combat power of their own characters, they started another PK. In this 3 rounds, the opponent was again defeated by Newfound in terms of technology. Fuck, I don't believe it. I'll give you another million. I must defeat you with money. The other party refused to give up. With you. Newfound was also generous and recharged another million. Up to now, Newfound and each of the other party have recharged more than 3 million. The system issued an announcement, and in order to show the superiority of the players who paid for the game, the boss of the game company even asked the technical staff to issue announcements in the game one after another. Recharge, spend money, fight, recharge, spend money, fight. In the end, Newfound spent a total of 3.8 million. The opponent was about the same as Newfound. The equipment and gems on both of them had all reached the top level, and there was no room for improvement. But in the PK, the opponent was still no match for Newfound. I just don't believe it. Do you dare to fight a gang war? The other party refused to admit defeat and chatted with Newfound privately. Help fight? Come, I'll fight with you to the end tonight. Newfound responded domineeringly. Chapter 35 Siyu is missing. This rich player with the ID, I'll chop you up and call you daddy, is now completely competing with Newfound. For rich people like them, playing games is all about fun and happiness. Now that someone is making them unhappy, they have to find ways to be happy. Since they are not as skilled as you in single combat, let us form gangs and start gang fights. You know, when hundreds or thousands of people gather together to fight a gang war, the atmosphere and feeling are completely different. Soon, an announcement was made via a small speaker on the game's public screen. I'll chop you up and call you daddy. The God-killing gang is recruiting members online. Gang YY 23234, provide a fighting account and give out red envelopes to the winners. Seeing that the other party had already started recruiting people for the gang in the game, Newfound naturally did not lag behind. Those ranked below me are all my sons. Shanxi Anju Online is recruiting people. YY 13455, providing a fighting account, and there will be red envelope rewards for winning. When the game company learned that Newfound and another wealthy man were going to start a gang war, they immediately took the initiative to say that they could provide a ready-made fighting account. However, the character equipment of this batch of accounts is definitely not comparable to the ones made by Newfound and others with RMB, but it is completely sufficient for fighting. It's just that each account needs to be rented, and the rental fee for each account is 1,000 renminbi per hour. Newfound directly rented 100 accounts for 2 hours, which was 200,000 RMB. At this time, other ordinary players in the game were already completely agitated. The gang war is about to begin. This is so exciting. No more talking, hurry up and enter the YY channel and get an account to fight in gang wars. This is so cool and exciting. Sure enough, the fighting spirit of the local tyrants is not comparable to that of us poor bastards. I want to join Shanxi Anju. The local tyrants in this gang are quite powerful. At this time, the YY channel created by Newfound had been renamed to the name of the gang, Shanxi Anju, and people were constantly applying to join. Soon the number of people in the YY channel exceeded 100 and is still increasing. Tyrant, here I come. Report to Shunxian residence. Please give me an account, please help me in a gang fight, boss. Rich man, looking for a sponsor, beautiful, sweet-voiced, good-looking, not clingy. Boss, when is the gang fight? Looking at the message in YY, Newfound said directly, all living people who can speak in YY should immediately enter room 1. The number is set at 100 people, first come first served. What matters in gang wars is a commander. The commander of group battles must be YY commander, and the people needed must naturally be able to speak and follow commands on YY. Jifeng's voice was relatively young, which made many people guess that he must be some rich second generation, otherwise, his voice would not sound so young. Soon, room 1 was full with 100 people. Newfound picked out 10 people who looked smarter from the 100 people, assigned them some simple tasks, and asked them to help him send account numbers and passwords to everyone. Newfound rented these account passwords from the official website, so there was no need to worry about security issues. After the account was sent, Newfound said, everyone should use our Shanxi Anju title after they go online. In addition, all the vests of the YY channel should be changed to the names in the game to facilitate command. The team battle will start soon, so get everything ready. Newfound is now the commander-in-chief of the gang war. So, in the game, in the square, characters with the name of the Shanxi Anju gang appeared one after another in the square. It seemed that there were so many characters, and it was very domineering. When Newfound was almost ready, I'll chop you until you call me daddy, was also almost ready. Character players with the name of the God-killing gang appeared in the square. For a moment, their number was not inferior to Newfound's side at all. I'll chop you up and call you daddy, sent a private message to Newfound. It's a gang war now, do you dare to start one? Start anytime. Thus, in the game, a massive gang war between Newfound's Shanxi Anju and the opponent's God-killing gang began. Go ahead, soldiers, be at the front. Master, please pay attention to your position. Priest, keep up with the blood. Yes, follow me, charge. Newfound was operating his character and giving orders in the YY channel. Under Newfound's command, the God-killing gang was defeated one after another. In a blink of an eye, the two sides had been engaged in a gang fight that lasted for more than an hour, and it was still not over. According to this trend, Newfound and the other two people's combined spending on the game tonight would definitely reach tens of millions. Since they were always unable to defeat Newfound, the other party rented accounts from the official website and recruited people, hoping to gain the advantage in numbers. The other side increased its troops, and Newfound also increased his troops. For a while, the two sides were in a stalemate, but Newfound always had the upper hand. Boom boom boom. When Newfound was having a great time, there was a sudden urgent knock on the door. Brother-in-law, something bad has happened. Su Miamia's voice came from outside the door. Ji Feng had no choice but to open the door. What happened? Brother-in-law, my sister hasn't come back yet. Su Miao looked anxious. Ji Feng looked at the time. It was already 11:30 p.m., which was indeed a bit late. She should be working overtime at the company. Ji Feng said. No, I called my sister, but her phone was turned off. I called someone at her company, and they said my sister had already left. Su Miao said, do you think something has happened to my sister? Your sister is not a child anymore, how could she get into trouble so easily? Ji Feng calmed Su Miao down and said, go change your clothes now, I'll go out with you to look for her. If it's less than 24 hours, the police station won't file a case even if we call the police. I understand. I'll go change my clothes now. Su Miao said quickly. Chapter 36, It's mine, no one can take it away. If I want to go out with Su Miao to look for Suyu, the battle in the game needs to be stopped temporarily. Ji Feng sent a private message to the other party, otherwise if he went offline directly, the other party would think he had given in. I have something to do now, so I'll leave first. Damn, I was having so much fun playing, why did it quit? You weren't the official one who tricked me into paying money, were you? If I were an official, I wouldn't be talking to you so much. I have something urgent to do. I'll come back later to continue. Okay then. I'll wait for you. After Ji Feng spoke a few words to the deputy commander he had chosen in YY, he temporarily went offline. On this side, Su Miao had also changed her clothes, and Ji Feng and Su Miao set off immediately. Based on Ji Feng's current understanding of Suyu, this woman is very protective and vigilant, and is not the kind of person who can be easily deceived. Of course, considering Suyu's beauty and status, if someone really had bad intentions, it is not impossible that they would challenge the bottom line of the law. Do you know what your sister might do at this time? Ji Feng asked. When looking for someone, one must follow some clues and goals. Jinhai City is so big, and it is definitely unrealistic to search aimlessly in such a vast sea of people. At this time, my sister is either working overtime at the company or has just returned home. Su Miao said. Is it possible that you went to your parents' place? Ji Feng asked. That's impossible. Because of my sister's engagement with Ma Qiming, she has a very bad relationship with my parents and it's impossible for her to go back. Su Miao said. Then you can make a phone call and ask, maybe you can get some clues. Ji Feng said. Brother-in-law, what you said seems to make sense. Let me ask. Su Miao thought about it and made a phone call. Soon the phone rang. Mom, you haven't slept yet? The phone was connected immediately, and Su Miao was a little surprised. Your mother is almost mad to death today. How can I sleep? The middle-aged female voice on the phone spoke in an angry tone. What's wrong? Su Miao asked. It's all because of your sister. What happened to my sister? This damn girl has been reluctant about the Ma family's marriage proposal. Your father and I have no status in the family. Today, Su Chao boasted in front of your grandmother, saying that he helped the family win a big order. The order should have belonged to your sister. But Su Chao said that your sister is not capable at all and that she relied on luck to run the company. I am so angry that I am dying. Has my sister gone back? Come back? Don't you know her personality? Can she come back on her own initiative? What's wrong? Is there anything you want? No, it's okay, I'm just asking. It's good that you're okay. Don't learn from your sister. Let me save my worries and fight for my dignity. Otherwise, your father and I will never be able to hold our heads up in the Su family. The phone was hung up. Su Miao said aggrievely, see, I told you that my sister couldn't go back. She even got scolded by my mom when she called. Ji Feng on the side heard the conversation between Su Miao and his cheap mother-in-law clearly, and figured out a very important piece of information. The cooperation that Suyu could have gotten was snatched away by someone else. With Suyu's strong personality, how would she feel if she lost to others in the business world, or to someone in her family? Ji Feng understood instantly. By the way, when your sister is in a bad mood, is there any place she goes? Ji Feng asked. Let me think about it. After a while. I figured it out, brother-in-law, you mean my sister was in a bad mood because someone took over her business, so she went out to relax and didn't come back? Su Miao also reacted. Whether it is true or not, just go and take a look and you will know. Ji Feng said. Then let's go quickly. Su Miao Miao drove her car and took Ji Feng there. Riverside. At night, the temperature difference between day and night is large near the river. Suyu, wearing only a coat, stood on the river, looking at the river, and felt a little chilly for a moment. Just as Suyu pulled her coat tightly, a coat was draped over her. Suyu was startled by the person coming from behind and turned around quickly. She saw a familiar face looking at her with a smile, and it was Ji Feng. Why are you here? Suyu couldn't help but ask. You didn't come back so late and you were not in the company. Miao Miao thought you were kidnapped, so she asked me to bring her out to look for you. Ji Feng said with a smile. Sister. You are really here. I finally found you. Su Miao Miao got out of the car late. How did you two know I was here? Suyu asked. Thanks to my brother-in-law, I learned from my mother that your business was taken away by Su Chao. My brother-in-law said that you might be in a bad mood and came out to get some fresh air and relax. I know you like to come to this place the most, so I came here. Su Miao Miao breathed a sigh of relief. What's so frustrating that you need to come here to relax? If Miao Miao and I had arrived a step later, you wouldn't have jumped into the river out of frustration, would you? Ji Feng joked. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. I'm just a little depressed and unhappy. Suyu swore in front of Ji Feng for the first time. Sister, it's just a business deal, you wouldn't do that to me. Su Miao Miao was puzzled. Isn't it normal to succeed and fail in business? Generally speaking, when Suyu comes here to relax, it really means that Suyu is very unhappy. If the order from Guamao Company was snatched away by other companies, I would have nothing to say. But it was Su Chao, this guy. He is a loser. In order to snatch the order from me, he even moved out of the Su family. The old lady really loves her grandson and actually supports him with all her strength. It really makes me feel ridiculous. Suyu said, gritting her teeth. She was really angry this time. Grandma really went too far this time. In the Su family, the way the old lady treated her and her sisters was completely different from the way Su Chao and his gang treated them. So you're going to give up now? Ji Feng asked. Mr. Zhou of Guamao Company has already verbally agreed to it with Su Chao and their attitude is firm. What else can I do? Suyu said. If it's a verbal agreement, then there's no contract signed yet. As long as it's not finalized in black and white, there's still a chance. I'll go with you tomorrow to try again. Ji Feng said with a smile. What's the point of you going? How do you know if you don't try? I always believe in one thing, if it's mine, no one can take it away from me. Hearing Ji Feng's words, Suyu couldn't help but be moved. Chapter 37 I have this responsibility. Suyu has always believed that for a couple to live together in harmony, their three views must be consistent. Although she and Ji Feng were contracted husband and wife, she became pregnant by chance. It can be said that Ji Feng is a stranger to her. They had not talked much before and had almost no time to spend together alone, but now, Ji Feng's words touched her heart. Don't give up. What's mine will always be mine, and no one can take it away from me. Ji Feng's words moved Suyu deeply. She couldn't give up. Ji Feng was right. What could a verbal agreement to cooperate mean? As long as the contract in black and white was not signed, nothing was set in stone. The overall situation is still undecided and anyone may become a dark horse. Then I'll take you there tomorrow. You better be smart then. Suyu said. Don't worry. Ji Feng said with a smile. Is it considered progress that he can let his cheap wife take him to discuss cooperation? After returning home, Su Miao Miao and Suyu quickly rested. Ji Feng continued to compete with the rich man in the game in the room. It was already 1 o'clock in the morning when Ji Feng returned home. He logged into the game and found that the other party was still online, waiting for him. Brother, I've been waiting for you until now. Can we have a good fight tonight? Stop talking nonsense and get started. So, a big battle started in the game again. It was not until 6:30 in the morning that the gang war between Ji Feng's Shang Xianju and the other side's god-killing gang ended. That night, Ji Feng and the opposing gangs were constantly engaged in gang fighting. When he couldn't win, he rented an account and asked others to come online to continue fighting. In the end, the total number of people from the two gangs was nearly 1,000. It can be said that 80% of the players in this private server participated in this gang war. In the end, Jifeng was still more skilled and the opponent had no choice but to admit defeat. Brother, it's so fun to play. I'm convinced. Leave me your contact information so we can continue to play together in the future. Okay. Jifeng gave the other party his cell phone number, and the other party also gave Jifeng his cell phone number, and the two added each other on WeChat. From last night till now, Jifeng roughly estimated that he had spent 5 million in the game, and the other party had spent only more, not less. This is how rich people play the game. Money is just a number. As long as it makes you happy, that's enough. Of course, these 5 million were paid by the system. The system gave him 10 million in Krypton gold funds, and he doesn't have to pay back the rest. Isn't that great? After staying up all night, Jifeng did not feel tired. His physique was very strong, so staying up late was nothing to him. It was already dawn outside, and Jifeng didn't plan to sleep. He took a shower and went out to buy breakfast. Brother-in-law, why are you up so early? Su Miaomio was woken up by Su Yu. Su Yu didn't have the habit of sleeping in. After waking up, she found that Jifeng got up earlier than her today and had already bought breakfast, so she woke Su Miaomio up. Aren't you going to accompany your sister to discuss cooperation today? I'm a little excited. Jifeng joked. You didn't sleep all night. Su Yu mercilessly exposed Jifeng and said, the noise in your room last night must have been because you were playing games. I was so excited that I couldn't sleep, so I played games to relax. Jifeng said openly. You haven't slept the whole night. Don't talk nonsense when you go with him today. People who don't sleep the whole night will have a brain like paste the next day. Su Yu said lightly. Su Yu was still a little angry that Jifeng stayed up late playing games even though he knew he was going to discuss serious matters with her the next day. Because this made her feel that Jifeng didn't take today's events seriously at all. Hee hee, my sister scolded you. Su Miaomio was happily watching the fun from the side. Jifeng glared at Su Miaomio, even if there's food, it won't stop you from talking. A little bit. At 9:30 in the morning, Jifeng and Su Yu set off for Jinhai Children's Hospital. On the way there, Su Yu bought many toys that children liked and some brand name clothes at a toy store she passed by. I have to say that women are good at picking clothes, and even the clothes they choose for children are very beautiful. Are you familiar with Mr. Zhou's son? Do you even know his clothing sizes? Jifeng couldn't help but ask in the car. When I went to the hospital to see his son yesterday, I had a rough idea of what was going on. Su Yu said lightly. Do you like children very much? Jifeng asked again. Because when Su Yu was buying toys and choosing clothes, she looked so happy. That kind of emotion was not just for the sake of discussing cooperation, but came from her true feelings. However, Su Yu did not answer Jifeng's words. Su Yu did not reply, and the car suddenly became quiet. Jifeng touched his nose, feeling a little embarrassed, because he realized that he seemed to have asked a very stupid question. Su Yu is pregnant and is about to become a mother. She will definitely have a special feeling for her child. Well, how is the baby in your belly? Jifeng suddenly realized that he was not very competent as a cheap father. Don't worry, he was healthy during the last checkup, and there will be some time before the next checkup. Su Yu said calmly. If we get this order, don't work so hard later on. Don't be too tired. The child's health is important. Jifeng said softly. It has nothing to do with you. What you said is not right. What do you mean it has nothing to do with me? That's my child. I am the child's father. I have the obligation to take care of and understand the child's health problems at any time. Jifeng said dissatisfiedly. Oh. Su Yu replied indifferently. However, although his expression remained cold, after hearing what Jifeng said, the corners of his mouth raised slightly. Jifeng's words made Su Yu feel a little happy. After more than 40 minutes drive, Jifeng and Su Yu arrived at the children's hospital. Jifeng took the things he bought for Zhou Guodong's son out of the car, and his whole body was covered with bags of all sizes. Let's go. Su Yu led the way and Jifeng quickly followed. In the ward. Zhou Guodong's secretary was also there at this time. Mr. Zhou, this is the contract sent by Yunhai Company. The company's legal department has already reviewed it. If there is no problem, you can sign it and I will send it to you. The secretary handed over the project cooperation contract with Suchao Company. After Zhou Guodong took it, he took a quick look at it and was about to sign when the door of the ward was pushed open. Chapter 38. Why is it this child? The doors of the wards were pushed open, forcing Zhou Guodong, who was about to sign the cooperation project, to put down the pen in his hand. Looking at Suyu and Ji Feng, who was carrying a lot of bags behind Suyu, Zhou Guodong looked puzzled. "Boss Su, what are you doing?" "Mr. Zhou, I'm here to see Guahao," Suyu said with a smile. At the same time, Suyu also saw the project cooperation agreement in Zhou Guodong's hand, and her heart sank. She came at the right time. "Mr. Su, who is this?" Zhou Guodong asked. "This is my husband, Ji Feng," Suyu introduced. Suyu's undisguised introduction made Zhou Guodong stunned. You know, Suyu is a famous iceberg beauty in Jinhai City. She has always been single and there has never been any news about Suyu getting married or having a boyfriend. Who would have thought that Suyu was already married? She already had a husband? If this news were to spread, the entire Jinhai City would be in an uproar, and many young talents would be beating their chests and stamping their feet, unable to accept this news. After Ji Feng put down the bags, he smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Zhou. I've heard from you that you are a big shot. Today I see that you are indeed worthy of your reputation." "Just joking, Mr. Ji," Zhou Guodong said with a smile. After that, he looked at Suyu and said directly, "Boss Su, if you are here today for cooperation, I am afraid you are really disappointed. The document in my hand is the project cooperation agreement sent by Yunhai Company. I will sign it soon. You should go back. Mr. Zhou, let's talk about cooperation later. Let me see Guahao first," Suyu said calmly. After saying that, he motioned for Ji Feng to bring the gift he bought. Ji Feng took the large and small bags over. "Sister Su, it's great that you came to see me again." Zhou Guahao had a good impression of Suyu and was very happy to see Suyu coming. "Yes, look what gifts I bought you, there are toys and clothes, try them." Ji Feng took out the clothes he bought for Zhou Guahao. "It's really beautiful, thank you Sister Su," Zhou Guahao said happily, and then he also saw Ji Feng beside Suyu, showing his cute little tiger teeth and smiled. "Sister Su, is he your husband? He looks very handsome." "Guahao, please don't be rude and call me brother," Zhou Guodong said. Since Zhou Guahao calls Suyu sister, then he should call Ji Feng brother. Even though in terms of age, he should be called uncle, but in today's society, it's always right to call people younger. "Hello, brother. You are so lucky to marry such a beautiful girl like Sister Su." Zhou Guahao was not afraid of strangers and said happily. "Hello." Ji Feng smiled. However, when he saw Zhou Guahao's appearance, he was immediately confused. Damn, isn't this the same child he saved last time? How could he be Zhou Guodong's son? Of course, it doesn't matter whose son he is. The key is that the child's father is the president of the subsidiary company that Suyu wants to take over. This is too much of a coincidence. Because Ji Feng rescued Zhou Guahao last time and left when Zhou Guahao was fine, Zhou Guahao didn't know that it was Ji Feng who saved him. Suyu certainly didn't know all this. She had already taken out the new clothes for Zhou Guahao to try on. It must be said that the size was just right and it looked very good on her. "I like this dress very much, thank you, sister," Zhou Guahao said happily. Zhou Guodong, who was standing aside, was slightly stunned as he watched this harmonious and warm scene. To be honest, he has owed his son so much since his wife passed away that as a father he may not even know the size of his son's clothes, let alone go to the mall to choose clothes himself. But now, Suyu, an outsider, can choose clothes that are suitable enough for her son. This shows that she really put her heart into it and it is not just something she does casually. Zhou Guodong sighed inwardly. For someone who had been in the business world for so many years, he couldn't find any fault with Suyu's way of doing things. If it were before, he would definitely be persuaded and moved by Suyu and choose to cooperate with Suyu, but now. "Hey, Mr. Su, why are you doing this? I have already told you very clearly yesterday. Your behavior makes me feel like I owe you something." Zhou Guodong sighed. "Mr. Zhou, let's put aside the cooperation for now. I really like Guahao. He is innocent and sensible. Don't take it to heart that I bought these things for him. Just think of it as a gift from me as his sister," Suyu said with a smile. "That being said, although I am a businessman, I am not cold-blooded. I can still tell who is truly good to my son and who is not. Mr. Su, let's put it this way. Next time, if there is a chance, I will definitely seek cooperation with you. Let's just forget it this time," Zhou Guodong said bitterly. In order to make Suyu give up, he signed his name directly on the contract after he finished speaking. Seeing this scene, Suyu's heart sank, and he felt completely dead in his heart. Zhou Guodong had already signed, and there was really nothing he could do now. Mr. Zhou, since you have signed, I have completely given up. I will play with Guahao for a while and then leave. Is that okay? Suyu said with a forced smile. Ah, I'm sorry, Mr. Su, I owe you this favor. Mr. Zhou, can I take a look at the project cooperation agreement in your hand? Ji Feng said at this time. Hearing this, Zhou Guodong asked curiously, Mr. Ji is also doing business? That's not the case. I'm just a little curious. Ji Feng said with a smile. Since Mr. Ji is not afraid of trouble, let's take a look. Zhou Guodong handed the contract to Ji Feng. Thanks. Ji Feng took it and looked at it. After flipping through a few pages, Ji Feng asked in confusion, Boss Zhou, have you read this document carefully? The company's legal department has already looked at it. I just took a quick look. Are there any questions? Zhou Guodong asked. Excuse me for being blunt, I don't know if I'm being too picky, but some parts of this contract are marked a bit strangely, and it feels a bit like playing word games. Ji Feng said. Ji Feng, who learned business management knowledge from the system, has absolutely standard review criteria for reviewing a contract. This contract seems to be fine overall, but one part of it is a game of words, and if you don't read it very carefully, you can easily be misled. Little did he know that after Ji Feng finished speaking, the expression of the secretary beside Zhou Guodong suddenly changed. Chapter 39, I actually got it. That's impossible, Mr. Zhou. The company's legal department has already looked at the contract. They said there was no problem, so I gave it to you to sign. As Ji Feng finished speaking, the secretary quickly spoke. Let me see. Zhou Guodong quickly took the contract from Ji Feng and carefully read the mark mentioned by Ji Feng. But after just one look, Zhou Guodong's face suddenly changed. There is indeed something wrong with this label, and it is indeed a so-called word game. This label is mainly aimed at his company. As mentioned above, if any losses are caused by certain force majeure during the cooperation process, Zhou Guodong's company will bear all the losses. Force majeure, this term includes a lot of things. Moreover, even if Zhou Guodong's company should bear all the impacts and losses caused by these problems, it is totally wrong. You know, this cooperation is a big order sent by Zhou Guodong's company, and it is a joke for him to bear the losses. So you also saw it and sneered, this mark is in line with Su Chao's style of doing things. Mr. Zhou, please forgive me for being blunt, but Su Chao has always been unruly in doing business and has a bad reputation. You should know that. Zhou Guodong's face suddenly turned cold. He knew that Su Chao had a bad reputation, but this time Su Chao even moved out of the Su family in order to cooperate with his company. Zhou Guodong thought that no matter what, he would not dare to go too far. But he didn't expect that the markings in this contract were a trap for him. Mr. Zhou, I think as long as your company's legal department is not a bunch of useless people who just do nothing, they should be able to notice this contract. Ji Feng smiled faintly. When it comes to contracts with other companies, every company will have a dedicated legal department to conduct very strict reviews of the contracts. This is because they are worried that the other party will set traps or play some word games in the contract. Zhou Guodong's company is so big that he naturally knows that the legal department of the company has extremely high professional quality in the industry, and this kind of problem is impossible to occur. Secretary Wu, did you really let the legal department review this contract before giving it to me? Zhou Guodong said coldly. Mr. Zhou, I showed it to the legal department. Secretary Wu's face changed, but he still insisted. Okay, I'll call the company's legal department now and ask them if they don't want to do this anymore. Zhou Guodong said as he took out his cell phone. Mr. Zhou, I was wrong. I was wrong, Mr. Zhou. Su Chao asked someone to give it to me directly and asked me to bring it to you for signature. Secretary Wu told the truth. The truth is, Su Chao had already bribed Zhou Guodong's assistant, pretending to pursue her, and had already won over this woman with gifts and money. He also promised that after the contract was signed, he would let her resign and give her a large sum of money. Secretary Wu, you have been officially fired by the company. Please go to the HR department to handle the formalities. In addition, I will have someone investigate the exact circumstances of this matter. Zhou Guodong is not a 3-year-old child. He has been in the business world for so many years that it is impossible for him to be fooled by just a few words. The matter was exposed, and Secretary Wu left in disgrace. Before leaving, he glared at Ji Feng and Suyu fiercely. If Ji Feng and Suyu had not suddenly come in, Zhou Guodong would have signed the contract long ago and her mission would have been successfully completed. Mr. Ji, thank you so much this time. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I would have been tricked this time. Zhou Guodong expressed his gratitude to Ji Feng. He was really too careless this time, and also because this secretary had been with him for many years, he still trusted him quite a bit. But human hearts are always changeable. Damn it, this is really too much. I have been working in the business world for so many years, but I didn't expect that I would almost be tricked by a young boy. Zhou Guodong said, gritting his teeth. He is very angry now. Su Chao is a person who has such low moral standards that he has never expected. He actually dared to bribe the people around him and play this kind of word game in the contract. Mr. Zhou, don't be angry. It's not surprising that Su Chao would do such a thing. Su Yu said. Mr. Su, the cooperation with Yunhai Company is officially cancelled. Although it is a bit shameless for me to say this now, if you don't mind, how about our two companies cooperate according to the cooperation plan you mentioned before? Zhou Guodong said with a smile. Really? Mr. Zhou, you agreed? Su Yu looked delighted when he heard that. I agree. To express my apology, I will add 1 point to the price as an apology. If Mr. Ji had not been here this time, I'm afraid the company would have suffered a huge loss. Zhou Guodong said sincerely. Zhou Guodong had no doubt about Su Yu's sincerity for this cooperation. If his son had not almost had an accident, Zhou Guodong would definitely not have reached an agreement with Su Chao so easily on this cooperation. He would have definitely compared prices from 3 different companies and conducted a thorough examination. Even so, Su Yu never gave up, which made Zhou Guodong feel the perseverance of a businessman. Thinking back to the past, he also went through the same thing, and it is even more difficult for a woman like Su Yu to have such qualities. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. Su Yu thanked. In fact, even if Zhou Guodong refused to cooperate with Su Chao, there were 3 other companies that had opportunities besides her. Zhou Guodong not only expressed his attitude directly, but also added a point to the price for her, which was really thoughtful. Mr. Ji, Mr. Su, don't leave at noon today. I'll treat you. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. Thank you so much, Mr. Zhou. Su Yu was surprised when he heard that. Unexpectedly, a miracle really happened today. Thanks to Ji Feng, she actually got this cooperation. It can be said that if Ji Feng had not asked me to take a look at the contract, this miracle would never have happened. Mr. Zhou, you are too polite. Ji Feng said with a smile. After a brief contact, Ji Feng was quite impressed by Zhou Guodong's straightforwardness. Mr. Zhou, we're going to have dinner. What about Guahao? Can he go with us? Su Yu suddenly asked. It doesn't matter. His grandmother made chicken soup for him. It should be here soon. I'll have someone send him some food then. Zhou Guodong said, feeling a little touched. At this time, Su Yu could still remember his son. This woman was truly kind-hearted. At this time, the door of the ward opened. Zhou Guodong's mother came in carrying chicken soup. But when he saw Ji Feng, the old man was stunned and then burst into tears. Chapter 40. Ji Feng is the benefactor. When the old lady saw Ji Feng, she burst into tears. Because she recognized him at a glance. Ji Feng was the benefactor who saved her grandson that day, which meant he was the benefactor who saved her family. Mom, what's wrong with you? Zhou Guodong was shocked by his mother's strange behavior. My benefactor, I didn't expect to see you here. The old lady said excitedly. As he said this, he was about to kneel down to thank Ji Feng. Ji Feng was quick to act and quickly supported the old lady. Grandma, I can't accept such a generous gift from you. Ji Feng said with a smile. Benefactor? The sudden address made both Su Yu and Zhou Guodong stunned. Su Yu looked confused and had no idea what was going on. Zhou Guodong was stunned at first, then he thought of something and looked surprised. Mom, Mr. Ji, isn't it? Son, this is the person who saved my grandson that day. After saving him, he left without saying a word or drinking a sip of water. The old lady said excitedly. Mr. Ji, you are the benefactor who saved my son that day. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Zhou Guodong said excitedly. Mr. Zhou, this is something that everyone would do. There's no need to talk about it all the time. I didn't think about it before I came here, but I realized it after I got here. Ji Feng said. Admiration. After hearing Ji Feng's words, Zhou Guodong's heart was filled with admiration. If Ji Feng was really the kind of person who did good things in exchange for rewards, when he came and saw his son Zhou Guohao, he should have known that the person he rescued that day was his son Zhou Guodong. How great is the love of saving lives! If Ji Feng had stated at that time that he was the one who saved his son that day, and asked him what reward he wanted, even before he knew there was something fishy about the contract, he would have asked him to sign a contract with Suyu. What can he do? Mr. Ji, Zhou Guodong, will always remember your kindness in saving my son's life. If you have any requests, please let me know and I will definitely satisfy them. Zhou Guodong said gratefully. Mr. Zhou, it would be meaningless if you said that. Ji Feng said with a smile. Son, what are you talking about? If your benefactor was that kind of person, would he have just left without saying a word that day? Don't apply your business attitude to your benefactor. The old lady said dissatisfiedly. Mom, that's not what I meant. I just wanted to express my gratitude. Zhou Guodong explained. After saying that, he hugged Zhou Guohao who was standing beside him. Guohao, this is the person who saved you that day. Bow and kowtow to your brother. Zhou Guodong said. Zhou Guohao was also obedient. He immediately knelt in front of Ji Feng and kowtowed. At the same time, Zhou Guodong also bent down and bowed to Ji Feng. Ji Feng quickly picked up Zhou Guohao and said to Zhou Guodong, Mr. Zhou, you are too polite. Of course I should. I have taught my son since he was young that a man must learn to repay kindness. I don't expect him to become a great man, but I require him to learn how to be a good person first. Zhou Guodong said seriously. Benefactor, this gift from him and his son is well deserved, said the old lady. Grandma, please don't call me benefactor anymore. If you don't mind, you can call me Ji Feng or Xiao Feng. Ji Feng said. Being called benefactor by a person who was of the same generation as my grandmother made Ji Feng feel weird. Then I'll call you Xiao Feng, said the old lady happily. Well, I'm older than you. If you don't mind, I'll call you Brother Ji. You can call me Brother Dong or Zhou Guodong. Don't call me Mr. Zhou. It's too formal. Zhou Guodong also said. Okay, Brother Dong. Brother Ji. Xiao Feng, who is this? The old lady asked Suyu who was beside Ji Feng. Grandma, this is my wife, Suyu. Ji Feng said with a smile. Xiao Feng's wife, the girl is so beautiful. It is definitely a blessing for you to marry a girl like Xiao Feng, said the old lady. You're right, Grandma, Suyu said with a smile. Suyu's heart is now filled with huge waves. She brought Ji Feng with her today because of Ji Feng, she got the contract that she should have lost, which was already a surprise enough for her. But no one expected that Ji Feng would become the benefactor of Zhou Guodong's family in the blink of an eye. Xiao Feng, it's noon already, don't leave. I'll ask Guodong to treat you to a meal so you can express your gratitude. The old lady said enthusiastically. Mom, don't worry. I told you before you came that I would treat you to lunch at noon. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. That's great. The old lady liked Ji Feng very much, not only because Ji Feng was the benefactor who saved her grandson, but also because of Ji Feng's performance in the short time they spent together. If he didn't treat Ji Feng with such enthusiasm, it would be almost like treating him as his other son. After Ji Feng and the other two came out of the hospital, Zhou Guodong said as they walked, Brother, you have to get drunk today. Brother Dong, I'm a little scared when you say that. Ji Feng said jokingly. What are you afraid of? As long as you are willing, the worst that can happen is that you get drunk and don't go back. I will arrange a hotel for you. Of course, my sister-in-law must agree. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. Now Zhou Guodong's way of addressing Suyu has changed from Mr. Su to brother-in-law, and Suyu's way of addressing Zhou Guodong has also changed from Mr. Zhou to Brother Dong because of Ji Feng. I don't care, Suyu said. Look how considerate my sister-in-law is. Zhou Guodong laughed and said, It's a shame that we two brothers met too late. We must have a drink and chat today. As he continued to get along with Ji Feng, Zhou Guodong became very satisfied with Ji Feng, feeling that they had met each other too late. Okay, then you have the final say, Brother Dong. Ji Feng said generously. That's great. By the way, sister-in-law, in addition to the three of us, I will introduce you to two more friends for lunch today. They are both real businessmen. I have cooperated with them for many years. You must seize the opportunity. I understand. Thank you, Brother Dong. Su Yu thanked. She knew that this was another opportunity Zhou Guodong gave her to build connections, so she naturally had to seize it. Don't be polite. You are my sister-in-law and we are all family, Zhou Guodong said generously. Zhou Guodong had already arranged the lunch location at the Dihao restaurant, a 5-star restaurant in Jinhai City. Zhou Guodong was a member of that restaurant. Chapter 41 Su Chao's Plan. Master Su, the plan failed. Zhou Guodong did not sign the contract. What, failed? What happened? Su Yu is here. There is something wrong with the contract. Zhou Guodong discovered it. How did you find out? Didn't you do as I told you? I did what you said, but I didn't expect someone to show up halfway. It was Su Yu's husband from Gom who wanted to take a look at the contract. He saw the problem right away. Su Yu's husband? How is that possible? In the hotel, Su Chao, who had just had a cool workout, sat up suddenly from the bed after hearing these words. Oh, Master Su, you scared me to death. Because the movement was so large, a corner of the quilt on the bed was lifted up. This caused the naked woman sleeping next to Su Chao to scream. Are there other women around? Hearing the female voice coming from the phone, Wu Yu's face changed and he asked quickly. Is there anyone who has nothing to do with you? Su Yu's husband, who is that person? What's going on? Just tell me clearly. Su Chao said coldly. I don't know who it is specifically, but Su Yu claimed to be his husband. Zhou Guodong found a problem with the contract and now he has fired me. Wu Yu said. Do you know what that man's name is? I don't know, that's all I know. I've already told you, Master Su, when will you give me the rest of the money? Money? You can't even complete such a simple task and you still want money? Dream on, stupid woman. Beep beep beep. After saying that, Su Chao hung up the phone. When Wu Yu heard the phone being hung up, he was stunned. She has already been fired by Zhou Guodong. Not only that, the company will also investigate the matter carefully. Once it is discovered that she has had a transaction with Su Chao, she will definitely be held accountable. And because of this incident, it has become very difficult for her to continue to stay in this circle. Originally, Su Chao promised to give her 2 million after she completed this mission, but now Su Chao actually went back on his word and changed his face even faster than she did. Su Chao, just wait for me, I won't let you go. Wu Yu gritted his teeth in anger and swore secretly. Inside the hotel. After hanging up the phone, Su Chao's face looked grim. The plan, which seemed perfect to him, was unexpectedly ruined by Su Yu's husband. Here comes the key question. Su Yu's husband? Su Yu has a husband? How could he not know? Could it be Ma Qiming? Su Chao thought secretly. He then passed this idea because it was unlikely, because Ma Qiming had not been in Jinhai City recently, and he also knew that Su Yu had never been interested in Ma Qiming. Also because of the engagement with the Ma family, Su Yu's relationship with her family is now very strained. Could it be that Su Yu is having an affair with another man behind her family's back? Su Chao thought secretly. The more he thought about it, the more likely it seemed, but before he could be sure, he had to investigate first. It would be really interesting if Su Yu really had an affair with another man behind her family's back. Putting aside the family's attitude, Su Yu is the one who has to bear the brunt of the Ma family's criticism. At this time, Su Chao's phone rang again. It was his assistant calling. Boss Su, the cooperation that the international trade company had originally agreed to with our company has now suddenly been terminated. What do you think? I understand. I'll take care of it. After hanging up the phone, Su Chao felt a little annoyed. The order from Guomao Company was originally a done deal, but because he wanted to manipulate it to gain greater benefits, the cooperation has now completely fallen through. Before, he was taking credit in front of his grandmother, but now that the cooperation has fallen through, how is he going to explain himself? No, we have to find a way to use Su Yu as a shield. After reading it, Su Chao turned his gaze to the woman beside him. This is a girl he just hooked up recently. Gold diggers are very easy to get for rich young men like them. Mr. Su, why are you looking at me like that? You make me shy. The woman showed a charming look and said shyly. Rong, you are a trainee of Huayu Entertainment Company, right? Su Chao asked with a smile. Yeah, what's wrong? Does your company also have a trainee named Su Miao Miao? Yes, she came in with me. How come, Master Su, do you know her? Know a little bit. Do you know that Su Miao has a brother-in-law? Brother-in-law? I haven't heard of him. I don't have much contact with Su Miao, but I can ask for you, Mr. Su. You're so good. Please help me ask. Tell me when you found out the answer. It will definitely benefit you. After saying that, Su Chao touched the woman's body. Hate it, Master Su is so mean. Hey, I have something even worse, do you want to try it? Su Chao's anger was aroused again, and a fierce battle broke out. Su never thought that there would be a day when she would take advantage of someone else, especially when that someone was Ji Feng, who had signed a contract with her to be a live-in son-in-law. Zhou Guodong hosted the party and set up a table at the Emperor Hotel. Not many people came, only 2 people, both of whom were company bosses and were quite famous. They had a good relationship with Zhou Guodong. After dinner, they went to play golf again. Su Yu was there, accompanying Ji Feng as his wife. From the end of the meal to the end of the entertainment, Su Yu gained a lot. Not only did he and Zhou Guodong win a cooperation project that was originally impossible, but he also made friends with 2 big bosses and gathered a network of contacts. It can be said that he gained a lot. The only sacrifice was that Ji Feng drank a little too much at the dinner table and was now sleeping in the passenger seat. Su Yu couldn't help but glance at Ji Feng while driving back. It was this man who made her witness a miracle today and made her feel cared for after struggling in the business world for so many days. This feeling made Su Yu feel both unfamiliar and enjoyable, and Su Yu's heart was suddenly touched. Chapter 42, Sister-in-Law with Mixed Feelings. Am I that good looking? At this time, Ji Feng's playful voice sounded in Su Yu's ears. Su Yu, who was secretly glancing at Ji Feng, discovered that Ji Feng had opened his eyes and was looking at him. Aren't you asleep? Su Yu asked. You know, Ji Feng drank a lot of wine at lunch, and Zhou Guodong and the other 2 were all drunk. How could I get drunk with that little bit of wine? Ji Feng said with a smile. With his current physical condition, although he drank a lot of wine at noon, it was still far from making him drunk. Thank you for what you did today. Su Yu suddenly said. Getting the contract and gathering the connections, all the achievements today can be said to be entirely due to Ji Feng. Don't be so polite. After all, we are husband and wife. Isn't it normal for a husband to help his wife? Ji Feng said. Let's put things one way and I will thank you very much. Su Yu said firmly in his principles. She is a person who doesn't like to owe favors to others. Even though Ji Feng's favor is a bit big, she will thank Ji Feng as much as possible. Whatever you want. Ji Feng said indifferently. In fact, Ji Feng knew that this woman still didn't regard him as her real husband. This was normal. They had only known each other for a short time. Although he had helped Su Yu this time, if his cheap wife was conquered just because of this small favor, he would have really overestimated Su Yu. Ji Feng knew that although a woman like Su Yu had a stubborn temper and strong principles, if he really conquered her, there would only be him in Su Yu's world. So, the revolution has not yet succeeded, comrades still need to work hard. When Ji Feng and Su Yu arrived home, they found Su Miao lying on the sofa watching TV boredly. After seeing Ji Feng and Su Yu coming back, Su Miao rolled over and sat up from the sofa. Sister, how's the situation? Su Miao asked expectantly. Before Su Yu could speak, Ji Feng said, failed. Ah. Su Miao's face suddenly fell. That's impossible. Ji Feng said again. Brother-in-law, you lied to me. Su Miao said dissatisfiedly when she knew that she was fooled by Ji Feng. You didn't even listen to what I said, so you can't blame me. Ji Feng said proudly, how can I not succeed if I personally take action? TSK, come on. What's the use if you don't know anyone? It must be my sister's credit. Su Miao looked unconvinced. This time it's all thanks to Ji Feng. Su Yu said, he was the one who discovered the problem with the contract, and he was the lifesaver of Mr. Zhou's child, so Mr. Zhou was very grateful. Not only did he sign the contract with me, he also took good care of me. Savior? What does that mean? Su Miao asked in confusion when she heard that. Have you seen the video of the rescue that went viral online? I only watched it today after I found out about it. The person who climbed up to the 6th floor with his bare hands to rescue the child was Ji Feng. Su Yu said. Because she is very busy with work on weekdays, Su Yu rarely pays attention to some hot news on the internet. If it weren't for what happened today, Su Yu really wouldn't have known that Ji Feng had actually performed such a heroic feat. To be honest, she secretly watched that video more than 5 times, and every time she watched it, she was extremely shocked. Sister, is this the video you are talking about? Su Miao quickly showed Suyu the video that she had specially downloaded and saved. That's it. Suyu nodded. Look at the date, you should be with him that day, don't you know? Su Miao was now in an uproar and was speechless. She really didn't know. She had suspected it that day, but she immediately rejected it herself. But unexpectedly, now, the hero is really Jifeng, her brother-in-law. You know, in her heart, Su Miao has already regarded the hero who saved people as her male god, but now, the man in her heart is actually her brother-in-law. This shattered the little girl's dream of having a romantic encounter with this male hero one day. What's wrong with you? Suyu asked when he saw Su Miao looking a little strange. Nothing. Su Miao said quickly. Now, Su Miao's inner emotions were somewhat complicated, a little disappointed, but not at all. You can admire me, but don't fall in love with me. Jifeng joked and walked into his bedroom, ready to take a shower and change clothes. He smells strongly of alcohol now. TSK, narcissist. Jifeng's words made Su Miao feel a lot better all of a sudden. By the way, sister, you took the contract from Su Chao again. Su Chao will not let it go, right? Su Miao asked. What can he do? He is too greedy, he is dishonest in his business, and he even tampered with the contract. Suyu said disdainfully, after this, he will really be notorious. By the way, sister, I will report back to the company tomorrow. When she said this, Su Miao showed a smile that said, sister, you know what I mean. I will give you pocket money for next month, and an extra 20,000 yuan. Spend it frugally. Suyu said lightly. Hey, thank you, sister. I love you so much. After taking a shower, Jifeng found that he was the only one left at home. He didn't know where Suyu and Su Miao had gone, but he didn't care too much. At this moment, a phone call made Jifeng feel a little surprised. Jifeng was familiar with the person on caller ID. It was Leah, the daughter of the aunt at the barbecue stall whom he had helped that night. Since the last time they added each other on WeChat, they haven't been in touch much, and Jifeng almost forgot about it. Although Jifeng didn't know why Leah called him at this time, he still answered the phone. Not long after the call was hung up, he was a little surprised that Leah called to invite him to her house for dinner. Chapter 43, Leah's Request. Here, Suyu and Su Miao were on their way to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Wow, sister, you are actually going to give your brother-in-law a Mercedes-Benz. That's too good to be true. Su Miao couldn't help but say with envy on her face. When Jifeng was taking a shower, Suyu pulled her out and proposed to buy a car for Jifeng to express his gratitude. I owe him a big favor this time, so naturally I have to repay it. Suyu said calmly while driving. You two are husband and wife, yet you are still so clear about the differences. As long as it's a favor, you have to repay it. After Suyu said this, Su Miao stopped talking. She knew her elder sister's character. At this time, Suyu's cell phone rang. Hey, what's up? Okay, I understand. The phone was hung up. Is it my brother-in-law calling? Su Miao asked. Suyu nodded. What's up? He said he was going to a friend's house for dinner that evening. Oh, by the way, sister, if your brother-in-law knew you bought him a car, would he be extremely happy? Have no idea. After about an hour's drive, Suyu took Su Miao to the nearest Mercedes-Benz 4S store. This time, Suyu drove his own Porsche 911. As soon as he arrived at the 4S store, he attracted the attention of the employees in the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. After Suyu and Su Miao entered the store, the manager of the 4S store came out to greet them in person. Hello, I am the manager of this store. What can I do for you? The manager asked enthusiastically. I want to buy a Mercedes-Benz G500. Do you have any in stock in your store? Suyu asked directly. The first thing he said was a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, which made the manager sigh in his heart, saying that he was worthy of being a Porsche 911 driver and had a solid foundation. We don't have this car in stock in the store right now, but we can help you get one, and it could arrive as soon as tomorrow, the manager said with a smile. Okay then, I want a black one, let me pay with a card. Suyu said as he took out his bank card. When it comes to buying cars, Suyu is not an expert and doesn't pay much attention to details. As long as he likes the car, it's fine. Okay, beautiful lady, this way please. The manager lamented that wealthy people's shopping is very efficient. After paying the full amount, Suyu spent more than 1.6 million yuan. The forest shop can handle the temporary license plates, so Suyu doesn't have to worry about the procedures at all. Because the car would not arrive until tomorrow, Suyu gave specific instructions and told Jifeng to just call him to pick it up when the car arrived. The entire car buying process took less than half an hour. After everything was done, he took Su Miao back home. Sister, this is really generous. Over 1 million, and she didn't even blink an eye. Su Miao said with envy. Her car is just a civilian car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. When you become a big star, this money will be just a small amount for you. What's there to be envious of? Suyu said. Hey, sister, can you give me a little more support before I become a future superstar? Get lost. At the entrance of the community. Brother Feng, here it is. Leah, who had been waiting at the gate of the community, smiled and waved when she saw Jifeng getting out of the taxi. You've already told me the building number, why are you still waiting for me at the gate of the community? Jifeng said with a smile, holding the gifts he bought. This is an old community, and it's not easy to find where I live, so I'll pick you up at the door. Leah said. Let's go. I bought some supplements for Auntie. I wonder if she likes them. Brother Feng, you are too polite. Why do you need to buy gifts when you come here? It should be. Under Leah's guidance, Jifeng came to the 50 square meter one-bedroom apartment currently rented by Leah and her son. This residential complex is indeed a bit old, and the environment is just average. Some buildings no longer have their building numbers and house numbers, and there is not even a security guard at the door. If it weren't for Leah leading the way, it would have taken Jifeng some time to find this place by himself. Xiaofeng is here. Lu Mei came out of the kitchen and greeted her with a smile. The house is a little small, don't mind. Auntie, what are you talking about? Jifeng said with a smile. Look at you, kid, you come here to eat and buy something, really. A little token of my appreciation. The food will be ready soon. Xiaofeng, please sit down for a while. Xiaoya, pour some tea for your brother Feng. Got it, Mom. Lu Mei and her daughter were very happy to see Jifeng as their guest and they entertained him warmly. Brother Feng, please drink some tea and eat some fruit first. I'll go to the kitchen to help my mother. Leah said. Jifeng smiled and nodded. After a while, the meal was ready. There were 5 dishes and a soup, all of which were Lu Mei's specialties. Xiaofeng, thank you very much for coming to our home. Lu Mei said with a smile. Auntie, what are you talking about? It's clearly my honor. Jifeng said with a smile. The main reason I invited you here this time is to express my gratitude for helping my mother and I out of trouble last time. Lu Mei said. Auntie, it's all over. You're too polite. You're welcome. Xiaoya and I will always remember this kindness. Lu Mei has always been grateful and attaches great importance to these things. Hee, Brother Feng, I have another good news I want to share with you. Leah said. Oh? What's the good news? I found a job in Hading District. I will go for an interview tomorrow. Leah said happily. She had just graduated, and was able to find a job so quickly, in Jinhai City, which was a great thing for her. Although she only has the interview tomorrow, she is confident. Really? That's really good news. How about it? Are you confident? Jifeng asked with a smile. I do have confidence, but I have a request. I wonder if you can agree to it, Brother Feng? Leah said. What request? This is my first interview and it is very meaningful to me. Brother Feng, do you have time tomorrow? Can you accompany me? After saying that, Leah looked at Jifeng with anticipation. Chapter 44 showing you the way. Okay, tell me what time tomorrow, and I'll go with you then. Such a sweet-looking little girl was looking at him with such expectant eyes, and it was really hard for Jifeng to refuse. It is understandable that a young girl who has just graduated wants to find someone to accompany her to boost her confidence when she goes to a company for an interview for the first time. Great, thank you, Brother Feng. Seeing Jifeng agreed, Leah was extremely happy. After having dinner and sitting for a while at Leah's house, Jifeng left. The little girl and Lu Mei, mother and daughter, sent Jifeng to the gate of the community together, which showed enough sincerity in seeing him off. I'm leaving now. We'll contact each other later. Ji-Fong got into the taxi, waved and said with a smile. Okay, goodbye brother Fong. Xiaofeng, come to my house and play again when you have time. Got it. Goodbye, auntie. Goodbye, Xiaoya. After the taxi left, Xiaoya was still staring blankly at the direction where Ji-Fong left. Okay, stop looking. Your eyeballs are going to fall out if you keep looking. Lu Mei joked. Mom. Leah said shyly with dissatisfaction. Xiaofeng is a good kid and I like him too, but I forgot to ask him if he has a girlfriend or something when he came this time. Lu Mei said. Oh, Mom, that's someone's privacy. Forget it, I won't tell you. It's so embarrassing. I'm going back first. Leah was shy and just walked away shyly. Alas. Lu Mei sighed, my daughter, this is not something to be ashamed of. Excellent boys never wait for anyone. Forget it, let her handle the child's affairs herself. When Ji-Fong returned home, it was already dark. However, Suyu and Su Miaomia were both watching TV on the sofa in the living room. Brother-in-law is back. Seeing Ji-Fong, Su Miaomia greeted him. Hey, did you go shopping this afternoon? Seeing the large and small bags of things around Su Miaomia, Ji-Fong asked curiously. Hee, I'm going back to the company tomorrow. This is the treasure my sister gave me before I left. Su Miaomia said happily. Every time before leaving Suyu, Su Miaomia would act coquettishly and ask Suyu to take her to the mall to buy various things, including food, daily necessities and cosmetics, as a way of replenishing food and supplies. There's no gift for me. You two really disappoint me. Ji-Fong looked at the large and small bags of things, all of which were things for girls, and pretended to be disappointed. TSK, brother-in-law, you are so shameless. My lovely sister-in-law is leaving tomorrow. It would be fine if you didn't give me a gift, but you actually want a gift yourself. It makes me so sad. Su Miaomia said. If Suyu hadn't asked her not to tell Ji-Fong that she had already bought a Mercedes-Benz G-Class for Ji-Fong, given Su Miaomia's personality, she would definitely act envious and jealous in front of Ji-Fong and ask for the gift. Who said I don't have a gift for you? Hearing this, Ji-Fong said generously. Really? Brother-in-law, have you secretly prepared a surprise gift for me? The little girl's eyes lit up when she heard it, and she said with anticipation. That's right. Ji-Fong said proudly, since you are leaving tomorrow, I, as your brother-in-law, will give you a word of advice. TSK, I thought it was something else, turns out you just wanted to give me some inspirational quote. Su Miaomia was immediately disappointed. How could I possibly give you something as meaningless as chicken soup for the soul? Ji-Fong said. What is that? Brother-in-law, I see that you are smart, lively, cute, and a good performer. You might as well stop learning singing and dancing and learn acting. Go to Beijing Film Academy or Shanghai Theater Academy. After a year or two of study, I guarantee that you will become a movie queen. Ji-Fong, who possessed the eyes of a talent scout, took a curious look at the talent of his sister-in-law. It turned out that Su Miaomia's singing and dancing talents were average, but her acting talent was top-notch. Ji-Feng's words now can be regarded as indirectly giving Su Miaomia guidance. Unexpectedly, when Su Miaomia heard this, she said directly, brother-in-law, now you have no traffic and no popularity, who would ask you to act? Our company has resources in this area, but they are all inclined to those traffic stars. It is simply a fantasy for a trainee like me to want to act. Then why don't you debut as a trainee and go directly to study acting? There will definitely be a chance. Ji-Fong said. No, I've been a trainee for a year. If you ask me to learn acting from scratch now, you might as well kill me. The little girl refused. It's up to you then. Anyway, as your brother-in-law, I have shown you the way. That's not a clear path, but brother-in-law, if you know any director friends, I would be happy to recommend me. Suyu, who was standing at the side, heard the conversation between the two and said to Su Miaomia, it's better to be down to earth in doing things. Don't dream all day and rely on others. Su Miaomia's face immediately fell. I was just talking casually, sister, why are you blaming me for this, brother-in-law, it's all your fault. Ji-Fong smiled but said nothing. Indeed, he is pointing this path to Su Miaomia now, but the little girl doesn't believe it. But one day, the little girl will believe it. If a person finds the right path for development, he will definitely get twice the result with half the effort. If you want to succeed in a field you are not very good at, the chance of success can be said to be 1 in 10,000. This is why there are many good horses but few good horse trainers. Without the guidance of a good horse trainer, a good horse will never be able to show its talents. But Su Miao is his sister-in-law, and Ji Feng has a good feeling towards Su Miao. The little girl was a little naughty and funny, but she didn't have the arrogance of a rich girl. If given the chance, as a mentor, he wouldn't mind cultivating his sister-in-law. In the evening, Ji Feng returned to his room. Li Wan sent a message to Ji Feng. The content of the message was simple and clear. Some people in the company were starting to become dishonest. Ever since that day in the restaurant, when Ji Feng dealt with Shi Ming, a department executive of the company, as an outsider, several other executives in the company have begun to make small moves. Especially since Ji Feng took over the company's affairs, he has not shown up in the company so far, which has made some people in the company even more restless. Chapter 45, A Gift from Su Yu. Boss Ji, do you want to come to the company and express your attitude? Li Wan sent a message to Ji Feng and asked. No rush, let them continue to jump around for a while. I have plans. Just report to me if there are any special situations. So Shi Ming still wants to resign? Of course, no matter what he does, let him go and just say I said so. Okay, I understand. The main issue in the company right now is that Shi Ming is the leader, and there are several senior executives behind the scenes pushing the issue, which has caused a chaotic atmosphere within the company. These days, Li Wan reports to Ji Feng about some company matters every day. Even though Ji Feng did not go to the company's situation was under Ji Feng's control, so Ji Feng was not panicked at all. Sometimes, the essence of things can only be seen more clearly in retrospect. Inside a villa. At this time, Shi Ming was kneeling in front of his wife Ji Yali. Wife, I did everything you said, but it didn't work. Shi Ming said bitterly. You useless thing. If you hadn't done it yourself, how could you have given others any handle? Has the new president of the company shown up? Ji Yali asked. No. Shi Ming shook his head. They are really patient. I don't know what the family is thinking. They didn't even reveal the news of the appointment of a new president of the company in advance. Ji Yali said coldly. Then wife, what should we do now? Shi Ming asked. What should I do? You still have the nerve to ask? Ji Yali scolded, I spent so much effort to get you a high-level position in the company, but now, look what happens. I didn't expect that a loser like you would be the first to start a new job. Wife, I won't dare to do it again next time. Shi Ming said, do you think it's because of that kid last time? How can a mere brat have such power to make you step down? Ji Yali sneered, I received news that the eldest young master who had been wandering outside for more than 20 years returned to the family with his wife. The old man said it himself, and the family business must be changed. You, on the other hand, only fail at the critical moment. Then wife, can you go back and ask Dad to say a few good words to the head of the family? Shi Ming said. I will definitely go back, but I can't let myself face this bad luck alone. I asked you to go find those three, have you found them? Yes. What do the three of them say? You said you would support me. These three guys are not easy to deal with. You better be careful and don't let yourself be sold out. I will be back tomorrow. If anything happens, please inform me in time. I know, wife. The next day. Su Miao left early in the morning, so you also went to the company, and Ji Feng became the last person to get up in the house. After he got up, the house was empty. However, Ji Feng had something to do today because he had to accompany Leah to the company for an interview. After washing up, Ji Feng went out. Soon, the two met at the agreed place. Today's Leah made Ji Feng's eyes light up. Because she had a job interview with the company, Leah wore a professional suit today, a slim-fitting suit on the upper body, a white shirt inside, a wrap skirt on the lower body, flesh-colored stockings and a pair of black high heels. It can be said that the sweet-looking Leah wore a mature temperament today and her image and temperament are excellent. Brother Feng, do you think it's okay for me to wear this for the interview? Leah said as she turned around in front of Ji Feng. Of course you can. With your figure and temperament, if you can't get in, it can only be said that people are blind. Ji Feng joked. The two came to the company building where Leah was going to have an interview. Then Brother Feng, shall I go in first? Leah said. Ji Feng smiled and nodded, I'll be waiting for you nearby, come on. Yeah, thank you, Brother Feng. With Ji Feng's encouragement, Leah was full of confidence. After Leah left, Ji Feng was just about to order a cup of coffee at a nearby cafe and take a break. At this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang. Hello, who is this? Excuse me, is this G phone, Mr. G? I am. Hello, Mr. G. Miss Suyu has ordered a Mercedes-Benz G500 for you at our Mercedes-Benz 4S store. The car has arrived. Would you like to come to us in person to pick it up, or have us deliver it to you? I see. I'll pick it up from your store myself. Tell me the address of your store. After hanging up the phone, G-Phone was a little surprised. Why would Suyu give him a car if there was nothing wrong? A Mercedes-Benz G500 costs more than 1 million yuan. Could it be that my cheap wife really has so much money that she can't spend it all? Thinking of this, G-Phone called Suyu. No matter what, you have to ask. The phone was connected and Suyu's voice was heard. What's the matter? Suyu was brief and to the point. Why are you giving me a car? G-Phone said. This is a thank you for helping me get the contract last time. I don't like to owe favors to others. If you don't like the car, you can return it and the money will be yours. It's up to you. It's a nice car, I like it, thank you. That's it. I have something else to do. I'll hang up now. The phone was hung up. G-Phone shook his head helplessly. He had been doing this for a long time just to repay a favor, but considering Suyu's temper, it was normal. After all, it was a gift from his cheap wife, so he might as well refuse it. G-Phone also happened to be in need of a car for transportation, so he took a taxi there. After arriving there, he took out his ID card and relevant certificates and successfully picked up the Mercedes-Benz G-Class from the 4S store. Mr. G, this is my business card. Please feel free to contact me if you have any questions. The manager of the Mercedes-Benz 4S store enthusiastically handed G-Phone a business card with both hands. Got it. Thank you. G-Phone took the business card with a smile and drove away in the Mercedes-Benz G under the gaze of everyone. It feels really good to drive this nice car. On the way, G-Phone felt the performance of this Mercedes-Benz G-Class and was very satisfied. It has to be said that there is indeed an essential difference between a good car that costs more than 1 million yuan and those that cost hundreds of thousands. Of course, when it comes to showing off, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class may be a little bit behind. Lamborghini or Ferrari are the real show-offs. However, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class is definitely the most suitable car for G-Phone now. For G-Phone, who already had a driver's license, Suyu's gift of this Mercedes-Benz G really touched his heart. If I get a contract, I'll get a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. If I get a few more, I'll get the company. G-Phone thought wickedly. Chapter 46: The Spirited Guy Driving a Mustang. It took quite a while from picking up the car to returning. However, the interview with Leah took longer than G-Phone expected. When G-Phone drove back, Leah had not finished yet. But judging from the time, it will probably be soon. After parking the car on the side of the road, G-Phone waited in the coffee shop opposite. The waiter had just brought the coffee that G-Phone ordered when suddenly, boom boom boom. Not long after, there was a roar of accelerator outside, or to be more precise, the sound of a sports car blasting on the street. The loud noise from the street blasting stimulated G-Feng's ears, and he almost made his hands tremble and spill coffee on himself. Damn, is it really necessary to be so pretentious just to drive a sports car? G-Phone became angry immediately after being disturbed by the noise and looked out the window. But when he saw this, G-Phone couldn't help but look disdainful. I saw a modified Mustang slowly parked on the side of the road, a black Mustang with modified throttle exhaust, front lip and rear wing. However, judging from the details of the appearance, it was just a 2.3T Mustang, which is also called a wild donkey in the eyes of rich people. A civilian coupe launched by Ford, which can be purchased at a landing price of around 360,000 yuan. Of course, what car to buy is everyone's personal right, and no one has the right to control others. But it is wrong to drive a Mustang pretending to be a sports car on the street to show off. It is acceptable if you drive a 5.0T Mustang worth more than 800,000 yuan to show off. Those BBA car owners on the street don't seem to be so pretentious. Street partying may sound cool, but it's damn noisy. The Mustang happened to stop next to G-Feng's Mercedes-Benz G-Class. The door opened and a spirited young man wearing loafers, tight jeans, and a bowl-cut haircut got out of the car. Whether in terms of dress or temperament, he was definitely a spirited young man. G-Phone almost laughed out loud when he saw him, because he knew this person. Hu Fei, his college classmate. Ji-Feng just remembered now that Hu Fei's hometown seemed to be in Jinhai City, and he heard when he just graduated that Hu Fei's house was demolished and he lost 3 houses and 2 million in cash as compensation. Although he didn't become a super rich second generation all at once, he still managed to be considered rich. Hu Fei suddenly went from being a poor loser to a rich second generation rich. I didn't expect to see it here, which made Ji-Feng feel very emotional. However, now it seems that although he has become a second-generation demolition worker, his temperament is obviously not up to par. Brother Feng, my interview is over, where are you? At this time, Leah sent a message to Ji-Feng. Wait for me at the entrance of the building. I'll be there soon. After Ji-Feng finished sending the message, he walked out of the coffee shop. Leah, who had just finished an interview, was in a good mood. The initial test was the human resources interview stage, and everything went smoothly. With sufficient preparation and strength, Leah answered the interviewer's questions perfectly. As for the upcoming re-examination, Leah was not too worried. The interview is over. How was it? Ji-Feng walked over and asked with a smile when he saw Leah. It's okay. There is still one more interview, but I am confident. Leah said. That's good. Ji-Feng said with a smile. After checking the time, it was already noon. Ji-Feng suggested, to celebrate your success, I'll treat you to lunch at noon. Just tell me what you want to eat. Okay, thank you Brother Feng. Leah said happily. Ji-Feng was planning to take Leah to a nearby food street for lunch. Just as he was about to leave, a sudden shout made Ji-Feng stop. Ji-Feng? It's really you. I feel familiar with your back. A voice rang out. Ji-Feng was familiar with this voice. It was the same Hu Fei who had previously driven a modified Mustang to show off on the street. Ji-Feng turned around and said with a smile, Hu Fei, it's you, what a coincidence. Who is this? Hu Fei asked when he saw Leah beside Ji-Feng. My friend. Ji-Feng said lightly. Hello, beautiful lady. I am Ji-Feng's college classmate. My name is Hu Fei. Hello, my name is Leah. Leah said with a smile. Although she found it a little difficult to accept Hu Fei's energetic young man's attire, he was Ji-Feng's college classmate after all. It has to be said that Leah has a sweet appearance, especially today. She is wearing a professional OL outfit and showing a different kind of sweet temperament, which makes Hu Fei's eyes almost pop out. As a result, when Hu Fei thought that such a beautiful woman was actually Ji-Feng's friend, he became indignant. They are all men, and having a beauty of this level as a friend is definitely not an ordinary friend. At least Hu Fei believes that Ji-Feng has feelings for Leah. Back when he was in school, Ji-Feng was sought after by many girls because of his outstanding appearance. Now that he has entered society, he is still so popular with beautiful girls. Why is that? When he was in school, girls called him a poor loser, but now it is different. He has become a second-generation rich man, lives a carefree life, owns a house and a car. After entering society, he understands that as long as you have money, it is easy to play with women. Well, ever since his house was demolished, Hu Fei has played with several goddess-level figures that he never dared to dream of before, so today Hu Fei is going to dampen Ji-Feng's enthusiasm. It's just because I can't stand the fact that Ji-Feng always relies on his face to attract beautiful women. Ji-Feng, I heard that you are also working in Jinhai City now. I think you are working in some pharmaceutical company, right? You make 3,000 or 4,000 a month? Hu Fei said deliberately. 3,000 yuan, but I've already resigned. Ji-Feng said. Just resign. What can you do with 3,000 yuan a month? What are you doing now? Do you want me to find someone to introduce you to a job? I have a wide network of contacts in Jinhai City. Hu Fei showed off in front of Ji-Feng with an awesome look. In fact, Hu Fei said half of these words to Ji-Feng and half to Leah. No need. If there's nothing else, we'll leave first. Ji-Feng said calmly. They are all men, and Ji-Feng can see clearly how cunning and scheming Hu Fei is now. His mind is as clear as a mirror, but he is just too lazy to expose it. Although it feels good to show off, it also depends on the kind of person you do it in front of. Ji-Feng really has no interest in showing off in front of a spirited young man. Don't be in a hurry. Old classmates always have to have a good chat when they meet. Hu Fei said quickly. If Ji-Feng took Leah away, how could he still show off in front of Ji-Feng? How could he find a way to hook up with Leah? I have to take her out for dinner. Let's talk about it when we have time. Jifeng said, already a little impatient. What a coincidence. I'm having a party with my friends today. You can bring her along. Hu Fei said. Hearing this, Jifeng said with a playful look on his face, your friends are having a party, so what's the big deal if I bring my friends along? It's okay. My friends are all very welcoming, and some of them are people you know, said Hu Fei. Chapter 47 The So-Called Friends Gathering. Is there anyone I know? Who? Jifeng asked. It seems that there is not much overlap between his circle and Hu Fei's circle. Some of them are friends I met in Jinhai City, and some are college classmates. Today I am setting up a plan to introduce them to each other. You won't refuse to give me this favor, will you? Hu Fei said. Do you want to go? Jifeng asked Leah with a smile. Sure, I can also make a few more friends. Leah said with a smile. Leah didn't know Hu Fei very well, so she naively thought that Hu Fei invited Jifeng to have dinner together just because the classmates hadn't seen each other for a long time and wanted to introduce them to new friends. He had no idea that Hu Fei's invitation was just to show off and mock Jifeng in front of him later. Since you want to go, then go ahead. Jifeng said with a smile. Leah didn't know that he felt the same as Ming Jing. Hu Fei had spent so much time and effort to show off in front of him. The stage had already been set up, so he had to be given a chance to perform. Seeing Jifeng and the others agree, Hu Fei was overjoyed and said with a smile, then let's go. The meal will be served at a 3-star hotel. The door of the box was pushed open, Hu Fei took the lead and walked in, followed by Jifeng and Leah. When the people inside saw Hu Fei coming in, they immediately became lively. Hu Fei, why did you come just now? Everyone is waiting for you. You set the game, and you're still late. Brother Fei, your wild horse is so sexy. Hu Fei smiled and said, look who I brought here. Jifeng and Leah slowly walked into the box at this time. Isn't this Jifeng? It's been a long time since I last saw you. You're the idol in my college class. Wow, I didn't expect to meet Jifeng. After seeing Jifeng, several people were very surprised. Jifeng looked around and saw 3 men and 4 women sitting in the box. There were 2 men whom Jifeng did not know. They should be friends from Hu Fei's circle. Jifeng was no stranger to the other man and 3 women, as they were all his college classmates. The man was called Zhang Wei, a very snobbish person. He could say that whoever was rich and powerful was his father. Among the other 3 girls, Jifeng was particularly impressed by 2 of them who were of average looks and figures. One was named Yang Shui and the other was named Wang Ku. Both of them had pursued Jifeng in college, but Jifeng did not agree. There was also a girl named Chen Mengdai, who wore heavy makeup, which made up for her shortcomings in appearance. Forget about Jifeng. I want to introduce this beauty to you. Hu Fei deliberately ignored Jifeng and instead focused all his enthusiasm on Leah. He smiled and said, this beauty is Leah, my friend. Please take good care of her in the future. When the 2 men, who were not unfamiliar to Jifeng, saw Leah, their eyes lit up and they could not sit still. Beauty, my name is Xiu Hao. My name is Chu Yun. Please sit down. After Hu Fei's 2 friends introduced themselves, they greeted Leah warmly and asked Leah to sit down. This made Jifeng the object of being ignored all of a sudden. Look at my brain. I almost forgot about you, Jifeng. Jifeng, please sit anywhere and don't be polite. Hu Fei said deliberately. Brother Feng, please sit next to me. Leah said. These people were too enthusiastic, which made Leah feel a little uncomfortable. Jifeng smiled and sat next to Leah. Have you ordered the food? Hu Fei asked. No, we're waiting for you to order. You said you were treating us, so how could we order first if you didn't come? Xiu Hao said with a smile. Xiu Hao, stop pretending with me. Last night you even cheated me out of a bottle of good wine that cost more than 2,000 yuan. Hu Fei scolded with a smile. Hu Fei, you are finally generous for once. We spent 30,000 yuan at Queen's last night, and you actually paid the bill. I'm surprised. Xu Yun said. Tisk, it's just 30,000 yuan, that's nothing. When can you 2 treat me? I don't ask for much. Just go to the Queen's and spend at least 100,000 yuan. Hu Fei said. You look down on us too much. It's only 100,000 yuan. How can I not make you the spending king that night? Hu Fei and the other 2 were chatting and laughing with each other. Although it seemed like an ordinary conversation, every word they said was showing off their own consumer circle. These words caused the people present to react differently, and Ji-Fong saw it all. Leah didn't feel anything when she heard it. Although Ji-Fong had a blank expression on his face, he was actually watching the performance of Hu Fei and the other two as if he was watching a joke. But the one man and three women, former college classmates, behaved differently. Brother Fei, Brother Yun, Brother Hao, wow, you guys are so awesome. You can spend tens of thousands of dollars just like that. Zhang Wei said with envy. My money is considered small. Hu Fei said pretentiously. Xu Yun and Xiao Hao had a fight with an idiot from another place in Queens last time. They directly spent 200,000 yuan on it, and that idiot didn't dare to talk anymore. You're so awesome, Brother Yun and Brother Hao, can you please guide me in the future? Zhang Wei licked. Don't worry, you are Hu Fei's college classmate, and Hu Fei is my buddy. We will be brothers from now on. Xu Yun said with a smile. Hu Fei, you are so domineering. You must not forget me, your old classmate. Yang Shuejiao said with a smile. Oh, I really regret it. Why did I miss you, Hu Fei, back then? Hu Fei, is it too late to like you now? Chen Mengdai said with a wink. Mengdai, this kind of thing mainly depends on fate. Once fate comes, it can't be stopped, don't you think? Hu Fei was very proud. Because when he was in school, he pursued Chen Mengdai, but the latter did not agree. Now, Chen Mengdai's attitude is completely different from that of the past, which makes Hu Fei very proud. Moreover, according to the current situation, as long as he wants, he can take down Chen Mengdai tonight. So, dating in college was completely childish. We didn't know anything at that time. Now it seems that if we want to find a boyfriend, we have to find someone who was successful in his career like Hu Fei and his friends. Wang Ke said. By the way, Ji-Fong, I heard that after graduation, you also worked in Jinhai City. Which company are you working for now? After Wang Ke finished speaking, he turned the conversation to Ji-Fong. Wang Ke, this is where you're wrong. Before Ji-Fong could speak, Hu Fei spoke directly. What's wrong? Ji-Fong just resigned. You are asking this question, which brings up his sad story. You are right. If it were me, I would definitely not do a job that pays 3,000 yuan a month. That salary is not even enough to support a dog. Don't you think so? Hu Fei's words caused laughter from everyone present. Ha, there's nothing wrong with what you said. Indeed, it's not enough. 3,000 a month's food expenses for my dog are not enough. Hu Fei, you are so humorous. I am dying of laughter. Chapter 48. I never ride a wild donkey. Everyone could tell that Ji-Fong was now being treated as a laughingstock. How can you talk like that? Leah said dissatisfiedly. Only now did she realize that this so-called gathering of friends was not friendly to Ji-Fong at all. It's all just a joke, don't take it seriously. Hu Fei said with a smile. Little sister, I think you are not very old and you should have just graduated not long ago. Wang Ku asked. Yeah. Leah nodded. As someone who's been through this, I have to warn you that it's not easy to fall in love these days. The real happiness comes from finding a man who is successful in his career. Don't be fooled by some people's sweet words. Wang Ku's words had a hidden meaning. You're right. Nowadays, there's no point in having a relationship if a man has no money. Yang Shui agreed. Because Ji-Fong did not agree to their pursuit back then, it can be said that he did not take them seriously at all, and the two girls could be said to have a grudge against Ji-Fong. Now that I finally have the chance to ridicule, I will naturally not let it go. Moreover, in their opinion, Ji-Fong and Leah were probably in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, or Ji-Fong was pursuing Leah, and they just happened to take advantage of this opportunity to break up the relationship between Ji-Fong and Leah. Yang Shui and Wang Ku are right. Nowadays, if you want to find a boyfriend, you have to look for someone like Brother Fei, Brother Yun, and Brother Hao. Zhang Wei flattered at the right time. Although I don't quite understand why you say that, I think you are wrong. Material things do not represent everything in love. Leah retorted directly. Okay, don't worry about this issue, let's order first. Hu Fei said, and then handed the menu to Leah and said, You are the guest, you order. I'm fine with anything, you guys order. Leah refused directly, which made Hu Fei a little embarrassed. Let me do the rough work of ordering food. Zhang Wei took the menu happily and took the initiative to help Hu Fei ease the atmosphere. Hu Fei was very satisfied with Zhang Wei's flattery and said, Zhang Wei, if you want to eat anything, just order it. It's my treat today, so you're welcome. Brother Fei is so generous. This is my first time to eat in a 3-star restaurant. It's all thanks to Brother Fei, hee hee. Zhang Wei said with a smile. They ordered 15 dishes and 2 soups in total, and the cost of this table was estimated to be nearly 20,000 yuan. Although Hu Fei felt a little distressed, he certainly couldn't show it. Although his house was demolished and he had some money, he could only eat in a place like this once or twice, but if he did it too often, he really couldn't afford it. The quality of the waiters and chefs in the 3-star hotel is quite good, and the exquisite dishes are served quickly. Fei Zi, how was the modification you did on that Mustang last time? If your skills are good, I also plan to modify it. Xu Yun said. And me, I plan to change the outline and put in a Black Warrior film. If I don't change the Mustang, it will have no soul. Xiu Hao said. That company is pretty good. It only cost me 50,000 yuan for the renovation, which is quite cost-effective. Hu Fei said with a smile. Xu Yun and Xiu Hao are people Hu Fei met when he bought a Mustang. They are both natives of Jinhai City. Their parents are in business and have some money. In terms of family assets, the 3 of them are actually about the same. This is why the 3 of them can play in the same circle. Wow, Brother Fei, I've never driven a Mustang coupe. Can you let me drive one later to satisfy my fascination? Zhang Wei said enviously. You want to drive? Here, the key is for you. Hu Fei pretended to be straightforward and threw the car key over. Hee hee, thank you Brother Fei. Zhang Wei took the key with an excited look on his face. Hu Fei, after dinner, what are the after-dinner activities? Wang Ku asked. Yes, we always have to exercise to digest the food after eating, otherwise it will be too boring. Yang Shui said with a smile. Hu Fei, after dinner, can I ride in your car and get some fresh air? Chen Mengdai asked coquettishly. Don't worry. After dinner, I'll drive you out to get some fresh air, and then watch a movie, sing songs, or take a hot spring bath. It's up to you to choose. With the 3 of us here, you can have fun however you want. Xu Yun said with a smile. Brother Fei, Brother Yun, Brother Hao, you are so generous. Haha, happy. Rich man, please support me, hee hee. It's fun to be with the rich. Li Ye, why don't you come and play with us later? Hu Fei looked at Li Ye and said with a smile. Thank you, but I will go back with Brother Feng after dinner, so I won't go there. Li Ye had no intention of playing with this group of people. Oh, I'll drive you back later. Hu Fei said. No, I can just take the subway. Wow, Ji Feng, you are so ungentlemanly. You brought such a beautiful girl out and ended up asking her to take the subway back. Wang Ku laughed. Ji Feng, this is where you're wrong. Even if you don't have a car, you should have enough money for a taxi, Yang Shui sneered. You can't say that. He just resigned. He only made 3,000 yuan a month before. The more he can save, the better. Chen Mengdai said sarcastically. It's okay, Ji Feng, I'll drive you 2 back later. Don't worry, I won't ask you for gas money. Hu Fei said with a smile. Wang Ku and the other 2 did not hide their sarcasm towards Ji Feng at the dinner table. Xu Yun and Xiu Hao were laughing at Ji Feng's joke on the side. Zhang Wei perfectly acted as a bootlicker and came out to lick Hu Fei and the other 2 at the right time. Ji Feng slowly put down the chopsticks in his hand, picked up a tissue, wiped his mouth elegantly, and said slowly, Can't you be quiet for a while eating? Ji Feng, can't you take a joke? You're the happiest eater here. What's wrong with making a couple of jokes with you? You must be the reincarnation of a starving ghost from your previous life. Don't say that. This is a 3-star restaurant. A table of food costs so much. It must be his first time eating here. I understand. Don't worry, buddy. You can pack up any food you can't finish and take it home. Xu Yun said with a smile. Yes, everyone, have fun and joke around. Don't just eat without talking. I'll pack up whatever you want to eat for you later. Xiu Hao said with a smile. We can't finish these things. It will be wasted if you don't pack them up. Even if we take them back, they will just be fed to the dogs. After Hu Fei finished speaking, he caused another burst of laughter. Brother Feng, let's go. Li Ye pulled Ji Feng's clothes and said in a low voice. She now realized that Hu Fei invited Ji Feng to dinner purely to cause trouble for Ji Feng and to make fun of him. Under the gaze of everyone, Jifeng slowly put the Mercedes-Benz G-Class car key on the table and said lightly, "Sorry, I just want to say that I never ride a wild donkey." Chapter 49. Did I say I have no money? Jifeng's words startled everyone, and the whole place fell silent instantly. Then, when Hu Fei and others saw the Mercedes-Benz keys that Jifeng had placed on the table, they were immediately stunned. They are not blind. To be precise, anyone, whether they own a car or not, can say that they definitely recognize the Mercedes-Benz logo. Compared with big brands like Mercedes-Benz, BMW and Audi, the 2.3T Mustang seems to have lost its class. Although it is a coupe, the Mustang is just a civilian coupe, and there is a huge gap between it and the real Ferrari and Lamborghini. When it comes to practicality, the Mustang is nowhere near it. It was just that Jifeng suddenly took out the Mercedes-Benz key, which made Hu Fei and others a little stunned for a long time. This, Mercedes? Oh my god, Jifeng, you are driving a Mercedes? Zhang Wei couldn't help but exclaim first. So the wild donkey next to my car is yours. But what I didn't expect is that it's acceptable to show off by driving a wild donkey these days. Jifeng said to Hu Fei with a calm expression. He really didn't want to show off in front of people like Hu Fei, but these people challenged his patience again and again. It's a party, so just enjoy the meal. Even if you want to show off in front of the girl, you can just do it well. It will be boring if you have to keep bringing the topic to him. Jifeng's words made Hu Fei look ugly. Is that Mercedes-Benz G-Class yours? Hu Fei couldn't believe it. His car was parked in a parking space on the side of the road, and there was a Mercedes-Benz G next to it. When he saw the Mercedes-Benz G at that time, he was very envious. The Mercedes-Benz G-Class is definitely far better than the Mustang. It's mine, so you don't have to worry about how I go back. It's a waste of time. Jifeng said. When Jifeng spoke now, no one dared to refute him. Especially when they found out that the Mercedes-Benz Jifeng was driving was not an ordinary Mercedes-Benz, but a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Needless to say, they were shocked. Damn, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class is a luxury car worth more than $1 million. Compared with it, the Mustang is not even worthy of being carried on a shoe, okay? Shu Yun and Xiao Hao didn't dare to say anything now. Their families had some money, but given their family conditions, they really couldn't afford a car like the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Brother Feng, didn't you just say that you resigned? How did you have the money to buy a Mercedes-Benz G-Class? Zhang Wei even changed his address from Jifeng to Brother Feng. His expression changed so quickly that even women felt ashamed of themselves. I did resign, but did I say I had no money? Jifeng said playfully, I said I'm a boss now? Do you believe it? Believe it, I absolutely believe it. I will believe whatever you say now, Brother Feng. Zhang Wei said seriously. Wang Ko, Yang Shui, and Chen Mengdai gritted their teeth secretly at this moment, not knowing what to say. They always thought that Jifeng was just a handsome man with an ordinary family background. His good looks might give him an advantage in college, but when he entered society, money was king. But now it seems that they were wrong, and very wrong. Nothing to say? Then eat. Wait until I'm full and you guys can do whatever you need to do. Don't worry about us. I'll pay the bill later so that some people won't say you didn't even eat. Jifeng continued to pick up the chopsticks as if nothing had happened. Although Leah was confused now, she didn't ask any more questions. Regardless of whether what Jifeng said was true or false, she felt very happy seeing Hu Fei and the others being humiliated. What these people said and did before was indeed too much. Well, I'll go to the bathroom first. Yang Shui stood up and said, mainly to ease the embarrassment. I'll go there too. I'm going too. I don't know if girls like to go to the toilet in groups, but after Yang Shui suggested going to the toilet, Wang Ko and Chen Mengdai stood up one after another. The three women left the box. Hu Fei and others were now very embarrassed. They could only pick up their chopsticks and eat the dishes silently without saying anything. What can they say? They can't use the Mustang they spent more than 300,000 yuan to mock someone who drives a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Eat more. I'll take you home when you're full. Jifeng picked up some food for Leah. Well, thank you, Brother Feng. Leah said with a smile. Time passed by minute, and Yang Shui and the other two had not returned yet. At this moment, there was a sudden noise outside the box door. We've already apologized, what else do you want? A bottle of red wine costs over 200,000? Why don't you just go and rob it? If you continue to be so unreasonable, I will call the police. What happened outside? Zhang Wei, go out and take a look. Hu Fei said. Good. Now, he is the one with the lowest status here. Zhang Wei opened the door and went out, and came back after a while. Brother Fei, Yang Shui, and the other three are being harassed by someone. We need you to go out and solve the problem. Zhang Wei said with embarrassment. Let's go out and take a look. After Hu Fei said that, he pushed the door and walked out. Xu Yun, Xiu Hao, and the other two followed him out. Brother Feng, should we go out and take a look? Li Ya asked. It's none of our business, don't worry about it, just enjoy your meal in peace. Ji Feng said with a smile. Oh. Li Ya was very obedient and continued to eat. On the aisle. At this time, there were two young men standing in front of Yang Shui and the other two. There was a broken bottle of red wine on the ground. What's going on? Hu Fei asked after coming out. Brother Fei, they are going too far. I accidentally bumped into him and broke a bottle of red wine. I've already apologized, but he still won't give in. Seeing Hu Fei, Yang Shui seemed to have found her backbone and said quickly. Brother, give me some face and don't bother with women. Hu Fei said with a smile. One of the young men looked at Hu Fei and said with disdain, Who do you think you are? Why should I give you face? Being despised like this in front of a woman, Hu Fei looked unhappy and said, Don't say such harsh words. I will compensate you no matter how much money you make. Compensation, eh? Fine, 200,000, pay it. 200,000? 200,000 for a bottle of red wine, you are blackmailing me. Zhang Wei exclaimed. You country bumpkin, open your eyes and see that this is Romane Conti from 1990. I specially asked my friend to bring it to me. 200,000 is considered a small amount. The young man sneered. Now it was Hu Fei's turn to be at a loss. Regardless of whether what the other party said was true or false, he really couldn't afford to pay 200,000 yuan for a bottle of red wine just to help Yang Shui out of the predicament. 200,000 is not an ordinary small sum for him. Chapter 50 I met an acquaintance. To be honest, the price of 200,000 for a bottle of red wine made Hu Fei and others present dumbfounded, and they could not accept this price. Friend, if this is the case, then we have no choice but to call the police. Xu Yun said in a deep voice. The compensation for a bottle of red wine is 200,000 yuan, which is not a small amount for the three of them. Call the police? Hearing this, the man laughed and said, Then go ahead and call the police, you bunch of idiots. Do I have the heart to blackmail you idiots for money? You said it was Romane Conti from 1990, right? How do we know if it's real? There are so many fake wines these days. Xiao Hao said dissatisfiedly. What a bunch of country bumpkins. The man laughed, Come on, lie on the ground and lick it to see if the real and fake ones taste the same. I really am too lazy to talk to you country bumpkins. Either you pay me back, or kneel down and lick the red wine off the ground, then kneel down and say, Grandpa, I was wrong, and forget about it. What this person said made Hu Fei and others change their expressions. The three of them found it hard to accept that they had to pay $200,000 in compensation just to help a woman out of trouble. They still couldn't accept not only not paying compensation but also being asked to kneel on the ground and lick the food clean and having to say such shameful words. At this time, the hotel manager heard the noise and rushed over. Hey, Mr. Hai, Mr. Chang, you are rare guests. What happened that makes you so angry? The manager said enthusiastically to the two young men. The hotel manager's performance made Hu Fei and the other two feel depressed. This was a 3-star hotel. As the manager of a 3-star hotel, he must have received many distinguished guests. Although the three of them had good family conditions, they were not really considered wealthy in Yunhai City. The person who could be greeted so warmly by a hotel manager must be from a prominent family, at least one with assets worth tens of millions. Manager Qian, you know that I left this bottle of 1990 Romane Conti with you for safekeeping. I took it out today to entertain my friends, but it was broken by these country bumpkins. What do you think we should do? The young man called Hai Xiao said coldly. It's such a pity that such a good bottle of wine was broken. Manager Qian looked regretful, and then said to Hu Fei and others, I can guarantee the authenticity of this bottle of red wine as a hotel manager. Since you broke it, please compensate for it. Hu Fei, what should I do? Yang Shui was about to cry when she heard this. 200,000, asking her to pay compensation, where did she get so much money? The only people she can count on now are Hu Fei and the other two. Hu Fei and the other two looked at each other. They were friends who had been playing together for a long time, so they immediately understood what was in each other's eyes. The three of them didn't care about this matter. That's 200,000 yuan. It's impossible for the three of them to spend 200,000 yuan to pick up a woman. In terms of figure and appearance, Yang Shui is just average. If they used the 200,000 yuan, they could have gone out to play with some small stars. It is not worth spending 200,000 yuan just for a woman. Yang Shui, you were the one who broke the wine, so you should pay for it yourself. I can't help you. Hu Fei said coldly. Upon hearing this, Yang Shui's heart sank. Where do I get 200,000 yuan, Hu Fei? Can you please help me this time? Help me this time, and I will do whatever you want me to do. Yang Shui begged. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Hu Fei said, looked at the other party and smiled, friend, this is her business, we don't care. The man said with disdain, if you don't have the ability, don't come out to pick up girls. It's shameful. Hu Fei and the other two were speechless and dared not refute. If you can't afford to compensate, you don't have to lick the wine. Just come in and have a few drinks with us. Be obedient and this matter will be over. How about that? The man said to Yang Shui. Yang Shui has an average build and looks, so it wouldn't be a waste to just treat her as a toy. When Yang Shui heard this, she could already foresee what the result would be if she agreed and went into the box. Although he wanted to find a rich second-generation man, she couldn't accept the current situation. Hurry up and make a decision. Either pay me or agree to my terms. Don't think you are so popular. The other party said impatiently. Yang Shui turned his gaze to Hu Fei and the others, but found that no one dared to look him in the eye and they were all avoiding his gaze. No wonder, 200,000 is not a small amount, no one would be willing to help her pay for it. She couldn't take it out herself, and the other party looked even more powerful. Helplessly, Yang Shui nodded with tears in her eyes, I agree to your terms. You agreed, then come in. The man sneered, it's better to play with us brothers than with these losers. As he spoke, the man's hand was about to fall on Yang Shui's shoulder, and he hugged Yang Shui inside. However, before his hand fell, the man felt as if his hand was clamped by an iron clamp. It was so painful and he couldn't move. It hurts, it hurts. The man's feet hurt. Everyone then realized that Ji Feng had walked out of the box at some point. At this time, Ji Feng's right hand had already tightly grasped the man's wrist. With a little force, the huge force was too much for the other party to bear. Who the hell are you? Let me go. The person next to him shouted. Ji Feng threw the man to the ground with a flick of his hand. I can't even eat in peace. Who the hell are you, you bastard? Tell me your name if you dare to mess with me. Are you looking for death? Bang! As the man finished speaking, a muffled sound was heard. Ji Feng kicked him directly. The man just stood up from the ground when he was kicked away by Ji Feng. He fell to his knees on the ground, unable to speak in pain. Watch your mouth. You're dressed like a decent person, can't you speak human language? Ji Feng said coldly. Fuck, you dare to do it. The person next to him saw it and pushed open the door of his box, shouting, Brothers, come out, there's a blind boy who's going to attack. In an instant, 4 people came out of the box, all dressed like rich young masters. Haizi, Xianzi, you two are too weak. You can still be bullied in your own territory. The leader saw his own people kneeling on the ground and teased. Brother Hao, please stop making sarcastic remarks. If this incident today gets out, we will all be in trouble. Don't worry, I just got out of home a few days ago. I was just looking for someone to vent my anger on, but I didn't expect someone to come to my door. After Jiang Hao said this, he turned his gaze to Ji Feng. It would have been fine if he hadn't looked, but when he did, he was stunned because he saw an acquaintance. Ji Feng was also surprised and couldn't help laughing. He didn't expect to meet an old acquaintance here. The leader of this group of young masters was Jiang Hao, whom Ji Feng and Su Miaomiao met at the LV store that day. Chapter 51. This kid has become smarter. Jiang Hao has not had a good time these past few days. Ever since I failed to show off in the LV store last time and was called back home by my dad, I have been confined at home for the past few days. My card has been suspended and I am not allowed to go out. I just got his father's permission today and went out to have dinner with friends and then went back. I didn't expect to encounter such a thing and meet an old acquaintance. Jiang Hao had a very deep impression of Ji Feng because he had just been showing off in front of Ji Feng and Su Miaomiao in the LV store for a short while, but he was discovered by the top management of Resigning Company, who directly terminated the cooperation project with them. When this cooperation ended, his family suffered an invisible loss of tens of millions, and for this reason he ate a lot of his father's fried pork belt. Jiang Hao had no idea how the people from Resigning Company found out. He also found it hard to imagine how a person who couldn't even afford a bag worth 80,000 yuan could know the top executives of Resigning Company. Resigning Company is a giant company in Jinhai City, and its top executives are all big shots. "Why are you here?" Jiang Hao asked in surprise. "Oh, I didn't expect to see Master Jiang here," Ji Feng said playfully. Ji Feng is a little curious now. He wonders whether this kid pissed off his father to death the last time he went back. Jiang Hao's face changed. To be honest, he was a little scared when he saw Ji Feng, because he had no idea where Ji Feng came from. "Brother Hao, Haizi has been beaten by him, why waste time talking to him?" Xiangzi next to him said as he was about to rush up and attack. "Don't be impulsive." Jiang Hao quickly stopped him. "Brother Hao, what's wrong with you?" The people around him were confused. This was a bit unlike Jiang Hao's character. He was so quiet when his own people were beaten. "How is Haizi?" "Send him to the hospital first. Let's just forget about this matter. The bottle of red wine will be blamed on me." Jiang Hao said something that made the people around him look confused. "Brother Hao, what's wrong? What are you talking about? It was obviously their people who broke the wine, why are you the one paying for it, Hao? Brother Hao, we can't just let this matter go." A group of people were immediately dissatisfied. They were all young masters from rich families, with Jiang Hao being the leader. When had they ever suffered such a terrible humiliation? "If you still consider me your brother, then forget about talking. This matter is decided." Jiang Hao's attitude was firm and his tone was tough. After Jiang Hao said this, the people around him looked at each other and stopped talking. Jiang Hao has said this, what else can they say? "Let's just forget about this matter, okay?" Jiang Hao said to Ji Feng, and his tone sounded more like he was asking for Ji Feng's opinion. Ji Feng found it funny. It really felt like a long time since they last saw each other for a few days. "The last time we met, this kid was very arrogant and domineering, but when we met today, he suddenly became smart and honest." "No," Ji Feng said slowly. Jiang Hao's expression suddenly changed. "Then what do you want? Don't be nervous." Ji Feng smiled and said, "I don't like to take advantage of others. I'll pay for the wine and medical expenses." After saying that, Ji Feng took out his black card, handed it to the hotel manager on the side and said, "The money for the wine and medical expenses will be deducted from my card to give them, and there is also the meal money for this box." The hotel manager on the side did not say anything when Ji Feng came out to intervene, and just watched the situation from the side. Especially now, after seeing the black card in Ji Feng's hand, there was an uproar in his heart. To be the manager of this 3-star hotel, it goes without saying that he is very capable and has good vision. Moreover, he has to receive many distinguished guests every day. However, this is the second time he has seen this black card since he took the position of hotel manager. The first super distinguished guest he received who had this black card was not a local of Jinhai City, but a foreign guest. As far as he knew, there were no more than 5 people in the entire Jinhai City who owned this black card. This young man, who looks about the same age as his son, is quite prominent. "Okay, I'll do it right away. Please wait a moment," the hotel manager said with an extremely respectful attitude, which was much more respectful than the one he showed to Jiang Hao and his gang. When Ji Feng took out the black card, the hotel manager knew that Jiang Hao and his gang were not on the same level as Ji Feng. Even if the father of Jiang Hao's gang came and saw the black card in Ji Feng's hand, he would probably treat Ji Feng as his own father. There is nothing more to say about owning this black card, it is the best symbol of identity. Not only the hotel manager, but Jiang Hao's face suddenly changed when he saw Ji Feng take out the black card. It's not that he has a deep understanding of this black card. It's the first time he has seen this black card in real life. Jiang Hao had heard about this black card by chance from his father Jiang Shihao. One day, Jiang Shihao held up a picture of a bank card in front of him and said with great envy, "When I can have this card, you can walk around Jinhai City, or even the whole country, with your own hands." Jiang Hao just glanced at it and didn't take it seriously at the time, but he knew very well in his heart that this black card was very powerful, and even someone as wealthy as his father couldn't have it. Anyone who can possess this black card must have an extremely impressive background. You don't have to pay for the medical expenses and the wine. My brother has also offended you. I'm sorry. I'll pay for your meal today, Jiang Hao said quickly. Jiang Hao's words once again stunned the people around him. What is going on? How come Jiang Hao changed all of a sudden and became so humble? It was clearly someone else who broke the wine and hit someone, but now not only is he not asking them to pay for it, he's also asking them to apologize. The people around Jiang Hao were about to speak, but were stopped by Jiang Hao's eyes. I told you, I won't take advantage of others. Ji Feng said calmly, just be more careful with what you say and do next time. Yes, you are right. Jiang Hao nodded repeatedly with a very respectful attitude. Hu Fei and the others didn't even dare to breathe at this time. The look in his eyes when he looked at Ji Feng was filled with only deep fear and shock. Although Hu Fei and the other two were not in a high-profile circle, they had some money and liked to go out and have fun when they had nothing to do. They knew Jiang Hao. A young man from a wealthy family, his status and background were much higher than theirs. Hu Fei once witnessed with his own eyes that Jiang Hao spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on a woman in a nightclub without blinking an eye. Moreover, the group of people around Jiang Hao are all rich young masters. Originally, when he saw Jiang Hao coming out, his heart sank, and he thought he would be in trouble today. But unexpectedly, Jiang Hao didn't even dare to breathe in front of Ji Feng, and didn't have any arrogance of a rich young man. There is only one possibility: Ji Feng is even more awesome than Jiang Hao and the others. Hu Fei suddenly felt like crying. Why did he think of dragging Ji Feng to dinner today, and targeting him everywhere? This is really courting death, but judging from the current situation, it seems that Ji Feng doesn't take it seriously at all. To be precise, Ji Feng didn't take him seriously at all. Yes, no matter how much an ant jumps, it is still an ant. Would a tiger bother with an ant for no reason? Chapter 52, Meddlesome Just for the Reward. After a while, the hotel manager came over happily, holding the bank card in both hands, and respectfully returned it to Ji Feng. Dear guest, we are very sorry that such an unpleasant incident happened to you in our hotel, so we will waive the bill for you this time, the hotel manager said with a smile. Thank you then, Ji Feng said with a smile and did not refuse. You're welcome. You're welcome to visit our hotel again next time, said the manager. When swiping the card, the hotel manager specially discussed with his superiors and decided to waive Ji Feng's bill as an apology. As for Ji Feng's compensation for wine and medical expenses, that was a matter between Ji Feng and Jiang Hao and had nothing to do with the hotel, so the hotel did not intend to intervene. What they need to do is to make Ji Feng have a favorable impression on the hotel and make friends with guests of the black card level. This is definitely a sure win for them. Let's go. Ji Feng smiled at Leah. Okay, brother Feng. Leah nodded with a smile. Leah is now extremely shocked in her heart, and at the same time she admires Ji Feng very much. She had never heard of a bottle of red wine worth 200,000 yuan. She originally thought that this matter would definitely cause a big fuss, but after Ji Feng stepped forward, it was resolved in no time, and the other party did not get angry at all. Leah now realized that she had always treated Ji Feng as a child from an ordinary family like her, which seemed to be completely wrong. Of course, no matter how big Ji Feng's background is, it doesn't matter to her. Ji Feng and Leah just left, leaving Hu Fei, Jiang Hao and others staring at each other. No one dared to say anything at this time. Even those rich young masters who previously did not understand Jiang Hao's decision now understand it. Ji Feng was from a prominent background, and the hotel manager's flattery was already obvious. Although this is a 3-star hotel, it also has a background. Although the manager is usually polite to them, he has never used such an attitude. Brother Hao, who is he? Someone couldn't help but ask. We can't afford to offend these people, so don't just stand there and go in and have dinner. Jiang Hao felt relieved now. He really felt that his previous calm decision was smart. If he had the intention of revenge or relentlessness just now, he would probably have been tricked by Ji Feng again. Even Ji Feng's father couldn't afford to offend him. As the leader of this incident, Yang Shui stood in place, watching the backs of Ji Feng and the other person leaving, gritting her teeth. She really didn't expect that the person who would show up in the end would be Ji Feng. You know, she had said a lot of sarcastic words to Ji Feng at the dinner table before. After thinking about it, Yang Shui quickly followed. Yang Shui, where are you going? Hu Fei asked. But Yang Shui ignored it. This woman, does she think that if she shows her goodwill now, Ji Feng will be impressed by her? Hu Fei said dissatisfiedly. Ji Feng. As Ji Feng and Leah walked out of the hotel, they heard Yang Shue's voice calling out from behind. Is there something wrong? Ji Feng turned around and asked. It's nothing, I just want to say thank you and sorry. Yang Shui said from the bottom of her heart. In fact, she was not like this in college. It was only after she graduated and entered society that she became so materialistic and snobbish. No need for that. Take good care of yourself in the future. After Ji Feng said that, he didn't waste any more time with Yang Shui and left with Leah. I hope this woman can really change. Ji Feng said secretly in his heart. It wasn't actually his intention to come forward to help Yang Shui out this time. He is not a saint. It was lucky enough that he did not retaliate when Yang Shui mocked him at the dinner table. He even came out to help. It was none of his business. Or it was because the system released the selection task at that time. Choose Task 1, step forward to resolve the matter, and gain gambling expertise. Choose Task 2, mind your own business, and there will be no reward. Although Ji Feng didn't know what use this gambling skill would be to him now, he wasn't a gambler either, but when you are in the underworld, it's always good to have many skills, so he simply chose one and stepped forward to solve the matter. Also, in Ji Feng's opinion, the man he beat said that Hu Fei and his gang were country bumpkins. He just happened to have dinner with Hu Fei and his gang today, so wasn't he also indirectly called a country bumpkin? For this reason alone, he has to step in and take care of this matter. To him, it's just a small matter anyway. They are just a bunch of young guys who rely on their fathers who have some money. They don't have any big intentions and are easy to deal with. It doesn't matter whether there is a reward or not, the main thing is that people just like to meddle in other people's affairs. Yang Shui, on the other hand, looked deeply at Ji Feng's back and said in a voice that only she could hear, from today on, I will be a woman that will make you look at me with new eyes. I, Yang Shui, will owe you this favor for the rest of my life. Sometimes, when women take a vow, they are much more persistent than men. Of course, Ji Feng would never have thought that because he helped Yang Shui out this time, one day many years later, Yang Shui would appear in front of him in an identity that he could never imagine. Everything Yang Shui did at that time was just to repay the favor he did today. Taking Leah to his Mercedes-Benz Ji Feng smiled and said, get in the car. I'll take you home. Brother Feng, this car is really yours. I thought you lied to them at the dinner table before. Leah said. Because when she and Ji Feng came here together, they took a taxi and Ji Feng didn't drive at all. In the short time of her interview, Ji Feng built a car, and it was such a good car at that. Leah could never have imagined it. Ji Feng smiled and said, do you believe me when I say someone else gave it to me? I don't believe it. Who would give me such an expensive car? Leah said naively. Then just think of it as something I bought during your interview. Get in the car. Ji Feng said without further explanation. Hee, this is the first time I ride in such a nice car. Leah smiled happily. Ji Feng was very pleased with Leah's performance today. The little girl was not a snobbish gold digger at all. At the dinner table, she took the initiative to speak for him and was not at all moved by the showing off of Hu Fei and others. In a society like this, it is rare for a little girl to have such qualities. Boom boom boom. The sound of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class accelerating sounded, attracting the attention of many passers-by on both sides of the street. The domineering appearance attracts attention wherever it goes. Ji Feng drove away with Li Yayang. Chapter 53, Pang Dehai, the Crazy Gambler. Jinhai City Dihao Club. On the surface, it is a leisure club, but everyone in Jinhai City knows that underneath this club is a super large underground casino, which is considered the largest casino in Jinhai City. All those who come to this underground casino to gamble are dignitaries from all walks of life, and if they want to enter to gamble, they must be members of the casino, and the starting qualification for membership is a consumption of 1 million. Here, even if you have a net worth of tens of millions, you may lose all your money overnight. Similarly, it is also possible that you will become rich again overnight and earn hundreds of millions. This casino has a powerful backstage and has always abided by the rules of gambling, so it is sought after by many upper-class people in Jinhai City who love gambling. The casino was bustling with people coming and going. All the gambling methods available on the market are available here, and as long as you have money, you can do almost everything you want here. Even if you want to play with some high-end girls, the casino will have someone to help you contact them. Of course, small gambling is fun, but big gambling is harmful to your health. There is nothing wrong with playing for fun, but once you get caught up in it, it will be difficult to get out. At this time, in the premium members box. 9, 9, 9, I want 9. At this time, a fat man was turning over his cards, muttering and praying. His name is Pang Dahai. He is not a native of Jinhai, but from Guizhou. He is considered a super rich second generation. His family is mainly engaged in real estate business in Guizhou. His father Pang Bo has a net worth of tens of billions. This time I came to Jinzhou after hearing the introduction from a friend of a friend, who said that the underground casino in Jinzhou was very fun and unique, so Pang Dahai came. After arriving, the scale of the casino and the services inside really impressed him and he felt that the trip was worthwhile. As a super rich second generation, he has two hobbies, one is gambling and the other is playing games. Although Pang Dahai is a super rich second generation, his business talent is also quite good. Relying on the 10 million startup capital given by his father, he managed to make a fortune of 300 million for himself. He is not a playboy who only cares about pleasure. 8. Fuck. The card that Pang Dahai is playing now is stud, also known as sand crab, which is a kind of poker game. The outcome of stud poker is determined by the arrangement, combination, points, and suit of 5 cards. At the beginning of the game, each player will be dealt a whole card, which is a hidden card when the second card is distributed. The player with the higher card will decide the bet amount, and others have the right to choose to call, raise, or give up. When all 5 cards are dealt, each player turns over all their cards to compare, and the one with the biggest card wins. At this time, Pang Dahai had an 8 as the whole card in his hand, which did not form a straight with 10, J, Q, and K. The biggest card he had was only K, while the opponent's biggest card was A, which just beat him. Asama wins. Both teams reveal their cards, and the referee decides the other team wins. Damn, this is weird. Pang Dahai couldn't help but say he had been winning before and won several million in a short period of time, but now he has been losing. Not only did he lose the several million he won, he has also lost tens of millions. Boss Pang, it seems your luck is not good. Do you want to continue gambling? The middle-aged man wearing glasses said with a smile. Go on, of course I have to continue. I only lost 10 million. Pang Dahai said disdainfully. Brother Hai, let's forget it. I brought you to the casino. If you continue to lose, I will feel bad, said the young man standing next to Fat Dahai. It's none of your business. I asked you to bring me here. Winning or losing is my own business. Go and exchange it for another 10 million chips for me. Pang Dahai said. Well, okay then. Upon hearing this, the young man revealed a cunning look in his eyes, but on the surface he pretended to be regretful and took the check given by Pang Dahai to exchange it for chips. Boss Pang, you are so generous, the man with glasses said with a smile. Stop talking nonsense. If I don't make you return all the money you won today, I will no longer be named Pang, Pang Dahai said angrily. Really? Mr. Shin will accompany you to the end, Shin Wenshu said with a smile. In Shin Wenshu's eyes, Pang Dahai at this state was already a big fish that was about to be caught. He only needed to tease it slowly and he could successfully bring this big fish ashore. Pang Dahai didn't know that the person he was gambling against, Shin Wenshu, was a master with superb gambling skills and was also very famous in the gambling city of Macau. This time, Shin Wenshu was invited from Australia by the casino people just to gamble with him and lure him into the trap. Most wealthy people like to gamble, but most of them don't actually gamble. What they often pursue is the thrill of winning money. They believe that winning or losing depends entirely on luck. It is impossible to win all the time, nor is it possible to lose all the time. So once they lose, almost everyone will continue to gamble to get it back. The people in the casino take advantage of the psychology of most wealthy people and let them win a little first and then let them lose, so that these wealthy people are trapped step by step, and in the end they cannot easily get out. Of course, this casino generally will not cheat the local wealthy people, nor will it invite some professional gambling masters to gamble against the local wealthy people. Not to mention that they are all locals. When these wealthy people gamble, the casino can take a commission and make money itself. The key is that if the local wealthy people abide by the rules, they can gain a very good reputation. In this way, these wealthy people will voluntarily help them introduce and attract some new customers. As for the wealthy people from other places, they are big, fresh and juicy fish for the casino. Since the opening of this casino, there have been no less than 30 or 40 wealthy people who have lost tens of millions or even hundreds of millions of dollars in this casino overnight. At this time, Pang Dahai, who came from another place specifically, was the new target of the casino, so they directly asked Shin Wenshu to appear and gamble against him. Of course, what Pang Dahai didn't know was that he had not only become the casino's #1 fat fish target, but he also didn't know that from the moment he set foot in Jinhai City, he had already stepped into a trap set by others. Brother Hai, here you go. After a while, the person who helped Pang Dahai exchange the chips came. Here, this is the errand fee. Pang Dahai threw over a chip worth 100,000. Thank you, Brother Hai. Boss Pang, that's very generous. How about we continue now? Shin Wenshu said with a smile. Come on, continue, but this time let's bet a little bigger, do you dare? Pang Dahai said. I told you, Mr. Shin will definitely stick with you till the end today. Shin Wenshu said without changing his expression. Chapter 54 The Fish is Hooked. Casino backstage. At this moment, the huge LCD monitor was showing the situation in the Pang Dahai casino box. Including the conversation between Pang Dahai and Shin Wenshu in the box, it can be heard clearly backstage. It's quite interesting. I just like such persistent fat fish. A young man looked fanatical. He was Sun Tai, the boss behind the casino. Sun Tai is also a super young master, but he is not a native of Jinhai City. He came to Jinhai City 3 years ago. In just 3 years, he was able to establish such a foundation in Jinhai City. This shows how strong Sun Tai's background is. Boss, Pang Dahai is quite famous in Guizhou. Is it okay to kill him like this? The subordinate standing next to Sun Tai asked in a low voice. What are you afraid of? Can he cause me trouble? Sun Tai said. After all, his father is Pang Bo, the boss of Guizhou Pangshire Real Estate. If he knew his son was being ripped off like this, he probably wouldn't let it go. Ha, you underestimated Pang Dahai. Do you think the money we won now was given to us by his father? Isn't it? This kid is also a character. He made a fortune of several hundred million in Guizhou with the 10 million given by his father. Now what we win is his own money. What does it have to do with his father? Don't worry, his father won't know, and he dare not let his father know. Sun Tai said confidently. It was no coincidence that Pang Dahai came from Guizhou to Jinhai City and came to his casino specifically to gamble. Someone is setting a trap for Pang Dahai behind the scenes. Of course, it has nothing to do with Sun Tai in essence. The person who set the trap just promised Sun Tai that he could kill this fat fish and he doesn't have to worry about any other problems. Moreover, the identity of that person was something no one could guess, so Sun Tai felt at ease sending someone to kill the fat fish, Pang Dahai. There is only one purpose, which is to win away all the personal property of Pang Dahai. It would be easy to lure Pang Dahai by using the information provided by that person and hook him. After reading it, Sun Tai said to Shin Wenshu through the intercom headset, let him win a little bit more. You should know what to do next. Big K is talking. The dealer dealt a card and said. 3 million. Pang Dahai said as he threw out the chips. 3 million in one go. Boss Pang is really generous. I only have a 7. I won't follow. Shin Wenshu said with a smile. TSK, you coward. Shin Wenshu did not follow, and Pang Dahai won the round. Combined with the basic bet of 500,000 and the 500,000 bets from both sides in the first round, Pang Dahai made back 1 million. The dealer continues to deal cards. The 10 of hearts speaks. 2 million. No. Why are you suddenly scared? You don't dare to follow with just 2 million? Pang Dahai said proudly. Boss Pang, my card is so small, it would be stupid for me to follow it. Shin Wenshu said without changing his expression. Hey, even if I lose the bet, I can still kill you. Pang Dahai said. Another 3 rounds went by, and Shin Wenshu only followed 1 round at most before jumping in. In a short period of time, Pang Dahai made back his investment of 2 million. Everything changes with time. It seems that the fortune is on my side now. Pang Dahai is very proud now. In his opinion, gambling is nothing but luck. He had bad luck before, but now his luck is back. Not only will he be able to make back what he lost before, but he can also make a fortune. He wants to strike while the iron is hot. Boss Pang, that's awesome. Stop talking nonsense and deal the cards. The dealer continued to deal cards. Although the dealer was Sun Tai's man and also a master of gambling, he generally would not cheat. His purpose was to prevent others from cheating. Once the dealer is caught cheating, the reputation of the entire casino will be completely ruined. On some principles, Sun Tai will not break the rules. Looking at Pang Dehai's smug look at this moment, although Shin Wenshu pretended to be indifferent on the surface because he had been losing all the time, he was already smiling in his heart. The fish has taken the bait, so you can reel in the bait. Pang Dehai is like many wealthy gamblers. When the cards get a little better, he thinks that his luck has come. Little does he know that his every move is under his control. The dealer continues to deal cards. Old K is speaking. 1 million. Pang Dehai is now getting excited, and he is betting 1 million at a time. I have the Queen of Hearts on the table. There is no reason not to follow. I'll follow, Shin Wenshu said in a deep voice. The dealer deals the cards again. There are 2 KS on Pang Dehai's desk, and there is a Q of Hearts and a J of Hearts on Shin Wenshu's desk. Pang Dehai still has a stronger hand and speaks again. 2 million. Pang Dehai was very proud. He now had a pair of KS and the momentum was very good. The dealer dealt the 4th card again. Unexpectedly, there was another old K on Pang Dehai's desk, and Shin Wenshu had a 10 of hearts. 3 kings speak, said the dealer. I already have 3 cards. There is no reason not to increase the stakes. 5 million. Do you dare to follow? Pang Dehai said. Boss Pang is so confident, aren't you worried that I'm a straight flush? Shin Wenshu said with a smile. Do you think that flush is easy to get if you want it? I, Pang Dehai, never believe in this. Pang Dehai said. Interesting. I'll follow suit and give you another 2 million. Shin Wenshu threw out 7 million chips. The dealer dealt the cards again. This was the 5th and final card. After this card comes out, the win or loss for each player is basically decided. But this time Pang Dehai got a 9 of hearts, and Shin Wenshu got an ace of hearts. Now I only have an A, I don't believe you can have a straight flush. Even if I have 3 KS, I can still beat you. After Pang Dehai said this, he directly put all the remaining 7 million chips in his hand on the bet and took out another check for 10 million. I'll take another 10 million. Great. I'll follow. Let's open the cards. At this point, the total amount of bets on the table from both sides has reached 44 million. Pang Dehai directly turned over his whole cards. It was not a K, but another A. Shin Wenshu smiled slowly and said, Boss Pang, the old K card is here with me. Shin Wenshu's whole card is a King of Hearts, and his 5 cards are a straight flush of 10, J, Q, K, and A. Pang Dehai only had 3 old kings, and it was obvious that Shin Wenshu won. Pang Dehai's face suddenly turned pale. Chapter 55. Something happened to the company spokesperson. I'm sorry, Boss Pang, it seems that Feng Shui is still on my side, Shin Wenshu said with a smile. With a straight flush, he was undoubtedly able to defeat Pang Dehai in seconds, who had 3 kings in his hand. Including his previous winnings, Pang Dehai has now lost a full 30 million. 30 million is not a lot for Pang Dehai, but it is not a small amount either. The most important thing is that Pang Dehai is now drunk. Damn it, this is weird, you are not cheating, are you? Pang Dehai said. Boss Pang, if you say that, it's meaningless. Shin Wenshu said coldly, there are surveillance cameras everywhere. I'm not stupid enough to cheat under the surveillance. In fact, Shin Wenshu did not cheat. It is said that 9 out of 10 gambling cases are scams. Cheating is a gambling technique, but gambling techniques are not the real cheating. When a master gambler plays cards with others, he will observe the other party's gambling habits and various details to determine what cards the other party has in his hand. When gambling with someone like Pang Dehai, Shin Wenshu doesn't need to cheat at all. Just understanding the other party's psychology and habits is enough to defeat Pang Dehai. Hearing this, Pang Dehai didn't say anything. He was indeed a little anxious. Exchange another 20 million chips for me. Pang Dehai gritted his teeth and took out another check for 20 million. Although gambling in the casino requires cash, given that the guests are of noble status, the casino will accept any bet no matter what the other party offers. Of course, the casino will have someone to conduct an inspection, and the inspection will be very quick, so there is no need to worry that Pang Dehai will take out a blank check. Although Pang Dehai has assets of 300 million, the circulating funds he can control are only about 50 million. If he lost another 20 million, his business might be threatened with a broken capital chain at any time, but he couldn't care less now. Boss Pang, do you want to continue? If you don't trust me, Shin, you can find someone else. Shin Wenshu said lightly. No need. I'm going to fight you today. Pang Dahai said angrily. Then go ahead. At 15:30 this afternoon, popular actress Dai Leah was involved in a car accident on her way to shoot an endorsement advertisement for Gome Cosmetics Company, Limited. She has been sent to the hospital for emergency treatment. Her subsequent condition is currently unknown. At this moment, Ji Feng's attention was attracted by the message on his mobile phone. Of course, he doesn't care about the so-called actress. Things like car accidents cannot be controlled by humans. The key point is that Gome Cosmetics Company, Limited is not Suyu's company. The celebrity spokesperson hired by his cheap wife's company had a car accident, which attracted Ji Feng's attention. Below the news are comments from many netizens. Oh my god, how could this happen? After watching the video, the big truck is really abominable. She's still very young, so pitiful. I hope everything is alright. After something like this happened, I don't know if Dahlia can still stand up. Ji Feng also knew something about his cheap wife's company. Focusing on the cosmetics industry, Suyu has made a lot of money over the years. Coupled with the big order he won from Zhou Guodong last time, Suyu's company's performance will reach a new level. After all, Suyu is an extremely strong-willed woman. The current situation is right, and she will not miss this opportunity, so she has the idea of entering the high-end cosmetics market. For a good cosmetic, besides the quality of the cosmetic itself, a good spokesperson is also extremely important. The traffic effect brought by the right celebrity spokesperson is extremely terrifying. Dai Leah is a female star who has just debuted but has become very popular. It would be a perfect strategy to negotiate with Dai Leah to be the spokesperson for his company's products at this time. Who could have imagined that something like this would happen? If Ji Feng's guess was correct, so you should be in a very bad mood at this moment. Gome Cosmetics Limited. In the president's office. Mr. Su, news came from the hospital that Dahlia is currently undergoing emergency treatment. It is definitely impossible for her to be the spokesperson for this shoot, said the secretary. I understand. You can go out first. Suyu was in a very bad mood. Not long after Dahlia debuted, she signed a contract with Dahlia to endorse advertising, which was a perfect move. But who could have thought that something like this would happen now? Over the years, the company has also looked for spokespersons, but they were all second-tier, third-tier, or even some out-of-date celebrities, and the effect was not great. The signing of Dai Leah this time is to prepare Suyu for the next step to enter the high-end cosmetics market. Suyu spent a lot of effort on this. At this time, Dai Leah had a car accident, which meant that her arm was broken before the plan was implemented. If she doesn't find a suitable spokesperson quickly, even the big order she received from the international trade company will be affected, and all her subsequent plans will be disrupted. But if she could really find a suitable spokesperson easily, she wouldn't be so anxious. Beep beep. At this moment, Suyu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was an unfamiliar call. Hello, who is this? Suyu, it seems like this isn't the right time for me to call you. A playful voice came from the phone. When Suyu heard this, his face darkened. Su Chao, what do you mean? Suyu said coldly. I saw the news. This happened and it made me very happy. Are you satisfied with this surprise? You did this? You can't say anything without evidence. How could I do such an illegal thing? But you must be in trouble now. Are you struggling to find a new spokesperson? How about we make a deal? What deal? Give me the order from the international trade company, and I'll help you find a new product spokesperson, guaranteed to be a top actress. How about that? You're dreaming. Don't jump to conclusions. Give me a call anytime when you've thought it over. The phone was hung up. Suyu's heart sank when Su Chao called her. Although Su Chao did not admit it, this matter was not unrelated to Su Chao. And she also knew that Su Chao had used the Su family's connections to secretly threaten some celebrities over the years to prevent them from accepting endorsements from his company. Originally, signing Dahlia at lightning speed was a brilliant move, but no one expected that the Scottish Super League could be so shameless. Suyu is now in a difficult situation. Chapter 56. Let's make a bet. Afterwards, Suyu asked people to contact several celebrity artists from entertainment companies, but they either offered an outrageous endorsement fee or had no schedule recently. In a word, Suyu couldn't find a suitable spokesperson in such a short time. This time, she wants to bring the company's new products into the high-end market. She has spent so much effort in the preparation work, and she absolutely cannot give up just like that. When it comes to the spokesperson, she must choose a suitable and perfect one. She must not settle for second best. If she does, all her preparations and deployments over such a long period of time will be meaningless. Night. Suyu returned home, exhausted both physically and mentally. Well. Suyu, who was lying on the sofa, couldn't help but sigh. She was troubled by this matter all day and asked many people for help, but there was still no solution. I'm back. It looks like I've run into some trouble again. Ji-Fong walked out of the bedroom and said with a smile. Suyu was lying on the sofa, in a daze, and didn't even have the energy to pay attention to Ji-Fong. I guess it has something to do with the celebrity endorsement who got into a car accident in the news today. Ji-Fong smiled as he sat opposite Suyu. Suyu did not deny it and nodded. Some things always come when they are least supposed to come. When enemies come, we will fight them with soldiers. When water comes, we will block it with earth. There is always a way to deal with anything. Ji-Fong said. I may really be at my wit's end this time. Suyu said bitterly. At this time, Suyu received a message on WeChat, which was a phone number. After seeing this, Suyu sat up from the sofa and dialed the number directly. After a short wait, the call was connected. Hello, is this Miss Lin Wanru? I'm Suyu, the president of Gome Cosmetics Company. Hello. It's like this. I want to invite you to be the spokesperson for our company's new product. What do you think? Yes, in the next 2 days. Ms. Lin, isn't 100 million yuan a bit too much for an endorsement? Beep beep. As soon as Suyu finished speaking, the call was hung up. This woman thinks too highly of herself. After the other party hung up the phone, Suyu angrily threw the phone directly onto the sofa. His chest heaved violently and he was very emotional. What's wrong? Ji-Fong asked. I asked Mr. Zhou to get Lin Wanru's private phone number from his friend. I called her and wanted her to be the spokesperson, but she asked for 100 million yuan in endorsement fee, and she also wanted it to be done according to her schedule. I was really pissed off. Suyu said angrily. After all, she is the boss of a company. She has never been treated like this before. The other party is just a star. Since when did stars become so arrogant? Lin Wanru? Ji-Fong was a little surprised when he heard that. Lin Wanru, don't you know who is the winner of this year's 100 Flowers Awards? It is said that she will be the next best actress. Suyu said. Why do you want her to be your spokesperson? Ji-Fong asked. She is very popular now. Her mature temperament matches the positioning of the new product I am going to launch this time. I guess that the endorsement fee would be very high, but I didn't expect this woman to offer such an outrageous price. Is she taking advantage of me? Suyu said dissatisfiedly. If you really want to find a woman to represent you, maybe I can help. Ji-Fong said with a smile. You? Hearing this, Suyu looked at Ji-Fong in disbelief. Do you know her? I don't know him. Ji-Fong shook his head. Then how can you help? Suyu said. Don't worry about that. Of course, I just want to know, what benefits will I get if I can let this woman endorse you? Ji-Fong said with a smile. Meow Meow is right. You are such a real person. You are thinking about the benefits before you even do anything. Suyu said. Agreed? Ji-Fong said with a smile. Suyu nodded. Tell me, what benefits do you want? If I succeed, the baby in my belly will have my surname Ji, said Ji-Fong. Impossible, we have signed a contract. If you want to use this opportunity to change the contract, then there is no room for negotiation. Suyu's face suddenly turned cold. Don't get excited, I'm just talking casually. Ji-Fong said. He just asked tentatively. Sure enough, given his current position in Suyu's heart, children are still a sensitive topic. To be precise, any violation of the contract is a very sensitive matter. Hearing this, Suyu did not speak, but his expression remained cold. How about this, if I succeed this time, you will put away your arrogant look in front of me from now on. This request is not too much, right? Ji-Fong said. I can only say that I will try my best, but I can't guarantee it absolutely. Suyu thought for a while and said. To be honest, this request is not excessive. Of course, that's just her personality. Sometimes being aloof has become a habit and she doesn't do it on purpose. It's settled then. To be honest, Ji-Fong didn't want to gain any benefits from Suyu, he just wanted to change this woman. If you want to conquer a woman like Suyu, you must be able to do things that she cannot do, to make her admire you, to make her worship you, and to make her worship you from the bottom of her heart. This favor can only be described as a coincidence. Ji-Fong didn't know any of the celebrities in the entertainment industry, let alone Lin Wanru, the woman who had won the 100 Flowers Awards and might be the next best actress. The reason why he dared to make this bet with Suyu was because a friend of Ji-Fong's on WeChat had posted a circle of friends in which Ji-Fong and Lin Wanru were hugging each other, as if they were a young couple on vacation. Ji-Fong felt that this person was familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. He was the person he had confronted in the game before. During this period, Ji-Fong would organize a few gang fights with the other party almost every night. After a while, the two developed feelings for each other, added each other on WeChat, left their phone numbers, and became online friends. The man's name was Pang Dahai. They both kept in touch online. Although they didn't spend much time together, he gave Ji-Fong the impression that he was very straightforward in speaking. Ji-Fong had seen the photo of him and saw that he was a fat man who looked silly, but was actually quite sultry. Ji-Fong found the contact Pang Dahai from his cell phone address book, but just as Ji-Fong was about to call Pang Dahai, his own cell phone rang first. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Ji-Fong found it funny. Because the call was from Pang Dahai, he arrived at a timely moment. Ji-Fong answered the phone and was about to speak when Pang Dahai's voice sounded first. Ji-Fong, are you in Jinhai City now? Can you do me a favor? I've been set up. Chapter 57, Discovering the Trap. Pang Dahai, who was in the casino, finally realized that something was wrong. To be precise, after losing 100 million cash checks and a mistress he kept, he finally realized that something was wrong. The guy who brought him to the casino sneaked away at some point, and now Pang Dahai is the only one left. Pang Dahai mobilized all the funds he had, even taking out the money at the bottom of the box, but ended up losing it all. It can be said that Pang Dahai's company's capital chain has now been broken, and the company may run into problems at any time. Not only that, Pang Dahai, who was desperate for gambling, also lost his lover who he had supported for many years, that was Lin Wanru. Pang Dahai is not only a super rich second generation, but also the financial sponsor behind the popular superstar Lin Wanru. As for female celebrities, except for a very small number who have worked their way up through the ranks and have become important shareholders of brokerage companies, or who already had a big background before entering the industry, most of them are nothing in front of the real big shots. However, it is not easy to touch a popular star. That's the company's cash cow. The entertainment industry is a very complicated place. Those large brokerage firms and entertainment companies all have very strong connections. Some of them were even started by scions of large families. They will naturally do their best to protect their own cash cows and keep them out of trouble. So, most female celebrities may not be that powerful, but behind them, there are usually strong forces and connections supporting them. And besides the protection of the entertainment company, there is another situation, that is, being supported and promoted by a wealthy sponsor. This is the case with Lin Wanru. She graduated from the Shanghai Theatre Academy, but she was already kept by a sponsor when she was in college, and this sponsor was Pang Dahai. Because she wanted to be a star, Pang Dahai agreed to let her learn acting. When Lin Wanru was in college, Pang Dahai started spending money to get her to act in movies. It was not until she graduated from university that Pang Dahai began to support her with all his strength. However, for several consecutive years, although Lin Wanru starred in many movies, she never became completely popular and has been hovering between the first and second lines. Until last year. Because of a movie, she rose to fame. Of course, all of this was due to Pang Dahai's efforts, including the 100 Flowers Award and other awards she won in one go. Even the next Best Actress award began to build momentum for her. Some of the awards she won were indeed won by her hard work, but some were not, and were the result of Pang Dahai's efforts. Pang Dahai was really furious after losing, and with the provocation from his opponent, he directly bet on Lin Wanru in the last round. Moreover, the bet is only based on the estimated value of 10 million for Lin Wanru. In fact, the value of Lin Wanru herself is far more than 10 million. The price of 10 million is equivalent to selling at a low price. But when a gambler loses a lot of money, he will ignore everything because he believes that as long as he gambles, he will have a chance to turn the tables. But when he still lost what seemed to him to be the decisive hand, and the other party took pity on him and gave him 1 million as travel expenses, Pang Dahai suddenly felt that something was wrong. He is a super rich second generation, but he was able to build his own business with the little money given by his father. Naturally, he is not a rich second generation who only knows how to eat and wait for death. Playing games, gambling, and keeping mistresses are purely personal interests, but Pang Dahai is not a fool. Maybe someone started to lure him to the casino in Jinhai City, which was the beginning of a trap, but he walked into it step by step. To be honest, Pang Dahai lost a cash check of 100 million plus Lin Wanru. For his Pang family's business, the loss was not big and was far from being a serious blow or bankrupt. But this is a huge loss for Pang Dahai personally. Because his father Panghua had 2 sons, he was the youngest, and he had an older brother Pangshan. Although they are brothers, they are not born of the same mother. Therefore, the competition over their father Ponzi's real estate naturally became a conflict between the 2 brothers. However, Panghua was able to build such a huge family business from scratch. Although he is old now, he is not pedantic and confused. He has set a rule for the distribution of his property. Give Pang Shan and Pang Bo 10 million each, and let them use the 10 million to start their own businesses. Whoever succeeds in the end will get all the family property. In business, Pang Shan is much inferior to Pang Dahai. Even with 10 million yuan, his performance is mediocre. On the contrary, Pang Dahai is doing very well. Today's game was set up by Pang Dahai's brother Pang Shan. He knew that Pang Dahai liked to gamble, so he asked someone to lure Pang Dahai to Jinhai City to gamble, and at the same time he was in good terms with Sun Tai. He asked Sun Tai to send someone to win all possible circulating funds of Pang Dahai, and stated that Sun Tai would not bear any consequences. Sun Tai would naturally not let go of such a good opportunity. Moreover, he knew that the 2 brothers were fighting for the family property. Even if he was discovered, nothing would happen to him. The background strength behind him is not to be feared by the Pang family. Win all possible circulating funds of Pang Dahai, and then if Pang Shan can use a little trick, Pang Dahai's company will easily go bankrupt and collapse. In this way, Pang Shan had an absolute advantage in front of his father. As he was the eldest son, he could be said to have a 90% chance of success. Pang Dahai knew that he had been set up. Although he didn't know the details of the incident, he guessed that the trap was related to his half-brother. He originally wanted to fight for the family property by fair means, but he didn't expect that his half-brother would not care about blood ties at all. In Jinhai City, Pang Dahai has no other familiar friends. Even if he calls friends from Guizhou, it is unrealistic. A strong dragon cannot defeat a local snake. This casino is so large in Jinhai City that it is obviously a big local tyrant. There was nothing he could do if he called his friends over. The only way is to see if there are any local friends in Jinhai City who can help him. After thinking about it, Pang Dahai thought of Ji Feng. The opponent who met in the game, the 2 of them got to know each other through fighting. They added each other on WeChat and left their phone numbers. Pang Dahai remembered that he had asked, and Ji Feng said that he was from Jinhai City. Since Pang Dahai can challenge me to charge money in the game, he must have a certain influence in Jinhai City. But he was not sure whether Ji Feng would help him. After all, their friendship was only in the game. But now he could only give it a try and try his luck. Therefore, when the call was connected, Pang Dahai did not waste any time and directly asked Ji Feng for help. At the same time, he was praying in his heart, hoping that Ji Feng could help him this time. Chapter 58 Pang Dahai's request for help. Lao Pang, it's me, what's wrong? I understand. I'll be there now. After hanging up the phone, Ji Feng prepared to go out to Pang Dahai. What happened? Suyu asked when he saw this. A friend of mine is in some trouble, so he asked me to go check it out. Ji Feng said with a smile. Oh, go ahead then. Suyu just asked casually about Ji Feng's matter and didn't intend to dig into it. She and Ji Feng still maintained the status of Ji Feng being Ji Feng and she being her. Ji Feng smiled and went out. After driving for more than half an hour, we arrived at the Dihao Club. Pang Dahai was waiting for him at the door. Although the 2 had been chatting online, Pang Dahai had never seen what Ji Feng looked like. On the contrary, Ji Feng had seen photos in Pang Dahai's circle of friends and knew that he was a fat man. Old Pang? Seeing Pang Dahai wandering back and forth at the door, Ji Feng walked over with a smile. You are Ji Feng? Pang Dahai was very surprised at the handsome young man with extraordinary temperament who appeared in front of him. It's me. Ji Feng said. I didn't expect you to be so young. It surprised me. Pang Dahai said with a smile. What exactly happened? Tell me clearly. I want to see if this favor is worth my help. Ji Feng took the initiative to speak straight to the point. Hearing this, Pang Dahai gave a bitter smile and told Ji Feng the general ins and outs of the matter. Lao Pang, you are really good. You gambled away even your own women. Don't you feel bad when the women you played with were taken away by other men? Ji Feng said deliberately. Oh, don't mention it. I regret it so much. Brother, do you have enough weight in Jinhai City? Can you help me with this? Pang Dahai asked. I can help you, but how are you going to thank me after that? Ji Feng said with a smile. Hearing that there was hope, Pang Dahai suddenly became excited and said quickly, Brother, as long as you help me get through this difficult time, I will give you whatever you want. Is 50 million enough? If not, I will give Lin Wanru to you, brother. Forget it. You've raised me since I was a child. How can I have the nerve to take over? I'm not interested in money. I just want you to do me a favor. Ji Feng said. What help do you need? Tell me. Pang Dahai said quickly. Let Lin Wanru be my spokesperson for a company these days. Ji Feng said. Hey, this is no big deal, just a small thing. As long as you can help me this time, not only will you be my spokesperson for once, but you will also be my spokesperson for life for free and I will be on call at any time. Besides, I will always remember this favor. Pang Dahai said. That's what you said. That's what I said. Then let's go in. Ji Feng said as he prepared to go in. Wait, brother, do you know the owner of this casino? Pang Dahai asked. I don't know him. Ji Feng shook his head. Then how are you going to help me? Pang Dahai was puzzled. Could it be that you are the kind of big boss in Jinhai City who can get things done with just one word? You're overthinking it. Just win it back the way you lost. I'll help you win it back. Ji Feng said with a smile. Brother, you are not kidding me. I was careless before and got fooled, but now I know, that guy is definitely a master hired by the casino. Going to gamble with him, isn't that courting death? Said Pang Dahai. Then how do you know that I'm not a master? Ji Feng said. You are still too young. Pang Dahai was a little disappointed. He didn't have much confidence in Ji Feng now. From the hope he seemed to see before to the disappointment now, it was another psychological process with huge ups and downs. One word, uncomfortable. Stop talking nonsense. Do you want me to help you? If not, I'm leaving now. Ji Feng was too lazy to continue wasting time with this silly-looking fat man. Yes. Let me make it clear first. I've already told you. If you suffer any loss, don't blame me. Pang Dahai said. Don't worry, just do what I say. Ji Feng said with a smile. Membership is required to enter the casino below the Dihao Club, but if a member leads the way, one person can be brought in once extra. Therefore, under the guidance of Pang Dahai, the two arrived at the casino smoothly. How many chips do you have now? Ji Feng asked. 1 million. At this point, Pang Dahai got angry again. Damn it, just give me some money for my car fare so that I can bring more money next time. You're so unlucky. You're so cool in the game, but here you're treated like a dog. Ji Feng didn't say anything polite. Well, who said it wasn't true? A strong dragon cannot defeat a local snake. If I hadn't had any concerns, I would have smashed his casino today. Pang Dahai said angrily. Strong dragon? Smash the casino? Since the other party dares to play with you like this, it means they are not afraid of your background at all. You can just think about these words in your mind. Ji Feng poured a basin of cold water on him mercilessly. Brother, your temper is exactly the same as in the game. Pang Dahai smiled bitterly. When he was in the game, no matter in a fight or a war of words, he was always suppressed by Ji Feng. Now seeing him, he really lived up to his reputation. Lead the way, I'll meet your so-called gambling master. Under the leadership of Pang Dahai, the two went directly to the box. Inside the box, Shen Wenshu had not left yet. There were two models around him giving him a massage. He was smoking a cigar, drinking red wine, and enjoying the massage from the models. He felt so comfortable. After seeing Pang Dahai and Ji Feng coming in, Shen Wenshu said with a smile, Oh, Boss Pang is calling for help. Okay, stop talking nonsense. I want to make a bet with you. Do you want to? Let's bet on what Lao Pang lost to you today. Ji Feng said. After that, Jifeng said to Pang Dehai, "Old Pang, take out the chips." Pang Dehai's face flushed as he took out the only 1 million chips that the other party had awarded him and placed them on the table. How shameful. When did he ever gamble with only 1 million? Seeing this, Shin Wenshu laughed out loud and said, "I am so happy. Could it be that this friend of Boss Pang bet me 1 million? Pang Dehai was just about to speak when Jifeng spoke first, very arrogantly. "What nonsense, 1 million is enough to beat you. I have plenty of money. If you don't have enough, I'll ask my dad to give it to me. Tens of millions are nothing. Do you dare to bet with me?" Jifeng is now behaving very arrogantly, just like a domineering rich second generation, which is completely contrary to Jifeng's normal way of doing things. This made Pang Dehai on the side wonder why Jifeng suddenly became a different person. To put it bluntly, he was a brainless young man. Although he was very confused, he did not say much, because Jifeng told him before coming here not to talk too much. Chapter 59. Jifeng starts gambling. Although Shin Wenshu did not just look at Jifeng with a smile when he heard this, he was actually listening to Sun Tai's instructions in the earphone. Sun Tai, who was in the backstage, naturally saw what happened in the box and said immediately, "Betting with him is another fat sheep, so kill him." After receiving Sun Tai's instructions, Shin Wenshu said, "Since this friend is so confident, I will accompany him to the end." After saying that, he asked the model next to him to leave, and soon someone came in and started organizing the card game. "You are a guest, you choose what you want to play," Shin Wenshu said with a smile. "Lao Pang plays solitaire, so let's play solitaire," Jifeng said. "Okay, let's go all in," Shin Wenshu agreed. Soon, a dealer came in and started preparing for the game. Pang Dehai sat next to Jifeng and whispered, "Brother, it's only 1 million, and the bottom bet is 500,000, so you better take it easy." Unexpectedly, when Jifeng heard this, he immediately shouted, "Lao Pang, are you doubting me? To deal with such a small character, 500,000 is enough. If you say anything more, kneel down and watch." Pang Dehai was stunned when he heard this and was almost angry to death. He kindly gave a reminder why Jifeng looked like he had been shot. The key is that the way he spoke was too pretentious and arrogant. A young boy who doesn't know his place. Shin Wenshu sneered in his heart. From Jifeng's performance since he came in, he knew that Jifeng was just a rich second generation, a brainless one at that, and not a gambling expert at all. It was too easy for him to slaughter such a fat sheep. Because the real masters of gambling are neither young nor old, they are basically middle-aged people. Although the old man is experienced, he is too old and cannot maintain his energy. He sits at the gambling table for several hours or even more than 10 hours without sufficient concentration, and his opponents can easily see through his flaws. And young people. Being young means that you have played cards for a short time and lack experience. Learning the art of gambling depends a lot on talent, but it also requires experience. In fact, experience is more important than talent, because so-called talent can only be used in practicing techniques, but it is of little help to psychological growth. One's own psychological growth and how to understand the opponent's mind are extremely dependent on experience. They require years of gambling with different kinds of people to master. A skilled gambling master can judge what his opponent is thinking and guess what cards he has in his hand simply by looking at his facial expression and a subtle movement. If you have small cards, just fold them if you don't want to play. At most you will lose the bottom bet. It is impossible to have small cards every time. No one dares to cheat every time. It is too easy to be caught. If you are caught, your hands will be chopped off according to casino rules. Therefore, gambling masters are generally middle-aged people in their prime. Although Jifeng looked quite good, there was just one key point: he was too young. And the way he spoke made him look like a young boy who had no idea of the immensity of the world. When dealing with this kind of kid, he becomes just as crazy as he is at the beginning. "Deal the cards," Jifeng said directly. The casino shuffles the cards by machine, allowing guests to check the cards at any time before they are dealt. The dealers deal the cards with a wooden shovel and will not cheat. Click, click. The shuffler made a sound as it shuffled the cards. The dealer then deals the cards. The wooden shovel passed the cards over and slid them onto the table. Jifeng slowly lifted a corner of the card and took a look. Pang Dehai on the side also wanted to take a look, but Jifeng deliberately covered it, so he did not see what Jifeng's trump card was. Then the second chapter cards were dealt. Jifeng got a 9 of spades. Both parties are playing stud poker. 2 cards are dealt first. The first card is hidden and the second card needs to be revealed. The base bet is 500,000. The open card of Shin Wenshu on the opposite side is the 6 of hearts. Ji Feng has a big card, so he speaks first. 500,000, Ji Feng simply threw out the remaining chips. Follow. Shin Wenshu looked at Wu Chan with a smile. A true master will always remember one sentence: don't underestimate any opponent. The psychological warfare of gambling is crucial, and despising is equivalent to giving money to the opponent. But in Shin Wenshu's opinion, Ji Feng looked down on him. And he looked down on him very much. But what he didn't know was that everything was now in Ji Feng's control. Even what Shin Wenshu should do was within Ji Feng's expectations. Before, Ji Feng might not be good at gambling, but he acquired specialized gambling skills from the system. While learning the skills, you will also gain profound gambling experience. It is no exaggeration to say that Ji Feng is now the god of gamblers, and no one can beat him. Fold. When the third card was dealt, Shin Wenshu chose to fold. Because Wu Qinming had 2 9s in his cards, which were played correctly, and the reason why he discarded the third card was that Shin Wenshu wanted to create a false impression for Ji Feng. That is the illusion that your luck is starting to get worse. Shin Wenshu was not in a hurry to win all of Ji Feng's chips, and he didn't care about small wins or losses. He wanted to win big, so in the first few rounds of games, he was observing Ji Feng's habits, Ji Feng's psychology, and so on. Shin Wenshu was very experienced in gambling with young people. He would lose a little to the young people first, and then with some stimulation, he could win big money. Although Ji Feng didn't have many chips, Ji Feng said that his father was rich. He has seen many rich second generations asking for money from their fathers for various reasons in order to gamble in casinos. In 5 consecutive rounds of cards, Ji Feng won 4 and lost 1. In one of the rounds, he directly folded the cards. Overall, he won a lot and the chips in his hand reached 5 million. A minimum bet of 1 million? Shin Wenshu suddenly asked Ji Feng. Okay, it'll be more exciting if it's bigger. Ji Feng said proudly. The fortune has finally come, it has finally come. Pang Dehai on the side was very excited when he saw Ji Feng winning from 1 million to 5 million. He thought that Ji Feng's fortune had come. When fortune comes to the casino and your hands get hot, the cards are very lucky. In his opinion, there was a chance that he could win back what he lost tonight. Little did he know that all these behaviors were silently seen by Shin Wenshu. Play 5 more games. With Shin Wenshu's deliberate letting the money go, Ji Feng still lost less than 1 more, and the chips in his hand reached 15 million. Game 11. Ji Feng never looked at the cards in the first few rounds, and seemed to have great faith in luck. Yao Bin's clear card is the king of spades. 1 million. Ji Feng threw the chips. Follow. Yao Bin followed suit. Deal the cards. And. Deal the cards. And. Deal the cards. And. The 5th card has already been dealt. Ji Feng's 4 open cards are the king of hearts, the 8 of clubs, the 9 of clubs, and the 2 of spades. Shin Wenshu's 4 open cards are the queen of spades, the 10 of spades, the 7 of hearts, and the 4 of diamonds. Both players have very bad cards. The best outcome is that they both get pairs. Judging from the cards alone, Ji Feng has a greater chance of winning, because if they are all single cards, Ji Feng has AK, but Ji Feng did not look at the whole card, so he doesn't know what the whole card is. I'll bet everything you have. Shin Wenshu pushed a pile of chips and said, smiling at Ji Feng. Chapter 60. Are you cheating me? Shin Wenshu went all in. But it does not mean that he has to go all in with all the chips in his hand, because the rule of going all in is that the person with the least chips at the table counts. Ji Feng can either follow and compare the size of the cards, or fold. You have something. Ji Feng pretended to be serious, then turned over a corner of the card and took a look. Pang Dehai was so excited that he wanted to take a look, but Ji Feng didn't give him the chance, which made Pang Dehai look resentful. How can we guard against him? Then let's go. Ji Feng pushed all the chips in his hand out. Mr. Ji, do you dare to add a little more? Shin Wenshu suddenly suggested. He knew that Ji Feng's surname was Ji, because Pang Dehai had called Ji Feng by that name during the past few games. How much do you want to add? Ji Feng asked. How about adding another 50 million? Shin Wenshu said, but it seems that you don't have that much money, Mr. Ji. As soon as Shin Wenshu finished speaking, Ji Feng said arrogantly, you said I don't have money? It's just 50 million, I have plenty. After saying that, he took out a bank card and slapped it on the table. This is just a gold card with 100 million in it. It was what Ji Feng asked Li Wan to prepare for him when he came. Of course, the money used to mobilize the company's capital flow. Even though Ji Feng is the president of the company, it is not in accordance with the rules to mobilize 100 million yuan of the company's working capital at once. If he loses, something bad will happen. But Ji Feng was not worried because he had never thought about losing. Looking at the bank card on the table, Shen Wenshu smiled and said, "Master Ji is really generous." Unexpectedly, Ji Feng said to Pang Dehai on the side, "Lao Pang, the password is 6 zeros, go and exchange chips, but give me 100 million chips, and I will add 100 million. As soon as Ji Feng finished speaking, Shen Wenshu's expression suddenly became strange. Through observation of 10 games, he believed that Ji Feng was a person who believed in luck very much, and was also a cautious person who would speak according to the size of the cards. This kind of bet is a common tactic used by most gamblers. The first card that is faced is good and it always gets big, and the bottom card is only revealed at the very end. If the cards in front are not big, you will look at the bottom cards in advance. If the bottom cards are good, you will follow. If they are small, you will bet. It is very direct. In this hand, Ji Feng's first exposed card was the King of Hearts. His exposed cards had always been larger than his, so he looked at his whole cards at the end and chose to go all in with him. Shen Wenshu's face looked strange, and he felt that something was wrong. His whole card is the Queen of Diamonds. He has a pair of cards, a pair of queens. Ji Feng's biggest card is the King, so if he wants to win, he must also have the King. Only a pair of kings can beat his pair of queens. Ji Feng had not looked at the whole cards before, so he felt that the chance of it being the King was slim. Shen Wenshu deliberately provoked him and wanted him to raise the bet. Because he felt that no matter Ji Feng followed or disagreed with his raise and just opened the cards, he would definitely win. He hopes Ji Feng will follow. Ji Feng did follow. But Ji Feng suddenly did something that didn't go according to the rules and directly asked for an additional 100 million. Pang Dehai quickly took the 100 million chips he had exchanged, a total of 20 golden chips. These were the chips with the largest denomination in the casino, each worth 5 million. Ji Feng pushed a box of chips directly over and said with a smile, "Raise the bet." Shen Wenshu looked embarrassed now. He hesitated. He judged that the whole card in Ji Feng's hand was 80% likely to be the King. If he dared to bet like this, it meant that Ji Feng had a big hand. Based on his long-term observation of Ji Feng, Shen Wenshu has a clear understanding of Ji Feng's character. Like most gamblers, when he is sure that the cards in his hand can win, he will increase the bet without any concealment. Shen Wenshu suddenly laughed, "Mr. Ji, you are too impatient. If you have a big hand, you want to win your brother's money back. If you can bear it for a while and add 50 million, then I will follow you." After Shen Wenshu finished speaking, he turned over his hidden card, which was AQ. He proudly waved it in front of Ji Feng, then put all the cards aside and threw them directly into the water. This means that he will not follow Ji Feng's additional 100 million. From the beginning to now, he has lost a total of 21 million. It doesn't matter, he won 100 million from Pang Dehai. The 21 million allowed him to fully understand Ji Feng's character and it was worth it. Fuck, Ji Feng, it's too obvious that your trump card is old K. If you just hold back a little, you can win an extra 50 million. Pang Dehai lamented. If Ji Feng hadn't scared Shen Wenshu away, he would have won an extra 50 million, and most of the 100 million he lost would have been recovered in an instant. Who said my whole card is the King? It's just an A. Ji Feng smiled and turned over the whole card in his hand. What? A? Pang Dehai shouted when he heard it. Ji Feng's cards are Ace of Hearts, King of Hearts, 8 of Clubs, 9 of Clubs, and 2 of Spades. Shen Wenshu's cards are Queen of Spades, 10 of Spades, 7 of Hearts, and 4 of Diamonds. Ji Feng has scattered cards, and the biggest one is A. Shen Wenshu's cards are a pair of QS. Therefore, Shen Wenshu actually won the game, but he thought he had mastered Ji Feng's gambling style and was fooled by Ji Feng, thinking that the whole card in Ji Feng's hand was the King. Ha, I'm dying of laughter, Ji Feng is awesome. Pang Dehai burst into laughter, and his laughter was so hearty. He had been feeling depressed for so long and finally he could vent. In this round, Ji Feng won a total of 15 million from Shen Wenshu. Are you cheating me? Shen Wenshu stared at Ji Feng and said. It's you who didn't dare to follow, why do you blame me? Ji Feng said lightly. Ha, I haven't met an interesting young man like you for a long time. Shen Wenshu sneered. Lao Pang, please exchange the 100 million for me. It seems that I won't be able to use it today. Ji Feng said. Okay. Pang Dahai went to do it immediately after hearing it. Now he was convinced by Ji Feng. Both sides continued. Ji Feng has 30 million chips. Xin Wenshu still had 90 million chips, of which 20 million was his initial capital and 70 million was his winnings. In the next 20 or so games, Xin Wenshu found that even if he did not let Ji Feng win, it was difficult to beat him, and he lost more than he won. Moreover, Ji Feng's performance began to make Xin Wenshu a little unpredictable. Sometimes I would be very timid, sometimes I would deliberately bomb him, and sometimes I would suddenly fold. After playing for so long, even if Xin Wenshu was conceited, he understood that Ji Feng was a gambling expert. From the very beginning, Ji Feng had been performing all these things deliberately for him to give him an illusion. Unconsciously, he ended up looking down on the other person. Similarly, when Xin Wenshu was observing Ji Feng was also observing Xin Wenshu without leaving any trace. In every round of cards, Ji Feng noticed all of Xin Wenshu's expressions before and after looking at the cards. It can be said that Ji Feng is the one who can truly judge the size of his opponent's cards by his opponent's facial expressions and small movements. Ji Feng's mastery of gambling skills obtained from the system is not just talk. Products produced by the system must be high quality. Therefore, Xin Wenshu really has no chance in front of Ji Feng. Chapter 61 How can you be so sure? In the 35th round, Ji Feng's chips have reached 50 million. He won 50 million from 1 million at the beginning, but of course all of this was Pang Dahai's loss. And Xin Wenshu only has 70 million chips left. The hidden card was still hidden, and Ji Feng turned over the second card, which was the 10 of hearts. Xin Wenshu's second card is the 10 of diamonds. 3 million. And 5 million. And soon both sides reached the final round. Ji Feng's 4 open cards are 10 of hearts, 6 of spades, 5 of spades, and 4 of hearts. Xin Wenshu's 4 open cards are 10 of diamonds, 6 of hearts, 5 of diamonds, and 4 of spades. The largest card that both of them have now is 10, and except for the different suits, the sizes are the same. I lost. Xin Wenshu went all in. It's getting late. I have to go take a shower and have a massage with Lao Pang soon. How about we hurry up? Ji Feng said with a smile. What do you mean? Xin Wenshu asked. Let's not waste time, one round will decide the winner. Ji Feng said, I'm lucky, I'll add another 50 million. Are you trying to cheat me again? Why don't you add 100 million this time? Xin Wenshu laughed. From the beginning till now, Ji Feng has not looked at the hidden cards, and the hidden cards in his hand make the chance of Ji Feng winning him negligible. His hidden card is the 10 of clubs. That means he has a pair of tens. Unless Ji Feng's hidden card is the 10 of spades, it is impossible to beat him. But if Ji Feng wanted to add another 50 million, he would not have enough chips on the table. In addition to the chips for all in, he would have to get another 30 million from the casino. The chances of winning this time are really great, but the decision is still not made by Xin Wenshu, but by his boss Sun Tai. Just as Xin Wenshu was about to ask for instructions, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. A young man with a smile on his face walked in slowly. Boss. Seeing Sun Tai coming in, Xin Wenshu immediately stood up and said, We're gambling, don't move rashly. It would be bad if others think you're taking advantage of the opportunity to cheat. Sun Tai said with a smile. Yes. Xin Wenshu obeyed and sat down immediately. Are you the owner of the casino? Pang Dahai asked in a deep voice. Sun Tai smiled and said, My name is Sun Tai. I welcome you two friends to come to my casino to play, but now is not the time to chat. Let's talk after this round of gambling is over. After saying that, he signaled to his men, and someone immediately brought 30 million and placed it next to Xin Wenshu. Seeing this scene, Xin Wenshu realized that Sun Tai wanted him to gamble. Okay, add another 50 million and I'll follow. Xin Wenshu said. Ji Feng put the bank card with 100 million on the table again. I think there's no need to check it. Open your cards. After Xinwen finished writing, he stood up with his hidden cards and said with a smile, Young man, you are still too young. You can't keep winning by bombing people. I will teach you a lesson today. Xin Wenshu was very depressed. Indeed, ever since he was cheated by Ji Feng in that game, he started to feel depressed. He could not beat Ji Feng no matter what. He won small money and lost big money. He had won 100 million before and lost it back little by little. How could he not be depressed? He is also a well-known master in the Australian market. If the victory was won by a well-known gambling master, it would be understandable. But he was defeated by the unknown young man Jifeng. If this news got out, wouldn't people laugh at him? They would definitely say that the more he gambled, the more he lost. Now it's finally time to unleash the burst. I just don't believe it. How did you beat me when you didn't even look at the hidden cards? Playing like this, I've never seen anyone play like this in all these years. I just don't believe it. Can a young boy like you really have such incredible luck? Shin Wenshu's mouth was now like a machine gun, continuously firing at Jifeng. He had been suppressed and held back for so long that now it was finally time for him to vent. Bang! Shin Wenshu revealed his hidden cards and threw them on the table. Grassflower 10. I have a pair of 10s, although they are not big cards. But if you want to beat me, you only have one card, the 10 of spades. Shin Wenshu said, then he supported the table with both hands, leaned forward, and stared at me with a sense of oppression. I don't believe it. Your hidden card is the 10 of spades. You haven't even seen it. Are you really betting your luck with me? Pang Dehai's face suddenly changed. He had been by Jifeng's side the whole time, and he had indeed never seen Jifeng look at the hidden cards, which meant that Jifeng had always been gambling on his luck. Originally, he thought that Jifeng was still planning to feign retirement for Shin Wenshu, but he didn't expect that Sun Tai would show up, which seemed to give Shin Wenshu enough confidence to take over. Judging from the current situation, Jifeng is obviously inferior to Shin Wenshu. There is only one card that can make Jifeng win. That is the 10 of spades. Because no matter what cards Jifeng has, it is impossible for him to get a straight. Even if he gets a pair, whether it is 4, 5, or 6, they cannot beat Shin Wenshu's pair of 10s. Only a pair of 10s can win. In stud poker, we compare the size of the cards first. If the card types are the same, we compare the size of the numbers. If the numbers are the same, we compare the size of the suits. Only he got the 10 of spades. Both of them had a pair of 10s, but Jifeng's suit was spades, which was bigger than Shin Wenshu's. But in this round, 3 10s have already appeared. The probability of another 10 appearing, for a total of 4 10s, is too small. The key point is that Jifeng hasn't even looked at the hidden cards yet, which has reduced the probability to an almost negligible level. That means Jifeng is bound to lose this game. Oh. Pang Dehai couldn't help but sigh. He had already lost this round. It was a foregone conclusion. He still had too much hope in Jifeng. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Not only did he fail to win back all the money he lost, he even lost 50 million. He should have stopped after winning the 50 million. On the contrary, Shin Wenshu had a smile that said I'm sure to win, and Sun Tai, who was sitting on the side, also had a smile on his face and nodded secretly. He came back only after seeing the card game on the table. Both of them had the same number on their cards. Although Jifeng had an advantage in suit, Shin Wenshu's hidden card was the 10 of clubs, so he got the 10 first and completely took the lead. The probability of all 4 10s coming out in one round is too small. Jifeng didn't even look at the cards, so the game was secured. Unexpectedly, Jifeng threw the hidden cards directly onto the table. When Shin Wenshu saw it, his pupils suddenly contracted violently and his face lost color in an instant. Sun Tai, who was originally smiling, saw this and his smile froze immediately. When Pang Dehai saw this, his mouth opened into a zero shape. Oh shit! Pang Dehai couldn't help but exclaim. The people around Sun Tai were all stunned and couldn't believe it. Jifeng stood up slowly and said calmly, "How can you be so sure that I have never seen the hidden cards?" Chapter 62 Is one hand enough? Everyone present knew that if you didn't look at the hidden cards and just relied on luck to raise the all-in bet, it would be like making a blind bet. Anyone who dares to gamble like this is either a lunatic or has great confidence in his luck. But luck is something that cannot be seen or touched, it's ridiculous. Especially in this situation, when there is only one card to win, how can you win if you don't look at the hidden cards? But when Jifeng said this, they seemed to understand. It seems that Jifeng did not look at the hidden cards, but they saw that Jifeng did not look at the hidden cards. In fact, Jifeng did look at them, but his method of looking at the hidden cards was very clever. In other words, from the beginning to the end, Jifeng knew what his hidden card was. He just acted as if to make them think that Jifeng didn't know what the hidden cards were and was gambling purely based on luck. But they watched this game from beginning to end, so when did Jifeng look at the cards right under their noses? You looked at the cards? This is impossible. When did you look at them? Shin Wenshu said loudly, his eyes becoming bloodshot. His eyes widened with disbelief, he was already stunned after losing. Hearing this, Ji Feng smiled and said, "Do you want to know when I saw the hidden cards? I saw it right under your nose. This is impossible. I've been watching you." Shin Wenshu didn't believe it. Really? Ji Feng smiled, picked up his hidden card, placed it in his palm, and waved it in front of Pang Dahai's eyes. Do you understand? Pang Dahai was completely confused. But Shin Wenshu suddenly thought of something. So you teased him from time to time by not showing him the cards just for me? Shin Wenshu said excitedly, when you were dangling in front of him, you already knew the cards. You're not that stupid. Ji Feng laughed, to be honest, you're too conceited. I don't know where your confidence comes from. Do you really think you can figure me out just by fighting with me? What you see is what I want to show you. Shin Wenshu didn't say anything, but he understood it very clearly. As I said, from the very beginning, he was misled by Ji Feng's performance. Even though he knew that gambling should not make one arrogant or look down on others, he was still unknowingly led astray by Ji Feng. I was wondering why you were making so much noise as soon as you came in. You were pretending to be so cool, but it turns out you were just pretending. Pang Dahai suddenly realized. At first he was puzzled as to why Ji Feng acted so wildly as soon as he came in. He thought Ji Feng's true nature was exposed, but he didn't expect it was all acting. It would be a shame if you didn't become an actor with your acting skills, said Pang Dahai. La Pang, this scene was made possible thanks to your true-to-life performance. Ji Feng said with a smile, if you hadn't been distracting him from time to time, and if you hadn't been acting like yourself, he wouldn't have fallen for it so quickly. That's right. From the first game, Ji Feng had been looking at the hidden cards. Sometimes he looked at them at the end, which was actually a kind of deception. In fact, he had already looked at them and knew what his hidden cards were. It's just that Ji Feng's method of reading cards is too clever and too sophisticated that it is difficult for ordinary people to imagine. From the perspective of others, it was impossible to tell when Ji Feng looked at the cards. As Wu Chen was talking, he walked around the gambling table and came in front of Yao Bin. Bang bang bang. At this time, applause broke out in the box. I admire you. I really admire you. Sun Tai applauded and stood up. He was deeply shocked at the moment. He had never expected this scene. Even though he had been staring at Ji Feng through the surveillance camera, he still couldn't notice when Ji Feng looked at the cards. Mr. Ji is truly an expert. He is willing to accept defeat. Sun Tai said with a smile. This time, Ji Feng not only helped Pang Dahai win back the 100 million he lost, but also won an extra 50 million. Of course, it's not over yet. Ji Feng picked up a chip worth 1 million from the table and threw it directly in front of Shin Wenshu, saying calmly, this 1 million is the money to buy back Lin Wanru, don't give me the change. This time, Ji Feng's main purpose in helping Pang Dahai is Lin Wanru. He doesn't care about the money, he just wants Lin Wanru. What do you mean? We only talked about gambling just now, but we didn't mention betting on Lin Wanru. Shin Wenshu said coldly. Mr. Ji, 1 million is too little to buy back Lin Wanru. You have to know that Boss Pang used her to exchange for 10 million. Sun Tai said calmly. What's wrong? Do you think it's too little? Hearing this, Ji Feng said playfully. Don't go too far. I admit that I lost this time, but Lin Wanru was not involved in this gambling game. Shin Wenshu sneered. If young Master Ji is also interested in Lin Wanru, I can give her up, but it will cost 100 million. Sun Tai said with a smile. 100 million is not a lot, but I would like to use something else to replace it. I wonder if you will be satisfied. Ji Feng said. What is that? Sun Tai wondered. After Ji Feng finished speaking, he stood up and walked in front of Shin Wenshu. What are you going to do? Shin Wenshu immediately looked alert, not understanding what Ji Feng was going to do. Ji Feng didn't say anything, but took a few steps to the right towards Shin Wenshu, then grabbed Shin Wenshu's left forearm and said, Don't move. Shin Wenshu was stunned at first, and then he reacted violently like a rooster with its feathers standing on end, and struggled continuously. What are you going to do? Let me go? Let me go. But he couldn't break free. Ji Feng was so strong that his right hand was like an iron clamp, tightly grasping Shin Wenshu's forearm, making him unable to move. Then, Ji Feng grabbed his left forearm and shook it hard. A playing card was thrown out from Shin Wenshu's sleeve. Fall to the ground, face up. It's the king of spades. Suddenly, Sun Tai's face changed. How dare you cheat? Pang Dahai said angrily. He had long suspected that Shin Wenshu was cheating when playing with him, but he had no evidence and could not see it. But he didn't know that Shin Wenshu didn't need to cheat when playing with him. Before the game was dealt, you asked for a card inspection and took the opportunity to steal this ace of spades and hid it in your sleeve. Do you really think I didn't see it? Do you think I'm blind? I'm not exposing you because I haven't beaten you yet. Ji Feng stared at Yao Bin and said, You broke the rules. You should know the consequences. Shen Wenshu's face suddenly turned horrified. He didn't expect that Ji Feng could see through his little movements so clearly. According to the rules of the casino, if you are caught cheating during gambling, your hands will be chopped off. If his hand is chopped off, he will be useless. Why would he gamble in the future? Boss Sun, do you think these hands are enough to get Lin Wanru back? Ji Feng asked playfully. Sun Tai's face darkened and he said nothing. Boss, save me. Shin Wenshu quickly asked for help. After a while, Shin Wenshu smiled and said, Master Ji, you win. We are even. Hearing this, Ji Feng smiled and let go of Shin Wenshu's arm. Chapter 63, Things are resolved as expected. Between Shen Wenshu's hands and Lin Wanru, Sun Tai finally chose the former. This is not a difficult choice. Shin Wenshu is his man, a casino master who has been with him for quite some time. He is a capable assistant and has helped the casino win a lot of money. If he gave up like this, it would discourage his subordinates. Although Sun Tai knew that Lin Wanru was worth far more than 10 million, she was the woman that the other person had raised until now after all. Even if he kept her by his side, her value would be far less than that of Shin Wenshu. There was no way he would give up Shin Wenshu just because of Lin Wanru. Boss Sun is really straightforward. Seeing that Sun Tai had made the decision, Ji Feng let go of Shin Wenshu. As long as Sun Tai is not a brainless sperm, it is normal to make such a choice. Ji Feng believed that Sun Tai would not be a brainless sperm since he could run such a big casino in Jinhai City. Thank you, boss. Shin Wenshu thanked him quickly, walked behind Sun Tai and stopped talking. Then how can I be compensated for my mental loss? He must have cheated when he gambled with me. Pang Dahai said dissatisfiedly. I don't even need to cheat when betting with you. Shin Wenshu said in a deep voice. Ji Feng gave Pang Dahai a look, signaling him to shut up. Pang Dahai didn't say anything at the moment. He was truly convinced by Ji Feng. Since you are guests, how about I treat you too well? Sun Tai said with a smile. I appreciate Boss Sun's kindness, but I have something else to do, so I won't waste your time. Lao Pang, let's go. Ji Feng said. Pang Dahai nodded. There are people in the casino who will cash out the chips on the table, whether it is RMB or US dollars. After Ji Feng and Pang Dahai left, Sun Tai's face became gloomy again. Interesting, I didn't expect to meet such a person. Sun Tai said in a deep voice. Boss, do you need me to find someone? Shin Wenshu asked. No need for that. I can still afford to lose a mere tens of millions, but it would be bad if my reputation is ruined. But you can find someone to help me investigate the background of this Ji Feng. Sun Tai said. I see. After Ji Feng and the other person came out of the Dihao Club, Pang Dahai now feels refreshed and happy. He originally thought that he was doomed today, so he went to Ji Feng for help with a try-it-out attitude. In the end, Ji Feng really did not disappoint him. Now he doesn't have to worry about the risk of his company's funding chain being cut off. Of course, the most important thing is that the well-known threat to the future competition for his father's property has disappeared. Brother, I am truly convinced this time. I need no thanks for your kindness. From now on, you will be my sworn brother. If you need anything, just say a word. Pang Dahai vowed. Rely on your parents at home and rely on your friends when you go out. Pang Dahai has always believed in this principle. Don't talk nonsense, just do what you promised me. Ji Feng said. Don't worry, I'll call right away. After saying that, Pang Dahai took out his mobile phone and called Lin Wanru, who was far away in Thailand. Hello, it's me. Where are you now? Thailand? Come back immediately to Jinhai City and sign a contract with Gom Cosmetics Company, Limited for endorsement fees. Just a token of your appreciation. Remember, be polite to me. Be as polite as you can. The phone was hung up. Pang Dahai smiled and said, Brother, is this feasible? Jifeng nodded. Not bad, it's worth my help this time. He. Pang Dehai laughed and said, brother, if you don't mind, when Lin Wanru comes, I'll ask her to play with you for a few days? Stay away from me. I told you I'm not interested in any woman I've played with before. How can you, a fat guy, have such dirty thoughts? Jifeng looked like a gentleman. It's getting late now, brother, you lead the way, I'll treat you, let's go find a place to have some fun? Pang Dehai suggested, you know Jinhai better than I do, you should know which places are fun. You still have some conscience. Let's go. Let's go. Jifeng drove Pang Dehai out for some entertainment. The key point is that it is so late, Jifeng doesn't want to go back. If he goes back, he might disturb Suyu. Besides, Pang Dehai knew Jifeng in the game after all. Although he helped today, he didn't know much about him. He could take this opportunity to find out where he came from. By the way, see if this person is worth making friends with. The next day. 9:40 a.m. Suyu didn't get up early to go to the company today. There was still no solution to the problem she was facing, and there was no point in going to the company, so she simply rested for a while at home. However, what made Suyu a little curious was that Jifeng had not returned since he went out last night. She has never been a very deep sleeper, which is a habit she developed after living alone for many years, so she was very sure that Jifeng did not come back last night. She only knew that Jifeng went out last night and said that his friend was in trouble, but Suyu believed that Jifeng and his friends were out fooling around. In today's society, men with money have a lot of places to play. Suyu made herself a cup of milk, feeling confused. Jifeng made a bet with her yesterday, and she couldn't understand why Jifeng dared to make this bet with her. What methods can Jifeng use to get Lin Wanru to be the spokesperson for his company? Would Jifeng take the initiative to agree to the sky-high endorsement fee? If this is true, Suyu will never agree. If she agreed to such an outrageous endorsement fee, then there wouldn't be much point in her asking Lin Wanru to be the spokesperson. Squeak! Just then, the door opened. Jifeng came back and brought Suyu back to his senses. Suyu was just about to ask a simple question when her cell phone suddenly rang. She saw it was her secretary calling. Answer the phone. Hello? Really? I get it. I'll be right there. Suyu was shocked when she answered the phone, because her secretary called her and told her that the famous star Lin Wanru had come to the company and wanted to discuss endorsement cooperation. Suyu did not waste any time and hurried back to the bedroom, changed his clothes and prepared to go to the company. Seeing Jifeng lying on the sofa before leaving, Suyu couldn't help but said, Lin Wanru is here at the company now. Did you do this? What conditions did you agree to? Jifeng smiled and said, you'll know when you go and ask for yourself, but don't forget our bet. Looking at Jifeng with a smile on his face, Suyu didn't waste any more time talking and immediately went out in a hurry. As expected of the woman this fat man has raised, she is really obedient. Jifeng said with a smile. Chapter 64. Suyu was stunned. Inside Gome Cosmetics Company, Ltd. Wow, it's really Lin Wanru. She's even prettier in person than on TV. Why did Lin Wanru come to our company? Is she here to buy products? How is that possible? Big stars like them use the most luxurious things. Lin Wanru came alone this time, without even an assistant. In order to keep a low profile, she still wore a hat and a mask. But she was so popular now that she was recognized by the receptionist when she asked, which immediately caused a sensation. As a result, many people came and surrounded her. Fortunately, these people were all employees of Suyu's company. Suyu was usually strict with his subordinates, and it was working hours, so they did not do anything out of line. Hello, Miss Lin. Our general manager Su said that she is on the way and asked me to take you to her office. Suyu's secretary came over and said with a smile. Thank you. Lin Wanru smiled politely and nodded. To be honest, this is very inconsistent with Lin Wanru's usual style of doing things. Because there is someone behind her, Lin Wanru is usually very arrogant in her words and deeds. Normally, she would never be so polite to a secretary. But before she came, Pang Dehai specifically told her, and told her more than once, that she must be polite and do whatever others tell her to do. This made Lin Wanru very puzzled. You know, she was filming in Thailand yesterday, taking on a new drama, and had no schedule recently, but Pang Dehai, the sponsor who had been supporting her, still asked her to come and didn't care about anything. Therefore, Lin Wanru was very confused. You know, she had just scared off the boss of this company with an endorsement fee of 100 million yuan. She didn't expect this to happen later, which made her wonder, could it be that the background of the boss of this company is more powerful than that of her sponsor? So now she doesn't dare to be presumptuous, and she is cautious in what she says and does, and dares not lose her temper. Led by the secretary, Lin Wanru came to Su Yu's office. "Ms. Lin, please sit down and wait for a moment. President Su will be here soon," the secretary said with a smile. "And what would you like to drink?" "Boiled water, thank you," Lin Wanru said with a smile. "Okay, wait a moment." Soon, the secretary brought Lin Wanru a glass of boiled water. Lin Wanru took a sip of the water and needed to calm herself down to avoid saying something wrong. Not long after, the office door opened and Su Yu came in. "Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long," Su Yu greeted. "Mr. Su, you are too polite." Lin Wanru quickly stood up. "Please sit down." "You're welcome," Su Yu said, and Lin Wanru sat down. Although Su Yu was not from the same circle, Lin Wanru was very surprised when she saw Su Yu for the first time. This woman is really beautiful. Her figure and temperament are absolutely top-notch. Somehow, Lin Wanru suddenly felt frustrated and defeated in front of Su Yu, as if she was an ugly duckling seeing a white swan. What she didn't know was that Su Yu, in his high position as CEO, had already developed the temperament of a superior over the years, which was extremely oppressive. In addition, he was good-looking and had a refined temperament, which directly made her look inferior. "Mr. Su, I'm here this time to endorse your company's products." Lin Wanru didn't waste any time and went straight to the point. "Then tell me, what are the conditions?" Su Yu asked. "There is no free lunch in the world." Yesterday, when she went to see Lin Wanru, she was still very arrogant. She couldn't believe that she had changed in just one night. Conditions? There are no conditions. I am here to endorse the product voluntarily. It's fine as long as President Su doesn't mind, Lin Wanru said quickly. Make conditions? How dare she make any conditions? No conditions? How much is the endorsement fee? Su Yu was a little surprised at Lin Wanru's performance and asked. This number? Upon hearing this, Lin Wanru pointed out a finger. 100 million? Su Yu frowned. This endorsement fee was too high, it was impossible. No. Lin Wanru quickly shook her head. 10 million? Su Yu asked again. Now she felt a little relieved. This endorsement fee was a fair price considering Lin Wanru's current net worth. No, I meant 1 million. Lin Wanru said a number that Su Yu could never guess. 1 million? Su Yu exclaimed in surprise. She wondered if she had heard it wrongly. Is it too high? Then 100,000 will be fine. If that's not enough, I'll endorse it for free this time. Lin Wanru thought the endorsement price she proposed was too high, so she said quickly. Su Yu was completely confused now. 1 million in endorsement fees? Even second-tier stars probably make far more than this. What's more, the person in front of him is the popular star Lin Wanru. Ms. Lin, you are kidding, Su Yu said in disbelief. Mr. Su, I'm not kidding. I'm here with great sincerity. You have the final say on how to endorse the company and how much the endorsement fee will be. I'm okay with everything, Lin Wanru said. Let me ask you, are you and Ji Feng friends? Su Yu suddenly asked. In just one night, Lin Wanru changed so much that Su Yu wondered if she was hallucinating. There must be a reason for this. Ji Feng? Who is he? I don't know him, Lin Wanru said with a smile. Then who asked you to come? Su Yu asked again. My godfather told me to represent you. I will just follow your instructions, Lin Wanru said, but I really don't know Ji Feng. Maybe my godfather knows him. Su Yu knew that the water in the entertainment industry was deep and muddy. Su Yu would not be surprised even if a popular star like Lin Wanru had a godfather. But Su Yu was even more curious now. To be Lin Wanru's godfather, he must not be an ordinary person. How could Ji Feng know such a person? Otherwise, Su Yu really couldn't imagine that such a big star would say such words in front of her. I understand. Thank you for being willing to endorse my company this time. Now let's talk about the contract, Su Yu said with a smile. No problem. Lin Wanru nodded with a smile. When she came here, all she needed to do was to cooperate with Suyu unconditionally. Suyu told her to do whatever she wanted, endorse whatever she wanted, and charge whatever price she wanted. She didn't need to care about or worry about anything else. The contract negotiation process was smooth and quick, and there was almost no conflict at all. Basically, Lin Wanru nodded and agreed to whatever Suyu said. As for the endorsement fee, Suyu originally wanted to pay the normal price for a first-tier female star, but Lin Wanru said she didn't want anything, and in the end she only asked for 1 million yuan as a token of her appreciation. But Suyu knew in her heart that she had taken advantage of Ji Feng's favor again this time, and the favor was not small. Chapter 65 A Rare Call from My Mother. Ji Feng was a little surprised. Because since they separated from him, his parents who went to Ji's house in Yanjing have actually called him via video. You have to know that during this period of time, his parents didn't even send him a basic WeChat message, let alone a phone call, which made Ji Feng wonder if his parents had forgotten about him. Mom, the sun really rose from the west today. You actually called me, your son. It's rare. Ji Feng said jokingly on the phone. You stupid kid, what nonsense are you talking about? If it wasn't for fighting for the family property for you, would your mother be so busy all day long? I don't even have much time to rest. Xia Ling said dissatisfiedly. I haven't been back to the Ji family for so many years. Now that I'm back, in addition to dealing with all the aunts and uncles and handling the occasion, I also have to take over the family business. After all, I haven't taken over this business for so many years, so I'm going to have to adapt to it now that I'm taking over the industry. So busy? I hope nothing happened when you and my dad got back. Ji Feng asked. I am busy, but as for the matter, I said nothing, but it is just that, and I can't explain it to you over the phone. I want to ask you, how is your son doing recently? It's okay. What do you mean it's okay? Where's that girl? Don't worry, everything is under control. I'm telling you, your father and I are back this time, and many eyes in the family are watching us. We won't focus on you for a while, so you have to be mentally prepared in advance. But you said you wanted to do something big, otherwise your father and I wouldn't have to fight so hard to get the family property for you. I know, Mom. Don't be too tired, you and my dad. By the way, where's my dad? Your damn dad hasn't been home these days. He's basically out for social events. I think he's quite happy. I guess after returning to the Ji family, many young and beautiful girls have started to approach him. Mom, you don't know who my dad is. You've been in charge of him for decades. Even if he wants to do something bad, he doesn't have the guts to do it. That's true. I just took a break from my busy schedule to call you. By the way, I want to ask you something. You say. Did you remove Ji Yali's husband from his position? Who is Ji Yali? If we're talking about relationship, I'd say she's your distant cousin. Her husband is Shi Ming, and he's a senior executive at Ruweifeng Company. Shi Ming, I was the one who dismissed him, what's wrong? Look, he just came back today and started to stir up trouble, complaining and crying out for injustice. After all, he is a senior executive at Ruweifeng Company, and his wife is from the Ji family. Even though they are from the side branch, she is still a Ji. What did the old man say? Your grandfather didn't say anything, nor did he express his opinion, but your second uncle may not be sure. The head office may send someone there. We'll tell you in advance so you can be mentally prepared. No way, as the president of a company, I have to be investigated by the head office for firing someone? It's not an investigation. I guess they just want to understand the situation. You can decide what to do. If you make trouble, your father and I will cover it for you. Don't be afraid. Hee hee, that's what I want you to say, Mom. Okay, I won't say any more. I'm hanging up now. I have one last thing to say to you. Although your grandfather hasn't expressed his opinion, he is definitely keeping an eye on you in secret. Got it. You and Dad take care of yourselves. Got it. And I have to deal with that girl. You are my only son and I'm going to marry someone else. If you didn't stop me from doing it, I would definitely go to the Su family. Don't worry, don't worry. After hanging up the phone and chatting with his mother for a while, Ji Feng was still in a good mood. Although his mother complained on the phone that life would definitely not be as quiet as before after returning to the family, the two of them were busy and happy for their own sake. Therefore, all Ji Feng could do was not to disappoint his parents. Of course, my parents haven't been back for so many years, and now they suddenly come back and take over the family business. There must be some words of dissatisfaction in the family. If Ji-Fong works hard, his parents will hear less gossip in the Ji family. Moreover, Ji-Fong was also sure that his management of Resigning company had not been exposed in the family, and only a few people knew about it. Otherwise, the voices of dissatisfaction in the family would definitely be louder. After reading it, Ji-Fong dialed another phone number. The call was connected soon. "How's the matter going?" Ji-Fong asked. "Boss, Sherming's case has been investigated, and the other 3 are still under investigation." "How long will it take?" "About a week." "I'll give you 3 days. 3 days to investigate everything. In addition, I'll give you another 5 million as a reward." "I understand, boss." The phone was hung up. To be honest, it's good to have money. Ji-Fong is now extremely well off, with more than 60 million in deposits in his card, 10 million of which were originally in the black card, and 50 million were won from Sun Tai's casino. Although Ji-Fong did not want any of Pang Dehai's 100 million, Pang Dehai insisted that Ji-Fong accept the extra 50 million. Of course, Ji-Fong himself had no intention of giving it. As for his grandfather asking him to run this branch, Ji-Feng's plan was simple. He would replace all the important positions in the branch with his own people. Some department executives were more or less related to the Ji family. Use them if you can, kick them out if you can't. As for how to kick? It's also very simple. Those who have been able to remain humble in the company over the years, and even those who have only taken small advantages but are still capable, are all people who can be used. But some termites must be removed. If he can't even manage his own subordinates when running a branch company, how can he talk about taking over other industries of the Ji family? Ji-Fong believed that the old man meant the same thing and was also watching his performance. He can't even handle the people in a mere branch company, so it's impossible for him to hand over the huge assets of the Ji family. Ji-Fong spent a high price to hire several private detectives to investigate. These private detectives were found by Ji-Fong from other places, not from Jinhai City. So now everything is still under Ji-Feng's control. As for proving his strength to the old man, Ji-Fong has his own plans. Thinking of this, I can't help but think of the fat guy Pang Dehai. When Ji-Fong thought of Pang Dehai, he couldn't help but laugh. He didn't expect that this silly-looking fat man was actually the youngest son of a real estate tycoon in Guizhou. That night, he and Pang Dehai simply took a shower and had a massage, and then they found a place to have a midnight snack and drink. After a few bottles of wine, and considering that Ji-Fong had helped so much, Pang Dehai talked a lot with Ji-Fong. The relationship between the two suddenly upgraded from netizens to sworn brothers. Moreover, Pang Dehai also told Ji-Fong some things about his family. Ji-Fong was a little surprised. He didn't expect that this fat man was the youngest son of a real estate tycoon with a net worth of billions, and now he was competing with his half-brother for the family property. Fratricide is not uncommon in large families, but Ji-Fong hopes that this will not happen to him. Of course, if it really happened, he would not be lenient. Although he is the grandson of the Ji family, Ji-Fong does not have any feelings for those people in the Ji family. Chapter 66 Zhou Guodong's Invitation. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Ji-Fong was having dinner. At this time, the cell phone rang. The caller ID showed that it was Zhou Guodong calling, which surprised Ji-Fong a little, because he couldn't guess what Zhou Guodong was calling him about. The call is connected. "Brother, what are you busy with?" Zhou Guodong's cheerful voice came from the phone. "I'm not busy." "Brother Dong, do you have something to talk to me about?" Ji-Fong asked. "Nothing, I just wanted to ask if you have time in the evening so I can take you to see what's going on." Zhou Guodong said. "Then I want to hear what the excitement is about first?" Ji-Fong said with a smile. "Morong Xiao Xiao from the Morong family is back." "Morong Xiao Xiao?" This name made Ji-Fong a little confused. She is Morong Fu's precious daughter. She just returned to Jinhai City from the United States today. In order to welcome her precious daughter, Morong Fu specially held a banquet in the evening and invited many people. Each invited person can bring a friend. So, I thought of you. Ji-Fong was not really familiar with Morong Xiao Xiao, but he knew Morong Fu. Morong Fu, the boss of Jinhai City's Morong Group, has many industries under its umbrella and a large scale. Morong Fu has a net worth of tens of billions and is also a well-known figure. Such a person held a welcoming party for his only precious daughter, and the invited guests were all well-known figures in Jinhai City. "Brother Dong, are you going to take me there?" Ji Feng asked. My son is too young to take him. After thinking about it, I think you are the most suitable person. How about going? What Ji Feng didn't know was that countless young talents were scrambling to get in at the welcoming party Morong Fu held for his precious daughter. If I were lucky enough to win Morong Xiaoxiao's favor at the banquet, and even dream of becoming Morong Fu's son-in-law, then I would really be on my way to the peak of my life. Okay, I don't have anything to do anyway, so let's go. Ji Feng said. I'm free anyway, so I might as well go and see what's going on. Then it's settled. The banquet will start at 7 o'clock. I'll ask someone to pick you up later. Remember to wear formal clothes. Zhou Guodong said. I see. That's it for now. The phone was hung up. This banquet can be said to be a high-end banquet. Those who attended were all well-known figures in Jinhai City, because the invited people could bring an extra friend. I'm sure many of the invited guests will bring a female companion. But for Zhou Guodong, after his wife died early, he never remarried, and he was also a relatively upright person with little interest in women. Because Ji Feng had done him a great favor last time, he regarded Ji Feng as a brother regardless of age difference in his heart. So he thought of Ji Feng and wanted to take Ji Feng to see the fun. When the time comes, those who attend the banquet will definitely be dressed in suits and ties for men, and women will wear elegant and decent gauze skirts or cheongsams. Ji Feng naturally had suits, which were clothes that were only worn on formal occasions. It has to be said that high-end suits can indeed add a kind of charm to men when worn by them. This kind of charm is also called success. At 5:30 in the afternoon, the driver came to pick up Ji Feng. At 6:30 in the afternoon, Ji Feng and Zhou Guodong arrived at the venue of the banquet Jinhai Hotel. Gimhe Hotel, a 5-star hotel in Gimhe City. Morong Fu naturally put a lot of thought into the banquet held to welcome his only precious daughter. Tonight Morong Fu not only booked the Jinhai Hotel, a 5-star hotel, but also specially invited a piano master from abroad to perform for the guests. Of course, if it was just to add to the lively atmosphere of the banquet, Morong Fu would certainly not spend a lot of effort to invite a foreign piano master to perform. The main purpose was to let his beloved daughter show her talent at the banquet. Morong Xiaoxiao went to college in the United States, where she majored in classical dance and also had some knowledge of classical music. It was Morong Xiaoxiao herself who requested to dance at the banquet. Since his precious daughter was in this mood, Morong Fu naturally would not spoil her fun, so he spent a large sum of money to invite a piano master to accompany her. However, no one knows the purpose of Morong Xiaoxiao's return this time. Of course, some people speculate that Morong Fu wants Morong Xiaoxiao to take over Morong Group. After all, Morong Fu only has this one daughter, so who else would Morong Group be handed over to if not her? Because Jinhai Hotel has been booked by Morong Fu, everyone coming to Jinhai Hotel now are guests invited by Morong Fu. There is a special person responsible for reception at the door, and you need an invitation letter to enter the hotel. Luxury cars arrived one after another, including Rolls-Royce, Bentley, etc., which was a huge event. It can be said that all the guests invited to this banquet are dignitaries, either rich or powerful. TSK, Morong Fu has spent a lot of effort on his precious daughter. He has invested so much money in creating hype. It seems that the rumors are almost true. Zhou Guodong whispered with relish in Ji Feng's ear. What rumors? Ji Feng asked curiously. It is rumored that Morong Fu wants to find a successor. He only has this one daughter, who is said to be single. Who else should he give the child to? Zhou Guodong said. According to what you said, whoever marries Morong Xiaoxiao would be taking over the Morong Group, Ji Feng said with a smile. That's true. Look, quite a few people are thinking of the same thing. Zhou Guodong said, and gestured around with his eyes. Those who are eligible to be invited this time are basically middle-aged and older people. However, not many of these people are accompanied by female companions. Most of them are accompanied by young men. Look, that's Mr. Wang from Hui Aluminum Industry, and the one next to him is his youngest son. That's Mr. Chun from Ant Group, and the one next to him is his son. Take another look at that. Zhou Guodong has always been indifferent to business marriages, so he is indeed attending the banquet with the attitude of watching the fun. Brother, you are married now. If you were single, you would have more chances than those guys just based on your looks and temperament. Zhou Guodong joked. It's okay, brother Dong. If I'm really lucky enough to be favored, I can divorce at any time. Ji Feng joked. If your sister-in-law heard what you said, she would beat you to death. Zhou Guodong laughed. He knew Ji Feng was joking. It's okay. If you don't tell me and I don't tell you, no one will know. After showing the invitation to the receptionist at the door, Zhou Guodong and Ji Feng entered the hotel smoothly. Chapter 67: Attending a Hotel Banquet. The hotel lobby has been decorated. The spacious hall has now been set up with special stands and performance venues. There was a long table in the center, which was filled with all kinds of exquisite desserts, food, and fruits. Waiters were walking among the crowd with wine trays in their hands. They were the ones who served every distinguished guest. Hey, Mr. Wang, long time no see. Isn't this Mr. Li? How come he is your young master? Ha, it's ridiculous. You brought your son here to see the world. Coincidentally, me too. Among the distinguished guests who have arrived, there are bound to be some who know each other or have done business together before. After meeting each other, they greet each other and exchange pleasantries. In contrast, Ji Feng and Zhou Guodong's side was rather quiet. Of course, this was also related to the fact that Zhou Guodong himself did not like to make insincere greetings with others. He took a glass of red wine and found a corner to sit, feeling very uncomfortable. Brother Dong, you are so indifferent to such a good opportunity to find partners and build strong connections? Ji Feng said with a smile. The cooperation that should exist will naturally happen, and there is no point in wasting our breath on the cooperation that shouldn't exist, said Zhou Guodong. He has been in business for so long that he naturally knows how business is done. If he had such an opportunity when he was young, he might have cherished it very much, but he does not value it now. Moreover, with his current status, if there is cooperation, others will take the initiative to come to him to discuss. That's true. Ji Feng smiled and nodded. Brother, if you have interest and ideas, I can introduce you to someone. Zhou Guodong said to Ji Feng. Ji Feng's words made Zhou Guodong think that Ji Feng had some ideas and plans to build some stronger connections. I forget it, I was just saying it casually. Ji Feng said with a smile. Ji Feng and Zhou Guodong were sitting in this inconspicuous corner, watching the hustle and bustle in the hall, but they had no interest in joining in. There were many people in the hall, and for a moment no one noticed the two people in the corner. Brother, your brother-in-law is here. At this time, Zhou Guodong suddenly said with a playful look on his face. My brother-in-law? Who? Ji Feng asked. Who else could it be? Su Chao, President Su's younger brother. The person next to him is his father Su Kong. Don't you know him? Zhou Guodong said. I don't know him. This is the first time I've met him. However, the relationship between Su Chao and my wife is just cousins. He can't be considered my brother-in-law. Ji Feng said directly. Zhou Guodong nodded but didn't say much. He knew that Su Yu and Su Chao did not have a good relationship. The last time they cooperated with his company, Su Chao made it clear that he wanted to stop Su Yu. Therefore, it was normal that Ji Feng did not know Su Chao. Zhou Guodong has no good feelings towards the Scottish Super League. He had heard in the business world that the young master of the Su family had bad character, but it was not until the last incident that he truly felt how bad Su Chao's character was. If Ji Feng hadn't discovered it in time, he would have probably been cheated in that cooperation. Ji Feng looked at Su Chao and his son who had just entered with great curiosity. This was the first time he saw someone from Su Yu's family. Could it be that the Su family is also planning to form an alliance with the Morong group? Ji Feng asked with interest. Let alone the Su family, who in the entire Jinhai city would not be thinking about her? Morong Fu only has this one precious daughter. Everyone knows that if he marries Morong Xiao, the Morong group's billions of assets will be equivalent to the dowry. Zhou Guodong finished speaking and then said, but if you ask me, I don't know where the Su family got the confidence from. Let Su Chao come. No matter this kid's appearance or temperament, as long as Morong Xiao is not blind, she will not fall for him. Zhou Guodong spoke very directly, without caring at all about the presence of Ji Feng beside him. Su Kong has a square face. Su Chao is his son, so naturally he inherited his genes. In terms of appearance alone, he can be said to be extremely ordinary. As for his temperament, one can tell from his firm and unsteady steps that he indulges in alcohol and women a lot in his daily life, and his body has long been hollowed out. Brother Dong, what you said makes a lot of sense. I am speechless to refute it. Ji Feng said happily. The thing that Ji Feng likes most about Zhou Guodong is that he speaks straightforwardly and says whatever he wants to say. Although the Su family is not considered a top family in Jinhai City, it still has connections built up through family business. After Suan Kong and his son Su Chao came to the living room, they met some acquaintances and greeted each other. Son, you must seize the opportunity this time. If you can be favored by Morong Xiao Xiao, your grandmother will definitely hand over the Su family to you in the future. Suan Kong whispered to Su Chao beside him. Dad, even if Morong Xiao Xiao doesn't like me, the Su family will still be mine in the future. Su Chao said. You little bastard, be serious. I haven't even taken over the Su family yet, and you dare to say that? Suan Kong said dissatisfiedly. Am I wrong? Grandma has never liked uncle, and I am your only son. It is only a matter of time before Grandma hands over the Su family to you, and then you hand it over to me. Shut up. If your grandma hears this, you'll be in trouble. Some things should be known in your heart, don't say them out loud. Also, don't be so sure before things are confirmed. Do you hear me? Yes. There was some impatience in Suan Kong's tone. How are you going to tell your grandmother about the cancellation of your cooperation with Guomao Company? She will definitely be angry if she finds out. I haven't thought about it yet. It's all because of that bitch Suyu. When talking about Suyu, Su Chao looked angrily. You said Suyu already has a husband. Is it true or false? This is a big deal. I've asked someone to investigate, but I think it's almost certain. You know the temper of that bitch Suyu. You saw how she behaved when we arranged the engagement between her and Ma Qiming. If she had nothing to hide, how could she react so violently? Investigate it quickly. If this is true, then you can explain to your grandmother the cancellation of the cooperation with Guomao Company and put all the blame on Suyu. Don't worry, I know what to do. Morong Xiao Xiao will come out soon. You better be smart. Many people are eyeing this piece of fat meat today. If you can get it, I, your father, will also benefit from it. Dad, don't worry. I have been preparing for today these days. At this time, on the third floor of Jinhai Hotel. The organizer of this banquet, Morong Fu, the helmsman of Morong Group, was talking to his only precious daughter. Chapter 68 Morong Fu's Plan. My daughter, your father has invited many prominent figures in Jinhai City to come and welcome you today. Go out and see if there are any young masters from noble families that you like. Morong Fu, whose temples were already gray, spoke earnestly to his precious daughter Morong Xiao Xiao. He only has this one daughter. When Morong Xiao Xiao came back this time, he made a decision and was ready to hand over the Morong Group's assets to Morong Xiao Xiao. But Morong Xiao Xiao is a girl after all, and she needs help, and the most suitable helper is his future son-in-law. Inside the room, a sweet-looking young woman in a white gauze dress was dressing herself up in front of the mirror. After hearing Morong Fu's words, Morong Xiao Xiao said directly, Dad, you are here again. I don't like those young masters. Dad knows you have high standards. I didn't tell you to choose one from them, but you have to pay attention. Maybe there is a suitable one? Morong Fu said. If you ask me, those people are all here for our Morong Group's assets. Are you so confident in letting me find my future husband among them? Morong Xiao Xiao said directly. I know all of this. I just want you to see if there's anyone you like. As for other things, we can discuss them later. Morong Fu said. He naturally knew that among the guests invited today, almost all those with sons brought their sons with them, and he knew very well what the purpose was. Of course, this banquet was specially held for Morong Xiao Xiao. Firstly, it was to welcome her and let the important people in Jinhai City get to know his daughter. Secondly, he wanted to see if his precious daughter could find someone she liked among these young masters from aristocratic families. If so, he could make follow-up arrangements. They are all useless people who only care about wine and women. I don't have any interest in them. Morong Xiao Xiao beat all the young masters from the aristocratic families in Jinhai City to death with a stick. Morong Fu smiled bitterly and said, Daughter, tell me first, what kind of person do you want to find? You have been abroad for so many years, and I have never seen you come back with a boyfriend. TSK, Dad, how could I not know your old-fashioned ideas? Even if I really find a foreign boyfriend, would you be willing? Morong Xiao Xiao said. Forget about this foreigner. Morong Fu was still a bit old-fashioned in his thinking. He really couldn't accept that his only daughter's future husband was a foreigner. That's fine, don't worry. Although I studied abroad, I don't like foreign culture and lifestyles. Morong Xiao Xiao said, as for my future husband, I don't have high requirements. First of all, he must have a certain level of attainment in music, and secondly, he must have a good feeling. It's enough if he meets these 2 points. Hearing this, Morong Fu looked bitter. Aren't these 2 requirements high? Those singers who are accomplished in music are impossible, because he knows that his precious daughter is studying classical traditional music, and those who are accomplished in this kind of music are generally not young anymore. As for the second point, that she had good taste, he knew how picky his daughter was. Alas! Morong Xiaoxiao sighed helplessly. Dad is getting old, and Morong Group will definitely fall into your hands in the future. Dad was hoping to retire early and take care of his grandchildren. Dad, stop worrying about my affairs. Look, do I look good? Morong Xiaoxiao stood up with a smile and slowly turned around in front of Morong Fu. The white gauze skirt added a noble temperament to Morong Xiaoxiao's delicate face. She was truly beautiful and charming. Beautiful. My precious daughter is definitely the most beautiful girl in Jinhai City. Morong Fu praised her without reservation. I don't deserve this title. Although I seldom go back to Jinhai City, I know who is the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City. She is Suyu from the Su family. Am I right? Morong Xiaoxiao said. That's right, my daughter, you have been away from Jinhai City for a long time. Now that you are back, the title of the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City will definitely fall on you. Morong Fu said lovingly. Come on, I don't want that kind of empty reputation. It's getting late, Dad, let's go out. Morong Fu nodded, then go out. Don't you want to show off your dancing skills in front of everyone? Dad has invited the piano master who will accompany you and compose music for you. Hearing the words piano master, Morong Xiaoxiao did not say anything, but a cunning look flashed in her bright eyes. In order to completely dispel her father's idea of asking her to choose a husband from these young men from aristocratic families, Morong Xiaoxiao secretly planned a plan behind Morong Fu's back. In the hall, Morong Xiaoxiao smiled and held Morong Fu's arm with her right hand, and the father and daughter slowly walked down from the 3rd floor. The originally bustling and noisy hall also became quiet at this time. That's Morong Xiaoxiao? Morong Fu's daughter is so pretty and charming. Son, you must think of a way to behave well in front of Morong Xiaoxiao later. The opportunity has come, son, you must not fall behind. As Morong Fu and Morong Xiaoxiao appeared, many people in the hall were whispering. Of course, Morong Xiaoxiao's appearance did surprise the young people in the hall. Almost all the young men present were from aristocratic families and had seen many women. However, Morong Xiaoxiao's beauty made even these young men who had played with many women sigh in their hearts, superb. Brother, did you see that? That's Morong Fu's daughter Morong Xiaoxiao. I have to say, the little girl is really pretty. Look at those people, their eyes are wide open. Zhou Guodong said in a low voice. Ji Feng smiled and nodded. It has to be said that Morong Xiaoxiao is indeed a great beauty. Her sweet temperament reminds Ji Feng of someone Leah. However, Morong Xiaoxiao, who grew up in a wealthy family and studied abroad for many years, has some qualities that Leah does not possess. If Leah is the sweet type, then Morong Xiaoxiao is the noble sweet type. I'm very glad that you all can come to the banquet I'm hosting for my daughter today. Before the banquet begins, I'd like to perform a dance for you all. I hope you don't embarrass me. Morong Fu said loudly with a smile on his face, looking at everyone in the hall. As soon as Morong Fu finished speaking, the people in the hall cooperated and retreated to the viewing area, waiting patiently to watch Morong Xiaoxiao's dance performance. At the same time, Morong Xiaoxiao slowly walked down the stairs and walked to the performance area. Morong Fu watched his precious daughter's every move with eyes full of love. His precious daughter loved dancing, so naturally he would do his best to cooperate and satisfy her. But at this time, a person walked up to Morong Fu and whispered 2 words in Morong Fu's ear. Morong Fu's face immediately changed. Chapter 69 Morong Xiaoxiao's Plan. The reason why Morong Fu's face changed was that his people told him that the piano master he specially invited from the United States had returned. He went back without even saying hello. This made Morong Fu very angry. He was a billionaire CEO and he spent a lot of money to invite a master from the United States, but the master suddenly went back without even saying hello. Now it is time for him to come out and play the piano accompaniment for his precious daughter. If he leaves like this, how will he end his life? With such a short time, even if he invited other piano masters, it would not be enough. Morong Fu was very angry. How could the other party dare to stand him up like this? So what if he was a piano master? In the eyes of capitalism, anything that can be hired with money and done by others is not important. I'm sorry everyone, the piano master I invited suddenly has something to do and can't come for the time being. Please wait for a moment. Morong-fu said. He wanted someone to find another person who could play the piano in Jinhai City to come to the rescue. No matter whether he was famous or not, he must not spoil the interest of his precious daughter. After hearing Morong-fu's words, the guests in the hall smiled and nodded, indicating that it was okay. With Morong-fu's influence in Jinhai City, this face must be given. Although the people present had no objection, Morong-fu was very angry inside. A pianist dared to stand him up like this. Where would he save his face if word got out? Unexpectedly, just when Morong-fu was about to ask someone to find another pianist as soon as possible, Morong Xiaoxiao turned around and smiled at Morong-fu. Dad, there's no need to find anyone else. I was the one who asked Frank to go back. Frank is the name of the piano master that Morong-fu spent a lot of money to hire. Hearing Morong Xiaoxiao's words, Morong-fu suddenly showed a helpless smile on his face. Well, as soon as Morong Xiaoxiao said this, Morong-fu understood. Based on his understanding of Morong Xiaoxiao must have her own arrangements and plans for this banquet, which made the piano master who had originally agreed to perform go back temporarily without even saying hello to him. This proves that the arrangements and plans for today's banquet were secretly arranged by Morong Xiaoxiao without his knowledge. Thinking of this, Morong-fu looked helpless. His precious daughter was so cunning and he didn't know what she was going to do at the banquet. Morong-fu nodded to Morong Xiaoxiao, indicating that he understood. Morong Xiaoxiao showed a happy smile on her face. She knew that her father had tacitly agreed for her to do what she had planned. My father said that the guests attending the banquet today, in addition to my elders, also include young talents from Jinhai City. So I have a wish, which is to hope that one of you young talents can come up and play the piano for me. I wonder if any of you are willing to fulfill my wish. After Morong Xiaoxiao said this, although Morong-fu still had a smile on his face, the helplessness in his heart became even stronger. Well, no one knows a daughter better than her father. He now knows Morong Xiaoxiao's plan. It turns out that she wanted to give a warning to these young masters from the noble families of Jinhai City who came today. It is extremely difficult to find one among these young masters from wealthy families who can play the piano. My daughter studies dance and has some knowledge of music. She is extremely picky about accompaniment music, so it is even more difficult to find someone who can not only play but also play well. Whether it was music or dance, his daughter was not someone who was easily fooled. She was polite on the surface and invited a piano player to come up and accompany her. In fact, if the player does not play the guitar well, Morong Xiaoxiao will never consider the other person's face and criticize him in public. Sure enough, after Morong Xiaoxiao made this invitation, most of the young masters from the aristocratic families present had bitter expressions on their faces. Playing the piano? How could they play that? Moreover, the process of learning to play the piano is extremely boring. If they have that time, they might as well play with sports cars and pick up girls. They don't have the time to learn to play the piano. Since Miss Morong has spoken, I will show my ugliness first. At this time, a young man walked forward, and as he appeared, everyone's eyes were immediately focused on him. Hey, isn't this Li Hang? Mr. Li, your son is promising. Damn, Li Hang learned some piano skills to pick up girls, and it really came in handy. This is Li Hang, the youngest son of Li Youfu, the president of the Building Materials Industrial Company. As Li Hang took the initiative to step forward, it caused quite a stir on the field. Hearing the discussions of people around him, Li Hang felt quite proud. In order to pick up girls, he learned piano for a period of time, but he was only a half-baked player. However, as long as he looked at the music score, he was confident that he could play it as long as it was not too complicated. He didn't expect that the skills he learned specifically for picking up girls would be of great use here. This was exactly what Miss Morong wanted, and it gave him many advantages. Hello, Miss Morong, my name is Li Hang. Li Hang said like a polite gentleman. If young Master Li has no questions, then let's get started quickly. Morong Xiaoxiao said with a smile. Seeing Morong Xiaoxiao at such a close distance, Li Hang was once again amazed by her delicate face. Li Hang felt elated at the thought that he would be able to show off in front of so many wealthy and powerful people, especially Morong Xiaoxiao, and win applause in the favor of beautiful women. Li Hang walked to the piano with confidence. It was a custom-made piano worth millions. However, when Li Hang walked to the piano, he was confused. Damn, where is the music score? How come there isn't even any music score for the piano piece on the piano? How does he play this? At this time, seeing Li Hang's confused look, Morong Xiaoxiao said, "Master Li, it's just a relatively simple piano piece, so it shouldn't require sheet music." Hearing this, Li Hang forced a smile on his face and said, "Of course, no problem. I wonder which song Miss Morong wants me to play." Although he was very unsure, Li Hang had to put on a brave face and prayed that the piano piece Morong Xiaoxiao mentioned was one he could play. Concerto of Love, this classic piano piece, should be no problem for Master Li, Morong Xiaoxiao said slowly. After hearing Morong Xiaoxiao mention this piano piece, Li Hang's face was filled with grief and he regretted it so much. Someone asked him to learn this piano piece, but he didn't learn it. Chapter 70 Zhou Guodong's Proposal. The Concerto of Love, or more precisely the Minuet in G major, was composed by Johann Sebastian Bach and is a very classic piano piece. When Morong Xiaoxiao mentioned this piano piece, Li Hang felt so regretful. Because when he was learning piano, his teacher asked him to learn to play this piano piece, but he himself was not a piano enthusiast and he learned to play the piano just to show off. Therefore, I only learned one or two other classic pieces and learned the musical notation, and then stopped learning. Because this is more than enough for him to pick up girls. So now when Morong Xiaoxiao mentioned the Concerto of Love, he regretted why he didn't learn this piece of music in the first place. Li Hang tried hard to recall the music score of the piano piece. He took a look at it, but for a long time, he couldn't start. Finally, he chose to give up. "What's wrong, Master Li? Doesn't the piano suit your hands?" Morong Xiaoxiao asked deliberately. Li Hang looked embarrassed and stood up and said, "I'm sorry, Miss Morong, I'm not familiar with this piece of music, can you please change it? It is indeed glorious to be the first to show off, but if you fail to do so, it would be very embarrassing and shameful." "I'm sorry, Master Li, the accompaniment for my dance is this Concerto of Love. Since you are not familiar with it, please go down and watch it." What Morong Xiaoxiao meant was that she would not go down quickly and stop embarrassing herself here. Li Hang walked away with a grim look on his face, causing a sigh. As proud as he was when he walked up, Li Hang is as ugly as he is now walking down. Li Youfu, who was originally very proud of seeing his son taking the initiative to step forward and show off, now wishes he could bury his face in his stomach. It is really embarrassing. Is there anyone who can play this love concerto? After Li Hang walked down, Morong Xiaoxiao asked while looking at the people in front of her. A group of young masters from aristocratic families looked at each other, and no one dared to look Morong Xiaoxiao in the eye. They couldn't even play the piano, let alone the piece of music Morong Xiaoxiao had assigned to them. It would be embarrassing to go up and leave a bad impression, so it's better not to go up. Concerto of Love? I like this piano piece too. At this time, a voice came out. When everyone looked in the direction of the voice, they saw Su Chao, like a proud rooster, with a confident smile on his face, striding out from the crowd. "Su Chao, when did this guy learn to play the piano? Is this true? Does this kid also want to be in the spotlight? Damn it, I miscalculated. Why did I see this guy enter the piano room that day? Fuck, did he already know that Morong Xiaoxiao likes piano music? Where did he get the information?" A group of young masters from aristocratic families couldn't help but whisper to each other when they saw Su Chao coming out. To be honest, although the Su family is well known in Jinhai City, it does not seem so outstanding in front of so many business tycoons and families today. Among the young men who came today, there are many who have greater status and background than Su Chao and are more important. Therefore, when the Scottish Super League stepped forward and prepared to take the limelight, it secretly aroused the displeasure of some people. Su Chao is now full of confidence, and Su Kong is also full of confidence as he watches his son walk forward. In terms of family status, the Su family does not have an advantage here now, but who can blame them for having made preparations in advance? Su Kong had already sent people to inquire from Morong Group about Morong Xiaoxiao's return to Jinhai City, so he made preparations in advance. He even went to great lengths to hire someone from abroad to investigate and collect some information about Morong Xiaoxiao's interests and hobbies. All of this was done to prepare for his son Su Chao. From the information collected, we learned that Morong Xiaoxiao majored in classical dance, liked classical music, and some piano music, especially the Concerto of Love. These days, Su Chao has taken the time to find a professional piano teacher to learn how to play the piano, specializing in the piece Concerto of Love. After all, learning to play the piano will not produce results in just 2 or 3 days, but if you focus on one piano piece, there will still be significant results. I didn't expect to meet you here today. I must seize this opportunity. My name is Su Chao. Hello, Miss Morong. It's an honor to meet you for the first time. Su Chao said with a smile. Master Su, you just said that you also like the song Concerto of Love, is that right? Morong Xiaoxiao asked with a smile. That's right. Su Chao nodded. There are many piano pieces I like, but this is my favorite. In that case, please let Master Su show us your skills, said Morong Xiaoxiao. It's my honor. Su Chao said with a smile. Su Chao, full of confidence, walked slowly to the piano, sat down, placed his hands on the keys, and stepped on the pedals. His preparations were done in one go and in a very professional manner. Brother, Su Chao is not a simple person. He has put a lot of effort into Morong Xiaoxiao. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. He has been in the business world for so many years and has a sharp eye. He could tell at a glance that Su Chao had made adequate preparations. Ji Feng smiled and said, playing the piano is not difficult, but playing a piece of music well is not that easy. I just don't know if Morong Xiaoxiao really understands piano music, or is just a layman who is just playing around. Brother, can you play the piano? Zhou Guodong suddenly asked. Just a layman. Ji Feng said with a smile. He does know a little about piano, but that was in his previous life. However, being able to play the piano and playing it well are two completely different concepts. To play the piano, besides having natural talent, it is very difficult to master it without a good teacher and studying for decades from childhood. And if you want to play a perfect piano piece, the soul of the piano piece must be expressed. Soul is the key to a piano piece. I don't think Su Chao is a man who can accomplish anything. If he runs out of steam later, why don't you go up and show off your skills? Zhou Guodong suggested. However, just as Zhou Guodong finished speaking, the familiar system prompt sounded in Ji Feng's ears. Option release. Choice 1, accept Zhou Guodong's proposal and you will gain master-level piano skills. Choice 2, reject Zhou Guodong's proposal, and you will gain master-level piano skills. Hearing the options released by the system, Ji Feng felt helpless. Feelings, no matter which one he chooses, what he gains is piano skills. In this case, of course, if you have to choose, you should choose the best, even if this choice makes you feel like you want to show off. I choose 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Grandmaster level piano skill. Brother, how about it? Are you interested? Zhou Guodong asked again. Brother, now that you've spoken, I'll go up and show you my skills in a moment. Ji Feng said with a smile, which was considered as an agreement. Chapter 71, It's not that easy to pretend. Here, Su Chao is ready to play. However, Morong Xiaoxiao had no plans to dance at the same time. She wanted to test the young master of the Su family. Su Chao's performance made it clear that he could play this piece of music, but Morong Xiaoxiao did not want someone who could play this piece of music, but someone who played it well. She majored in dance, but dance and music resonate with each other. She is also quite talented in music, but she was unable to bite off more than she could chew. So she chose dance, but still did not give up music. She is not only a skilled dancer, but also a listener with a unique understanding of music. She can tell whether a person plays the piano well or not just by listening. Here, the sound of piano began. Su Chao, who has put in a lot of effort during this period, played this love concerto skillfully and fluently. The elegant piano melody sounded in the hall and reached everyone's ears. It has to be said that pure piano music does have the magical power to cleanse the soul. For those who can appreciate piano music, listening to the piano master playing is definitely a pleasure. There are still a few tricks. This kid Su Chao is good, I can't tell at all. Fuck, I didn't expect this kid to get the upper hand this time. Suan Khan's son is pretty good. He plays the piano very well. Su Chao played this love concerto skillfully. Some people were whispering nearby. Of course, the voices were very low. No one would be so blind as to make noisy noises at this time. That would only show that there is something wrong with one's character in front of Morong Xiaoxiao. It can be said that all the people present were from the upper class, but there were very few people who truly loved piano music and had special insights into piano music, so few that they could almost be ignored. But this group of people does not include Morong Fu himself. Morong Fu, who was standing on the second floor watching the fun, was originally looking forward to Su Chao's reappearance. But when Su Chao heard the sound when he played the first key on the piano, he shook his head secretly. The playing is not good, the skill is not up to par, or even there is no skill at all. Maybe it's because he loves his daughter so much that she likes dancing and music. Plus, he also likes to listen to some piano master's performances to cultivate his sentiments when he has nothing to do. After persisting for many years, he has developed this habit and can tell whether a piano piece is good or not. But now, although Su Chao plays very skillfully, in the eyes of outsiders, they may think that Su Chao plays well and is very familiar. However, in the eyes of insiders, the Scottish Super League can be said to have not even entered the door. The key to a piano piece lies in its soul. If you can express the soul of a piano piece, there is no doubt that it is at the master level. But for someone like Su Chao, he can only say that he can play this piece of music, but he is still a long way from playing it well. Moreover, Morong Xiaoxiao's review of piano music was much stricter than his. Another young man who has wasted his efforts. Even I can't get past this level, let alone my precious daughter. Morong Fu laughed secretly. I didn't expect this kid to be so talented. Zhou Guodong didn't understand piano music, but he was surprised that Su Chao could play it completely and fluently. Brother, how do you feel after hearing this? Ji Feng asked with a smile. Feeling? No feeling. I don't understand music. Zhou Guodong said directly. You don't understand music and you don't have any feeling, so how can people who understand music have any feeling? Ji Feng said. After hearing Ji Feng's words, Zhou Guodong looked as if he understood. Ji Feng's meaning was very clear. To put it simply, Su Chao's shooting was rubbish. Even those people who don't understand music don't feel anything when listening to this piano piece. How can a professional like Morong Xiaoxiao feel anything when listening to it? The answer is definitely no. The complete love concerto only takes 3 minutes. Soon, Su Chao played it completely from beginning to end. The song is over. Su Chao heaved a sigh of relief, smiled, stood up confidently, bowed to everyone, and behaved politely. Pa pa pa. Everyone applauded out of respect. Even though they didn't feel anything after listening to it, at least the other person played it completely without looking at the sheet music, so that should be very cool. Just when Su Chao was looking confident, waiting for Morong Xiaoxiao to look at him with admiration, or to invite him to formally accompany him, a voice filled with extreme disappointment sounded in his ears, leaving Su Chao stunned. Is this how you show your love for this piano piece? Morong Xiaoxiao looked extremely disappointed, to the point where she was too lazy to even look at Su Chao. Ms. Morong, what do you mean? Su Chao asked in confusion. Let's not talk about anything else. Just take the way you played just now as an example. There are so many flaws that I don't know how to describe them. Morong Xiaoxiao criticized directly, where you should be hard, you were soft like a woman, and where you should be soft, you are hard like a butcher. You didn't even express 1% of the soul of this love concerto. After Morong Xiaoxiao said these words, Su Chao's face had already turned ugly. He knew that playing the piano was not something that could be mastered overnight, but in just 2 or 3 days, he was able to master a piece of music and play it completely and smoothly, which was already very good. As for what soul? What the hell does he know about souls? Oh, I'm really disappointed. I originally wanted to interrupt you directly, but seeing that you, young Master Su, put in so much effort, I couldn't bear it. Thank you for your hard work. Morong Xiaoxiao said coldly. As Morong Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Su Chao's face turned blue and purple. He originally thought he had a sure win, but he didn't expect the other party to find fault with him to this extent. Those who originally thought that Su Chao had gotten a great advantage this time couldn't help but laugh after hearing Morong Xiaoxiao's evaluation of Su Chao. Especially Li Hang, he did not hide the smile on his face at all. Do you want to show off and show off? Is this so easy to pretend? Li Hang is also a smart man. When Morong Xiaoxiao specified a piano piece and deliberately did not give him the music score, he knew that this young lady of the Mu family was not easy to deal with. Su Ankang's face also looked very ugly at this time. Su Chao was humiliated and criticized by Morong Xiaoxiao on the stage in front of so many people, and he lost all his face as a father. However, he and Su Chao represent the Su family, which means that the Su family has no face at all. Ms. Morong, excuse me for being frank. I admit that my piano skills are limited. But if you want to find someone among us young people today who can play a song that satisfies you, I'm afraid there is no one. Su Chao said in a deep voice. Chapter 72. This forced me to pretend. This stupid boy, what nonsense is he talking about? After Su Chao finished saying this, Su Ankang couldn't help but curse inwardly. Because when Su Chao said this, he was telling others that he was the best here and there was no one better than him. This sentence would make sense if it came from Morong Xiaoxiao's mouth. But Su Chao saying such things in front of so many people was completely creating enemies for himself and the Su family. Sure enough, after Su Chao finished saying this, the eyes of many people present had turned cold, and it seemed that they were holding a grudge against Su Chao. Hearing this, Morong Xiaoxiao just smiled and said, "Since Master Su has said this, it means that I will not have the opportunity to show my dance today. It's really a pity." Su Chao also realized that he had said the wrong thing, and quickly said, "Ms. Morong, you misunderstood my meaning. I just wanted to ask if Miss Morong could give in. We have admired your dancing for a long time. I'm sorry, I have principles. I won't dance without a satisfactory accompaniment. I can only say that I'm a little disappointed with you young talents in Jinhai City. In such a big city like Jinhai, don't you think there's even one person who can play the piano?" Morong Xiaoxiao spoke bluntly, and her words offended all the young masters from Jinhai City present. Morong Fu on the second floor covered his face with his hands, feeling heartbroken. He knew very well that his precious daughter was saying this just to show him off. Her attitude was very clear: these young people today were all useless and she didn't like any of them. But there is no need to offend so many people at once. Although Morong Fu didn't care. Similarly, Morong Xiaoxiao didn't care about these people's attitude towards her. It can also be said that Morong Group, as the top group in Jinhai City, has its own pride and strength. Although Morong Xiaoxiao's words were harsh, no one present dared to get angry or lose their temper. If they got so angry and turned hostile just because of these words, they would not have the status they have today. In the current situation, they only consider their own interests and do not care about their face. Su Chao looked very unhappy. He had not expected that the young lady of the Morong family would be so harsh and would not give him any face at all for his identity as the young master of the Su family. Ms. Morong's dedication to music is truly admirable. I would like to perform a little, would you give me a chance? When the voice sounded, a person slowly walked out from the corner. The person who came was naturally Ji Feng. Since he had chosen the system option, he would definitely do it. Seeing Ji Feng coming forward at this time, Zhou Guodong couldn't help but want to slap himself in the face. Why did he say such mean words as if he wanted to see Ji Feng show off his skills? Now, Ji Feng took it seriously, and showed up at this inappropriate time. If this is not done well, a lot of people will be offended. Ji Feng's appearance at this time immediately attracted many surprised looks. Who is this person? His face looks strange. Whose family is this young master from? No, I've never seen him before. You're still trying to show off at this time. You're just asking for trouble. Ji Feng's appearance surprised everyone present. Of course, what was even more surprising was that none of them knew Ji Feng. However, those who could come to this banquet today were all well-known figures in Jinhai City, but they had never seen Ji Feng before. Who are you? Looking at the imposing Ji Feng, Morong Xiaoxiao asked curiously. To be honest, the aura of Ji Feng who suddenly appeared made Morong Xiaoxiao's eyes light up. He was completely different from those so-called young masters of aristocratic families. Ms. Morong, he is my friend. At this time, Zhou Guodong naturally couldn't let Ji Feng bear the pressure alone, so he immediately followed behind Ji Feng and said with a smile. So you're Mr. Zhou's friend. What's your name? Morong Xiaoxiao asked with a smile. This is Morong Xiaoxiao's outstanding feature. Although she seldom goes back to Jinhai City, she has already written down today's invited guests in advance. My last name is Ji. Ji Feng said with a smile. It turns out to be Mr. Ji. Morong Xiaoxiao said with a smile, it's our first meeting. Please take care of me. Ms. Morong, you're welcome. Ji Feng replied. Ji Feng and Morong Xiaoxiao's greetings not only stunned Zhou Guodong, but also the other people around him. You know, Morong Xiaoxiao never said such polite words to the people who came on stage before. Morong Fu also set his sights on Ji Feng at this time. He looked Ji Feng up and down with great curiosity and nodded secretly. This young man has a really good temperament and looks. After hearing what Morong Xiaoxiao said, Morong Fu was certain that Morong Xiaoxiao's attitude towards Ji Feng, at least not one of dislike, was a level higher than those young masters around her. Mr. Ji, do you also understand piano music? Morong Xiaoxiao asked with a smile. I know a little bit. Ji Feng was very modest. Since Mr. Ji is willing to show off his skills, I welcome you. Please come in. Morong Xiaoxiao made a gesture of invitation. Thanks. Ji Feng walked past Su Chao with a smile, without even looking at him, and sat in front of the piano. Suddenly everyone's attention was focused on Su Chao. First he was ridiculed and then ignored. Su Chao felt very depressed. You bastard, I want to see how awesome you are. Su Chao cursed Ji Feng inwardly. Ji Feng sat in front of the piano. Before he started, he turned to Su Chao, who was being ignored by everyone, and said, "Master Su, don't bring everyone into the conversation next time. Everyone has different hobbies. Master Su, you can't use what you know to belittle others who are not interested." After Ji Feng finished speaking, there was an immediate response. "What this guy said is, I can't play the piano, but I can sing well. Su Chao, be careful with your words in the future, don't use your own things to judge others. TSK, Su Chao, you are really capable. You dare to look down on everyone present. I admire you." Su Chao's face changed drastically. Ji Feng's words undoubtedly made him jump into the pit he had dug for himself before. Su Ankang's face also turned blue, and he was very angry. At the same time, Ji Feng's words also attracted the favor of many people. Although Ji Feng also came out to show off at this time, compared to Su Chao, at least this pretense was not so annoying to them. "This guy is quite interesting." Ji Feng's words made Morong Xiaoxiao laugh. "Everyone, excuse me for showing off my performance." After Ji Feng finished speaking, he placed his hands lightly on the piano keys, closed his eyes slightly, and suddenly entered an indescribable state. "Today, I, Ji Feng, will take charge of this situation." Chapter 73 Perfect Interpretation. Before a piano master performs, he will first find his own state. Once you are in that state, your performance will be the most perfect and your expression will be the most authentic. Ji Feng is the same. Of course, Ji Feng, who possesses master-level piano skills, his piano level is definitely better than any piano master in the world today. At the same time, Ji Feng can play any piano piece perfectly. It can perfectly express the soul of that piano piece. Only a pianist who can play a piano piece with soul can be called a master, and only a grandmaster can express this soul to perfection and extreme. Although Ji Feng is young, he has a system. Having a system means cheating, which is awesome. Originally, Ji Feng had no intention of showing off, but since the system gave him the opportunity and strength to do so, he might as well do it. As Ji Feng pressed the first piano key and the pleasant sound was heard, Morong Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up as she listened carefully. Yes, that's the sound. Morong Fu on the second floor was the same and became interested. Although everyone present was a layman, the music played by the grandmaster piano player was such that even laymen could find their own feeling and enjoy it. There is a kind of song that should be listened to with heart, there is a kind of song that should be felt with love, there is a song that can make people feel the warmth and tenderness of a lover, and there is a song that can dispel the haze of winter and bring endless sunshine. This is what this concerto of love can bring to the audience. Ji Feng had entered a perfect playing state at this time, his fingers dancing continuously on the keys like lively and cute elves. Beautiful and moving melodies echoed in the hall. Everyone was enveloped by this moving and beautiful melody. Morong Xiaoxiao undoubtedly felt it most deeply. Morong Xiaoxiao moved, completely involuntarily, and began to dance to the melody played by Ji Feng, with an elegant posture, like a proud white swan, showing her beauty in front of everyone. Everyone present watched Morong Xiaoxiao dancing gracefully, admiring her beautiful dancing posture, while at the same time listening attentively to the moving melody played by Ji Feng. The whole piece of music was filled with infinite sunshine and relaxed pleasure. It was a perfect blend of happiness and joy, a natural crystallization of love and beauty, which made everyone present feel much better for a moment. The perfect combination of dance and piano music, Morong Xiaoxiao and Ji Feng can be said to be the first team to cooperate, but the effect they presented was like a partnership that had been honed for many years. The two of them cooperated perfectly and harmoniously. It can also be said that Morong Xiaoxiao's dancing skills are too outstanding, coupled with Ji Feng's perfect playing at this time, this is a perfect match. This is a natural fusion between perfection and perfection. The whole love concerto has a melody as smooth as flowing water, with gentle lingering feeling filled with the firmness of silver bells, without any stickiness or dragging. The music and melody flow out from the fingertips like a spring, which can calm the pain of the suffering and soothe the hearts of the injured. It can be said that this song is a good medicine to soothe the soul after depression, a warm bed to rest the body and mind when suffering from insomnia, a warm breeze to bring warmth when it is cold, and it is a romantic, happy, joyful but tearful feeling. Especially when Ji Feng played that section of thicker and lower octave overlapping notes, it was thrilling but not depressing, giving people a feeling of light snow caressing the soul. It makes people get goosebumps. It took Ji Feng just over 3 minutes to play, but it felt to everyone as if 3 hours had passed. Because everyone present was infected by the moving melody and enjoyed it. The song is over. Dance finished. Morong Xiaoxiao also had a perfect ending. Pa 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 pa. There was a brief moment of silence, and when everyone recovered, they gave the warmest applause without hesitation. Even Morong Fu on the second floor was applauding enthusiastically at this time. Enjoy, it's absolutely a perfect treat. Morong Xiaoxiao looked at Ji Feng with incredible eyes at this moment. This was the first time she couldn't help but dance after hearing music. Even when she was listening to performances by the world's top piano masters, she had never experienced this state. But she found it incredible that the young man in front of her had such great skills in playing the piano. Morong Xiaoxiao even had a feeling that Ji Feng's piano playing level was in no way inferior to those top piano masters in the world today, and might even be better than them. Of course, Morong Xiaoxiao could only make this judgment in her heart. After all, Ji Feng is too young. At this age, he can have such a high level of piano skills. He can only be said to be a genius among geniuses. It sounds good, and the dance is beautiful. This guy is awesome. Even I, who doesn't understand music, got goosebumps after listening to him. It really sounds good, and Miss Morong dances so beautifully. It was wonderful. This performance was so stunning. Compared to this, what Su Chao played just now is not even worthy of carrying someone's shoes. Even though the people around him were all arrogant, they had to admit defeat now. Especially since there are two people in front for comparison, there is no need to say anything about Li Hang. He directly admitted that he couldn't do it. But Su Chao was different. He played it completely and boasted that no one present played it better than him. But now, he was slapped in the face without mercy. If other people's playing is still not good, then Su Chao's playing is really only fit for pigs to listen to. I admire you so much. Heroes emerge from youth. This love concerto is definitely the best I have ever heard in all these years. At this time, Morong Fu also slowly came down from the second floor, praising him generously. Mr. Ji, you call this knowing a little? If you know a little, then shouldn't the previous person who really knows it should dig a hole and jump into it? Morong Xiaoxiao said. Morong Xiaoxiao's words caused a burst of laughter, and everyone knew that Morong Xiaoxiao was talking about Su Chao. Excuse me, Miss Morong's dancing really amazes me. Ji Feng said with a smile. You're lying. You were playing the piano with your eyes closed and you didn't see me dancing. Morong Xiaoxiao suddenly said in a coquettish tone. Ji Feng smiled and said, I don't need to see it, I can tell from their reactions. Morong Xiaoxiao suddenly adopted a girlish tone that startled the gentlemen present. Then, their eyes revealed great envy and jealousy. Damn, the effect of this pretense is finally here. Chapter 74. I want to hear one more song. Morong Xiaoxiao's attitude and tone of voice towards Ji Feng now made these young masters envious. You know, from the beginning to now, Morong Xiaoxiao has never treated them with such an attitude and tone. Su Chao's face now looked as uncomfortable as if he had eaten shit. He originally thought that he had made sufficient preparations and had seized this opportunity today to perform in front of Morong Xiaoxiao and outdo everyone else. As a result, not only did he fail to achieve the expected effect, but he was also criticized in public by Morong Xiaoxiao and dug a hole for himself, causing dissatisfaction among many people. Now, not only was the hole he dug not filled up by him, but he was pushed deeper into it again. The person who pushed him down was Ji Feng, who suddenly appeared. Looking at the scene in front of him, Zhou Guodong is now full of admiration for Ji Feng. Originally, he suggested that Ji Feng go up and show off his skills just as a joke, but he didn't expect Ji Feng to take it seriously. Then Ji Feng's sudden appearance made Zhou Guodong very upset. Because everyone could see at that time that this young lady from Morong Group was not someone who could be easily fooled. If Ji Feng was embarrassed in front of so many people because of his words, he would feel very guilty. Fortunately, Ji Feng gave him a surprise and really showed him a skill, which directly eclipsed the young masters present and made Morong Xiaoxiao look in admiration and respect. Although Zhou Guodong didn't understand piano music, when Ji Feng played the music, it gave this layman goosebumps, as if something was constantly striking his soul. For someone who can play a piano piece like this, is there any need to say more about his piano skills? You play the piano so well, who is your teacher? Morong Xiaoxiao asked curiously. Do you believe me when I say I am self-taught and rely entirely on my talent? Ji Feng said with a smile. If I say I believe it, would you be surprised? Morong Xiaoxiao said, staring into Ji Feng's eyes. Whether you believe it or not is your business. There's no reason for me to be surprised. Ji Feng looked into her eyes and said. You speak in a very interesting way. Morong Xiaoxiao withdrew her gaze, very surprised. Morong Xiaoxiao just stared at Ji Feng's eyes, trying to see something from them. Ji Feng did not shy away from looking into her eyes, but she found that she could not see through Ji Feng at all. Ji Feng's eyes were deep and pure. Okay, Xiao Xiao, it's getting late. Now that the music has been played and the dancing has been done, let's officially begin the banquet. Morong Fu said. At the same time, Morong Fu also planned to keep an eye on Ji Feng. You know, there weren't many men of the same age who could make his daughter speak to him with this attitude and tone. Moreover, a young man who can play the piano to such a high level must not be an ordinary person. Wait a moment, Dad. Morong Xiaoxiao said, before the banquet begins, I have a request that I hope Mr. Ji can agree to. After hearing this, everyone turned their attention to Ji Feng again. Ms. Morong, please feel free to speak. Ji Feng said with a smile. I would like to ask Mr. Ji to play another song for me. I also want to listen to one more song. Mr. Ji, can you fulfill my request? Morong Xiaoxiao looked at Ji Feng expectantly. She was amazed at Ji Feng's piano playing skills. Morong Xiaoxiao felt very lucky when Ji Feng played the love concerto to accompany her. You know, you don't always have the opportunity to have a piano master play accompaniment while dancing. Ji Feng's piano playing skills were so high that Morong Xiaoxiao could never forget them. Therefore, she sincerely hoped that Ji Feng could play another song before the banquet began. Ji Feng smiled and said, if you don't mind, I have no problem with it. I have no objection, buddy, play another song, it's nice. It is a blessing for people to be able to listen to piano music of this level. We have no objection to this. Miss Morong has spoken, let's sing another song. I fully support Miss Morong's request. Mr. Ji, you see, everyone is impressed by your piano skills. Morong Xiaoxiao said. Then please order a song, Miss Morong. Ji Feng said. Morong Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up, she was a little surprised and delighted, and she said immediately, I want to listen to Beethoven's 14th Piano Sonata, Moonlight. Ji Feng smiled and said nothing. Instead, he walked to the piano and slowly sat down. Beethoven's Moonlight, originally named Piano Sonata in C-sharp minor, is one of the top 10 piano pieces in the world. This piece of music is divided into 3 movements. The first movement's slow melody reveals a hint of sadness, the second movement is short, concise, and beautiful, and the third movement expresses a feeling of resentment and high morale. Ji Feng played again, and everyone listened quietly. The hall fell into silence again, and the elegant melody echoed in the hall again. No one spoke, and no one wanted to break the silence. After listening to the piano piece played by Ji Feng once, everyone present wanted to listen to it a second time. Whether they were expert listeners or laymen, they all had one thing in common, which was to listen quietly to Ji Feng's playing. The piano music played by Ji Feng seemed to have a kind of magic. The sound struck the deepest part of their souls and aroused resonance in their hearts. Morong Xiaoxiao, who suggested Ji Feng to play Beethoven's Moonlight, was enjoying it even more at this time. No one knows better than her what this song of soul and the moonlight wants to express. Without disappointing her, Ji Feng played the soul of Moonlight again. As for why she asked Ji Feng to play Beethoven's Moonlight? Because there is a beautiful story about the creation of this song Moonlight. One night, Beethoven was walking on the street and heard a girl from a family say, I really like Beethoven's music. It would be great if I could see his live performance, but the tickets are too expensive and I am so poor. When Beethoven heard this, he knocked on the door and went in. Seeing the moonlight shining in through the window, he improvised Moonlight for the girl. Of course, this is just a story. Regardless of whether it is true or not, such romance and surprise are what every girl dreams of. Morong Xiaoxiao is naturally no exception. It can be said that Morong Xiaoxiao now regards herself as the girl in the story, and Ji Feng is the Beethoven in her heart. If possible, she hoped that she could hear Ji Feng's piano playing every day in the future. Chapter 75. She is not a naive person. The banquet itself had little nutritional value, and it ended not long after Ji Feng had finished pretending to be cool. It can be said that at today's banquet that gathered many local young men from Jinhai City, the most outstanding person was not any one of them, nor was it Morong Xiaoxiao. Instead, Ji Feng came here as Zhou Guodong's friend to see the fun. From the moment Ji Feng came on stage and played the love concerto, all the young men present were eclipsed. When Ji Feng continued to play the song Moonlight, although the banquet was officially announced to have begun, it was actually over. Ji Feng stole all the limelight at tonight's banquet. Ji Feng was the only one who acted so pretentiously. Go back to the car. You're really good at hiding your talents, today's banquet is almost like a display of your personal talents. Zhou Guodong said with a smile. Brother Dong, you asked me to show off my skills. Ji Feng said with a smile. Okay, kid, don't act like a good kid just because you got the advantage. Did you notice the way Morong Xiao Xiao looked at you? Zhou Guodong said. Eyes? What eyes? Ji Feng asked. Didn't you see that when you were playing the piano, Morong Xiao Xiao looked at you with such eager eyes that she wanted to eat you up? At this point, Zhou Guodong was also a little curious and said, but I don't quite understand. Your attitude towards her seems a little too bland. At the banquet, Morong Xiao Xiao took the initiative to talk to Ji Feng. As a result, Ji Feng just responded with a few words, looking like he didn't care at all. However, the more Ji Feng acted like this, the more enthusiastic Morong Xiao Xiao became. Before the banquet ended, Morong Xiao Xiao specially invited Ji Feng to go and listen to a piano performance to be held in Jinhai City next week, but Ji Feng directly refused. I don't want to develop any kind of relationship with her, so there's no need to be so enthusiastic. Ji Feng smiled faintly. The daughter of Morong Group is definitely a hot commodity in the eyes of others, but in Ji Feng's eyes, she is just an ordinary girl. But Ji Feng knew that Morong Xiao Xiao was definitely not as simple as the sweet and lovely girl she appeared to be today. If he got close to this woman, there would definitely be a lot of trouble. Because, today at the banquet, Ji Feng used the Eye of Bull to curiously investigate Morong Xiao Xiao's aptitude and talent. It turns out that Morong Xiao Xiao's talents are disguise and planning. That means Morong Xiao Xiao is not a naive person, but a very scheming woman. After listening to Ji Feng's words, Zhou Guodong nodded and thought about it. Ji Feng is already married, and his wife is Su Yu, the beautiful CEO who is known as the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City. He really can't get close to Morong Xiao Xiao. Inside Jinhai Hotel. After the banquet, Morong Fu and Morong Xiao Xiao, father and daughter, did not leave. Now they were standing on the balcony of a presidential suite on the third floor, looking at the night view of Jinhai City while having a heart-to-heart talk with their daughter. Did you have any unexpected gains today? Morong Fu asked with a smile. Are you referring to Ji Feng? Morong Xiao Xiao said. Morong Fu nodded. It's been a long time since I saw you speak to a boy with that attitude and tone. He did surprise me a little and was quite interesting. I just don't know if he was pretending in front of me on purpose or if he had done his homework in advance. Morong Xiao Xiao said. Some things are useless to prepare. You haven't given the Su family any face at all. Morong Fu said with a smile. He naturally understood what Morong Xiao Xiao meant by doing homework in advance. Su Chao and his son from the Su family spent a huge price and even bribed a minor executive within the Morong Group to get the news that Morong Xiao Xiao was returning to Jinhai City a few days in advance. He also specially found someone to investigate Morong Xiao Xiao's preferences at the place where Morong Xiao Xiao went to school. In fact, Morong Fu knew all this, and Morong Xiao Xiao also knew it. Su family? Hearing this, Morong Xiao Xiao said disdainfully, since the death of the old man of the Su family has been declining year by year. It can't last long relying on an old lady. The only one who interests me is Su Yu from the Su family. This girl is really good. She recently reached a cooperation with Zhou Guodong and spent a lot of effort to find a new spokesperson for the company. It seems that there will be some bigger moves. Morong Fu said. I don't know what the old lady of the Su family is thinking. She doesn't use such a capable granddaughter, but only favors her second son and grandson, two useless people. If she was willing to help Su Yu, this woman's achievements would definitely not be what they are now. Morong Xiao Xiao is no longer as sweet and cute as before, as if she has become a different person. Morong Fu smiled and said, every family has its own problems, and everyone has their own ideas. However, I am unfamiliar with Ji Feng. It is rare to meet a man who interests you. If you are willing, I have no objection to getting in touch with him more. Let's talk about it later. My intuition tells me that this person is different from those young masters. Morong Xiao Xiao said. You have your own ideas, so just do it. Today's show is enough for those people on the board of directors. Tomorrow I will officially announce your appointment as the group's vice president. Morong Fu, a man who started from scratch and founded the Morong Group, is no ordinary person, and his only daughter Morong Xiao Xiao is naturally not an ordinary person either. Morong Xiao Xiao has been studying abroad in recent years, but Morong Fu started the plan to let Morong Xiao Xiao take over Morong Group when Morong Xiao Xiao just entered college. As his only daughter, Morong Xiao Xiao was the one he spent a lot of effort to raise since she was young. As a result, Morong Xiao Xiao has always had two sides. In front of outsiders, Morong Xiao Xiao is a lively and sweet girl who is smart and clever, but when it comes to anything concerning the Morong Group, Morong Xiao Xiao turns into a scheming and cunning person. To the extent that, after Morong Xiaoxiao had studied abroad for several years in college and now returned, Morong Fu could not guarantee that he could see through his daughter's heart. After years of careful cultivation, Morong Xiaoxiao has become a person with two personalities. What Morong Fu didn't know was that Morong Xiaoxiao, who had two personalities, was only her true self when she was listening attentively to piano performance or dancing with all her heart. Moreover, Morong Xiaoxiao came back this time not just with the mission of officially taking over the Morong group. I will definitely investigate what happened back then. Morong Xiaoxiao murmured in a low voice, her eyes frighteningly determined. Chapter 76 Su Yu's Curiosity. When Ji Feng returned to the community, it was already 11 o'clock in the evening. But Su Yu hasn't come back yet. Because the company's original spokesperson had an accident and now has a new spokesperson, the company has a lot of things to do and many plans need to be rearranged, so Su Yu will be very busy during this period. In addition, Su Yu is a strong working woman. She will probably work overtime very late in the company during this period, and it is normal for her to even sleep in the company at night. Just when Ji Feng thought he was the only one at home tonight, the door opened. Su Yu, with a tired face, opened the door and walked in. She was so tired that she put her bag on the shoe cabinet beside her, kicked off her high heels, and changed her beautiful feet in flesh-colored stockings into a pair of slippers. Are you back? I thought you slept in the company tonight. Ji Feng was a little surprised. There are still a lot of things to do, and I can't finish them even if I stay up all night. It's better to have a good sleep and replenish my energy before continuing tomorrow. Su Yu said, but there was some complexity in his eyes when he looked at Ji Feng. She made a bet with Ji Feng, and Ji Feng won. Originally, she just thought that Ji Feng was just talking casually, or maybe he wanted to increase his presence in front of her, but she never expected that the bet had just been made. In just one night, Lin Wanru came to the company obediently the next day and took the initiative to ask for endorsement. Moreover, Lin Wanru's attitude was completely different from what she had encountered on the phone before. She originally thought that Lin Wanru came with conditions that Ji Feng might promise her. But when Lin Wanru came, Su Yu was shocked. It can be said that Lin Wanru had almost no conditions, no opinions, and no demands. Her attitude was not that of a spokesperson at all, but that of a slave. Work hard and without complaint. So, Su Yu was shocked, confused, and puzzled. Even though she knew that Lin Wanru had a wealthy godfather behind her, how could Ji Feng possibly know such a person? Have you eaten? Su Yu asked stutteringly. It's so late, I've already eaten. Why haven't you eaten yet? Ji Feng said with a smile. I ate it too. Su Yu said, her face flushed. She felt a little embarrassed. Could it be that she was confused after working all day? Otherwise, why would she suddenly say such a stupid thing? Has the company endorsement issue been resolved? Ji Feng asked. Yes, it has been resolved. The contract has been signed with Lin Wanru. Su Yu replied. Did she make any excessive demands? Ji Feng asked again. No, she was very cooperative and only asked for a symbolic amount of endorsement fee, Su Yu said. Then do I win our bet? Ji Feng looked at Su Yu with a smile. Well, you win. Su Yu nodded. She was not someone who could not afford to lose and would break a promise. Ji Feng did what they had agreed upon in the bet, so naturally Ji Feng won, and won completely. Since I won, you should be gentler in front of me from now on. Ji Feng said. I'll try my best. After Su Yu finished speaking, she couldn't help but ask, do you know that Lin Wanru has a sponsor behind her? I know. Ji Feng nodded without denying it. Then do you know her godfather? Su Yu asked again. Yes, I know him. How do you know that kind of person? Su Yu was really curious. Anyone who could support someone like Lin Wanru must be more powerful than her. And it's not easy to meet such people. Moreover, Lin Wanru's godfather should not be from Jinhai City, because if the person who supported Lin Wanru was from Jinhai City, Lin Wanru would definitely come to Jinhai City from time to time with various reasons and excuses. However, before this, Lin Wanru had never come here once. That means the person who supports Lin Wanru was not from Jinhai City at all, but a boss or some big shot from some other place. Since neither of them were from Jinhai City, so you really couldn't imagine how Ji Feng could get to know them. Do you really want to know? Hearing this, Ji Feng asked playfully. Yeah. Su Yu nodded. She really wanted to know that when a person is capable, he or she will be particularly interested in many things that are difficult to understand. Then come over and massage my shoulders, and I'll tell you. Ji Feng said with a smile. When Suyu heard this, he was almost angry to death. This man really has no understanding of romance. She had just come back from the company and was so tired after a busy day, but he still asked her to massage his shoulders. But she really wanted to know, and Suyu was in a dilemma. What? You won't agree to such a small thing? That's too insincere. Seeing Suyu's hesitant look, Ji Feng said again. After a while, Suyu let out a long sigh and said, Okay, I'll do it for you. After saying that, he walked towards Ji Feng, ready to massage his shoulders. Seeing that Suyu really came over, Ji Feng smiled. It seemed that this woman was really curious about this matter. Suyu placed her slender hands on Ji Feng's shoulders, and a faint fragrance wafted into Ji Feng's nose, which was very pleasant. Then he began to massage Ji Feng's shoulders. Ji Feng closed his eyes, looking very happy. Can you tell me now? Suyu asked while pinching. Actually, you know how I met Lin Wanru's godfather. Ji Feng said. I know? How is that possible? Suyu didn't believe it. Do you remember the night before I accompanied you to see Zhou Guodong to discuss cooperation? Ji Feng said. That night? Didn't you go out with Miao Miao to find me? Suyu said. What did I do that night after I found you and brought you home? Ji Feng reminded again. Let me think, you played games in your room all night that night. Suyu remembered that she couldn't sleep well, and she heard the sounds of games coming from Ji Feng's room from time to time that night. Moreover, when he woke up the next day, he was a little unhappy with Ji Feng's irresponsible attitude of staying up all night playing games. Yes, he and I met in the game. Ji Feng said with a smile. Meet each other in the game? You are not kidding me, this is too much of a coincidence. Suyu was a little unconvinced. Then let me tell you something even more coincidental. Ji Feng said again. What's up? That night when we made the bet, that person was in Jinhai City. Didn't I tell you that I was going out that night? I went to look for him. After Ji Feng finished speaking, Suyu's face was already covered with deep shock. To be honest, she had some doubts about the truthfulness of what Ji Feng said, but the logical connections between what Ji Feng said were very close and did not seem like lies. Besides, there was no need for Ji Feng to lie to her. If he didn't want to tell her, he could just keep silent. There was nothing she could do. Chapter 77 Let you take advantage. You didn't expect this at all? Ji Feng asked with a smile. Suyu nodded. She couldn't guess how Ji Feng knew the godfather behind Lin Wanru, but she definitely didn't dare to guess that Ji Feng knew the other person through playing games. Suyu got the answer to his doubts from Ji Feng, and he was very direct and stopped what he was doing. She was really too tired and it was getting late, so she wanted to go back to her room to rest. Just as Suyu was about to leave, she suddenly felt a strong hand grabbing her wrist. What are you going to do? Suyu was shocked and asked quickly. Her body instinctively wanted to shrink back and break free from Ji Feng's palm. Ji Feng was very strong and Suyu couldn't break free at all. Seeing Suyu's sensitive self-protection awareness, Ji Feng smiled without saying anything, and did not stop the movement of his hands. Ji Feng, who was sitting on the edge of the sofa, grabbed Suyu's arm with his right hand and pulled her in front of him from behind. Then, he asked Suyu to sit directly on his thighs. It was the first time for Suyu to sit on a man's lap like this, and it was also the first time for her to have such close contact with a man. She immediately struggled hard. What are you doing? Let me go. Don't move. If you move, I will really do something. Ji Feng's voice sounded in Suyu's ears. After hearing this, Suyu gave up struggling. Although she was still a little panicked and didn't know what Ji Feng was going to do, she was still relatively calm. Because from the contact over these days, Ji Feng is not a person who would do anything reckless. Then, the sore and numb feeling on his shoulders made Suyu understand what Ji Feng was going to do. He was actually massaging his shoulders? Suyu was very surprised. Ji Feng forcefully pressed her to sit on his thighs, just to massage her shoulders? I'm not a person who likes to take advantage. You massage my shoulders for a while, so I will massage yours for a while. Ji Feng said lightly. He began to knead the acupoints on Suyu's shoulders with both hands, using just the right amount of force. After hearing Ji Feng's words, Suyu felt very comfortable, but because of her inner shyness, she couldn't help but retort, I massaged your shoulders, it was you who asked. Ji Feng smiled, not shy at all, and said directly, then I will suffer a little loss and pinch you, and let you take advantage of me. Let me go. I don't want to take advantage of you. Due to her strong desire to protect herself over the years, Suyu was still not used to doing such intimate actions with a man. Even though this man had had sex with her before, she was completely unconscious that time. Suyu was making his final struggle. Jifeng still didn't let go, and said playfully, "Don't forget our bet, be gentle and don't move." Suyu's face was already blushing with embarrassment at this time. She had never expected that Jifeng would do such a bold thing to her. But the sore and numb feeling in her shoulders was really comfortable. She was really tired. Unable to struggle from Jifeng's hands, Suyu simply closed his eyes and enjoyed this brief comfort. Jifeng massaged Suyu for a while, but soon he heard some heavy breathing. Then he realized that Suyu had fallen asleep sitting on his legs. Jifeng shook his head helplessly, stopped what he was doing, gently picked up Princess Suyu, and slowly walked towards Suyu's bedroom. At 5 o'clock in the morning, Suyu woke up. Although he was busy all day at the company yesterday and was physically and mentally exhausted when he returned home at night, Suyu still did not sleep for long every night. Due to the habit developed over the years, Suyu would wake up automatically after sleeping for 5 hours. When Suyu woke up, he found himself lying in the room. She was so tired last night that she forgot everything, and when she fell asleep, she only remembered Jifeng massaging her shoulders. When she thought of this, Suyu was startled and she remembered. She seemed to have fallen asleep sitting on Jifeng's lap last night, and she didn't know what happened afterwards. Then she is in her bedroom now. Doesn't that mean Jifeng carried her back to the bedroom? Thinking of this, Suyu took a look and found that only her coat was taken off, and the rest of her clothes were intact, which meant that Jifeng sent her back to the bedroom and then left. Don't I have any appeal at all? Suyu slowly raised his head and couldn't help but say. Women are strange animals. Take Suyu for example now. If Jifeng really took advantage of her while she was asleep, she would definitely be furious and go crazy to settle the score with Jifeng. But Jifeng did not take any action towards her, which made Suyu a little unconfident about herself. Even Suyu didn't realize that Jifeng's position in her heart was changing a little bit. 9:30 in the morning. The sun is already high in the branches. Jifeng stretched and walked out of the bedroom slowly. He had just gotten up. On the dining table in the living room there was a plate with 3 slices of bread, 2 poached eggs, and a glass of milk. This was the breakfast Suyu prepared for Jifeng before he left. Suyu still went to the company very early, but today was an exception. She made her own breakfast and ate it at home, and she also prepared a special portion for Jifeng and put it on the table. Jifeng smiled as he ate the breakfast that Suyu specially made for him. Is this progress? At least Suyu, his cheap wife, will think of him when she does something. Su Chao was in a bad mood when he came out of Su's house. Early in the morning, I was scolded by my grandmother because of what happened at the banquet last night. Thinking of this, Su Chao felt very aggrieved. He had originally made preparations to show them off at the banquet, but instead of winning Morong Xiaoxiao's favor, he dug a hole for himself. Moreover, after this incident, Su Chao still doesn't dare to say anything about the failure of the cooperation between his company and Guamao Company. If he told her, the old lady would skin him alive. He had no choice but to put the blame on Suyu. Although the old lady didn't like Suyu and had always been partial to him, he still needed to produce evidence. So Su Chao now really wants to know whether Suyu has a husband? Chapter 78. After leaving the Su family, Su Chao went directly to the underground parking lot of Huayu Entertainment Company. After arriving, Su Chao sent a message. Not long after, a young woman came to the underground parking lot. After seeing Su Chao's BMW 5 Series, she opened the door and got into the passenger seat. Mr. Su, I miss you so much, give me a kiss. He Rong came up and acted coquettishly towards Su Chao. Trojan horse. Su Chao smiled and kissed He Rong on the cheek, and said, how is the investigation going on with the matter I asked you to investigate? I contacted Su Miao on purpose these 2 days, and bribed some people who were on good terms with Su Miao, but Su Miao said nothing, said He Rong. Didn't get any information out? Su Chao frowned. No. He Rong shook her head. Su Miao is a very smart girl. No matter how hard we try to get her to tell us something, we can't get anything out of her. Could it be that Su Miao doesn't know anything about Suyu? Su Chao thought secretly. He had previously bribed Zhou Guodong's secretary Wu Yu, and it was because of this that he was able to keep track of Zhou Guodong's movements at all times during that time. But after the original plan that day failed, a Chang Yao Jin showed up unexpectedly, and Wu Yu also said that it was the man who claimed to be Suyu's husband. At that time, it was impossible for Wu Yu to suddenly make up a reason to deceive himself. Even if I made it up, it's impossible to make up such ridiculous things about Su Yu's husband. Master Su, I have spent a lot of time helping you investigate the matter these 2 days. Don't you want to thank me properly? He Rongrong pouted and acted coquettishly. Although I didn't find the information I wanted, I came here in vain. A woman who acts like a spoiled child is the most annoying thing. Su Chao immediately felt a surge of desire rising up. Looking at the horny He Rongrong, he said with a lewd smile on his face, "Don't worry, I will treat you well." Having said that, he signaled He Rongrong that they could start the main event. Master Su, right here? He Rongrong was surprised, because this was the company's underground parking lot and someone might come at any time. It's right here, what are you afraid of? Su Chao insisted. This was exactly the kind of excitement he wanted. He Rongrong had no way to refuse Su Chao's request and could only obey. Clatter! At this moment, the car door was suddenly opened. Su Chao had not locked the door before. The car door was suddenly opened. Fuck it, get out of the car. Get out of the car quickly, you hear me? Fuck it, get out of the car. At this moment, a group of people suddenly gathered beside the car. These people were holding weapons, including sticks and iron bars, and looked aggressive. Damn it, do you know who I am? Su Chao said angrily. Damn it, whoever you are, come down, are you deaf or something? The leader, a tattooed man, grabbed Su Chao's hair and pulled him out of the car. He Rongrong was also pulled out of the car. Su Chao usually indulged in excessive sexual activities and his body was very weak, so he was dragged to the ground. Without even bothering to zip up his pants, Su Chao got up from the ground and was about to speak. Master Su, I didn't realize you like playing with other people's women. Su Chao was surprised when he saw the person coming. Boss Wei, why are you here? Su Chao looked embarrassed and thought to himself, it's all over. The man in front of him was in his 50s, named Wei Xian. He was a gangster boss who started out in the underworld and had been gradually laundering his business over the years. With 2 nightclubs, 10 bars and more than 30 game arcades of various sizes, his words carry a lot of weight in the underworld. He Rongrong is the lover that Wei Xian has always kept. Su Chao knows this, but he still gets He Rongrong behind Wei Xian's back. Why am I here? If I weren't here, how could I see such a good show? Wei Xian sneered. Who in the underworld doesn't know that He Rongrong is his kept mistress? This Su Chao actually dared to attack the woman he supported even though he knew the truth. This is cheating on Wei Xian. If this gets out, will he still be able to survive? Of course, the reason why he was able to catch Su Chao and He Rongrong in adultery today was because someone secretly informed him. A message was sent to his mobile phone from an unfamiliar number. He asked someone to check the number, but the other party obviously did not want to reveal his identity and no useful information was found. It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, Boss Wei. I didn't know He Rongrong was your woman. If I had known, I would never touch her. Su Chao explained hurriedly. For these young masters of aristocratic families, it is most taboo to have anything to do with gangsters. Ordinary thugs are easy to deal with, but the key is that Wei Xian is not an ordinary person and is said to have a strong background. Misunderstanding? Do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid? So easy to fool? After saying that, Wei Xian kicked Su Chao directly, knocking him to the ground. Boss Wei, I was wrong. Please forgive me this time. Su Chao knew that he could not fool people anymore, so he begged for mercy quickly. Forgive you? How can I forgive you when you've cuckolded me? You set the conditions and the price. 10 million, not a cent less. Wei Xian said directly. This price made Su Chao pale, and he quickly said, Boss Wei, 10 million is too much, where can I get 10 million? Can't figure it out? If you can't figure it out, do you want me to ask your old lady for it? Let her see that this is the good grandson she taught. Please don't let my grandma know about this, Boss Wei. I beg you, but can you please pay less? Su Chao knew that if his grandmother knew about this, he would be finished. If the news got out, not only would it bring shame to the Su family, but it would also be a big taboo to be associated with someone like Wei Xian. Forget it. Seeing how you are doing, I'll give you an 80% discount. 8 million, not a cent less. Pay the money within 3 days. If you don't, I'll go ask your old lady for it. After saying that, Wei Xian was too lazy to continue talking to Su Chao, so he asked someone to take He Rongrong away. Since He Rongrong dared to cheat on him with a man, he naturally wouldn't let her go easily. Fuck, why am I so unlucky? Su Chao gritted his teeth in anger. Of the 8 million, he only had less than 2 million in his own savings. He had to ask his father for some, and the rest he could only secretly move some of the company's money. Chapter 79. Everything is under control. In the underground parking lot, Su Chao left in shame not long after. He came here to find He Rongrong today, but not only did he not get the information he wanted, he was also caught in the car by Wei Xian, who cheated him out of 8 million. 8 million is not a small sum for him, and he has to spend a lot of effort to get it. Su Chao really didn't dare to confront someone like Wei Xian head-on. The other party was not afraid of the Su family at all. If he wanted to play hardball, he could never beat Wei Xian, who started out as a gangster. The Scottish Super League could only accept defeat and swallow its anger. He had no idea that what happened today was not a coincidence and that someone had deliberately set him up. After Su Chao left, a figure slowly came out from the corner. The whole scene just now was recorded by her with her mobile phone. This person, Su Chao, was not unfamiliar to him. She was Wu Yu, the secretary who was bribed by Zhou Guodong before. However, after the plan failed, Su Chao changed his mind and did not give Wu Yu the promised compensation. Women are extremely vengeful creatures. Especially women who are serious and have a vengeful heart are the most terrifying. Wu Yu made a phone call. Boss, the plan was successful. The video was recorded. Can you see it? The 1 million should have arrived by now, check for yourself. Wu Yu checked his phone and sure enough, a text message popped up notifying him that the money had arrived in his bank account, but there was still an extra 100,000 yuan. That 100,000 is an extra reward for you. If you do things for me, I won't treat you unfairly. Thank you, boss. I'll send you the video right away. Wu Yu was overjoyed. She had learned her lesson this time, but she didn't expect that the other party would be so generous. He was completely different from Su Chao, the shameless villain. Got it. Let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, boss. You can come to me if you need anything. After hanging up the phone, Wu Yu was in a good mood. When Su Chao went back on his word and refused to give her the reward he had promised her, she began to hate him. These past few days, she has been secretly following Su Chao and deliberately disrupting his arrangements. She knew everything, including that Su Chao asked someone from Huayu Entertainment Company to deliberately approach Su Miaomiao. In order to retaliate, she revealed some information to Su Miaomiao in advance. Of course, if Wu Yu had not revealed this in advance, he would not have received the mission reward of 1.1 million. Shortly after she revealed the news to Su Miaomiao in advance, a strange phone call came to her and instructed her to set up today's game. In today's game, she was just a runner responsible for filming, and she also sent news to Wei Xian. As for the fact that He Rongrong was Wei Xian's kept lover, Wu Yu really didn't know about it. Of course, Wu Yu didn't care who the person who came to her for help without meeting her in person was. As long as the other party paid, he was the boss. Home. Interesting. Ji Feng is now watching the shooting video sent to him by Wu Yu with great interest. The video was shot very clearly and the conversation between Wei Xian and Su Chao could be heard clearly. That's right, the boss behind the scenes who asked Wu Yu to do this was naturally Ji Feng. It was a coincidence that after Wu Yu took the initiative to reveal the information to Su Miaomiao in advance, Su Miaomiao learned that Su Chao wanted to investigate the affairs of her brother-in-law, Ji Feng. Su Miaomiao immediately looked for Ji Feng. Logically speaking, this matter should be discussed with Su Yu first, but somehow, the first person Su Miaomiao thought of was Ji Feng, not Su Yu. Su Miaomiao is not stupid. She knows that if Su Chao finds out that her elder sister has a husband now, and the husband is not Ma Qiming from the Ma family, he will definitely make a big fuss in front of the old lady and cause trouble for his elder sister. The news that my sister has married another man and obtained a marriage certificate cannot be concealed for too long. Sooner or later, it will be known to others. But in Su Miaomiao's opinion, it would be better for Su Yu to admit it himself rather than let Su Chao investigate it. Once Su Chao finds out, his sister will become even more passive in the family. You know, the old lady of the Su family has always disliked her and her sisters. Su Miaomiao informed Ji Feng of Su Chao's actions and also analyzed the interests involved over the phone. After learning about the matter, Ji Feng had an idea. Since Su Chao was so interested in him and had begun to investigate him secretly, he couldn't just sit there and wait for death. He had to give the other party some gift in return. After learning that he Rongrong, the person Su Chao was hooking up with, was the lover of Wei Xian, the boss of the gray industry in Jinhai City, Jifeng came up with a plan. Then he gave instructions to Wu Yu and arranged for today's event to take place. Now it seems that the play was performed very successfully and the effect was good. Although Jifeng spent 1.1 million to obtain this video, this money was nothing to Jifeng. For Jifeng, what he needs most now is not money, but that he can create an unbreakable foundation in Jinhai City. Jinhai City is not big, but not small either. If he can obtain an intelligence network about some important figures in Jinhai City, his plan will be much more effective. What does it take to get the network of relationships you need? What Jifeng needs is specialized talents to work for him. As long as he can get something useful to him, it doesn't matter if he spends some money. As for the fact that he and Suyu had already obtained a marriage certificate, Jifeng was not worried about when their identities would be officially announced. Suyu had her own considerations, and Jifeng also knew that once their identities were officially exposed, it would definitely cause quite a stir in Jinhai City. After all, Suyu has the title of the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City. And given Suyu's identity, there will definitely be trouble at the Su family. There is also the Ma family behind Ma Qiming, who Su Miaomiao mentioned has an engagement with Suyu. To put it bluntly, marriages between big families are for the sake of profit. Moreover, the fact that Suyu broke her engagement and married him, just for the sake of face, the Su family and the Ma family would definitely not let it go. Of course, Jifeng was not afraid of the Ma family and the Su family, he was just too lazy to deal with some troubles in advance. Before Jifeng has laid a solid foundation of his own in secret, the identity of a son-in-law will be the best cover for Jifeng. Now everything is under Jifeng's control. Chapter 80 Sun Tai's Sister. These 2 days. There was also a big shake in the business circle of Jinhai City. Morong Fu, the current chairman of the Morong Group, which has a market value of nearly 10 billion yuan, officially announced in the group that he would promote his daughter Morong Xiaoxiao, who had returned from abroad, to the position of vice president. Even though almost half of the board members strongly opposed such personnel arrangements, Morong Fu seemed determined and insisted on going against the majority. As soon as the news came out, it caused quite a stir in Jinhai City. It is very obvious what Morong Fu did. He is determined to let Morong Xiaoxiao take over the Morong Group. That is a large group with a market value of nearly 10 billion yuan. Many people have heard that Morong Xiaoxiao is still single. If anyone can become Morong Fu's son-in-law, wouldn't it be like having to work less for a lifetime? In addition, there is another piece of news. Compared with the news of personnel changes in Morong Group, this news is a bit insignificant. However, this news also brought a significant impact to Jinhai City's entire cosmetics and beauty industries. The Weimei chain of beauty salons has officially entered the Jinhai beauty market, and the initial plan is to open no less than 40 branches throughout the city. The beauty salon industry may be unfamiliar to most men, but it is not unfamiliar to women. Especially the brand of Weimei chain. Although it was only established in the past 2 years, its effects and reputation have always been very good, and its fame has already spread. It's just that Weimei beauty salon didn't exist in Jinhai City before. Unexpectedly, this time they actually entered Jinhai City and wanted to open so many branches in Jinhai City. The entry of Weimei beauty salon into the market will definitely be a shock to other beauty salons in Jinhai City, but it will definitely be an opportunity for the cosmetics industry. Because, if you can reach a cooperation with such a chain of beauty salons, the beauty salons will generally recommend cooperative cosmetics after providing beauty care to customers. Moreover, women who often like to go to beauty salons for maintenance usually have no shortage of money. As long as the results are good, they will buy the products without hesitation. Such customers, who have extremely high purchasing power and considerable publicity power, are definitely the favorite customer group of cosmetics companies. Jinhai City Dihao Club. Sister, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming to Jinhai City? Sun Tai was originally in the underground casino, but after hearing his subordinates report that his sister was coming, he hurried up to greet her. Hey, you've been living a very comfortable life in Jinhai in the past 2 years. No wonder you don't even want to go back home. Although she was wearing casual clothes, her hot body could not be concealed. With her delicate face and cool temperament, she is definitely a goddess-level figure. Her name is Sun Jia, Sun Tai's biological sister, the eldest daughter of the Sun family, and the owner of the Weimei chain of beauty salons. He. Sun Tai chuckled. In front of Sun Jia, Sun Tai is always a child. The two siblings grew up together and have a deep sibling relationship. It can be said that in the entire family, Sun Jia is the only one who can make Sun Tai obedient. Sister, I read the news. Are you really planning to develop in Jinhai City? Sun Tai said. When he saw the news online today, he was confused. He knew the Weimei beauty salon industry best, as it was founded by his elder sister. Although it had been doing very well over the years, its reputation and fame had spread. However, my sister has always been running the family business locally, and I didn't expect that she would suddenly enter the market in Jinhai City. Even he didn't get any news of this. What's wrong? Is it not possible? Are you worried that I, your sister, can't make it in Jinhai City? Sun Jia said lightly. Sister, you are so capable, how could you not make it? I'm just curious, why did you suddenly think of coming to Jinhai City? Sun Tai said with a smile. The profit margin of the beauty salon industry chain is huge, and there are many beauty salon industries in Jinhai City. There is no first-hand opportunity, and the geographical advantage is just so-so. As for Renha, maybe he has some connections and influence after being rooted in Jinhai City for 2 years. I was forced by my family. Sun Jia had nothing to hide from her brother, so she said directly, my family wanted to arrange a marriage for me, but I didn't agree. Now things are going badly, so I came to Jinhai City. It just so happens that you are here too. No way, sister, who does the family want you to marry? Sun Tai smiled bitterly. He had been in Jinhai City all the time and rarely worried about the news from the family. You know him, Song Xiaofeng. Sun Jia said. The eldest young master of the Song family, sister, I have heard of his reputation. He is a bit petty and his ability is just so-so. Sun Tai said. My character and abilities have nothing to do with me. The most important thing is that I make my own decisions. Sun Jia said, you are smart. 2 years ago, you wanted to come to Jinhai City to develop. You live a carefree life here, and your family can't control you. That's right. Sun Tai looked proud. Don't show off in front of me. I just came to Jinhai City and I don't know much about the cosmetics companies in Jinhai City. You have been here for so long and are more familiar with it than me. Do you have any recommendations? Sun Jia asked. If we choose to cooperate with a cosmetics company in Jinhai City that sells good cosmetics, it will definitely be a good start for Weimei's entry into the market. As for cosmetics companies, I don't know much about that, but I can help you get the information of medium and large cosmetics companies in Jinhai City. You can see for yourself. You know more about this than I do. Sun Tai said. Okay. Sun Jia nodded and said without further ado, arrange a place for me to live. I will stay here during this period of time. It's a small matter. I'll have someone bring all the information about those cosmetics companies to you tonight. Sun Tai said. After saying that, Sun Tai couldn't help but ask again, sister, are you really going to fight the family to the end this time? Sun Jia nodded, her eyes firm, I will never give in on this matter. What if the family comes looking for me? Sun Tai said bitterly. My sister is coming to Jinhai City and is going to open a branch in Jinhai City. The family must have known about it. Moreover, Sun Tai is in Jinhai City, and the Sun family knows it. Sun Jia has fallen out with her family this time, so Sun Jia's parents and other family members will also start from Sun Tai's line. After all, Sun Tai and Sun Jia are siblings. What should we do? You decide for yourself. Sun Jia said calmly. Okay, I get it, sister. Sun Tai is now determined. From childhood to adulthood, he has unconditionally obeyed and supported any decision made by Sun Jia. Now, it's still the same. Because she is his biological sister. Chapter 81, Acute Sense of Smell. Sun Tai is very efficient in getting things done. Because this was to help his own sister, Sun Tai mobilized the most manpower and resources in the fastest time. Besides, it was just an investigation and collection of information about cosmetics companies in Jinhai City, so in the afternoon, more detailed company information was obtained. Sister, I have sent you the information. I hope you received it. Sun Tai called Sun Jia. Sun Tai has a villa in Jinhai City, and now that Sun Jia has arrived, she has been arranged to live there. I got it. Come to my place in the evening and I will ask you something. Sun Jia said. I understand, sis. The phone was hung up. Inside the villa, Sun Jia was looking at the information that Sun Tai had people investigate and collect. After looking carefully for a while, Sun Jie decided to classify the cooperative company as a mid-range company. If the company is small, it can only be regarded as a small workshop with little profit. If the company is very large, there will be certain conflicts in some businesses, and Sun Jie does not intend to cooperate. Because of the strained relationship with her family, Sun Jie suddenly decided to come to Jinhai City to open a branch company. Therefore, she did not do much market research in advance for Jinhai City, and the research was not very detailed. The main reason is that we came too hastily. Sun Jie spent the entire afternoon carefully looking through the information and intelligence that Sun Tai had someone find for her. Night. I chose these 3 from those 10 companies. Take a look. Sun Jie showed Sun Tai the list of companies that she had spent the entire afternoon looking at and finally felt were okay. Gome Cosmetics Company, Limited, Liren Cosmetics Company, Limited, and Yashu Cosmetics Company, Limited. Sun Tai whispered the names of the 3 companies on the paper. Soon, Sun Tai made a decision. Gome and Yashu can reconsider it. Explain it. Sun Jie said. I took a look at Liren. It has been too conventional in recent years and has no special features. Gome is not bad. Its products have been getting better and better in recent years. It even reached a cooperation with Guomao some time ago. Sun Tai explained with a smile. Yashu should be the weakest among these 3 companies. Why did you choose it? Sun Jie asked again. Yashu's strength is indeed weaker than that of other companies, and its strength is average, but there are people behind Yashu, and it has a prominent background, said Sun Tai. Who? Zhao Yashu, the chairman of Yashu Company, is Lu Guangjuan's wife. Lu Guangjuan is one of the top 10 richest people in Jinhai City. He owns the largest real estate group in Jinhai City and is also a member of the People's Congress of Jinhai City. He has great power in Jinhai City, and he is famous for his love for his wife. Sun Tai said. When Sun Tai said this, Sun Jie already understood clearly. Of the 3 companies she considered, the others were of average strength and too conventional, so they were directly rejected. Gome is the strongest company and has recently cooperated with large companies like Guomao, making it very popular. Although Yashu has the weakest ability, Zhao Yashu is the wife of Lu Guangjuan, a business tycoon in Jinhai City. The key is that this tycoon is famous for loving his wife. Therefore, once you cooperate with Yashu, there may be certain additional benefits in some areas. Sister, which one of these 2 do you plan to choose? Sun Tai asked with a smile. No rush, let me contact the CEOs of these 2 companies first. Sun Jie said. Now everything is limited to text information and her own judgment. Before cooperating, she still needs to contact the CEOs of the 2 companies first. You're back? Suyu has returned from the company, and she can't hide the joy on her face. Subconsciously, Suyu developed a new habit. Now, no matter how late it is, he will never sleep in the company but go home. You didn't go out today? Seeing Ji Feng on the sofa, Suyu asked. No. Ji Feng said with a smile. He actually didn't go out today, but even though he was at home, he gained a lot. He instructed Wu Yu to set up a trap for Su Chao, who wanted to investigate him, and the 3 detectives he found to investigate the senior executives of those departments in his company also sent Ji Feng the intelligence information he wanted. Oh. Suyu replied after hearing that, but didn't ask any more questions. You seem to be in a good mood. Is there any good news? Ji Feng asked. When Suyu walked in, the joy on her face was hard to conceal, and Ji Feng saw it. After these incidents, Suyu's attitude towards him has indeed improved a lot. In front of him, she is no longer as cold as when they first met. Regardless of whether it is intentional or not, the change now is at least a good thing. I guess so. Suyu said as she changed her shoes. Do you know Weimei Beauty Salon? Weimei? Is it the chain of beauty salons that was heavily advertised in the news today about entering the Jinhai City beauty market? Ji Feng said. Ji Feng would pay attention to some real-time hot news in Jinhai City every day. Yes, that's it. Suyu said, Weimei's entry into Jinhai City's beauty market could be an opportunity for me? Oh? How do you mean? Ji Feng asked with a smile. As a foreign beauty company, they will definitely make a big move to enter the Jinhai market. If my guess is correct, Weimei will most likely seek cooperation with some local cosmetics companies in Jinhai in the first step. Suyu had nothing to hide and expressed his thoughts. Are you so sure? Ji Feng asked deliberately. In fact, he had the same idea. A businessman must have a keen sense of the market situation of his industry. Sure. Suyu affirmed, there are other beauty salons in Jinhai City. Although Weimei has a good reputation, if it wants to quickly occupy the market, it needs to cooperate with cosmetics companies like us. Our customer base has the opportunity to become the first customer base it attracts. From what you said, you have a plan. Ji Feng asked again. Well, tonight I have to accurately estimate the specific situation of Weimei Company, and then prepare a cooperation plan in advance. Suyu said. Ji Feng knew that Suyu was going to stay up late again, so he smiled and said, don't stay up too late, take care of yourself, I'll heat you a cup of milk. Thank you. Suyu thanked. Don't thank me. I just feel sorry for my son for having a mother who works so hard. After Ji Feng finished speaking, Suyu couldn't help but blushing. To be honest, as the baby in her belly grew bigger day by day, Suyu could feel her body changing day by day. Chapter 82 Leah's Request for Help. After heating a cup of milk for Suyu, Ji Feng returned to his room. Suyu is pregnant now, but in the early stages of pregnancy, her spirits and energy are still good, so Ji Feng is still relieved. After all, the baby in her belly is his own child. If there is really something wrong with Suyu, Ji Feng will never let this strong woman continue to mess around. Not long after returning to the room, Ji Feng's cell phone rang. It was Pang Dahai calling. Lao Pang, what's the matter? Ji Feng asked directly. Brother, do you know Zhao Yushu? Pang Dahai asked. Zhao Yushu? I don't know her, what's wrong? Ji Feng was puzzled. Damn it, I don't know this person either, but I asked someone to find out some things. I was set up last time, and it was mainly Zhao Yushu who instructed me behind the scenes. I asked someone to check it out, and they only found out that she is the boss of a cosmetics company in your Jinhai City. Damn it, I don't know her at all, why did she set up a trap for me? Pang Dahai said angrily. Last time, he was tricked into coming to Sun Tai's casino in Jinhai City and nearly lost all the money he had built up over the years. His industries are not important, they are just for fun anyway. The key is the inheritance rights to his father's group. Naturally, Pang Dahai would not let it go after he returned. He originally guessed that this matter was definitely related to his half-brother, so he asked someone to investigate, starting with the person who received him in Jinhai City. It turned out that the person who received him was hired by Zhao Yushu. The key point is that he doesn't even know this Zhao Yushu. Are you sure? Ji Feng asked. I'm sure that without the cooperation of local people in Jinhai City, my brother would never be able to reach such a long distance in Jinhai City, said Pang Dahai. The problem is very simple. His brother Pang Shan set a trap for Pang Dahai. The best way is to lure Pang Dahai to another place. In Gue City, Pang Dahai is also a well-known figure and it is difficult to do it. If choosing another place, the best place would be where Pang Shan has influence. Since Jinhai City was chosen, it means that there must be people in Jinhai City who are related to Pang Shan, and the relationship is not shallow. If you really want to know Zhao Yushu's background, I can find someone to help you check it out. Ji Feng said. Thank you, brother. You must help me with this matter. I can't suffer this loss in vain. Pang Dahai said. The people in Jinhai City would naturally be extremely convenient and advantageous for Ji Feng to investigate. I see. I'll tell you when I find out. Brother, I will never forget this. The phone was hung up. Zhao Yushu? Cosmetics company? Hearing this, Ji Feng became interested. He first did a quick search on the internet. The company's information is usually registered with the Industrial and Commercial Bureau and can be found online. Soon, Ji Feng found the basic information. Yushu Cosmetics Company, Limited, Ji Feng said softly. There is indeed a cosmetics company in Jinhai City whose owner is named Zhao Yushu, namely Yushu Cosmetics Company, Limited. In terms of scale, it is slightly inferior to Suyu's, but the gap is limited. Ji Feng suddenly thought that Suyu specialized in cosmetics, and she might know some information about Zhao Yushu. So, Ji Feng pushed open the bedroom door and saw Suyu working on a plan on the sofa. He smiled and asked, Do you have time now? I have something to ask you. You say. Suyu said while typing on the laptop keyboard. Do you know Zhao Yushu? She is the boss of Yushu Cosmetics Company, Limited, Ji Feng said. Hearing this, Suyu, who was typing, stopped typing. Ji Feng took a look and knew that Suyu knew this person. I know. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly ask her? Suyu looked at Ji Feng and asked curiously. I'm asking for a friend. Ji Feng said with a smile. Suyu did not doubt it, and continued, it's not because we are in the same industry that I said bad things about her behind her back. This woman has average character, but her husband is pretty good. Her husband, who? Lu Guangjuan is a famous real estate tycoon in Jinhai City and also a representative of the People's Congress of Jinhai City. He has a good reputation in the circle, whether doing business or making friends, and he is also famous for loving his wife. Suyu said, Zhao Shufen's company can be successful now, all thanks to the money given by her husband. Of course, Lu Guangjuan doesn't care about that little money, he just treats it as a hobby. I see, thank you. Ji Feng said with a smile. You're welcome. Everyone in the circle knows the news. After Suyu finished speaking, he continued to work on his own matters. Of course, Suyu was not aware of some things, but Ji Feng knew. Ji Feng was very curious now. According to what Suyu said, Zhao Yashu had a husband who was a real estate tycoon in Jinhai City, and she didn't know Pang Dehai, so there was no reason for her to set a trap for Pang Dehai. What good would that do for her? No one wants to make enemies for himself for no reason. While Ji Feng was puzzled, he sent a message to Wu Yu, asking her to help him check. Things are definitely not as simple as they seem. If we start with Zhao Yashu, we will definitely be able to find some useful information. Here, after Wu Yu received Ji Feng's text message, he readily took over the task. She has now found a way to make money, which is to help Ji Feng investigate and collect various intelligence information. Moreover, Ji Feng was generous and straightforward, and very trustworthy. She liked working under such a boss, even though she had never met him in person. But that didn't matter. The next day, Leah suddenly called Ji Feng and asked for help. Speaking of Leah, relying on her real ability, the little girl successfully entered the company where she had interviewed before. As soon as she entered the company, she was appreciated by her superiors because of her outstanding work ability, and was placed in a frontline position for training. Sometimes Leah posts on her moments showing that she is still working late at night, but her state and enthusiasm are very good. The call is connected. Ji Feng said, how did you find the time to call your brother Feng? We haven't been in touch for a while. Did you forget about your brother Feng? I'm sorry, brother Feng, I've been too busy recently. Leah said apologetically. Ha, I was just kidding you, but you took it seriously. Ji Feng laughed. Brother Feng, can you do me a favor? Leah said. What's wrong? Ji Feng asked. Brother Feng, I want to ask if you have any friends who are lawyers? Lawyer friend? What's wrong? Are you involved in a lawsuit? That's not the case. It's one of my senior sisters. It's not her, but her brother. He hacked a loan platform online and got more than 2 million yuan. Now the loan company found out and came to our door. Leah said, the loan company said they wanted compensation, otherwise they would file a lawsuit. My senior sister was worried that her brother would go to jail, so she looked for help everywhere. What compensation do the loan company require? Ji Feng asked. It was actually a loan shark company. My senior sister said that she would return the more than 2 million in full and help them restore the website to its original state, but the other party did not agree and demanded an additional compensation of 2 million, otherwise she would sue them. Now the people from the loan company are harassing them all day long. Leah said. Chapter 83. This is not a problem. It was her senior sister and friend, not herself, and it was indeed inappropriate to ask Ji Feng for help. But Leah is kind-hearted, and her senior sister helps her a lot. Now that she has encountered such a thing, it is really difficult for her to pretend that she didn't see it and ignore it. Leah thought of Ji Feng, and remembered how Ji Feng intimidated a group of young masters in a 3-star hotel last time. She thought that Ji Feng might have a wide network of contacts, and might have a way to solve this kind of thing, or might have friends who could help solve it. Where are your senior sister and her family? Ji Feng asked. He's from Yunhai City. My senior sister lost her job because of harassment from the loan company. Send me the address and I'll go check it out right away. Then I really trouble you, brother Feng. Please be careful. I see. The phone was hung up. Ji Feng's eyes were shining at this moment. This isn't a problem at all, it's simply a sign that talented people are slowly waving at him. Ji Feng is very excited now. In his opinion, the trouble that Leah mentioned was simply the acquisition of talent. There are so many lending platforms on the internet now. To be honest, they are a disguised form of usury. The interest after borrowing money is frighteningly high. Once you can't pay it back, the other party will harass the user and his family at will. As a result, senior sister Leah's younger brother actually hacked into someone's lending platform and stole more than 2 million yuan. This is definitely something that only a talented person can do. The so-called loan shark threat is just a disguised way of asking for double the money. When faced with unreasonable and illegal situations, violence is sometimes more effective. As for the so-called lawsuit, it's all bluff. If you call the police for this kind of thing, they may not be able to handle it. Besides, it was senior sister Leah's brother who hacked into other people's websites and software first, so he was wrong in himself. Therefore, for matters like this, if you have connections and influence, it is best to resolve them privately. Newfound has always been very welcoming to talents. I learned from Leah that the lending platform hacked by senior sister Leah's brother is called Eli Qian. The company is Eli Qian Financial Company, Limited, and the company's headquarters is in Yunhai City. This is also why after hacking into the other party, Leah's brother was able to track down where the other party lived. So, according to the address given by Leah, Newfound drove directly to Guangming District. Guangming District. Building 201, Mingzhu Garden Community. Are you going to take the money or not? The time you are given is up. At this time, 5 tattooed men were crowded in the living room, and the yellow-haired man in the lead said arrogantly. In front of the 5 people, there was a young brother and sister. The man was wearing glasses and looked gentle. His name was Wu Hao. The young woman next to him is the man's sister. She has a mature temperament and stunning looks. She is Wu Hao's biological sister, Wu Haiqing. The 2 million has been returned to you, and the software and website have also been restored for you. I can't afford the 2 million compensation you want. Facing so many people, Wu Haiqing said firmly without fear on his face. Behind her is her only brother, her only relative. She absolutely cannot be weak and retreat at this time. What you did was reasonable, but who made your brother so bold to hack into our company's website? Who should we ask for compensation if not you? How about we call the police? The yellow-haired man said arrogantly. Don't call the police. The compensation is too much and we really can't afford it. Do you think it's okay to let this matter go with 100,000 yuan? Wu Haiqing said. She knew that the group of people in front of her were gangsters and loan sharks, but in essence, it was her brother who made the mistake first, hacking into other people's websites and transferring the money. If she called the police, the compensation would definitely not be that much, but her brother's record would be tainted for the rest of his life, and he is still young. 100,000 yuan to feed a beggar? 2 million, not a penny less. The yellow-haired man did not give in at all. You are loan sharks, why are you so arrogant? Call the police if you have the guts, who is afraid of who? Wu Hao said angrily. He hated loan sharks the most. His father was forced to death by loan sharks, and his mother went crazy and was admitted to a mental hospital because of it. That's why he deliberately hacked into this loan shark company. Originally, he could not be tracked by the other party from a technical point of view, but he was overheard while he and a friend were having dinner and talking outside at night. Not long after, the gang came to his house and not only threatened him to pay compensation, but also caused his sister to lose her job. You little brat, you don't know how powerful I am unless I teach you a lesson, do you? The yellow-haired man said, catch this kid here, and I'll let him know why we are so arrogant. Don't touch my brother. Seeing the other party was about to attack, Wu Haiqing stood in front. Hey, beauty, you want to stand up for your brother, right? Seeing this scene, the yellow-haired man sneered. I will fight anyone who dares to touch my brother to the death, Wu Haiqing said with a firm attitude. Beautiful lady, don't be nervous. We live in a society ruled by law now and we are all civilized people. The yellow-haired thief said with a smile, how about this, it is really difficult for you to pay the compensation. If you are willing to make a little sacrifice, this matter is not beyond negotiation. After saying that, the yellow-haired man looked Wu Haiqing up and down carefully with a lustful look on his face. I have to say that Wu Haiqing is indeed a beauty with a well-proportioned figure and a mature temperament that is a poison to men. Unexpectedly, as soon as Huang Mao finished speaking, a bench came flying over and hit him directly on the head. If anyone dares to go after my sister, I will fight you to death. Wu Hao shouted and was about to rush forward. Damn it, this kid doesn't want to accept my toast, so beat him up. The yellow-haired guy who was hit also got angry. Just when the two sides were about to fight, there was a knock on the door. Chapter 84 Then follow me. The sudden knock on the door stopped the two parties who were about to fight. Did you call the police? Huang Mao asked hurriedly. I didn't. Wu Haiqing shook his head. Go and see who it is? The yellow-haired man motioned a younger brother near the door to go and take a look. The man walked to the door, looked through the peephole, and saw a strange man standing at the door. He asked, Who is this? I'm Wu Haiqing's friend, and I'm here to give you some money. The person outside the door was naturally Ji Feng. He arrived in time and heard the noise in the house when he was in the corridor. Brother, I'm alone. Let him in, said Huang Mao. The man opened the door. As soon as Ji Feng came in, the door was quickly closed. Boy, are you Wu Haiqing's friend? Are you here to give him money? Asked the yellow-haired man. Unexpectedly, Ji Feng ignored the yellow-haired man and focused his attention on Wu Haiqing and Wu Hao. He used his skill of identifying people with a keen eye to observe and unexpectedly met two talented people. After using the skill of identifying people with keen eyes, clear attributes were displayed on the heads of Wu Haiqing and Wu Hao. Wu Haiqing. Areas of expertise, management. Qualification, top. Wu Hao. Areas of expertise, hacking. Qualification, top. After seeing the talent attribute values of the two, Ji Feng is now very satisfied. They are indeed two top talents. Boy, you didn't hear me talking to you, did you? Seeing that Ji Feng didn't pay any attention to him at all, the yellow-haired man roared. Are you two okay? Ji Feng asked Wu Haiqing and the others. It's okay. Wu Haiqing shook his head. That's good. Ji Feng said with a smile. Then he turned his gaze to the yellow-haired man. You are here to collect debts, right? So what? Huang Mao said arrogantly, I'm here to give you money. Where's the money? I don't have any money, but if you leave now, there's still time. Ji Feng said lightly. Hearing Ji Feng's words, Huang Mao sneered, Do you think I was brought up by being frightened? Bang! Unexpectedly, as soon as the yellow-haired man finished speaking, Ji Feng slapped him in the face, knocking him to the ground and knocking out one of his front teeth. Filthy mouth. Huang Mao didn't expect Ji Feng to take action directly, so he said to the person next to him, What are you looking at? Come on. Bang bang bang. Although the other side had the advantage in numbers, they were no match for the huge gap in strength. A group of people were easily knocked to the ground by Ji Feng. Wu Haiqing and Wu Hao on the side were both dumbfounded. This is too awesome. One person can easily defeat so many people. This is definitely a story segment that only exists in movies. You're finished. We are Boss Wei's men. This matter is not over yet. The yellow-haired man was also frightened. Ji Feng's ferocity was beyond their expectations, so he brought out his boss's title to intimidate Ji Feng. Boss Wei? Which Boss Wei? Ji Feng raised his eyebrows. I don't know him. Wei Xian, you don't even know Boss Wei? Wei Xian, you are their younger brother. Okay, then let me ask your Boss Wei, is this how you usually educate your younger brothers? Ji Feng felt funny. He didn't expect that this group of people were actually Wei Xian's people. Then he took out his cell phone. Ji Feng sent a text message to Wei Xian. The content was very simple. It was Ji Feng who informed him that he was being cheated on. Although it was a setup for Su Chao, Wei Xian owed Ji Feng this favor. Regardless of whether the other party is willing to owe you this favor, there is no problem in offsetting it. Want to bluff me? You just said you didn't know him, how come you know him now? The yellow-haired man sneered. He thought Ji Feng was bluffing him and pretending to know his boss. Ji Feng was too lazy to talk to a small fry like Huang Mao, so he directly sent a text message to Wei Xian's phone. Soon, Huang Mao's cell phone rang. Hello? Boss, yes, I got it. I'll be right back. After the call was hung up, Huang Mao looked incredulous. Wei Xian really called him and told them to just forget about it and asked them to come back immediately. Do you believe it now? Ji Feng asked playfully. You're so cruel, let's go. Since his boss had said to forget about the matter, Huang Mao naturally did not dare to make any decision on his own. Besides, they were no match for Ji Feng. Soon, Huang Mao and his group left in shame. After Huang Mao and the others left, Ji Feng smiled and said, My name is Ji Feng, I'm Leah's friend, and she asked me to solve this matter. You are my junior sister's friend. Hello, my name is Wu Haiqing and this is my younger brother Wu Hao. Thank you for saving us. Wu Haiqing reacted. She was still confused before, she didn't even know Jifeng. You're welcome. After saying that, Jifeng looked at Wu Hao and said, I heard from Leah that you hacked their website and stole another 2 million, right? I did it. Wu Hao admitted it directly after hearing Jifeng's question. That's fine, kid. Jifeng smiled and said, well done. This is the way to deal with people like this. You also agree with what I did, right? Wu Hao said happily when he heard Jifeng say that he was right. I agree, but have you ever thought about the consequences of doing this? Jifeng changed the subject and said, you feel good about what you do, but the consequence is that these hooligans will come to your house and bully you and your sister, and you have no way to deal with them now. As a result, your sister has lost her job. Your sister is worried about you and dares not call the police. Have you considered these things? Wu Hao was stumped by Jifeng's question. Indeed, he had not thought about the consequences before doing this. Do you know where you went wrong? Jifeng asked. I understand. Wu Hao nodded. Wu Haiqing felt relieved when he saw his brother admit his mistake after being taught a lesson by Jifeng. She knew her brother had good intentions and was not after money, but this was too reckless. Xiao Hao, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and move a stool for Mr. Ji and pour him some tea. Wu Haiqing said hurriedly. I understand, sister. Wu Hao was now full of admiration and gratitude towards Jifeng, so he naturally did not dare to neglect her. However, because of what Jifeng had just done, the living room was a bit messy. I'm sorry for making a mess at home. Jifeng had taken action before and some things in the living room were broken. It's okay, it's okay. Wu Haiqing said quickly. Jifeng said, don't worry, this matter has nothing to do with you two siblings. I would like to ask you, what are you two planning to do next? I lost my job because of this incident and I have to look for another one. Wu Hao just graduated from college not long ago, so it's not clear yet. Wu Haiqing said. If that's the case, then why not follow me? Jifeng said something that Wu Haiqing had never expected. Chapter 85 Deciding on an Acquisition Target. Excuse me, Mr. Ji, what is your occupation? Wu Haiqing couldn't help asking. Just now, so many thugs were defeated by Jifeng alone, and the matter was resolved with just a phone call or text message. Wu Haiqing felt that Jifeng was very mysterious. But mystery aside, even if Jifeng is now their benefactor, if Jifeng's business is not legitimate, she and her brother will definitely not follow Jifeng. Hearing this, Jifeng smiled and said, don't think too much. I'm just planning to acquire a company recently and I need talent. If you two are willing, I welcome it. In fact, Jifeng has been considering for a long time to open another company that belongs entirely to him. He has resources and connections, but it's not worth it for him to just help the Ji family manage Ruifeng Company, a family business with a fully mature system. And he always remembered what his mother said, you should always have two plans in mind. Mr. Ji, don't think too much. I don't doubt you. Wu Haiqing explained quickly. Brother Feng, no matter what you do, you will be my idol from now on. Wu Hao said with admiration. Just now, Jifeng looked so handsome as he easily defeated a group of hooligans. Mr. Ji, don't mind it. My brother is like this. He says whatever he wants and never uses tact. Wu Haiqing glared at Wu Hao. It's okay. Jifeng smiled, if you have anything else to ask, feel free to ask. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Ji, for thinking highly of us. I am willing to work for you, Mr. Ji. Wu Haiqing said with a smile. Brother Feng, I'm willing too. Wu Hao quickly expressed his opinion. Then it's settled. You two are welcome to join us. Jifeng said with a smile, of course, before the acquisition of the company is finalized, you two still have time to do your own things. I will notify you when the time comes. Wu Haiqing and Wu Hao nodded repeatedly. In the eyes of others, it might seem a bit abrupt to agree to work for Jifeng in the future based on Jifeng's brief invitation, and not even discuss the remuneration with Jifeng. But in Wu Haiqing's view, this is more of an opportunity. Once some opportunities are missed, they may never come back. If they were caught, the fate of the two siblings might be completely changed. Wu Haiqing didn't know that because of her decisiveness today, many years later, one of the world's most valuable working goddesses would be born. After leaving Wu Hao and Wu Haiqing's contact information and declining their invitation to have dinner together, Jifeng drove away. On the way back, Jifeng was thinking. He hardly went out these 2 days and stayed at home almost all the time, mainly thinking about his acquisition plan. The company that I am currently interested in is an entertainment company that is on the verge of bankruptcy. Speaking of which, it has been some time since Ji-Feng traveled to this world. As early as when he first came here, Ji-Feng discovered that the culture of this parallel world was almost the same as that of the Earth in his previous life, but there were also some differences. The classic culture that we were familiar with in our previous lives is present in some parts of this world and not in others. For example, Beethoven is still a master of piano in this world, and his works are still there. If Ji-Feng had not awakened the golden finger and his parents had not revealed their identity which they had concealed for many years, he would have planned to live his life as a plagiarist. As a result, the surprise came suddenly. He got the golden finger and he was the young master of a big family. So Ji-Feng gave up the idea of being a plagiarist. Besides, he didn't remember too many things that he was familiar with in his previous life. If you make a living by being a plagiarist, your talent will eventually run out. How can it be as comfortable as being an upper-class capitalist? But now it's different. He has the funds and connections. Entering these industries as a capitalist, the benefits brought are far different. It's decided. Let's acquire that entertainment company first. Ji-Feng made the decision. He now has tens of millions of dollars in his card, which is enough for initial acquisitions. Although Jinhai City is now dominated by Huayu Entertainment Company, which is the entertainment company where Su Miaomiu works, but who can blame Ji-Feng for having a little bomb? That is Lin Wanru, who is kept by the fat man Pang Dahai. Lin Wanru is very popular nowadays. Ji-Feng can guarantee that if he asks Lin Wanru to sign a contract with the entertainment company he has acquired, Pang Dahai will definitely not have any objection. Of course, Ji-Feng might only bring this up if there was really no change in his attitude. Ji-Feng believed that he didn't need to do this. Just when Ji-Feng had made up his mind, suddenly, a figure jumped out in front of the car. Although his attention was a little distracted, Ji-Feng reacted immediately and stepped on the brakes. Squeak! The tires left a black mark on the concrete road. Damn it, this is a scam. Ji-Feng cursed and got out of the car. He braked immediately, and the Mercedes-Benz G-Class's braking effect was really good, so the car stopped in time, and Ji-Feng was sure that he did not hit the other party. If the other party dares to commit fraud, Ji-Feng will definitely not show mercy. After getting off the car, Ji-Feng was about to get angry, but when he saw the figure that suddenly jumped out, Ji-Feng was stunned. The figure that suddenly jumped out was a woman with disheveled hair, wearing only a thin shirt, her face was a little pale, and she was standing barefoot less than 3 centimeters away from Ji-Feng's car. The woman was wearing no makeup, but her facial features were very delicate, and she was definitely a beauty. If Ji-Feng had braked a little later, the beautiful woman in front of him would have died. After Ji-Feng got off the car, the woman's eyes also fell on Ji-Feng. This look made Ji-Feng stunned. It was not because he was afraid, but because the eyes of the woman in front of him did not have the slightest life in them. The whole person is like a walking corpse, without a soul. Hey, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Do you want me to call 110 for you? Ji-Feng asked tentatively. Hearing this, the woman did not say anything, but turned around. Another car was driving towards her at high speed. Seeing the car coming, the woman moved, actually planning to use her own body to hit the car. Madman. Of course, Ji-Feng couldn't just let this strange woman get into a car accident in front of him. Even though he didn't know what happened, Ji-Feng would definitely not live with his conscience if he allowed a woman like this to commit suicide in front of him. Ji-Feng was quick-witted and quick-handed. When the woman was about to rush out again, he grabbed her and pulled her into his arms. The woman wanted to struggle, but she couldn't get out of Ji-Feng's arms. Let me go, let me go. The strange woman shouted. Woo woo woo. As he shouted, he began to cry. Chapter 86. The system wants me to mind my own business. The woman in his arms cried very sadly, very sadly. Tears couldn't stop flowing out, as if wanting to vent all the grievances in my heart. Ji-Feng's clothes became the unlucky ones. Ji-Feng could already feel that the clothes on his chest were wet by the woman's tears. Could it be that someone has done something to him? Ji-Feng thought secretly. The woman's hair was disheveled now, but her clothes were intact. However, she was wearing very little and was barefoot. Plus, she was crying so sadly, so it was very likely that what Ji-Feng had guessed was true. After a long time, Ji-Feng said slowly, "The one who wants it has almost finished crying. Can you please slow down for a while?" It's not a good idea to keep going like this. Jifeng's car is now parked on the road. Fortunately, this is the suburbs and there are not many vehicles on the road, plus there are no cameras. Otherwise, no matter how many points are deducted, it would not be enough. Thanks. Hearing what Jifeng said, the woman thanked him softly. Feeling that the woman's emotions were not so excited anymore, Jifeng slowly let go. The woman came out of Jifeng's arms and walked away slowly, step by step. Alas, I don't know which beast is responsible for this cruel act. Jifeng cursed in a low voice and turned to get into the car. To be honest, he had no intention of getting involved in this trivial matter. It is better to have less trouble than more. Although the woman in front of me is delicate and pitiful, which makes people feel pity for her, we should not just judge things by appearances. The car started and Jifeng was about to leave when suddenly the mechanical sound of the system rang out. The options are officially released. Option 1, take action and intervene in this matter. You will receive a memory extraction capsule. Option 2, refuse to intervene and you will receive a cash reward of 1 million. I choose 1. Hearing the options given to him by the system, Jifeng shook his head helplessly. It seems that the system wants him to take care of this trivial matter. Although options 1 and 2 have rewards, compared to the props rewards, the cash rewards are of little use to Jifeng, and it is only a mere 1 million. If you want to intervene, you can't do it blindly. Looking at the woman who was gradually walking away, Jifeng drove his car, turned on the double flashes, and slowly followed behind. The woman was walking on the motor vehicle lane on the road, and he was driving slowly behind her. This allowed him to see where the woman was going, and also to alert the vehicles behind her to be careful. Her name is Yubingxin, and her name means pure as ice and jade. Similarly, Yubingxin has done so much. Since she started school, she has been regarded as an obedient girl with excellent grades by others and is known as the child of other people's family. When she reached high school, she discovered that she liked singing, dancing, and performing, so she resolutely applied to the best music college. Although she did not have the proud family background of other families, her family was financially well off. In this way, Yubingxin graduated successfully and signed a contract with an entertainment company with her outstanding appearance and extraordinary talent. Yubingxin originally thought that the stage that belonged to her had finally arrived and that she could show off her talents with what she had learned through years of hard work. However, she was brought to the bottom by the secret harassment from the company's top management. A company boss took a fancy to her and wanted to take advantage of her, but Yubingxin didn't want to. There was even one time when the boss, under the influence of alcohol, tried to force himself on Yubingxin, but Yubingxin was lucky enough to escape from him. However, the boss bore a grudge against Yubingxin from then on and put her on the shelf for 3 years. The best 3 years after graduating from college, the 3 years when she was most youthful and energetic, were shelved by the company. Even his father lost his job because of her. She wanted to seek help, but all she got was cold stares. Those who were willing to help her were coveting her body. She was desperate. She didn't even have a place to reason. Finally today, she chose to commit suicide. Yubingxin felt like she had lost her soul and walked dazedly until she reached a bridge. Below is a long river connecting to the Yangtze River. That's it, Yubingxin said, and planned to jump down. But suddenly a pair of strong arms hugged him around the waist. She was so beautiful, it would be a pity for her to die like this. What's the matter with you? Tell me what's on your mind. The man's voice rang in Bingxin's ears. When Yubingxin heard the voice, she looked over and saw a handsome face with a harmless smile looking at her. Yubingxin recognized him. This was the young man who had just stopped her from committing suicide by crashing her car. Is even death so difficult for me? Yubingxin began to break down emotionally. She was desperate and thought that this was God punishing her. She couldn't die even if she wanted to. It's not difficult to die, but wanting to die once and for all is irresponsible, isn't it? Jifeng said calmly, your parents didn't raise you to this age just to let you die, did they? Jifeng spoke very directly. He knew that this woman's current emotional state was very unstable. There is no point in talking or persuading him, so he has to take drastic measures. I feel sorry for them, but if I live, they will only be implicated forever. Yubingxin said miserably. Do you think that even if they die, they won't be implicated by you? Jifeng said angrily, what is the hurdle you can't get over? Tell me, even if the sky falls, I can hold it up for you. You're going to hold me back? Hearing this, Yubingxin said madly, you're just like those people. You just want my body. Even if I die, I won't let you get what you want. My name is Bingxin, Yu Bingxin. Yu Bingxin, will never sell my body and soul in my life. Seeing Yu Bingxin's somewhat crazy look, Jifeng frowned slightly, feeling a little reluctant. What kind of stimulation would drive such a good girl to this point? Bang! A muffled sound was heard. Jifeng slapped Yu Bingxin on the neck with just the right amount of force, causing her to pass out. In this state, there is no way to communicate. All we can do is let her have a good sleep first, relax and wait until she wakes up before we talk about it. Of course, this action in broad daylight was somewhat suspected of being a human trafficking crime, so the car stopped to the side and Jifeng directly carried Yu Bingxin to the back seat of the car. He took off his coat and covered Yu Bingxin with it, then took out a cigarette and lit it. Poor woman. Jifeng exhaled a smoke ring inside secretly. He didn't plan to leave now, so he decided to stay in the car until Bing Xin woke up. Otherwise, if he was caught by the traffic police, he wouldn't be able to explain himself. Jifeng got into the car and looked at Yu Bingxin with curiosity. Yu Bingxin. Areas of expertise: singing, dancing, acting, creation. Qualification: top. Damn, a well-rounded top talent. Jifeng's exclamation was heard in the car. Chapter 87: Take you to a place to sing. Jifeng found that he had really picked up a treasure this time. No wonder the little bitch called the system wants him to meddle in other people's business. Besides rewards, relationships do have benefits. Jifeng used his talent eyes to identify Yu Bingxin's areas of expertise: singing, dancing, performing, and composing. What are these? It can be said that this is something indispensable for today's star artists and creators. As long as one is good at one of the talents, one can achieve good results in the field. As a result, Yu Bingxin has all of them, and her qualifications are top-notch. In terms of looks, figure and beauty, Yu Bingxin has it all, completely meeting the qualities that a star today should possess, and she doesn't even need plastic surgery. In terms of talent, they all have top-notch qualifications, and with a little training, they can achieve very good results. The system sent a pillow just because she was really sleepy. Jifeng was planning to invest in an entertainment company and needed a candidate who could take on the role of the company's top female star. Now, people are coming. Jifeng dared to guarantee that as long as he invested a little bit of resources and gave Yu Bingxin a chance, Yu Bingxin would definitely become popular. Time passed little by little. Jifeng was not in a hurry, and waited patiently for Yu Bingxin to wake up in the car. The sky gradually darkened. This is the suburbs. After dark, although there are streetlights, there are very few vehicles and pedestrians passing by on the road. If you're awake, don't pretend to be asleep. Jifeng said, leaning back in his chair. He leaned back in his seat and closed his eyes to rest, but he could still clearly hear what was happening in the back seat. Yu Bingxin's breathing rhythm now is different from when she was asleep before, which means she is awake. Who are you? Knowing that she had been discovered, Yu Bingxin sat up from the back seat, holding her clothes with both hands to protect herself, while also checking whether her clothes were intact. Are you scared now? If I hadn't stopped you just now, your parents would be kneeling in front of your body and crying. Jifeng said lightly. Upon hearing this, Yu Bingxin didn't say anything. She was just knocked unconscious and didn't lose her memory. She still remembered what happened before she fainted. Thank you for saving me, but why didn't you send me to the police station instead of leaving me here? What do you want to do? Yu Bingxin was still very alert. What don't I want to do? I just saw you crying and shouting before, saying that you would never sell your soul and body. I just want to hear your story. Jifeng said. Hearing this, Yu Bingxin fell silent. I'm a good listener. Tell me, maybe I can help you. Jifeng said with a smile. Seeing Yu Bingxin's hesitation, Jifeng said, Don't worry, I won't ask you to pay it back with your body. I have a wife. Jifeng's words finally made Yu Bingxin temporarily let down her guard, and she slowly began to tell him about her experience. Yu Bingxin is in her current state. She is very alert, but at the same time her defenses are very poor. It depends on how we talk to her and how we can get into her inner defenses. If Jifeng didn't really want this all-round top talent, he wouldn't have bothered to talk to him and would have sent him to the police station directly. Yu Bingxin slowly told Jifeng about her experiences in the company over the past 3 years. After listening, Jifeng said, You've been hidden for 3 years, and your father lost his job, so you can't get over it? Are you stupid? I thought you were raped by someone, and you can't get over it. Originally, Jifeng really thought that Yu Bingxin was violated by someone. Now it seems that he was overthinking it. She just couldn't accept such pressure and torture anymore. Everything was dark before her eyes, she couldn't see any hope at all, and she was desperate inside. I just want to sing and write songs. Why is it so difficult for me? Yu Bingxin said with a look of despair. Do you really want to sing? Ji Feng asked. Yes. Yu Bingxin answered straightforwardly. Okay, I'll take you there. After Ji Feng finished speaking, the car started. Yu Bingxin asked in confusion, Where are you taking me? A place where you can sing and vent? Ji Feng said with a smile. With Yu Bingxin, who looked puzzled, the two drove to a bar 3 kilometers away. A lounge bar is different from a pub, both in design, music, and service staff. This is the only lounge bar nearby. It doesn't have much impact anyway, we can still sing. The name of this bar is Yaju. Is this the place you said where I can sing? Yu Bingxin said, noting that it was a bar. What? Do you have to distinguish between different places when singing? Ji Feng asked back. No. Yu Bingxin shook her head, it's just that I'm like this now. Yu Bingxin's current appearance, in the eyes of girls, is definitely the state of just waking up. The key point is that Yu Bingxin is not even wearing shoes. Wait a moment. Ji Feng took out a pair of slippers from the trunk of the car. These were his, but he put them in the trunk as a backup in case he might need them one day. Put on these slippers. They may be a little big, but at least you won't have to go barefoot. Ji Feng said with a smile. Thank you. Yu Bingxin didn't mind and put it on directly. Ji Feng brought Yu Bingxin into the bar. After entering, there were not many customers in this bar and there were still many empty seats. There was a young singer on the stage singing slow and light music. The whole bar gives people a feeling of ease, tranquility, and comfort. Because Yu Bingxin's dress was indeed rather casual, she attracted some attention after she came in. However, when they saw Ji Feng, everyone thought that they were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, so they were not too surprised. Ji Feng walked onto the stage and said a few words to the singer who was singing. The singer smiled and nodded, then gave the microphone to Ji Feng. Ji Feng took the microphone and said, Next, Miss Bing Xian will come on stage to sing for everyone. I hope everyone will come to support us. Of course, to express my gratitude to everyone, I will pay for the entire show today. Ji Feng's words immediately attracted cheers from the audience. Someone pays the bill and you can listen to a beautiful woman singing. Who wouldn't want to have such a good thing? Yu Bingxin was stunned. She didn't expect Ji Feng to say such a thing. Can you please give her some applause to encourage her? Seeing Yu Bingxin standing there in a daze, Ji Feng said with a smile. Pa 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 pa. Suddenly, there was warm applause in the venue. Although the appearance of Ji Feng and the other person temporarily broke the tranquility of the bar, this kind of thing happened very frequently in the bar. Although a bar emphasizes quietness, wouldn't it be better if there were some surprises and romance from time to time? Listening to the long-awaited applause in her heart, Yu Bingxin's eyes were filled with tears. Wiping away the tears from the corners of her eyes, Yu Bingxin took a deep breath, went on stage and took the microphone from Ji Feng. The applause from the audience became even more enthusiastic. Chapter 88 Yu Bingxin returns. Yu Bingxin's voice is soft and ethereal. She can sing all the popular songs nowadays, and she sings them really well. The most important thing is that when she sings, she doesn't imitate others, but sings in her own style. The audiences in the audience were all a little stunned by what they heard. It sounds nice. It's really nice. Ji Feng also nodded secretly. Yu Bingxin's singing was really good. At this age, her singing skills were already so good, which was worthy of her talent. It seemed as if she had not sung in front of so many people for a long time. Yu Bingxin sang with great devotion. It was as if there were not dozens of audience members sitting in the audience, but thousands of them. Yu Bingxin on the stage really enjoyed her singing time. Yu Bingxin sang 3 songs in a row, all of which were songs that everyone had heard, but Yu Bingxin sang them with her own flavor. Good, you sing well. The beauty sang so well. It sounds so good, I feel like my ears are pregnant. This singing skill is amazing, it's no worse than those professional singers. The people in the audience cheered and gave warm applause. The owner of the bar was also attracted and sat in the audience as a supporter. I would like to sing one last song. This is my original song called Dawn. It's also the first time I sing it today. I hope you all will like it. Yu Bingxin said with a smile as she looked at the people in the audience. It must be said that the light was completely on Yu Bingxin's face at this time. The delicate facial features, even without makeup, are perfectly illuminated under the light, as if they were beautified by God. Because she had cried so much before, the corners of Yu Bingxin's eyes were a little red and there were still traces of tears on her face. But none of this affects Yu Bingxin's beauty. That kind of touching beauty was displayed to the fullest by Yu Bingxin at this time, making her endearing. Without any accompaniment, Yu Bingxin sang this original song a cappella. Yu Bingxin spoke, amid the expectant eyes of the audience. You are the brightest light in the darkness. This is a song that incorporates Yu Bingxin's emotions. Its name is Dawn, and it wants to find the last light in the darkness. But this process is quite difficult and I don't know if I can persist. The emotions in the song are full of hope and confusion. When Yu Bingxin sang this song, she seemed to have transformed into the person who was struggling to find water in the desert, or the person who was struggling to find a little light in the darkness, wondering where the future lies. But always keep a heart of respect and longing for hope. Her singing is full of infectious power. The audience was completely absorbed in her singing, and some even couldn't hold back their tears. Finally, the song ended. Tears also flashed in Yu Bingxin's eyes. Pa 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 pa. There was extremely warm applause from the audience. Everyone applauded from the bottom of their hearts for her singing, her talent, and the story in the song. Jifeng looked at Yu Bingxin with satisfaction. Although this girl had been depressed before, singing was undoubtedly the best medicine to heal her wounds. Yu Bingxin is now extremely grateful to Jifeng. Yu Bingxin's singing conquered everyone in the audience. Some people couldn't help but come up and want to take photos with Yu Bingxin, including men. Of course, with Jifeng around, many people thought that Jifeng was Yu Bingxin's boyfriend and thought that Jifeng would mind. But Jifeng just shrugged calmly, indicating that it was okay. It was just a photo, and he was not Yu Bingxin's guardian. Yu Bingxin was very happy. Even though there were not many audience members today, she was very satisfied. Thank you, Yu Bingxin said gratefully to Jifeng. It's a small matter. I can help you settle the penalty for breach of contract in your contract. How about coming to my company? Jifeng said with a smile, and went straight to the point without wasting time. Ah? Yu Bingxin was very surprised. She had never expected this. I've said it before. As long as you tell me, I will help you solve your problems. Even if the sky falls, I will support you. How about it? Jifeng said. Hearing this, Yu Bingxin said, the penalty for breach of contract is a huge sum of money. Don't worry, I'll give it to you, and it won't be counted on you. Jifeng said with a smile. I just want to sing and write songs. I don't know how to do anything else, Yu Bingxin added. Jifeng smiled. I told you, I have a wife, how about it, are you willing? Yu Bingxin nodded. To be honest, Jifeng gave her a different feeling. She had a good feeling towards Jifeng. Jifeng was very happy to see Yu Bingxin agreed. It was getting late, so Jifeng planned to send Yu Bingxin home first. At the same time, Jifeng readily fulfilled what he had said before and paid the bill for everyone in the audience. When paying the bill, Jifeng was a little surprised. Less than 2,000 yuan? Jifeng was a little surprised. The boss was a middle-aged man. Hearing this, he said with some embarrassment, I can't help it. There aren't many people around here. My bar doesn't have any special features. I've been wanting to sell it for a long time. Jifeng's eyes lit up. Boss, are you planning to sell it? How much do you want? The boss said directly, I spent more than 1 million on the renovation, and I have been losing money over the years. Brother, if you want it, I will give you the house and the store for 3 million. 2,800,000. Jifeng bargained for the price. Deal. The boss gritted his teeth and agreed. He wanted to get out of this pit as soon as possible, no matter how much money he made. This place is located in the suburbs and there are not many people nearby. Business has always been bad. The owner has wanted to sell it for a long time, but no one is interested. If this wasn't just a storefront, it really wouldn't be worth 2.8 million given its location in the suburbs. Soon, the two signed the contract, Jifeng paid the money, and the bar belonged to Jifeng. Why did you suddenly buy it? Yu Bingxin was stunned. She never expected Jifeng to do this. After a while, I will find someone to renovate this place, expand it, and then change the name to Bingxin Garden. Jifeng said with a smile. Bingxin Garden? Yu Bingxin muttered twice before realizing that Ji Feng named it after her. Don't be narcissistic. You will know why I bought this place after a while. Ji Feng directly dispelled Yu Bingxin's concerns. Ji Feng really wanted to say that the entertainment company that Yu Bingxin worked for before was really a waste of talent. Why don't we use such a good talent like Yu Bingxin? Of course he would not do such a stupid thing and would definitely cultivate him vigorously. This means that after Bing Xin became famous, this bar will definitely become famous as well. This is the bar where Yu Bingxin sang before she became famous. If Yu Bingxin were to sing 1 or 2 songs in the bar from time to time, the value of this bar would be greatly increased. Ji Feng has never lacked business acumen and vision. Chapter 89 Buying Tianfang Entertainment. It wasn't too late after sending Yu Bingxin back. Ji Feng also didn't expect that Yu Bingxin had taken a taxi to such a far suburb in order to commit suicide. Fortunately, the tragedy did not happen. Since he had decided to acquire the entertainment company that was on the verge of bankruptcy, Ji Feng did not hesitate and immediately contacted the current boss of the company. The name of this entertainment company is Tianfang Entertainment Company, Limited. Currently, the company has no first-line artists and only one second-line artist who is out of date. As for some small stars that are completely unknown, there are 7 or 8 of them. In addition, the market is not very prosperous nowadays, and there is a large entertainment company like Huayu Entertainment in Jinhai City, so it is difficult for small companies to survive. Upon hearing the news that someone wanted to take over the company, Dong Yunhai, the boss of Tianfang Entertainment, was very excited. The company has been making losses. He invested 30 million yuan to start this company and borrowed a lot of money. The scale of the company is not large, but the artists signed by the company have never become popular and the benefits brought to the company are limited. In addition, the market has been sluggish during this period, the company has been making losses and is now on the verge of bankruptcy. Fortunately, he was quite nice to the company's artists, so at this time, all the company's artists had left, and the rest were just remembering Dong Yunhai's favors. It's not that Dong Yunhai is not good at management, but the company is small and doesn't look down on first-tier artists. The only second-tier artists are out of date and have limited talent. Without any artist who could become extremely popular, the company would have no fame and no profits. Dong Yunhai made up his mind to take action only when he was left with no other options. However, since there is a big company called Huayu Entertainment in Jinhai City, no one can take over for the time being. Now that someone finally contacted him, how can he not be excited? Dong Yunhai didn't care that it was already 11 o'clock in the evening. He went out immediately and met Ji Feng at the agreed place. During the phone call, the two already knew each other's names. Mr. Ji, isn't the price you've cut a bit too much? 15 million, this price is really unacceptable to me. Dong Yunhai said bitterly. The price he offered was 25 million, including selling all the artists who were still under contract with the company. However, Ji Feng came up and directly cut the price by 10 million. Boss Dong, I don't need to tell you what the current situation of your company is. Ji Feng said with a smile, as for the company's artists, if they can bring profits to the company, will you still sell this company? I know that. Can the price be increased a little more? It's really too little. Dong Yunhai said. Well, let's put it this way. 19 million is the flat price. In addition, if you are willing, Boss Dong, you can be a vice president of the company and get dividends every year. The minimum annual salary is 300,000. Ji Feng said in a deep voice. He knew about Tianfang Entertainment. The current situation was not caused by Dong Yunhai's management, but because he was just unlucky. In addition, the market was sluggish and the company's artists were not doing well. And since Ji Feng is now planning to acquire this company, Dong Yunhai, who has been running it for so long, naturally knows the basic operating matters of the company. If he was willing to work in the company, he could help Ji Feng share a lot of the burden. This? Dong Yunhai was stunned. He didn't expect that Ji Feng would suggest letting him stay in the company. Boss Dong, what do you think? Ji Feng asked with a smile. After a while, Dong Yunhai gritted his teeth, nodded and said, Thank you, Mr. Ji, for looking up to me. I agree. It's 19 million, and I will continue to work in the company. Dong Yunhai has also thought it through. He is now married and has children. He is no longer alone, and if one person is well fed, the whole family will not be hungry. He has a deep understanding of the difficulties of being a boss. Now, finally someone is willing to take over and let him stay in the company to work. The salary offered is not high, but there are dividends. It is also a gamble, and Dong Yunhai thinks it is worth it. After all, he is not young anymore. What kind of job can he do once the company is sold? Starting a business from scratch? He really doesn't have the energy to do that at his age, and his family situation doesn't allow him to do that. Okay, then it's settled. I'm available for the trade anytime. Boss Dong, you should have brought the contract with you as well. Ji Feng said with a smile. Dong Yunhai smiled, took out the drafted document from his bag, modified the price, signed and stamped it, and the contract would take effect. After Ji Feng looked at the contract, he found no problem and did not hesitate, so he signed and transferred the money directly. At this moment, Tianfang Entertainment Company officially changed hands and became Ji Feng's personal property. Mr. Ji, I hope you will take good care of me in the future. The stone in his heart was finally put down, and Dong Yunhai felt his body lighten. He stood up with a smile and stretched out his hand. Ji Feng smiled and shook hands, saying, "Work hard, you will be glad for your wise decision today." Dong Yunhai smiled. To be honest, Ji Feng was a little young, but he guessed that Ji Feng must have a good family background, otherwise it would be impossible for a young man to come up with so much money. As for Ji Feng's words, he now regarded them as spiritual chicken soup, but since he stayed, Dong Yunhai would still do his best. After all, his salary is also related to the dividends from the company's annual profits. Mr. Ji, do you want to go to the company with me now? Dong Yunhai said. He really admired the courage of this young man. He didn't say any unnecessary nonsense, and after the price was agreed, he bought it directly. No need. I will arrange someone to go to the company tomorrow. You can just inform the company then. Ji Feng said. Okay, I understand. Dong Yunhai nodded. After separating from Dong Yunhai, Ji Feng called Wu Haiqing again and explained the matter to him. Originally Wu Haiqing thought he would have to wait for a while, but he didn't expect Ji Feng to be so fast. But it's okay. She is a person who cannot sit still, and she feels more fulfilled when she has something to do. After learning from Ji Feng what his current task was, he immediately said that there was no problem and that he would arrive at the company on time tomorrow to get a thorough understanding of the company's specific situation. This kind of thing is not difficult for Wu Haiqing. Another thing to do is to deal with Yu Bingxin's breach of contract fee. In fact, Yu Bingxin has never officially appeared in public since she joined the entertainment company. Originally, the company's boss planned to take advantage of Yu Bingxin and then use the company's resources on her, but Yu Bingxin was unwilling and has been kept in the dark until now. Therefore, although the penalty for breach of contract is not low, it is not too bad for Ji Feng. This small amount of money in exchange for Yu Bingxin was definitely a good deal, and she made a lot of money. Chapter 90 Sun Jia comes to visit. Today is Saturday. For most 9 to 5 office workers, today is a day off. These are 2 rare days in a week when I can have a good rest. Of course, for bosses, rest days are not clear. If you want to rest, you can rest every day. If you don't want to rest, you can work every day. It's just one word, freedom. Suyu has no habit of sleeping in. Even though she gave herself a day off today, the main reason for the day off was still because of work. After breakfast, Suyu, who was working on a cooperation plan on the computer in the living room, saw Ji Feng coming out of the bedroom. Suyu took the initiative to say, "Breakfast is on the table. Come and have it after you wash up." Okay. Ji Feng responded with a smile. Last night, when he came back, Suyu was already asleep. Suyu didn't ask him what he did all day yesterday. The two of them are currently in a state where they don't interfere with each other and don't meddle in each other's affairs. After washing up, Ji Feng came to the dining table and started eating breakfast. I heard from Miomia that you can cook and your skills are pretty good, is that right? Suyu suddenly asked. It's okay, what's wrong? Ji Feng smiled, wondering why Suyu suddenly asked this. It's like this, I want to ask you a favor. Can you cook a few more delicious dishes for lunch? We have guests coming to our house. Suyu said. Guest? Who? Do I know him? Ji Feng asked. You don't know her, but she's Sun Jia, the owner of the Weimei beauty salon that I told you about before. She came to me to discuss cooperation, and I invited her to my house for lunch so we can talk in detail. Suyu said. Yesterday, Sun Jia took the initiative to contact her, but it was just a phone call. Suyu knew that her vision was correct. Weimei really had the intention to cooperate with cosmetics companies like theirs. Knowing that this was an opportunity, she immediately extended an invitation. Invite Sun Jia to come to my house for lunch today, and then we can talk in detail. Cooperation when two bosses are women is generally much simpler than cooperation when two bosses are men. At least a lot of table etiquette is avoided. Suyu invited Sun Jia to her home so that she would appear more friendly, and asked Ji Feng to cook instead of buying from the restaurant so that she would appear more sincere. When it comes to doing business with women, Suyu, as a woman, has her own way of doing things. Has the cooperation been secured? Ji Feng asked again. Not yet. She contacted me for the first time on the phone yesterday. If I invite her here today, there will be a chance to win her over. Are you willing to do me this favor? Suyu said. It's a small matter. Ji Feng smiled. It was just helping to cook a meal, which was a small matter for him. Any requirements on taste? Ji Feng asked. Not too spicy, and not too sweet, just normal taste is fine. Suyu said. She also specifically asked Sun Jia about her taste in food yesterday. I see. Ji Feng didn't waste any time. After breakfast, he went out to buy groceries very quickly. Seeing that Ji Feng was not dragging his feet at all, Suyu couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. It's not bad to have someone who can cook at home. Suyu muttered secretly. If Ji Feng wasn't there, she would really have no choice but to buy prepared meals from the hotel, as she couldn't cook. Half an hour later, Ji Feng came back with a bunch of vegetables and started preparing. Do you need my help? Suyu asked. No, just mind your own business. Ji Feng had already thought about the dishes for lunch: Buddha jumps over the wall, stewed pig's trotters, dongpa pork, mapo tofu, etc., a total of 7 dishes and 1 soup. While Ji Feng was busy in the kitchen, Suyu was doing the final review of the cooperation plan he had made in the living room. This cooperation plan is only a preliminary cooperation plan, which she hastily prepared in the past 2 days. These 2 days, she has not only been busy with Lin Wanru's endorsement of the company's new products, but also with the preparation of this plan for Weimei's market entry. It can be said that she is very busy. Suyu has been in business for so long and has always tried to seize every opportunity he could. Only by preparing in advance can you seize the opportunity when it comes. Suyu and Sun Jia agreed to arrive at home at 11:30 a.m., and Suyu told Sun Jia his address. Sun Jia is a very punctual person. At 11:29, the doorbell rang. Suyu went to open the door. The door opens. Sun Jia was dressed very casually today. She didn't look like she was here to discuss cooperation, but more like she was visiting a friend's house. He was also holding a bottle of fine red wine. Mr. Sun, you're here. Suyu greeted with a smile. Mr. Su gave me face by inviting me to his home, so of course I have to be on time. Look, I even brought some good wine. Sun Jia said with a smile. You're so polite. Come in quickly. No need to change your shoes. The food will be ready soon. Suyu invited Sun Jia in. In the kitchen, Ji Feng was cooking. Hearing the noise outside, he opened a door, leaned out half of his body and said with a smile, Mr. Sun is here, welcome, the food will be ready soon, don't be polite. The sudden male voice startled Sun Jia. She didn't expect there would be a man in Suyu's family. Mr. Su, can you introduce this person to me? Sun Jia said with a smile. Boss Sun, this is me. Suyu was about to blurt out the word husband, but Ji Feng interrupted her and said, Boss Sun, I'm Suyu's boyfriend. She can't cook, so she asked me to show off my cooking skills. Boss Sun, please don't despise me later. The reason why Suyu was not allowed to say the word husband was because the nature of husband and boyfriend were too different. In this situation, the identity of boyfriend is enough, and the title of husband is not necessary. Hearing this, Suyu smiled and nodded without explaining. Sun Jia's heart was very uneasy at this moment. She was very surprised. Before coming here, she got the information from her own investigation and the information provided by her brother Sun Tai. I know that Suyu, the most beautiful girl in Jinhai City, doesn't he have a boyfriend? If there is one, everyone knows that Suyu is engaged to Ma Qiming from the Ma family. But the man in front of him was not Ma Qiming. Although she was puzzled, Sun Jia knew that other people's private affairs were not her business, so she just smiled and didn't ask any more questions. Soon, Ji Feng prepared all the food and brought it up, filling the entire table. The 3 of them drank, and they drank the bottle of fine red wine that Sun Jia brought, which cost tens of thousands of yuan a bottle. At the dinner table, Ji Feng just acted like an outsider, eating his own food and occasionally making a joke. Suyu and Sun Jia behaved more like friends who hadn't seen each other for many years as they exchanged pleasantries. Ji Feng was deeply moved. It turned out that the relationship between women was either enemies or friends. Chapter 91 Eye-shocking intelligence news. After dinner, the two women began to get down to business. Regardless of whether this cooperation is achieved, both women are very respectful to each other. Of course, Ji Feng did not listen to Suyu's company's business affairs. There was no need. Suyu was a person who knew what she should do. Ji Feng gave all the space in the living room to the two women. More than 40 minutes later, Sun Jia finally stood up slowly and said to Suyu with a smile, "Mr. Su, thank you again for your invitation. As long as Mr. Sun is satisfied." Suyu said with a smile. "Then I'll take my leave first. I'll treat you next time if I have the chance." Sun Jia prepared to leave. "I am looking forward to Mr. Sun's invitation." Ji Feng was not in the living room, and Sun Jia left without saying hello to Ji Feng. Ji Feng came out of the bedroom after hearing the sound of the door opening outside. "Gone?" Ji Feng said. "Yeah," Suyu nodded. "How did the talk go?" Ji Feng asked. "Not sure." Suyu shook her head and said, "I felt that she was very surprised and satisfied with the preliminary cooperation plan I prepared in advance, but she did not give me a clear attitude as to whether to cooperate." After talking with Sun Jia for more than 40 minutes, Suyu had a completely new understanding of Sun Jia. This woman is definitely not an ordinary person. Her behavior shows that yours is not the only company she wants to cooperate with, Ji Feng said. "I thought so too," Suyu said. If Suyu was the only company Sun Jia wanted to cooperate with, since Suyu was so well prepared, the cooperation could definitely be secured. "In my opinion, there are not many companies for her to choose from in Jinhai City. I have confidence," Suyu said. Ji Feng smiled. "Indeed, if we simply consider the company's strength, Suyu will definitely get this cooperation. But the fear is that sometimes, the strength of a company is not the decisive factor in reaching a cooperation." After Sun Jia came out of Suyu's house, she got into her own car with a special driver because she knew that she would drink a little today. "Mr. Sun, where are we going now?" asked the driver. "Go to Yashu Cosmetics Company, Limited," Sun Jia said. The person she had an appointment with today was not only Suyu, but also Zhao Yashu, the president of Yashu Cosmetics Company. Come to Suyu's house for lunch first, and then go for afternoon tea with Zhao Yashu. Of course, the main purpose is to meet the two people face to face and find out who to cooperate with to get the greatest benefits. In the afternoon, Ji Feng received some photos and a video sent by Wu Yu. The contents of the photos and videos almost made Ji Feng's eyes pop out. The shooting time shows that the pictures were taken between about 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. Both the picture and the video are very clear, which shows that it was definitely filmed with a good camera. The video is the most intuitive. You can clearly see a young woman dressed in a seductive way holding the arm of a middle-aged man, and the two of them entering a hotel like a couple in love. Ji Feng recognized the young woman in the picture as Zhao Yashu. Ji Feng didn't know the other middle-aged man, but he was sure that he was definitely not Lu Guangjuan. The middle-aged man in the video has regular features and is quite handsome. Lu Guangjuan is a bald man, and his external conditions, such as figure and height, are far inferior to that of the middle-aged man. Because Suyu mentioned the identity and background of Zhao Yashu's husband Lu Guangjuan, Ji Feng paid special attention to some information about Lu Guangjuan. Moreover, during this period, Lu Guangjuan went out of town to attend a meeting as a representative of the Jinhai Municipal People's Congress, and only returned to Jinhai City this morning. Zhao Yashu and this strange man entered the hotel late at night and did not come out until 5 in the morning. Doesn't this mean that Zhao Yashu was having an affair behind Lu Guangjuan's back? This made Ji Feng a little confused. Lu Guangjuan is so rich and powerful, and he is also well known in the circle for loving his wife. Why did Zhao Yashu cheat on her behind Lu Guangjuan's back? Whether it is a video or a photo, there is no trace of PS on them, which shows that they are all real. Well done. Do you have any more information? Ji Feng sent a message to Wu Yu and asked. At the same time, he generously transferred 2 million to Wu Yu. Boss, this is the hotel room booking information of Zhao Yashu and her boyfriend. I bribed the receptionist and took some secret photos. Wu Yu was very happy after receiving the 2 million yuan reward, and he quickly sent all the remaining evidence in his hand. Although Wu Yu knew that the evidence in her hands was definitely worth more than 2 million, she was a smart person and there were some things she could not touch. Working for this boss whom she has never met, she feels it is both safe and cost-effective as she doesn't need to meet him in person and he pays her promptly. Since she started investigating and collecting information, Wu Yu discovered that she really had a talent in this field. Very good, I'll find you again if I need you, just be careful not to expose yourself. Got it, thank you, boss. Ji-Feng looked at the ID card registration information of Zhao Yashu and her partner that Wu Yu sent to him. Zhao Yashu, Pang Shan. Pang Shan? Last name Pang? After seeing this name, Ji-Feng repeated it twice, and suddenly he seemed to understand something. He immediately sent the photo of Zhao Yashu and Pang Shan's arm to Pang Dahai, and then asked, Fatty, do you know who the man in the photo is? Soon, Pang Dahai replied. Fuck, that guy is my brother Pang Shan, where did you get this photo? Never mind where I got it. Are you sure this is your brother? Don't worry, I'll recognize him even if he burns to ashes. Has your brother been to Jinhai City before? I don't know, but I can ask someone to check. You useless bastard, no wonder you were able to fall for someone's trick last time. Hurry up and check whether your brother has been to Jinhai City before and now, how many times he has been there, and how long he stayed each time. Don't worry, I'll give you an answer as soon as possible. Ji-Feng now has a bold guess, but he can't be sure. Judging from the intimacy between the two, it definitely doesn't look like they have been hooking up recently. Moreover, both of them are not young anymore. Even if they want to cheat, given their status, wouldn't there be plenty of young people for them to find? In terms of cheating, the two parties are clearly not within each other's cheating age range. There is only one possibility, that Pang Shan and Zhao Yashu have been maintaining this relationship for a long time. Chapter 92 Sun Jie's Choice. Zhao Yashu and Pang Shan might have been having an affair for a long time. This thought kept sprouting in Ji-Feng's mind. Although Ji-Feng cannot be sure now, this possibility is very high. All we have to do is wait until Pang Dahai finds out information about his brother Pang Shan. If it is true, when the news spreads, the entire Jinhai city will probably be shocked. It's very simple, who is Lu Guangjuan? A real estate tycoon in Jinhai City, his personal wealth is nearly 10 billion, even surpassing the Morong Group. And it has always been known in the circle that Lu Guangjuan loves his wife very much. What happened is that his wife, who usually loved him so much, actually cheated on him for a long time. If Lu Guangjuan knew about this, he would probably be furious. Ji-Feng did not doubt the authenticity of the explosive secrets Wu Yu had collected about Zhao Yashu. Because the videos and pictures have not been photoshopped, they are real content. As to why Zhao Yashu dared to use her ID card to book a hotel room with Pang Shanjin in Jinhai City, you have to know that Jinhai City is so big, there are many people of status, but they are limited. But for 99% of the people in Jinhai City, if they were asked to name these rich people, they really don't know them, let alone know them. The only ones whose names can be called out are those reported on TV news every day. It can also be said that no one would believe that Zhao Yashu would do such a thing, because they really couldn't think of what benefits it would bring to Zhao Yashu. Therefore, no one would deliberately investigate Zhao Yashu. With the existence of Lu Guangjuan, Zhao Yashu would always be ignored. Therefore, when Wu Yu specifically conducted intelligence investigation on Zhao Yashu, he was able to get it so easily. All Ji-Feng can do now is wait for the intelligence information provided by Pang Dahai. If it is true, the possession of this explosive information will be a double-edged sword for Ji-Feng. Of course, if handled properly, it will definitely be of great benefit. What are you thinking about? At this time, Suyu saw Ji-Feng standing on the balcony in a daze, and asked curiously. Ji-Feng responded with a smile, nothing, I was just wondering, do you think it's good or bad for a woman to find a rich man these days? What do you want to express? Suyu didn't understand what Ji-Feng wanted to say. I'm just curious and asking, do you think that a man as rich as Lu Guangjuan would have an affair behind his wife's back? Ji-Feng asked deliberately. Impossible. He is well known in the circle for loving his wife, and he and his wife are very loving. Suyu said without thinking. Then is it possible that his wife is looking for someone else behind his back? Ji-Feng asked again. Don't say such things. They both have children who are in their teens. How could they do such a thing? Besides, Zhao Yashu doesn't need to gain anything now. Suyu said. Yeah, it's okay. I just saw some news clips online and suddenly became curious and thought about it. Ji-Feng said with a smile. You're so boring. Sister, how is it going? Have you decided which company to choose? After Sun Jia came back from having afternoon tea with Zhao Yashu, Sun Tai got the news and came over to ask immediately. "It's a bit confusing and a bit of a pity," said Sun Jia. "What do you mean?" Sun Tai asked. "Suyu and Zhao Yashu give me the impression that Suyu is indeed a strong woman with a lot of brains. She had anticipated the cooperation a long time ago and prepared a plan in advance. It can be said that she is very well prepared. I feel at ease cooperating with such a person," said Sun Jia. "Zhao Yashu is a very materialistic person, and she is too rough in her words and deeds. When she heard that I wanted to cooperate with her, she said without hesitation that she was the best candidate, and suggested that if we cooperate with her, she would let Lu Guangzhu and use some of his connections to pave the way." Sun Jia added. "I understand. It is indeed very confusing." Sun Tai nodded and said, "But you have to make a choice. Sister, you must act as quickly as possible." "I know that. Never mind. I'm sorry for Su Yu's good intentions." It was the first time that Sun Jia felt regretful for not being able to reach a cooperation. "So sister, are you planning to cooperate with Yashu?" Sun Tai said. "Yeah." Sun Jia nodded. Zhao Yashu was a bit rough, but her husband Lu Guangzhu is indeed a great man. If I cooperate with her, I should be able to gain a foothold in Jinhai City quickly. If it were any other time, Sun Jia would definitely cooperate with Su Yu. Sun Jia feels very relieved to be working with such people. Cooperation is a matter for both parties, and win-win is the best outcome. But now she had no choice, she had to quickly take root in Jinhai City. Otherwise, if her family urged her to get married, she would be at a disadvantage. "By the way, didn't you say that Su Yu, the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City, is single?" Sun Jia suddenly remembered and said curiously. "You're single, what's wrong? Is Ma Qiming from the Ma family back?" Sun Tai said. "Today I went to Su Yu's house and met Su Yu's boyfriend, but he was not Ma Qiming." Sun Jia said. "How is that possible?" Sun Tai said in disbelief, "Su Yu has always been single and is only engaged to Ma Qiming from the Ma family." "Who doesn't know this? Why would I lie to you? The food I had for lunch was made by her boyfriend. Do you know what her boyfriend's name is?" "I still don't believe it. Her boyfriend's name is Ji Feng. He has a great figure and looks, and his cooking is delicious. I guess he's not from this circle." Ji Feng? Hearing the name, Sun Tai was stunned. The name made a deep impression on him. Xin Wenshu, the man who defeated his subordinate in his casino, not only helped Pang Dehai to get back the fat piece of meat that was already in his mouth, but also won an additional 50 million from his casino. He sent people to investigate and keep an eye on Ji Feng, but there has been no news. It can't be such a coincidence. Sun Tai couldn't help but stammer. "What are you mumbling about?" Sun Jia didn't hear clearly. "Sister, can you please ask Su Yu out and ask her to bring her boyfriend along, so that the four of us can have a meal together and get to know each other, okay?" Sun Tai suddenly said. "What's wrong? Why do you suddenly ask me to invite her and her boyfriend out for dinner?" Sun Jia was puzzled. It was a bit abnormal for her brother to suddenly say this. "I just want to see what the boyfriend of the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City looks like?" Sun Tai said with a smile. "Tell me the truth, you are my brother, don't play tricks on me in front of me." Sun Jia said directly. "Okay, I'm telling you, don't hit me." Sun Tai, like a child who had done something wrong, slowly told the story of what happened in the casino that day. At the same time, Sun Jia's expression suddenly turned cold. Chapter 93: Smart People Do Things. Sun Jia was not angry that Ji Feng won 50 million from her brother's casino. Instead, he was angry at his brother's behavior. It's true that there are winners and losers in casinos, but treating outsiders as fat sheep may be okay once or twice, but if it happens too often, it will easily arouse suspicion and cause big trouble. She felt that Sun Tai was playing with fire and could get burned at any time. Especially this kind of situation where the trap is deliberately set up for the other party from the very beginning. If this is discovered, will others just let it go? "Sister, what's wrong with you?" Seeing that Sun Jia looked unwell, Sun Tai asked tentatively. "I'm wondering if you've become so bold since you came to Jinhai City because you thought I couldn't control you anymore," Sun Jia said coldly. "How could that be, sister? How could I have such an idea?" Sun Tai said quickly. From childhood to adulthood, the person he was most afraid of was his sister. He dared not listen to what others said, but he dared not disobey what Sun Jia said. You're still saying no? You're getting bolder and bolder. I won't say anything if you secretly open a casino like this. As long as you don't do things too radically, no one will dare to touch you with your status. But what do you think of meddling in other people's affairs and setting traps for them? In front of her own brother, Sun Jia had nothing to hide and said whatever she wanted to say. Sister, I didn't interfere in other people's family affairs. I just helped out a little. If anything goes wrong, Pang Shan will be responsible for it. It has nothing to do with me. Sun Tai said. Sun Tai did not hide anything from his own sister. From the very beginning, Pang Shan took the initiative to contact him and revealed some of Pang Dahai's gambling habits to him. And let Sun Tai just slaughter the fat fish with confidence without worrying about any problems. Sun Tai is not a fool. If Pang Shan had not promised him something and offered him a bribe of 10 million, he would not have slaughtered Pang Dahai to death. Besides, his original purpose was just to kill Pang Dahai, and he would never get involved in other matters. Who would have thought that in the end, not only did he fail to make a profit, but Ji Feng also won 50 million from him. So, when you heard me say that Suyu's boyfriend was Ji Feng, you were very curious and wanted to meet him to see if he was the one? Sun Jia said. Yeah. Sun Tai nodded. Even if it's not, I'm also curious about the boyfriend of the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City. How about this, I'll ask Zhao Yeshu to come out as well. Who to cooperate with depends on who shows more sincerity between the two of them. Sun Jia said. Sister, you are really smart. Sun Tai said admiringly. Sun Jia has already decided who to cooperate with. She has decided to cooperate with Zhao Yashu because her husband Lu Guangjuan has great influence in Jinhai City. With his help, Wei Mei will have a good start in entering the market. Originally, Sun Jia planned to meet Suyu alone to express some apologies and regrets. Even if they couldn't cooperate this time, Sun Jia still looked forward to working with Suyu next time. Unexpectedly, it turned out that Suyu's husband Ji Feng was most likely the one who won 50 million from Sun Tai Casino. Although the casino has video surveillance, it is not convenient now that we are in the villa, and there is no need to do so deliberately. If Ji Feng was really that person, Sun Jia's refusal to cooperate with Suyu is obviously an offense. But it will be different if Zhao Yashu is invited alone. The one with greater sincerity will win. If she chose Zhao Yashu at that time, it would be because the price offered by the other party was high. Businessmen naturally put profits first and would not offend her. If there is any offense, it is between Suyu and Zhao Yashu. They are competitors. It can be said that Sun Jia's plan of killing two birds with one stone was very clever. Sun Tai naturally understood his sister's arrangement and admired her in his heart. After making the decision, Sun Jia didn't waste any time and set the date for tomorrow, Sunday. Soon, she called Suyu and Zhao Yashu respectively to invite them. The invitation location was at her brother's Dihao Club. Sun Jia invites you and me to have dinner tomorrow. After answering Sun Jia's call, Suyu said to Ji Feng. You agreed? Ji Feng said with a smile. Well, she agreed. Not only you and I, she also made an appointment with Zhao Yashu. I think tomorrow will be the day she announces who she will decide to work with. Suyu said. The situation is very clear. The company Sun Jia wants to cooperate with is not only her but also Zhao Yashu. This is why Sun Jia did not make a decision today. What's wrong? I see you seem a little worried. Seeing Suyu frowning slightly, Ji Feng said. If Sun Jia only looks at Zhao Yashu and the company, I'm not worried at all. The key is that I know Zhao Yashu as a person. She will definitely use Lu Guangjuan as a bargaining chip to discuss cooperation. Suyu said. She had dealt with Zhao Yashu before, in a cosmetics company, and it was Zhao Yashu who did it before her. But unfortunately, the other party had limited business acumen and vision. After so many years, her business was still just that. If Lu Guangjuan had not given her money several times to help her, the company would have gone bankrupt long ago. And Suyu's company has achieved what it has today entirely due to her own strength. No confidence? Ji Feng said with a smile. Suyu didn't say anything. To be honest, she really didn't. Not necessarily. I feel like you have a big advantage. Ji Feng said with a smile. You really overestimated me this time. This woman is smarter than I thought. She asked both of us to go together. Business people naturally focus on profit. I guess she has made a decision in her mind now. Suyu said. Don't think too much. You'll know when you get there tomorrow. Where is she going to have dinner? Ji Feng asked. Dihao Club, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, don't be late. After Suyu said this, he went back to his room. Emperor Club? Ji Feng was not unfamiliar with this place. The last time he helped Pang Dahai was in the underground casino under the Dihao Club. He still remembered that the owner of the Dihao Club and the casino was called Sun Tai. Sun Tai? Sun Jie? Could it be that these two are relatives? Ji Feng mumbled a few words before realizing that both of them had the surname Sun. If that's the case, it would be fun. In fact, according to Ji Feng, who will Sun Jie choose to cooperate with? She will definitely choose Zhao Yushu. Although Zhao Yushu is not very capable, she has a husband like Lu Guangjuan. Of course, that was before he got the explosive information. Just all the photos and videos he has in his hands are enough to plunge Zhao Yushu into the abyss. I just wonder if Lu Guangjuan will go tomorrow? Ji Feng thought secretly. Chapter 94 Pang Dahai's Methods. Gue City. 11 p.m., Black Nightclub. At this time in a box. Fuck it, are you going to tell me or not? A middle-aged man was tied up and fell to the ground. The man was now only wearing a pair of shorts, and his body was covered in blood, which was caused by being whipped with a whip soaked in salt water. The whip is soaked in salt water. When it is used on a person, the salt water will leave marks on the wound, amplifying the feeling of pain and penetrating into the heart. Master Hai, I really don't know, please let me go. The middle-aged man begged for mercy. His name is Huang Bo, a manager of Ponzi Real Estate, but he is also the confidant of Pang Shan, the eldest son of Pang Bo, the boss of Ponzi Real Estate. The reason he was arrested and tortured this time was mainly because of this identity. Sitting in front of Huang Bo was a fat man, and there were two young models accompanying him. One was responsible for massaging his shoulders and legs, and the other was responsible for gently stuffing the peeled grapes into the fat man's mouth. The fat man was none other than Pang Dahai. Phew. After spitting out the grape seeds, Pang Dahai said indifferently, since you are an employee of my father's company, I'm giving you a chance. Whether you can grasp it or not depends on you. After saying that, he glanced at a fierce-looking man who had a thick gold chain around his neck. The man immediately understood and waved to his men. The men understood immediately, picked up the whip again and started whipping. Pa! Pa! The whip hit Huang Bo again and again, leaving his skin torn and flesh exposed. Ah! Ah! Huang Bo's miserable screams echoed in the box. But this was a nightclub and it was already very noisy outside, plus the soundproofing in the private room was very good, so his screams couldn't be heard at all. Pang Dahai looked at Huang Bo, who was screaming miserably with an indifferent expression, without any emotion in his eyes. He changed, became cruel. After returning from Jinhai City this time, he understood one thing: if he was not ruthless, he would be stepped on by his half-brother sooner or later. So after Ji Feng showed him the photo and asked him to investigate whether Pang Shan had been to Jinhai City in recent times or even in the past few years, he went to find Chihu, a well-known local gangster. Chihu started out in the sand and gravel business in his early years, and his influence gradually expanded. In recent years, he has been focusing on businesses such as nightclubs, bars, and KTVs. But Pang Dahai and he are friends, and they are very good friends. Although Pang Dahai is a bit addicted to gambling and lustful, he is straightforward, generous, loyal, and sentimental. He has many friends in Gue City, and because of Pang Dahai's status, many people like to play with him. If you want to quickly find out such information from Pang Shan, there is only one way, which is to start from Pang Shan's confidants. Huang Bo is Pang Dahai's target candidate. He has followed Pang Shan for many years and is very trusted by Pang Shan. Therefore, he turned to Chihu and sent people to capture him directly, hoping to obtain intelligence about Pang Bo from him. But until now, Huang Bo still kept his mouth shut and refused to speak. That's enough. Pang Dahai said. Brother Chihu stopped immediately. Huang Bo was beaten terribly at this time. With his swollen eyes, he looked at Pang Dahai in despair, not knowing what he would face next. Pang Dahai directly took out a photo and said to him, "Do you know who this is? Please, please, don't touch them. They don't know anything and have nothing to do with each other." Huang Bo went crazy because the people in the photo were his wife and daughter. Then just tell me honestly. I don't believe that you have been with my brother for so many years and you don't know what kind of person he is. You don't leave yourself any backup plan? Pang Dahai sneered. He knew that Huang Bo was a smart man. The reason he could become Pang Shan's confidant and stay by his side for so many years was not only because of his benefits, but also because of his intelligence. If Huang Bo doesn't have some evidence against Pang Shan, sooner or later, he will disappear, knowing a lot about Pang Shan. Young Master Hai, if I give you what you want, can you let me, my wife and children go? Huang Bo said, his psychological defenses finally broken. Huang Bo knew what kind of people Chi Hu and his gang were. Similarly, Pang Dahai, who returned from Jinhai City, made him feel scared. Pang Dahai was not like this before. The plane tickets for your family are ready. Bring your things over tonight and I will send your family abroad tomorrow. There is 5 million in the card. Add to that what you have saved over the years, you should be able to live a good life abroad. Pang Dahai said calmly. There is a USB flash drive in the groove of the TV cabinet in room 301, Lucky Hotel, Furong Road. Everything you want, young Master Hai, is in that USB flash drive. Huang Bo said. Huang Bo is a smart man. He has been with Pang Shan for so many years and is his confidant, so he knows Pang Shan well. He knew too much. If he didn't prepare something, if Pang Shan attacked him one day, he would have no bargaining chip to protect his family. Over the years, he kept all the evidence, put it all in a USB drive, and specially booked a room in a small hotel for a long time, where the USB drive was placed. Shi Hu immediately arranged for one of his men to go to the hotel Huang Bo mentioned to get the USB flash drive. An hour later, Shi Hu's men came over with a USB flash drive. Pang Dahai checked the USB flash drive on the computer. After a while, he pulled out the USB flash drive and started installing it. He was very satisfied. The things on it were what he wanted, and there were more. He would take a look at them slowly after he got back. Hi, Master Hai, I've given you what you want, but can you please let my wife and children go? Huang Bo begged. Brother Hu, have someone pack him up and send his family abroad early tomorrow morning. Pang Dahai stood up and said. Brother, are you really letting him go? Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Shi Hu interrupted cheerfully. He has been in this business for a long time and likes to root out problems at their root. When Huang Bo heard this, his face turned pale. This was what he was most worried about. Unexpectedly, Pang Dahai glanced at Huang Bo coldly and said calmly, it's not necessary. Send his whole family abroad. If he dares to play tricks, Brother Hu, you can deal with it yourself. Huang Bo only knew some secret information about Pang Shan, and the rest had no impact on him. You get what you want, there's no need to kill anyone. Besides, now that Huang Bo has given these things to himself, he absolutely dare not continue to stay in Gue City. Going abroad is the best choice, because after Pang Shan finds out, he will never let him go. I know, brother. I just like your disciplined personality. Shi Hu said with a smile. He has been in the business for so many years, and the reason why so many followers are willing to follow him is that he does things in a disciplined manner. Although Pang Dahai threatened Huang Bo with his family, it was just a scare tactic. In fact, his people did not even look for Huang Bo's wife and children. Chapter 95 Come to Dihao Club. 9 o'clock in the morning. Ji Feng and Su Yu arrived at the Dihao Club on time. This is also Ji Feng's second time to come to the Dihao Club. Ji Feng drove the Mercedes-Benz G that Su Yu gave him. It had a large space and was comfortable to sit in. There is never a shortage of luxury cars in front of high-end clubs. Every day, upper-class people from all walks of life come to the club to gather. These upper-class people like to gather in many places, such as high-end clubs, horse farms, stadiums, etc. At their level, gatherings are not just for fun, most of them want to make some friends. After all, more friends mean more roads, more enemies mean more walls. At this stage, they understand the importance of this sentence even more. Su Yu was still dressed in a business style, like a strong woman, with a capable temperament. Ji Feng was the same, wearing a suit. He and Su Yu standing together really lived up to the term a talented man and a beautiful woman. Under the reception of a special person, Ji Feng and his companion entered the club. Boss Su and Mr. Ji are here. Welcome, welcome. Sun Jia had already been waiting inside. Seeing Su Yu and Ji Feng arriving, he greeted them with a smile. Mr. Sunday, Su Yu said with a smile, and Ji Feng also smiled. Boss Xiao hasn't arrived yet, but he will probably be here soon. Sun Jia said, let me introduce a friend to you first. As Sun Jia was speaking, a young man walked out. Ji Feng was not unfamiliar with the person who came, Sun Tai. Similarly, after seeing Ji Feng, the smile on Sun Tai's face did not change at all. He had already prepared himself mentally, so he was not too surprised when he saw that Ji Feng was the man in the casino that day. But he still nodded slightly to Ji Feng. Ji Feng responded with a smile. Mr. Su, Mr. Ji, this is my brother Sun Tai, Sun Jie introduced. Hello. Su Yu said with a smile. She was a little surprised. She never expected that the owner of this Dihao club, Sun Tai, was actually Sun Jie's younger brother. The Dihao club, besides being a club itself, is most special in that it has a large underground casino underneath. It is the first place of choice for prominent figures in Jinhai City to gamble. Su Yu had never been here, but she had heard of it, but she had never come into contact with Sun Tai. All we know is that although the boss behind this club is not a native of Jinhai City, he is of considerable background. Hello, Mr. Su, it's my honor to meet the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City here today. Sun Tai said. Boss Sun, you're welcome. After Sun Tai finished speaking, he turned his gaze to Ji Feng. Mr. Ji, we meet again. Long time no see, Boss Sunday, Ji Feng said without changing his expression. Hearing the conversation between Sun Tai and Ji Feng, which was like that of old friends, Su Yu became even more confused and surprised. Judging from their conversation, they have met and know each other? Boss Sun, do you two know each other? Su Yu couldn't help but ask. I know him, of course I know him, we're friends. Mr. Ji has come to my place before. Sun Tai said with a smile. Su Yu nodded when she heard that. She didn't expect that Ji Feng actually had the bad habit of gambling. Coming to Sun Tai's place to gamble, he must be playing big. Hey, Mr. Sun, Mr. Su, Boss Sun, long time no see. At this time, a somewhat sharp female voice sounded. I saw a middle-aged woman dressed in jewels and with heavy makeup on her face walking towards me. Mr. Zhao, you're here. Welcome, welcome. We've been waiting for you. Sun Jie said with a smile when she saw Zhao Yashu coming. Long time no see, Mr. Zhao. Su Yu said in a calm tone. She had met Zhao Yashu before and did not have a good impression of her. The two were also competitors, so there was no need to show any enthusiasm. Hey, who is this? Zhao Yashu knew everyone present, but she had never seen Ji Feng, so she asked. Let me introduce you. This is President Su's boyfriend, Ji Feng, Sun Jie said. Boyfriend? Ha, the most beautiful girl in our Jinhai City actually has a hobby of keeping a gigolo. Seeing it today really opened my eyes. Zhao Yashu said sarcastically without any concealment. But she knew that Su Yu and Ma Qiming from the Ma family were engaged. As it turned out, Su Yu actually brought a boyfriend here today. Mr. Zhao, please be careful with your words. Su Yu said coldly. Zhao Yashu's outspokenness made her very annoying. Relying on the fact that her husband was Lu Guangjuan, she dared to say anything in any occasion and was well known for her foul mouth in the circle. Am I wrong? Mr. Su, you are engaged, but you can't tell on weekdays. It seems that Mr. Su is more playful than he appears on the surface. Zhao Yashu said sarcastically. Mr. Zhao, excuse me for asking. You must have spent a lot of money on your nose and face. They look a bit asymmetrical to me. I wonder if the doctor who performed the surgery on you has bad eyesight. At this time, Ji Feng suddenly said playfully. How could he tolerate Zhao Yashu insulting him in front of so many people? Moreover, to Ji Feng, who knew Zhao Yashu's background, Zhao Yashu now seemed like a clown in front of him. What did you say? Ji Feng's words directly stimulated Zhao Yashu. Because she had undergone major plastic surgery, she was just a foot massage technician before. It was only after she met Lu Guangjuan and got together with him that she officially embarked on the path of becoming a lady. Therefore, she cares a lot about other people's comments on her appearance and temperament. Don't be angry, Mr. Ji was just joking. Something was wrong with the situation, and it was filled with a strong smell of gunpowder. Sun Jie immediately said, Come on, the three of us sisters will talk about our own things, and let the two men have fun by themselves. Su Yu felt very refreshed by Ji Feng's rebuttal. Sun Jie acted as a peacemaker and pulled Su Yu and Zhao Yashu aside. Mr. Ji, do you want to play snooker? Sun Tai asked with a smile. To be honest, Sun Tai was a little surprised by the tit-for-tat attitudes of Ji Feng and Zhao Yashu just now. Zhao Yashu was fine, but Lu Guangjuan was behind her. Sun Tai didn't believe that Ji Feng didn't know this. There's nothing to do anyway, so let's have some fun. Ji Feng said with a smile. Okay, I haven't played for a long time, so my hands are a little unfamiliar. Mr. Ji, please give me some space, said Sun Tai. Boss Sun, you think too highly of me. Ji Feng said with a smile. For the club, bathing, sauna, catering, guest rooms, gymnasium, beauty salon, karaoke room, foot massage, chess and card room, tea and coffee shop can be said to be one-stop services. This room today was also specially chosen by Sun Tai. The space is large and contains a large snooker table with the balls arranged in order according to the rules. After Ji Feng and Sun Tai each selected their clubs, Sun Tai said with a smile, Mr. Ji is the guest today. You go first. Chapter 96. I said I would win. For most people, playing billiards is generally a conventional way of playing. Snooker is an international billiards game. Use the same cue ball to hit the target balls. There are 21 target balls in total, including 15 red balls worth 1 point each, yellow balls worth 2 points, green balls worth 3 points, brown balls worth 4 points, blue balls worth 5 points, pink balls worth 6 points, and black balls worth 7 points. The first shot requires you to use the white ball to hit the red ball to start the shot. Since guests are welcome, Sun Tai let Ji Feng serve first. For experts in billiards, it can be said that they have the upper hand. Some snooker experts can even finish the game with one shot. But after one stroke, the latecomers gain the upper hand. The white ball was placed on the spot and Ji Feng teed off. Pa! The white ball collides with the red ball, making a crisp sound. A red ball dinged into the hole, and at the same time, the game was over. The red ball went into the hole and Ji Feng continued. There is someone keeping score nearby. The order of snooker shots is to pocket the red balls and the colored balls alternately until all the red balls are off the table, and then pocket the colored balls in ascending order until all the balls are off the table. There is also an order for hitting the colored balls, which are yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black, in that order, until there are no balls on the table. Ji Feng, whose physical fitness is far superior to that of ordinary people, has perfect control over strength. The yellow ball was close to the edge of the table. If Ji Feng was serious, he could score it, but there was no need. The first game was originally an entertainment game, and there was no need to show too much strength. The yellow ball did not enter the pocket, and the right to hit the ball fell to Sun Tai. Sun Tai also hits the white ball first. Mr. Ji, are you familiar with Boss Pang? Sun Tai asked casually. Friends. Ji Feng said. I went a little too far with what happened to Boss Pang last time. If there's a chance, I hope Mr. Ji can make a connection and invite Boss Pang over so I can host a banquet to apologize. After Sun Tai finished speaking, the red ball had already entered the bag. I will pass on the message, but whether he comes or not depends on his own wishes. Ji Feng said. If you can speak up, Mr. Ji, Boss Pang will definitely be willing to give me this opportunity. While Sun Tai was speaking, he hit the yellow ball into the pocket and had the right to continue hitting the ball. Sun Tai was indeed modest. He had excellent golf skills. Another red ball went into the pocket, followed by the green ball. In a short period of time, Sun Tai had scored 1/3 of the balls on the table. Mr. Ji, it's your turn. The brown ball did not go in, and Sun Tai smiled at Ji Feng. At this point, the placement of each ball on the table is very interesting. Almost all of them are close to the hole. As long as you are not a novice, there is an 80% probability that the balls behind can all be hit in. The main reason is that the white ball is now landing in a very good position. For Sun Tai, this completely violates the snooker playing tactics. The main tactic of snooker is to stop the white ball in a position where the opponent has no live ball to eat, that is, to create obstacles, forcing the opponent to be forced to penalty points, and thus win. Judging from the skills Sun Tai just demonstrated, he must understand this. But he still intentionally chose the position where the white ball would land that would be most beneficial to Ji Feng, hoping that Ji Feng would win. The attitude is very clear. Sun Tai is indirectly expressing his sincerity on the table. Sun Tai is very confident now. He believes that Ji Feng can see his sincerity at the table and that Ji Feng will not refuse. But he was still wrong. Ji Feng did not accept his sincerity at all. In the last shot, Ji Feng missed the goal. It was intentional. Coincidentally, when it is Sun Tai's turn to hit the last ball, he will definitely score, because Ji Feng has arranged the landing point of the last ball, and anyone who plays billiards can score it. Obviously, Ji Feng did not intend to accept Sun Tai's sincerity. Mr. Ji, what are you doing? Sun Tai's face changed and he asked. Sorry, my hand slipped. It seems I'm not destined to score a goal. Ji Feng said with a smile. Sun Tai scored the last goal with a grim look on his face and won the game. Mr. Ji, what do you want? The 50 million last time can't satisfy your appetite, Mr. G? Sun Tai said. He was referring to the last time when he allowed Ji Feng to win 50 million from him and leave safely. Boss Sun, what you said is wrong. Gambling has always relied on strength. If you lose because you are not as skilled as others, it cannot be considered a favor. Ji Feng smiled and said, I never do anything that I am not sure of. My friend also said that he must find out the truth about that matter. Sun Tai's expression became even uglier. Ji Feng was hinting at him. Let him take the initiative to tell the story of setting up Pang Dehai and who was behind it. Sun Tai even thought that Ji Feng and Pang Dehai already knew who had first approached him to set up this trap for Pang Dehai in the casino. But we just need him to admit it himself. Once he said it himself, he was no longer a character who just joined in the fun and could go to either side. Pang Shan would think that he was on Ji Feng's side. This caused his original plan of playing the role of a two-timing player and trying to please both sides to fail. Are you so sure, Mr. G? Sun Tai asked again. Ji Feng did not give a direct answer, but smiled and said, another game? Okay. Sun Tai nodded and had no objection. I kicked off the match last time, you can do it this time, said Ji Feng. Sun Tai did not refuse and tee off first. He deliberately used some tricks. Although the ball did not go into the hole, the situation on the table was not good and the white ball was surrounded. Boss Sun, who do you think will win this time? Ji Feng asked. Sun Tai shook his head. He really didn't know. He had good skills, but he was not sure that he could win this round. Similarly, he didn't believe that Ji Feng could win this round with the white ball in such a position. I said I would win. After Ji Feng finished speaking, he stopped talking nonsense and focused his mind. Pa! Under Ji Feng's cue, the white ball spun at an extremely tricky angle and hit a red ball not far away into his pocket. Sun Tai was stunned. He didn't have the skill and couldn't do it, but he also believed that even professional billiard players would find it difficult to do it, but Ji Feng did it. The first ball entering the hole seemed to have set off a chain reaction, and each time the white ball landed in a position that was extremely advantageous to Ji Feng. 1. 2. Now it is completely time for Ji Feng to perform personally. Soon, as the last ball was hit into Ji Feng's pocket, Ji Feng won. The score of this round was Ji Feng won 47 points, Sun Tai 0 points, the full score was 0, Ji Feng won with a strong crushing victory. Mr. G, you win. Sun Tai said, last time, Pang Shan came to me and I just helped him. I don't know anything else. Sun Tai made a decision. From the beginning till now, Ji Feng gave him a very mysterious feeling, and he could not see through him at all. He didn't want to have any gap with such people. Even if they couldn't be friends, they couldn't be enemies either. Chapter 97, How about a bet? After hearing what Sun Tai said, Ji Feng smiled and said, no more fighting. I just played a couple of rounds to satisfy my craving. I'll fight again next time if I have the chance. Hearing this, Sun Tai smiled and nodded. Ji Feng's reaction meant that he had completely gotten over the last incident. In fact, the last incident did not have a particularly big impact on Sun Tai in essence, but with the attitude of preferring to have one more friend rather than one more enemy, Sun Tai showed his sincerity in front of Ji Feng today. But he didn't expect that Ji Feng was not satisfied with the sincerity he showed and insisted that he tell him in person who was the person behind the plot. Mr. G, may I ask what you do? Sun Tai asked with a smile. I'm just an unemployed vagrant. Ji Feng said. Of course, Sun Tai would definitely not believe what Ji Feng said. Unemployed vagrant? Apart from anything else, the last time Ji Feng came to gamble, the 100 million in the card was real. Since Ji Feng didn't want to say it, Sun Tai didn't continue asking. Would it be convenient for you to leave your contact information? I really want to be your friend. Sun Tai said. No problem. Ji Feng shrugged, and he and Sun Tai exchanged phone numbers, and also added each other on WeChat. For adults, the main means of communication these days is WeChat. On the other side, Suyu and the other two were still discussing business matters with each other. However, Suyu's face was not good. On the contrary, Zhao Yashu looked very proud and pleased. Seeing this, Ji Feng smiled at Sun Tai and said, Boss Sun, who do you think will win this cooperation between Boss Sun and Boss Zhao? I don't know about this. This is my sister's business and I won't get involved, said Sun Tai. I think it would be better if I work with my girlfriend, what do you think? Ji Feng's tone was full of hints. Hearing this, Sun Tai frowned and said, when it comes to business, interests are the main thing. Whoever we cooperate with can maximize our interests, we will choose to cooperate with. I never get involved in my sister's affairs, and she won't listen to me. Ji Feng's words made Sun Tai somewhat dissatisfied. He thought Ji Feng was hinting at him to help and get his sister and Su Yu to cooperate. Sun Tai thought Ji Feng was overreaching and was a little too arrogant. Although he had shown enough sincerity by making concessions before, it did not mean that he, Sun Tai, was a soft persimmon that could be squeezed however he wanted. Boss Sun, don't misunderstand me. I just said it casually. But anyway, I have nothing to do now and I'm free anyway. How about I make a bet with you, Boss Sun? Ji Feng said happily. What are you betting on? Sun Tai was increasingly unable to figure out Ji Feng's thoughts. He wondered what Ji Feng was trying to do. Let's bet on who Mr. Sun will choose to cooperate with in the end. I bet he will choose my girlfriend. Ji Feng said. Since we want to gamble, it would be fun if there is a stake. What do you want to gamble on, Mr. Ji? Sun Tai said calmly, but he now thought that Ji Feng was a little too confident. Boss Sun, what do you think? Ji Feng asked back. 5 million. Sun Tai said immediately. Let's round it up to 10 million. Ji Feng said with a smile. Hearing this number, Sun Tai looked at Ji Feng very seriously, wanting to see something from Ji Feng's eyes. Ji Feng's self-confidence was a little difficult for him to understand. Why are you so confident? He admitted that Su Yu had excellent personal abilities, but she was his sister. Why did Ji Feng dare to make this bet with him? Let's bet 10 million. Sun Tai agreed. Today he wanted to see what Ji Feng was up to. Is Ji Feng really sure, or is he just being a little too arrogant? After a while, Su Yu and the other two finally settled the matter. When two people compete for a cooperation, naturally one will be happy and the other will be sad. Judging from the expression, the ending is obvious. Zhao Yashu had a very proud expression on her face at this moment, while Su Yu had a very cold expression. Su Yu came over and said to Ji Feng, "Let's go." "Where are we going?" Ji Feng asked with a smile. "Go back." Su Yu said coldly. "Not eating anymore?" Ji Feng asked again. "I can't eat when I'm with someone who makes me sick." Su Yu said without hiding anything. "Mr. Su, take your pretty boy with you and drive carefully. Don't get sick from anger." Ha ha ha. Zhao Yashu's proud voice came. "Are you leaving or not?" Su Yu asked Ji Feng. "If you leave, of course I will leave too." Ji Feng said with a smile. Su Yu turned around and left, and Ji Feng hurriedly followed. Seeing this, Sun Tai was about to speak. Ji Feng smiled and said, "Boss Sun, remember to transfer the money to my card later. I will send you the card number." Sun Tai was confused and wondered if he had heard it wrongly. He obviously won the bet, so why did he ask for money? Can't afford to lose, or is he stupid? Sun Jia came over. "Sister, have you said it?" Sun Tai asked. "Yes." Sun Jia nodded. "Boss Xiao and I have agreed that we will cooperate." "Oh." Sun Tai said, "Why did Su Yu react so strongly? She even refused to eat?" Sun Jia didn't say anything, but just glanced at Zhao Yashu, who was not far away. To be honest, after these two contacts, she was not very fond of Zhao Yashu. The main reason was that Lu Guangjuan, who was behind Zhao Yashu, was important. "Just now I saw you and Ji Feng talking here for so long, what were you talking about?" Sun Jia asked. "It's just a bet," Sun Tai said directly. Sun Tai then roughly recounted what happened. After listening, Sun Jia said, "That doesn't make sense. Ji Feng doesn't give me the impression that he is the kind of person who would be overly arrogant. I feel a little strange too. Maybe I overestimated him before." Sun Tai said, "But it's impossible for him to default on the 10 million bet. If he doesn't give it to me, I'll ask Su Yu for it. Forget about the mere 10 million. It's too embarrassing. It won't be easy to continue our relationship in the future." Sun Jia said, "Next time, you don't need to give him so much face." Sun Tai nodded, and thought of how he was afraid of Ji Fengcheng before, and felt a little regretful. "I feel aggrieved, and I feel like I was tricked by him." "Mr. Sun, Boss Sun, it's getting late. When can we start the meal? I'm a little hungry." Zhao Yashu's voice came. She didn't know what Sun Jia and her brother were saying behind her back. But she didn't care because she got what she wanted. Right away, Mr. Zhao. Sun Jia said with a warm smile. Just when Sun Jia was about to arrange for people to start serving the dishes, Sun Tai's phone suddenly received a message notification. Sun Tai took a look and saw that it was a WeChat message from Ji Feng. This guy, he wouldn't really send the bank card to me, would he? Sun Tai got angry when he saw the notification that it was a picture message. But when he clicked it, he was stunned. Chapter 98. Go and invite him back in person. The message on WeChat indicates that the other party has sent a picture. Sun Tai thought Ji Feng was really confused and sent him a screenshot of his bank account number. But when he clicked it and took a look, he was completely stunned. It was a photo indeed, but it was not a screenshot of a bank card account. Instead, it was a photo of a middle-aged man and woman hugging each other at the entrance of a hotel. The photo was taken very clearly and the appearance of the man and woman can be clearly seen. But judging from the time and place of the photo, this middle-aged man and woman looked like a young couple in love who checked into a hotel late at night. None of these are the key points. The key point is that he knows the man and woman in the photo. That woman, especially the face and nose that had been operated on, was too obvious, wasn't she Zhao Yushu? Sun Tai also knew the middle-aged man next to Zhao Yushu. It was not Lu Guangjuan, but Pang Shan. Zhao Yushu and Pang Shan are having an affair. Thoughts that he had never dared to think about before began to emerge in Sun Tai's mind. This is impossible. Sun Tai couldn't believe it. If this photo were to get out, it would cause a huge earthquake in Jinhai City. Sun Tai knew it very well. Who is Lu Guangjuan? It can be said that who in the entire Jinhai City doesn't know Lu Guangjuan? Even the Sun family behind Sun Tai would never dare to say that they could suppress Lu Guangjuan, the local tyrant, in Jinhai City. What's wrong with you? Sun Jia asked when she suddenly noticed that her brother's expression had changed. Sister, look. Sun Tai showed Sun Jia the photo that Ji Feng sent him, and at the same time glanced at Zhao Yushu without leaving a trace. I noticed that Zhao Yushu was sitting over there playing with her cell phone and was not paying attention to this side. After seeing the photo, Sun Jia's face changed drastically. She knew Zhao Yushu in the photo, but not Pang Shan. However, she knew that the man was not Lu Guangjuan. Zhao Yushu was cheating on Lu Guangjuan. This incredible thought also emerged in Sun Jia's mind. Who sent it to you? Sun Jia asked quickly. Ji Feng. Sun Tai said directly. Who is this man? Sun Jia asked in a low voice. Pang Han. The person who is looking for you? Sun Jia asked again. Sun Tai smiled bitterly and nodded. Sun Jia's heart skipped a beat, and she suddenly realized that things were not as simple as she had imagined. Whether it was Pang Shan asking his brother to set a trap for Pang Dahai in the casino, or her choice of partner this time, it was not that simple. If the photo is real, these two things are connected by coincidence. In these two incidents, she and her brother are the ones who are not pleasing to either side. Sister, do you think this photo is real or photoshopped? Sun Tai asked in a low voice. He wouldn't use fake photos to deceive us. This incident has too much impact, said Sun Jia. This is definitely not something that can be taken lightly as a joke. Sun Tai nodded. Thinking about it, it made sense. In this day and age, there was no point in taking fake photos as they could be easily detected. Looking at the photos on his phone, Sun Tai fell into deep thought. After pondering for a moment, he now remembered the mystery that he had almost forgotten. When Pang Shan found him directly, Sun Tai was still very curious why the young master of Gue City would set up a plan in Jinhai City and specifically ask him for help. If he didn't have some power connections in Jinhai City, this scheme would be easily exposed. But if Zhao Yushu and Pang Shan really had an affair, then all of this could be explained. With the presence of Zhao Yushu, Pang Shan would not be too unfamiliar with Jinhai City and could easily arrange some things with the help of Zhao Yushu. Sister, the more I think about it, the more I feel that this photo is real. Sun Tai said bitterly. Hurry, send someone to chase Su Yu and Ji Feng back. They just left not long ago, so they shouldn't have gone far. Sun Jia said hurriedly. Yes, yes. Sun Tai immediately asked someone to chase after him. At the same time, Sun Tai also quickly sent a message to Ji Feng. On street parking. Why don't you leave? Su Yu asked puzzledly. After she and Ji Feng came out of the club, they got in the car and sat there for a while, but Ji Feng had no intention of driving away. Don't be anxious. Sun Jie will come to you to discuss cooperation later. Ji Feng said. He was waiting here on purpose. He knew that after the photo was sent, Sun Jie and Sun Tai would be able to quickly analyze whether the photo was real or not, as well as the possible impact it might have on them. In Ji Feng's eyes, this brother and sister are smart people. At this time, Ji Feng's mobile phone received a WeChat message notification sound. Mr. Ji, where are you now? I've sent someone to pick you up. My sister has something important to discuss with President Su. Sun Tai said. Ji Feng smiled and replied directly, I'm just outside in the car coaxing my girlfriend. She was just very angry. If I don't coax her, she won't care about anything else. Just kidding. I regret it now. Although it's still not too late, how can I show my sincerity if I don't come out to greet them in person? Sun Tai directly showed Sun Jie the message from Ji Feng. After reading it, Sun Jie was a smart person and said directly, come with me and invite Ji Feng and see you back in person. Okay, sister. Sun Tai nodded without hesitation. Sun Jie and Sun Tai just walked out. Hey, where are you two going? Seeing Sun Jie and Sun Tai suddenly leave, Zhao Yushu hurriedly asked. But Sun Tai and Sun Jie ignored them. Because now Zhao Yushu is like a fish on a sticky board, and when she dies is entirely up to Ji Feng. Sister, do you think Ji Feng will hold a grudge against us because of our cooperation? Sun Tai asked as they walked. No. Sun Jie affirmed. Because if Ji Feng really hated them both, he would never send this photo to Sun Tai now. She could wait until she and Zhao Yashu's company officially started cooperating and then release the photo. By then, Lu Guangjuan would definitely be furious. Her previous plan to quickly open up the market with the help of Lu Guangjuan behind Zhao Yashu completely collapsed. She will also suffer a huge loss. It is even possible that Lu Guangjuan will transfer his anger to his siblings. At that time, it can be said that the loss is really too great. But Ji Feng did not do so. Instead, he took the initiative to send the photos after leaving the club. This gives the siblings a chance and is a friendly gesture. Thinking about it now, Sun Jie even believed that the bet between Ji Feng and Sun Tai was proposed deliberately by Ji Feng as a hint. Ji Feng actually knew that she would choose Zhao Yashu to cooperate with him, and he also knew the reason why she chose Zhao Yashu to cooperate with him. Sun Jie suddenly felt like she was being completely manipulated by someone. Chapter 99, Betting with Suyu again. Inside the car. Stop dreaming. This time, Sun Jie chose to cooperate with Zhao Yashu. There is no possibility for her to cooperate with me during this period of time. Suyu said in a deep voice, with a look of dissatisfaction on his face. After hearing Ji Feng say that Sun Jie would come to cooperate with her soon, Suyu thought that Ji Feng was just talking in his sleep. When the three of them were discussing cooperation before, Zhao Yashu always showed her superiority in front of her. She relies entirely on her personal strength and the strength of her company to offer the chips to achieve cooperation. But Zhao Yashu was too much. She directly assured Sun Jie that if their two families cooperated, she could ask Lu Guangjuan for help. Businessmen naturally put profit first, so Sun Jie chose Zhao Yashu. Even though Sun Jie sincerely apologized to Suyu and secretly stated that she would definitely look for Suyu if there was an opportunity for cooperation in the future. But now, Suyu only knew that she lost. Although she had prepared herself mentally, she just couldn't accept it when she thought of Zhao Yashu's complacent look. Why, you don't believe what I said? Hearing this, Ji Feng asked with a smile. Don't dream about impossible things. Suyu said, drive back quickly. I feel so upset staying here. Ji Feng smiled and said, that's not necessarily true. I think the brother and sister are not fools. They should be able to tell who is the best to cooperate with. Since you don't believe me, how about we make a bet? Again? Suyu suddenly realized why Ji Feng liked to make bets with others so much. Do you dare? I bet Sun Jie will change her mind in a while and come out soon to ask us to go back. Ji Feng said. You were also pissed off by that woman Zhao Yashu, weren't you? Suyu said, if you take what a woman like that says to heart, you'd be doing yourself a disservice. I know exactly what I'm saying, but I have a hunch, and my hunches are always accurate. How about we bet? Ji Feng said with a smile. What's the bet? Seeing Ji Feng's confident look, Suyu didn't believe it. She remembered that she lost to Ji Feng last time, and this time Ji Feng wanted to bet with her, so let's make a bet. If I win, call me husband. Ji Feng said with a smile. Suyu had never expected that Ji-Fong wanted to bet on this. She blushed and retorted, "What if you lose?" "I lost. I will be responsible for all the housework at home for a year," Ji-Fong said. "Okay, it's a deal." Suyu agreed. "I appreciate your kindness. If I lose, I lose. I can afford to lose, but your way of coaxing people is too clumsy," Suyu said again. There is no way Ji-Fong will win this time. Suyu knew that based on her business acumen and vision alone, she would definitely defeat Zhao Yushu. However, what Sun Jia valued was the power and connections of Zhao Yushu's husband, Lu Guangjuan. Although she was quite capable, she was not on the same level as Lu Guangjuan. Although he knew that he would definitely lose the bet, Ji-Fong still made the bet with her. Suyu thought that Ji-Fong was trying to coax her and make her feel better by letting her lose the bet to him. However, this method of coaxing people, which could be seen at a glance, was a little too crude in Suyu's eyes. She appreciated the kindness, but there was no need to use such crude coaxing tactics on her. She was different from those little girls. "Don't be so narcissistic." Suyu's words amused Ji-Fong. His cheap wife actually thought that making a bet with her was just coaxing her. Ji-Fong really had no interest in coaxing people, and besides, he didn't know how to use such a crude way of coaxing people. After hearing Ji-Feng's words, Suyu was about to say something, but at this moment, two figures walking out of the Dihao Club made Suyu stunned. A man and a woman walked out of the door of the Dihao Club, looked around, and after being reminded by the people next to them, their eyes fell on them. The man and woman were none other than the siblings Sun Jia and Sun Tai. Is it really out? How is that possible? Seeing Sun Tai and Sun Jia walking directly towards the car, Suyu was stunned, with countless question marks in his mind. She never expected that Sun Jia and Sun Tai would actually come out. The key point is, what are you doing out at this time? Is it true as Ji-Fong said that he changed his mind and decided to cooperate with her? This is impossible. Suyu didn't believe that such a thing would happen because it was completely impossible. Sun Jia and the other person came over. The windows of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class are open. "Mr. Sun, do you two have anything else to say?" Su Yuxian couldn't help but ask. "Mr. Su, I'm really sorry for what I said just now. After thinking about it, I think cooperating with you is the best option, so I hurried over to stop you and invite you to go back to discuss the specific matters related to the cooperation." Sun Jia directly stated her purpose and said, "Mr. Sun, I don't quite understand what you mean. Didn't you just choose Zhao Yushu?" Suyu wondered if she had heard it wrongly, and whether Sun Jia really came to her for cooperation. Suyu is now shocked, confused, and puzzled. "I didn't think it through before. I would rather cooperate with you, Mr. Su. Please give me a chance," Sun Jia said with a smile. These words made Suyu stunned. It hasn't even been 10 minutes since she came out. How come Sun Jia has changed so much all of a sudden? "Mr. Ji, President Su, my sister, and I sincerely invite you two again. I hope you can give us the honor," Sun Tai said to Ji-Fong. When he came, his sister gave him a general analysis of the pros and cons. Sun Tai was very grateful that Ji-Fong could send this photo to him at this time, which showed that Ji-Fong did not regard him as an enemy. He was also glad that he did not underestimate Ji-Fong before. Sun Jia showed her full sincerity this time. When Suyu was stunned, she opened the car door directly, held Suyu's hand like a close sister, and said enthusiastically, "Boss Su, don't be angry with me. This cooperation will definitely satisfy you." Suyu didn't even have time to resist before Sun Jia gently pulled her down from the car. The two of them walked towards the club like sisters. "Mr. Ji, thank you." Sun Jia and Suyu went in first, and Sun Tai thanked Ji-Fong in person. "No need to thank me. I've sent you the card number. Remember to transfer the 10 million from the bet to my card. We're even now and no one owes anyone anything." Ji-Fong got out of the car and said calmly, "Don't worry, Mr. Ji. I lost this bet wholeheartedly. I'll give you the 10 million right now." As Sun Tai spoke, he directly transferred 20 million from his mobile phone to the bank card that Ji-Fong sent him. "Mr. Ji, the 10 million is the bet, and the other 10 million is a gift from me and my sister. Please accept it." "Thank you very much," Sun Tai said sincerely. If Ji-Fong wanted to cheat him, he and his sister would lose more than 20 million. I have to say that the Sun Tai brother and sister are not only smart, but also capable. Ji-Fong smiled and patted Sun Tai's shoulder gently and said, "Let's go. I'm hungry too." Hearing this, Sun Tai showed joy. Chapter 100 Ji-Fong took action. Hey, Mr. Su, why did you bring this pretty boy back? Didn't you leave? What? Are you still not giving up? Inside the club, Zhao Yushu saw Ji-Fong and Suyu coming back and immediately mocked them. Mr. Sun, boss son, I was wondering about you too. You left in such a hurry that I thought you were going to do something else. It turns out you did it to save Ms. Su's face and give her a way out. Zhao Yushu said sarcastically again. In Zhao Yushu's opinion, Sun Tai and Sun Jia went out just now just to pretend to invite Suyu back personally to give him a way out. Suyu ignored Zhao Yushu and sat down under Sun Jia's warm hospitality. Mr. Zhao, I specially invited Mr. Su and Mr. Ji back. I have something else to announce. Sun Jia said with a smile. Okay, I know that you are a good person, Mr. Sunday. I'm hungry too. Can't we talk about it after dinner? Zhao Yushu said dissatisfiedly. She now feels very superior, thinking that she is the most prestigious person here and everything should be done according to her wishes. It's just a matter of words. Sun Jia said with a smile. Then tell me. Seeing that Sun Jia was determined, Zhao Yushu didn't want to bother about this little thing. Regarding the cooperation we mentioned before, I now officially announce my cooperation with President Su. President Zhao, the cooperation we agreed on before is hereby invalidated. Please understand. Sun Jia said directly. Zhao Yushu, who originally had a look of superiority on her face, was stunned after hearing Sun Jia's words. Mr. Sun, what do you mean? Zhao Yushu asked coldly. It's nothing special. I just think that President Su is the best partner. Sun Jia said calmly. Suyu, what benefits did you promise Mr. Sun behind my back? If you have the guts, say it out loud in front of me. Zhao Yushu directed her criticism at Suyu. She thought Suyu must have done something behind her back. In fact, Suyu was a little confused when Sun Jia said that, but now he has calmed down. She has seen many different situations, so her psychological quality is naturally not bad. Now seeing Zhao Yushu's frustrated look, Suyu suddenly felt very refreshed and relieved. This cooperation was originally negotiated because of her. Why should you, Zhao Yushu, an incompetent person, take this contract just by saying that my husband will fulfill all my wishes? Now, things have changed. Although she didn't know why Sun Jia suddenly changed her mind, she felt very happy and satisfied when she saw Zhao Yushu like this. Mr. Zhao, please don't bite people randomly for no reason. I didn't promise anything. Suyu said lightly. Seeing Suyu's calm and composed look, as if nothing had happened, Zhao Yushu was furious. When it comes to the cosmetics business, she started earlier than Suyu. As a result, Suyu's business became better and better, while she almost went bankrupt. Moreover, Suyu is so young and beautiful, and has the title of the most beautiful woman in Jinhai City. Just because of these 2 points, Zhao Yushu doesn't like Suyu at all. This is the jealousy of women. Mr. Sun, please tell me clearly what conditions Suyu offered you. I can offer the same as she did, and I will offer double. Zhao Yushu said to Sun Jia. Mr. Zhao, you misunderstood. Mr. Su did not offer me any conditions. I just suddenly realized that cooperating with Mr. Su is the best choice. Sun Jia said. Damn it, you two bitches teamed up to play with me, didn't you? Zhao Yushu was pissed. She was so angry that she even swore. No one has ever dared to treat her like this, to change their mind suddenly after agreeing on something. Even if she regrets and changes her mind, it has always been her way towards others, not others towards her. Especially since this cooperation was a competition between her and Suyu, she took it very seriously and planned not to let Suyu sign the contract even if it didn't make money. Before, when Sun Jia announced her cooperation with Suyu, she was very happy to see Suyu's unwilling look of failure. But now, Sun Jia suddenly changed her mind, and in front of Suyu, she felt that she had lost all her face. Bang! Bang! Zhao Yushu's voice had just fallen. Ji-Fong walked forward and slapped him twice. The crisp sound startled everyone present. Although she had put on powder, there were bright red slap marks on both sides of Zhao Yushu's face. One slap is for my girlfriend, and the other slap is for Mr. Sun, you dirty-mouthed bitch. Ji-Fong usually doesn't hit women, but in Ji-Feng's eyes, Zhao Yushu is not a woman, she is just a prostitute with a lady tag. Ji-Fong took action, which was unexpected to Suyu, Sun Jia, and Sun Tai. You dared to hit me? Zhao Yushu covered her face, completely dumbfounded. Since she became Lu Guangjuan's wife, who dared to treat her like this? Sun Tai watched coldly from the side, with no expression on his face. When she saw the photo, in his eyes, Zhao Yushu was just a slut who liked to pretend to be a lady. He would beat her even if Ji Feng didn't want to, because Zhao Yushu scolded his sister. Mr. Zhao, please go back. It will not look good if the situation continues. Sun Jie said calmly. To be honest, although she already knows the whole story, it would be best for her not to get involved in this matter if possible, so she made a final reminder with good intentions. Zhao Yushu has been living a life of luxury for so many years and has never suffered such injustice. How could she possibly listen to it? Okay, you guys teamed up to play a trick on me, right? You dare to hit me? This matter is not over yet. I won't believe Zhao until I demolish your Dihao club and make you kneel down and beg for mercy. Zhao Yushu seemed like she was crazy at this moment. The image of a noble lady she had disguised herself as was completely gone. Now she was clearly just a street shrew. After saying that, Zhao Yushu took out her cell phone and called Lu Guangjuan. Sun Tai and Sun Jie did not stop Zhao Yushu and let her call Lu Guangjuan. Essentially, they are not the main people in this matter. The key lies in Ji Feng. The two of them want to see how Ji Feng will deal with it if Lu Guangyan comes. Ji Feng's expression was very calm. He could only say that it was Zhao Yushu's own fault. Originally he hadn't planned to let her die so soon, but now she bumped into him on her own. Among the people present, Suyu was the least confident. She didn't feel sorry for Zhao Yushu, she was just afraid of Lu Guangjuan. She knew about Lu Guangjuan's influence in Jinhai City. Moreover, Lu Guangjuan was well known for loving his wife. Knowing that Ji Feng slapped Zhao Yushu twice, he would definitely not let Ji Feng go easily. Suyu gritted her teeth. If Lu Guangjuan really came, she would have to stand up for Ji Feng and take the main responsibility for the matter. Chapter 101 Lu Guangjuan is here. Lu Guangjuan lived up to the reputation in the circle that he loves his wife very much. After Zhao Yushu called and cried about being bullied and beaten, Lu Guangjuan immediately dropped what he was doing and rushed over. Lu Guangjuan arrived very quickly, taking only more than half an hour. He has a very iconic bald head, wears a gray suit, has gained some weight, and has an obvious belly. His appearance is really not worthy of evaluation. However, for someone of Lu Guangjuan's status and position, appearance and figure are secondary. Lu Guangjuan just returned to Jinhai City from another place at around 10 o'clock in the morning the day before yesterday. He is very busy every day and has limited free time. But after hearing Zhao Yushu say that she was bullied, he rushed over immediately. Hubby, you're here. I'm almost being bullied to death. Lu Guangjuan's arrival gave Zhao Yushu someone to rely on, and she immediately ran over and acted coquettishly to complain. Look at my face? Zhao Yushu pointed at the slap marks on both sides of her face and said with a look of grievance. Lu Guangjuan's face immediately turned gloomy. Who in Jinhai City would be so bold as to hit his wife? In the entire Jinhai City, who doesn't he know that he loves his wife the most? Baby, who hit you? Lu Guangjuan called her affectionately, with a look of heartache, regardless of the presence of outsiders. It's him, the gigolo that Suyu keeps. Zhao Yushu pointed directly at Ji Feng and said without hesitation. Lu Guangjuan looked around and recognized the people present, except Ji Feng, he knew the other three people. Lu Guangjuan walked straight towards Ji Feng. Who are you? Lu Guangjuan asked in a deep voice. Lu Guangjuan is very angry now, because in Jinhai City, someone actually dared to beat his wife. Where does this put him? Because of his anger, Lu Guangjuan didn't even greet Suyu and the other two directly, but asked Ji Feng directly in an interrogative tone. Mr. Lu, this is my boyfriend. What happened today has nothing to do with him. Suyu gritted his teeth and stood up and said. She knew that Lu Guangjuan was very angry now. She had met Lu Guangjuan several times and knew that Lu Guangjuan did not usually speak in this tone. He always had a gentle and smiling face towards everyone. Mr. Su, is this your boyfriend? Lu Guangjuan's tone was full of doubts, but there was no sign of softening in his voice. Suyu was about to speak but was stopped by Ji Feng. Mr. Lu, I've long heard of you. My name is Ji Feng, nice to meet you. Ji Feng said with a smile, not showing any sign of nervousness or fear. It was the first time that Ji Feng met this legendary figure in Jinhai City. Judging from his appearance, Lu Guangjuan was definitely not someone who would attract attention, but if you knew about Lu Guangjuan's past, you would definitely admire him. Did you hit her? Lu Guangjuan asked directly. Lu Guangjuan, who has grown from an ordinary person to where he is today, is certainly not an ordinary person. Even though he is very angry now, he will not do anything too inappropriate. I hit him. Ji Feng admitted directly without any explanation. You hit someone, and you still act like you're justified? Lu Guangjuan's tone became even colder. Ji Feng's performance made Lu Guangjuan even more unhappy. Knowing that he was Lu Guangjuan, how dare he behave like this? She spoke rudely and directly insulted my girlfriend and Mr. Sun as bitches. Do you think she should be beaten? Ji Feng said without panic or fear, staring into Lu Guangjuan's eyes. Hearing this, Lu Guangjuan turned his head and looked at Zhao Yushu. Zhao Yushu looked unhappy and defended herself. Who asked them to team up to play tricks on me? Lu Guangjuan glared at Zhao Yushu. He knew that his wife had a bad mouth. It's wrong for her to curse, but you can't hit her. I will ask her to apologize to President Su and President Sun, but you have to let her slap them twice in return, and then the matter will be over. Lu Guangjuan said in a deep voice. He is not only a businessman, but also a People's Congress representative of Jinhai City. He cannot do anything out of line in public. But he absolutely cannot let his wife suffer any loss, so the most appropriate way is to just do what needs to be done. Sun Jie and Sun Tai were standing by, watching quietly, with no intention of interrupting. Because even if they interrupted, Lu Guangjuan would not give them face. At the same time, they also wanted to see how Ji Feng would deal with it. If it was just that photo, even if it was true, it would be possible to convince the two of them, but it would not be so easy to completely convince Lu Guangjuan. Zhao Yushu looked at Ji Feng with a sneer on her face. She had already thought it through. When she slapped Ji Feng back later, she would use all her strength and also use her long nails. At least it would be enough if it left a mark on Ji Feng's face that would not be erased for a long time. The most anxious person would be Su Yu. Based on her understanding of Ji Feng would definitely not be willing to do that. She would have to confront Lu Guangjuan head-on, and things would only get bigger and bigger. If things got serious, she really wouldn't be able to handle it. Lu Guangjuan kept staring at Ji Feng. He wanted to see what decision Ji Feng would make. Ji Feng must give an explanation for what happened today. No one can help, even if Ji Feng has a background. The solution Mr. Lu proposed is indeed very good, but in my opinion, it is not good enough. Ji Feng said with a smile. Just say what you want to say, said Lu Guangjuan. I think the best solution to this matter is to let your wife apologize to my girlfriend and Mr. Sun in person. As for the 2 slaps I owe her, I would like to replace them with a few words. Ji Feng said. What? Lu Guangjuan asked. Mr. Lu, it's not convenient to say these words in front of so many people. Ji Feng said with a smile. Hearing this, Lu Guangjuan glanced at Sun Tai, who immediately understood and said, there is a compartment at the back, which has good sound insulation. Let's go there. Lu Guangjuan said. He was not in a hurry. Instead, he wanted to see what tricks Ji Feng was going to play in front of him. Please. Ji Feng said with a smile. From the beginning to now, Ji Feng was the most relaxed one, as if nothing had happened. You are playing tricks on me. I tell you, I am not satisfied with what happened today and I cannot get over it. After Lu Guangjuan and Ji Feng left, Zhao Yushu said arrogantly. Su Yu looked cold, but she was anxious inside. She didn't know what Ji Feng wanted to do. She was thinking about how to let this matter go. On the contrary, Sun Jie and Sun Tai looked at Zhao Yushu with contempt, their faces full of disdain. Sun Jie and Sun Tai were very puzzled. How could a man like Lu Guangjuan fall in love with a woman like Zhao Yushu, who was so vulgar and had no talent at all? The key point is that this kind of person dares to cuckold Lu Guangjuan behind his back. He is truly ignorant and fearless. Chapter 102: A shocking plan. The compartment area is not very large, but not crowded either. It has a coffee table and a sofa. The decoration is in a light and elegant style and is obviously specially designed. Just say whatever you want to say. Lu Guangjuan stared at Ji Feng with an expressionless face and said in a deep voice. Lu Guangjuan is now feeling angry and confused. What is puzzling is that Su Yu's engagement partner is Ma Qiming from the Ma family, so when did she get a boyfriend whom she has never met before? Another question is, who is Ji Feng's background? From the beginning till now, this young man has acted too relaxed and at ease in front of him. Who is he? He is Lu Guangjuan. Now this young man beat up his wife, but he was still so calm and composed. Why? Do you think that Lu Guangjuan can be easily dealt with? Or was he very confident in his own identity and background? Did he think that by revealing his family background, he would make Lu Guangjuan back down? If this is true, then we can only say that this young man is really ignorant and arrogant. Your wife has cheated on you. To be precise, she has been cheating on you for more than 10 years. Ji Feng did not keep the secret and said directly. Boy, what nonsense are you talking about? Do you really think that I, Lu Guangjuan, can do whatever I want just because I'm in a good mood now? Lu Guangjuan's face darkened. He had a bad temper when he was young and suffered a lot, but the reason he can get to where he is today is that he has changed and knows his shortcomings. Only by restraining himself and changing can he go a long way. But Ji Feng's words undoubtedly completely angered him. No man could tolerate others insulting himself and his wife like this. I know who you, Lu Guangjuan, are. Would I say anything without any evidence? Ji Feng said with a smile. Where's the evidence? Ji Feng took out the photos and a video he had taken. Lu Guangjuan's face was gloomy. After patiently reading it, he said coldly, just a few photos and a video can make me believe it? You are playing with fire, kid. To this day, Lu Guangjuan never looks at things on the surface, even if the people in the photos and videos are indeed his wife and other men. However, photos and videos can be deliberately modified. Ji Feng said slowly, you are sick, and you know your illness well. Even if I didn't take out these things today, you would have started to doubt your wife. Have you noticed that your teenage son looks less and less like you? If Pang Dahai hadn't sent him the secret information about investigating Pang Shan early this morning, he really wouldn't have believed it. Lu Guangjuan is sick, and it is an incurable disease. This incurable disease does not mean that Lu Guangjuan is about to die, but that Lu Guangjuan is actually infertile. In his early years, Lu Guangjuan had a bad temper and was a loyal person. He would do anything for his brothers and was injured because of it. Because of that injury, Lu Guangjuan had health problems, his sperm lost its activity, and he became infertile. Lu Guangjuan himself is very clear about this disease. These words shocked Lu Guangjuan. Only he and Zhao Yushu knew about this problem. Whether my son is my biological son or not, the paternity test is there. Lu Guangjuan said in a deep voice. When Lu Guangjuan first learned about his problem, he was indeed desperate, but not long after he found out, Zhao Yushu became pregnant. At that time, Lu Guangjuan thought that this was a gift given to him by God when he was in despair. He was very happy. Of course, he was also a cautious person. After Zhao Yushu gave birth to the child, he did a paternity test, which showed that the child was indeed his. For this, he specially gave Zhao Yushu 20 million as a reward. The paternity test is fake. It was a setup by Zhao Yushu and Pang Shan. If you don't believe it, you can check it yourself to see if the doctor who did the paternity test for you is still in that hospital. Ji Feng said calmly. After reading the information he obtained and the information provided by Pang Dahai, Ji Feng was extremely shocked. This is a shocking layout. The people who planned it were Zhao Yushu and Pang Shan, and Lu Guangjuan was the target of the plan. What the two were plotting was Lu Guangjuan's nearly 10 billion assets. When Pang Shan was young, he came to Jinhai City once. During that time, he hooked up with Zhao Yushu and made her pregnant. It just so happened that at that time, Zhao Yushu had already married Lu Guangjuan, and it was also the time when Lu Guangjuan's career was just starting to flourish. When Zhao Yushu learned that she was pregnant and that Lu Guangjuan was infertile, she was desperate. She thought about running away or having an abortion, but Pang Shan stopped her when he found out. Later, when he discovered that Lu Guangjuan's career was developing faster and faster, Pang Shan approached Zhao Yushu to plan this shocking layout. Not only did he ask Lu Guangjuan to support his son, he also coveted Lu Guangjuan's property, because Lu Guangjuan only had this one son, and the family property would definitely be given to this only son in the future. The two of them had deceived Lu Guangjuan from the very beginning. Over the past decade or so, Pang Shan would come to Jinhai City to meet with Zhao Yushu in private every once in a while. The time chosen is whenever Lu Guangjuan goes out for a meeting and is not in Jinhai City. Lu Guangjuan trusts Zhao Yushu very much, because this woman has been with him step by step to where he is today, and he is a man who values feelings. So even when he went on a long journey, he was always at ease with Zhao Yushu. He never thought that Zhao Yushu would cheat on him. But as the child grew older, Lu Guangjuan discovered that the child did not look like him, which made him begin to become suspicious. However, due to his trust in Zhao Yushu and his memory of the relationship between the couple, he never investigated. Until now, Ji Feng said these words in front of him. Words are not enough. Do you have any concrete evidence? Lu Guangjuan actually believed most of what Ji Feng said, but he still held on to the last bit of luck, hoping that all this was just Ji Feng's guess. Yes. Ji Feng showed Lu Guangjuan the strong evidence that he had specially compiled for him. This evidence came from the USB flash drive that Pang Dehai obtained. It records the time and number of times Pang Shan came to Jinhai City over the years, as well as some strong evidence, which can be said to be conclusive evidence. Looking at the evidence provided by Ji Feng, Lu Guangjuan was shaking. Even though he has come all the way to where he is now and has experienced all kinds of things, he still can't stay calm now. Angry, extremely angry. He was actually schemed against by his wife and another man for more than 10 years. He completely believed everything Ji Feng said just now, he couldn't help but believe it. There is no wall that is impenetrable. If his wife Zhao Yashu had not done these things, it would have been impossible for so much information to be discovered. Chapter 103. There is good news. It's fake, all fake. His only son is fake, and his wife's love for him is fake. Lu Guangjuan always believed that he had lived a worthwhile life. From being a small-time gangster who did not work hard at the beginning and only cared about brotherhood and loyalty, I have gradually come to where I am today. He considers himself very lucky as he has a harmonious marriage, a happy family, his own son, and such a great career. But today, he realized that for so many years, he had been a puppet in someone else's plan. Why tell me this? Lu Guangjuan asked. I didn't originally plan to tell you, but your wife has a really bad mouth and called you here. If you want to solve this problem, then I will give you a solution. Ji Feng said. He discovered that Lu Guangjuan, who had remained calm since he arrived, now had bloodshot eyes. This is enough to show how huge the impact of the truth of this matter was on him. Seeing Lu Guangjuan's look at this time, Ji Feng felt a little bit sorry for him. To be honest, he admired Lu Guangjuan very much, especially after learning how he had come to where he is today. He was a great man. But such a person has been deceived for more than 10 years. The most important thing is that even his only bloodline is not his own. One can imagine how painful and desperate Lu Guangjuan is feeling right now. I understand how you feel now, but I have another piece of news that may be good news for you. Ji Feng said slowly. You say. For Lu Guangjuan now, it is difficult to have bad news. Let me ask you, do you know someone named Yang Ping? Ji Feng asked. Hearing this name, Lu Guangyan's face changed and he asked quickly, how do you know her? What happened to her? The appearance of this name made Lu Guangyan feel anxious and a little uneasy. Yang Ping was a past event buried deep in Lu Guangyan's memory. If anything happened to this person because of him, he would never forgive himself in his life. Don't get excited. Lu Guangjuan's performance made Ji Feng sure that this person was very important to him. She's fine, but someone is investigating her and her child. Ji Feng said. She and her child? She is married? Lu Guangjuan murmured. The information I got was that she is not married. Ji Feng said. Among the information that Pang Dehai gave Ji Feng, there was one piece of information that aroused Ji Feng's great interest. That is, Pang Shan currently asked Zhao Yashu to investigate a person and a child in Jinhai City. It is said to be an investigation, but more accurately it is a search. This person is a woman named Yang Ping and her son. The investigation and search plan started a year ago, but there have been no clues or news. If Ji Feng's guess is correct, this woman and this child are definitely related to Lu Guangjuan. It's very simple. Lu Guangjuan has been deceived for more than 10 years. If Pang Shan lets Zhao Yashu make a big move in Jinhai City, the news will definitely leak out, and there is even a risk of the entire plan collapsing. Even so, he still asked Zhao Yashu to investigate and search at all costs. That means these two people are very likely the last straw that breaks the camel's back for Lu Guangjuan. The main thing is, as a man who hasn't he had some romantic experiences when he was young? Ji Feng didn't believe that Zhao Yashu was the only woman in Lu Guangjuan's life. Ji Feng's words made Lu Guangjuan feel relieved. Lu Guangjuan smiled bitterly and said, she was my first woman and my childhood sweetheart. When I was in society, she was always by my side. Later, she left me and I never heard from her again. When Lu Guangjuan said this, he seemed to have thought of something. His breathing suddenly became rapid and he stared at Ji Feng fiercely, as if he was expecting something. You are a smart man, you should have guessed it. I thought so too, but I'm not sure. Ji Feng said. That's right, Yang Ping's child is most likely Lu Guangjuan's biological child. Lu Guangjuan lost his fertility after being injured, but before the injury, he had been with Yang Ping for a long time. A woman doesn't want her child to have a gangster father after he is born. So Yang Ping, who was pregnant at the time, did not tell Lu Guangjuan and just left. As for where Pang Shan got the information from, Ji Feng had no idea. Ping Ping and I grew up together. I know her quite well. She can't be wrong, absolutely not. Lu Guangjuan became excited. He was so excited that he didn't know what to do. Lu Guangjuan's reaction was understandable and within Ji Feng's expectations. I don't know the exact whereabouts of this mother and son, but I can give you a rough range. Ji Feng said. You say. Yang Hike, the rest depends on you. Ji Feng said. Thank you, brother. I, Lu Guangjuan, will never forget your kindness. From now on, you are my, Lu Guangjuan's sworn brother. Lu Guangjuan said excitedly. What Ji Feng said to him today was extremely important. It really concerned Lu Guangjuan's entire life. Moreover, Ji Feng had now told him all these things. He could have asked for many benefits and conditions from him before saying anything, but Ji Feng did not do so. Lu Guangjuan values loyalty and affection, which is why he has come this far and is unanimously praised by everyone in the circle. It can be said that Ji Feng is now indebted to him, a great favor. Ji Feng smiled. This was exactly what Lu Guangjuan wanted to hear. From the bottom of his heart, he admires people like Lu Guangjuan, and he is willing to be friends and brothers with such people. Brother Lu, are you satisfied with the solution I proposed? Ji Feng said with a smile. Satisfied, absolutely satisfied. Lu Guangjuan said with a smile, Brother Ji, I have to take care of some things in a while, so I won't entertain you today. I will find a time to thank you. Ji Feng did not refuse and nodded with a smile. After everything was settled, Lu Guangjuan and Ji Feng came out of the cubicle. Lu Guangjuan hooked his arm around Ji Feng's neck, very enthusiastically. Although there was an age difference between them, it did not affect them at all. The appearance of the two people shocked everyone present. Suyu was stunned, Sun Jie was stunned, Sun Tai was also stunned, and Zhao Yashu was also stunned. What exactly happened in there? What did Ji Feng say again? Why did Lu Guangjuan seem like a different person after coming out of the cubicle? Honey, what's wrong with you? Zhao Yashu asked. Unexpectedly, Zhao Yashu had just finished speaking. Bang! Lu Guangjuan slapped Zhao Yashu in the face with his backhand. Suyu, Sun Jie, and Sun Tai were all shocked. What is going on? Chapter 104. Everyone is confused. Zhao Yashu covered her face with her hands, her eyes full of disbelief. Lu Guangjuan actually hit her, and he did it in front of so many people. Especially after Lu Guangjuan hit her, his face looked so gloomy as if water was about to drip out. She knew that this was a manifestation of Lu Guangjuan's extreme anger. She has been with Lu Guangjuan for so many years and knows his habits. The angrier you are, the calmer you will be. Could it be that he knows about my affairs? This thought suddenly popped up in Zhao Yashu's mind. That's impossible. Zhao Yashu erased this thought from her mind. She knew what would happen if what she had done behind Lu Guangjuan's back all these years was discovered. But there is absolutely no way that Lu Guangjuan would know about it. She did it very secretly, and Ran had been fine for more than 10 years, so it is even more impossible for her to be in trouble now. Sun Jie and Sun Tai are also confused now. They both knew a little bit of the inside story, but the current situation was beyond their expectations. Even if Ji Feng told Lu Guangjuan that Zhao Yashu had cheated on him, he wouldn't have to teach her a lesson in front of so many people. There is only one possibility: Ji Feng also told Lu Guangjuan something even more incredible. This is far more serious than Zhao Yashu cheating on him. Thinking of this, both Sun Jie and Sun Tai couldn't help but break out in cold sweats. They were increasingly unable to see through Ji Feng. What kind of person is Ji Feng? What does he know that caused Lu Guangjuan to change so much? To be honest, the only one who knew nothing about it from beginning to end was Suyu. She was completely confused now and couldn't imagine what was going on inside. Originally, she was still struggling with how to make this matter less serious. But now, Ji Feng has not changed much, but Lu Guangjuan has changed a lot. Husband, you hit me. Zhao Yashu said aggrievedly, tears about to flow out. In the past, Lu Guangjuan would have felt distressed and would never have hit Zhao Yashu. Over the years, Zhao Yashu had gotten into so many troubles because of her foul mouth, and he was the one who settled them all. But the person he had always loved and cared about not only cheated on him, but also conspired with the adulterer to harm him. Apologize to President Su and President Sun immediately. Lu Guangjuan said coldly. Husband, you. Zhao Yushu was about to say something, but was interrupted by Lu Guangjuan in a firm tone, without any resistance. I'll say this one last time. I'll apologize to President Su and President Sun right away. It was the first time that Zhao Yushu saw Lu Guangjuan so angry with her, and she was scared. She didn't dare to resist Lu Guangjuan's words, as she was already feeling guilty. Mr. Su, Mr. Sun, I'm sorry. I was wrong about what happened before. I apologize to you. Zhao Yushu didn't dare to throw a tantrum anymore and apologized to Su Yu and Sun Jia honestly. After the apology, Su Yu and Sun Jia had not yet responded. Lu Guangjuan smiled and said, I know about the cooperation. Mr. Sun, you have found the right person to cooperate with Mr. Su. Everyone in Jinhai City knows that Mr. Su is courageous and has a good vision. Mr. Su is also my friend. I am very optimistic about your cooperation. I will not disturb you today. I will leave first. After saying this, he left with the ashamed Zhao Yushu. But what Lu Guangjuan said before he left sounded different to Sun Jia. Lu Guangjuan was hinting at her and showing her his attitude that he supported Su Yu in this cooperation. Thinking of this, Sun Jia couldn't help but look at Ji Feng from beginning to end, who was always calm and smiling. What kind of drug did he give Lu Guangjuan that could make Lu Guangjuan do such a thing and say such words? Su Yu didn't react at all. She had heard of Lu Guangjuan's name, but had never had any friendship with him. Why would Lu Guangjuan speak out in support of her now? It must be because of what Ji Feng and Lu Guangjuan said. It's getting late, Mr. Sun, could you please have someone start serving the food? I'm hungry. Ji Feng said with a smile. Yes, everything is ready. I'll arrange it right away. Sun Jia said quickly. Soon, waiters dressed in cheongsams brought out plates of exquisite dishes. Boss Su, to be honest, it's my absolute honor to work with you this time. Today, we two sisters must have a good drink. Sun Jia said enthusiastically. Mr. Sun, I'm not very good at drinking. Su Yu said. Mr. Ji, Mr. Su doesn't drink, but you can. As for the drinking, let us two men do it. We won't go home until we are drunk. Sun Tai was also good at handling things and said to Ji Feng enthusiastically. What do you think? Ji Feng deliberately gave the decision to Su Yu. It's rare that Boss Sun is in a good mood, so just drink to your heart's content. Su Yu said. She had experienced Ji Feng's drinking capacity last time, so she was not worried. The banquet ended with the warm hospitality of Sun Jia and her brother. For Su Yu, it was originally a banquet where he was defeated and ridiculed by his opponent, but in Ji Feng's hands, there was once again a shocking reversal. On the way back, Ji Feng drank, so Su Yu drove. Okay, stop pretending to be asleep. I know how much you can drink. That's not as much as the last time you and Zhou Guodong drank together. How could you possibly get drunk? Su Yu, who was driving, saw Ji Feng sitting in the passenger seat with his eyes closed and sleeping, pretending to be drunk, and he exposed him directly. You are worthy of being my wife. You understand me better and better. Ji Feng opened his eyes and said with a grin. What happened today? What did you talk to Lu Guangjuan about? He didn't even care about you beating his wife and was even friendly to me. Su Yu couldn't help but ask. She has been struggling, her mind completely filled with mysteries. Even the joy of getting the cooperation was washed away, which made Su Yu very depressed. From beginning to end, the negotiation of the cooperation and the resolution of the problem seemed to have nothing to do with her. Don't worry, isn't it time to fulfill our bet? Ji Feng asked playfully. He and Su Yu had made a bet beforehand that if they could get the cooperation, Su Yu would have to call him husband. Hearing this, Su Yu blushed. Tell me what happened first. No, you have to fulfill the bet first and call me, otherwise I won't tell you and let you remain confused. Ji Feng said with a smile. You. Su Yu wanted to refute, but didn't know what to say. Thinking of him calling Ji Feng husband, Su Yu's face turned red. She really couldn't start the conversation. It was too embarrassing. 5 million to offset the bet, how about it? Su Yu thought of a way. No. Ji Feng refused directly. You are not going to cheat, are you? Who said I was cheating? I, Su Yu, always keep my word. Suyu said with a flushed face. Then call. Ji-Fong said, and the atmosphere in the car suddenly became weird. Chapter 105 still needs to work hard. The title of husband is still relatively unfamiliar to Suyu. Although she and Ji-Fong have obtained their marriage certificate and are a legal couple, it is normal for her to call Ji-Fong husband. However, they are just a contractual couple. Suyu had always believed that men would not have much to do with her. Ever since her family arranged a marriage between her and Ma Chiming of the Ma family, and the families became united in marriage, she became more convinced of this idea. Until that night at the bar, everything changed. She didn't know how to drink, and it was her first time drinking in a bar. She got drunk after just a few drinks. Who would have thought that something like that would happen between her and Ji-Fong in the hotel? Of course, she was not aware of all that. When she woke up afterwards and realized what was happening, she didn't shout and take responsibility like most women did. She just left quietly. But later, because she was pregnant and there was a family marriage, she began to think of making the father of her child, the only man who had touched her body, her husband. She is proud and naturally has requirements for the man who becomes her husband. This requirement is the son-in-law contract. Even if Ji-Fong didn't agree, she would still find other men to be the son-in-law. Of course, they would only be engaged couples. But now, after spending some time with Ji-Fong, Suyu discovered that this man was not what she had imagined. It had far exceeded her expectations. Even now, the relationship between the two is much closer than when they first met. But Suyu still felt a little ashamed to be asked to call him husband. However, Suyu always keeps his word. Since he has made a bet with Ji-Fong, he must fulfill it. Husband. Suyu's voice was as soft as a mosquito, barely audible. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Speak louder. Ji-Fong put his hand in front of his ear and said deliberately. Suyu's face flushed and she raised her voice. Husband, this is finally okay, right? Okay, you are worthy of being President Su. You always keep your word. Ji-Fong joked. He now has a good understanding of Suyu's character. It is not easy to make her call him husband. If he continues to tease her, she will probably get angry. A woman changes her attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. Then tell me, why has Lu Guangjuan changed so much? What did you say to him? Suyu said. She was genuinely curious and confused. It's very simple. Zhao Yashu had an affair with another man behind Lu Guangjuan's back. I discovered it by accident and took pictures of it. Ji-Fong said calmly. Naturally, he couldn't tell Suyu anything about what Zhao Yashu had done in collaboration with outsiders to plot against Lu Guangjuan, including that Lu Guangjuan's current son was not his own. There are some things that are of no benefit to letting Suyu know. What? Suyu looked unconvinced. You are not lying to me. Ji-Fong shrugged and said, what good would it be for me to lie to you? Cuckolding a man is something that would drive a man crazy, let alone a person like Lu Guangjuan, so he was very angry. I helped him catch the adultery, and he thanked me. Isn't that normal? Are there any photos? Suyu asked again. Of course, otherwise how could Lu Guangjuan believe it? Ji-Fong said. Do Sun Jia and her brother know about this? Suyu asked again. I got it. I sent the photos to them. Ji-Fong said. No wonder. After hearing Ji-Feng's words, Suyu finally understood everything. Why did Sun Jia suddenly change her mind and invite her back to discuss cooperation? If Lu Guangjuan knew that Zhao Yashu had an affair with another man outside, Lu Guangjuan would definitely not forgive Zhao Yashu easily. The biggest benefit of the cooperation between Sun Jia and Zhao Yashu is the line of Lu Guangjuan. After what happened, how could Lu Guangjuan still help Zhao Yashu? Therefore, Sun Jia immediately regretted her decision and made a new choice. So you were actually sure that Sun Jia would come out to stop me, that's why you made that bet with me? Suyu suddenly remembered that Ji-Fong was reluctant to leave and made another bet with her. Of course. How could I possibly bet with you if I'm not sure of winning? Ji-Fong said with a smile. Hearing this, Suyu was speechless again. She suddenly realized that she had made 2 bets with Ji-Fong and she lost every time. Even the first time Su Miaomio made a bet with Ji-Fong, Su Miaomio lost. When it comes to betting, the 2 sisters have never won against Ji-Fong. Are you so rich now? You don't even want 5 million, but you insist on making me call you. Don't you feel at a disadvantage? Suyu asked deliberately. She had just offered 5 million in exchange for the title bet, but Ji Feng refused. Sun Tai only gave me 10 million. Do you think I care about your 500? Ji Feng deliberately cut the 20 million given by Sun Tai in half and said. Sun Tai gave you 10 million? Why? Su Yu asked puzzledly. Why did Sun Tai give Ji Feng money for no reason? I won the bet. Ji Feng said directly, I made a bet with him when we were playing billiards. I said his sister would choose you to cooperate with him, but he didn't believe it and insisted on betting with me, and then he lost. Su Yu. She suddenly realized that Ji Feng seemed to be unserious in his words and deeds, and sometimes even a little careless. But it seemed like everything was within his control. Oh, so you are a multi-millionaire now, Boss Ji. Su Yu was a little unbalanced and teased deliberately. 10 million. She worked hard for a long time to earn 10 million. As a result, Ji Feng won 10 million just by making a bet with others. Mr. Su, you are too kind. If you are interested, I can give you half of it, as long as you call me husband again. How about it? Ji Feng said with a smile. Get lost. The word husband just now had already made Su Yu feel extremely ashamed. Want to call again? She didn't want to. She didn't care about a mere 5 million. She knew that if the cooperation with Sun Jia went well this time, coupled with the launch of new products, her company would undergo a qualitative change. By then, she is confident that she can make her company the #1 cosmetics company in Jinhai City, and even completely open up sales routes across the country and become an international brand. Ji Feng glanced at Su Yu, who was driving, and the corners of his mouth slowly rose. This beautiful CEO who seemed so aloof and cold when we first met has been slowly changing. He didn't know whether Su Yu felt it or not, but he felt it very clearly. The revolution has achieved some results, but we still need to keep working hard. Ji Feng said secretly. Chapter 106. Pang Shan's heart was chilled. For a strong woman, rest seems to be an extremely impossible thing. Originally, Su Yu was busy with the company's new product promotion and spokesperson matters during this period. Now, we have reached a new cooperation with Sun Jia, and there are more things to do. However, for a strong woman like Su Yu, only constant busyness can make her more fulfilled and happy. If Ji Feng hadn't seen that Su Yu was in very good mental state, he would have even worried that it would affect the baby in her belly. Of course, everyone's pregnancy condition is different, but as long as you are in good spirits, there will be no problem. After driving back from the Dihao Club, even though he was at home, Su Yu still devoted himself to work. Ji Feng is relatively free. He first told Pang Dahai about what happened between Zhao Yushu, Lu Guangjuan, and Pang Shan. When Pang Dahai heard this, his excitement and joy on the phone were beyond words. The private intelligence information about Pang Shan that he got from Huang Bo was useful to him, but it still took some effort. Pang Shan was also smart. The trap he set was only aimed at Pang Dahai, and he did not play too many tricks on his father's Pangzi Real Estate Group. Because he knew that if he did anything with Ponzi Real Estate Group, his father Pangguo would probably be the first one to kick him out. While competing, one must not harm the interests of one's own company. This is why Pang Bo gave 10 million each to Pang Shan and Pang Dahai to enable them to compete. Originally, Pang Dahai thought that if he wanted to completely overthrow Pang Shan, he would still need to put in some effort even after obtaining this intelligence. But it is not necessary now, because just based on what Ji Feng told him, it is enough for Pang Shan to play with fire and get burned. Gu'e City. These 2 days. Pang Shan was in a bad mood. He suddenly felt that something was wrong and he had a bad premonition. Because he found that Huang Bo, his confidant who had been with him for many years, suddenly disappeared. Huang Bo hasn't come to work for 2 days. He can't contact Huang Bo by phone or anything else, and his wife and children are not at home. This is the fundamental reason why Pang Shan felt something was wrong. Huang Bo is his confidant, has followed him for many years and knows a lot about him. If these things were to get out, the plan he had carefully planned for so many years would be in danger of collapse. It is impossible for a person to disappear inexplicably like this. There are only 2 possibilities, either he ran away or he died. But either way, it's not good news for Pang Shan. Moreover, the last time he went to Jinhai City to find Sun Tai, his plan to set a trap for his half-brother Pang Shan also failed. After failing, he secretly contacted Sun Tai again, but the other party ignored him altogether. All of these are signs that bad things are about to happen. He even wanted to contact Zhao Yushu to ask if anything had happened, but he couldn't because Lu Guangjuan had already returned to Jinhai City. Now Pang Shan feels uncomfortable with the feeling of being unable to do anything. Beep beep. At this time, the cell phone rang. Pang Shan found that his father Pang Bo called him. Hello, Dad. Where are you now? I'm at the company. Come back to me right away. After saying that, he hung up the phone without giving Pang Shan a chance to speak. Pang Shan's heart sank. He knew something must have happened. He would only know what had happened after he went back. After driving back home from the company, Pang Shan discovered that his half-brother Pang Dahai was also there. And his father Pangbo was burning incense in front of the spirit tablet of his deceased mother. Pang Shan is Pang Bo's eldest son. When Pang Shan was 12 years old, his mother died of illness. Not long after her death, Pang Bo brought back a woman and a 9-year-old child from outside. He always believed that his mother's death had a lot to do with the bastard Pang Dahai and the mistress. Therefore, from childhood to adulthood, he has always held a grudge in his heart. Dad, I'm back. What's wrong? Pang Shan asked. Pang Bo inserted the 2 incense sticks in front of the spirit tablet of Pang Shan's biological mother, then slowly turned around and said in a cold voice, "Kneel down." Dad, what's wrong? What happened? Pang Shan asked hurriedly. Bang! There was a crisp sound of applause. Pang Bo walked up to Pang Shan, slapped him directly, and said angrily, "Kneel down." Bang! Pang Shan knew that something serious must have happened and knelt down immediately. I know you have never liked Dahai or your aunt. You have always believed that your mother's death was related to them. I know all this. Pangbo said in a deep voice, "You asked me to put your mother's spirit tablet in the living room at home, and I did it. Every time the family eats together, your aunt always waits until we are done eating before eating, just to avoid making you angry. I treat you and Dahai equally. What else are you not satisfied with?" On the other side, Pang Dahai, who was sitting on the sofa, had a complicated expression on his face when he heard his father's words. He knew that he was Pangbo's illegitimate son, and that, logically speaking, his mother was a mistress. But when he and his mother came to Pangbo, Pang Shan's biological mother had passed away and he was just a child. Since childhood, he had tried to get close to his half-brother, and his mother had always tried hard to be a qualified stepmother. He and his mother had never thought about fighting for the family property from the beginning. They just wanted to live a good life as a family. But it was no use, Pang Shan didn't appreciate their kindness at all. Later, Pang Dahai gave up the idea of getting close to Pang Shan and focused on doing his own thing, even when Pang Bo announced the inheritance rights of the family property and gave both him and Pang Shan an assessment. He had never thought of secretly setting a trap for the opponent during the assessment. But the other party didn't think so, and the result was that he almost fell into the other party's trap. Dad, what's wrong? Why do you suddenly say all this? Pang Shan asked with a sinking heart. Pa. Unexpectedly, Pang Shan had just finished saying this. Pang Bo slapped him again, this time with more force than the previous one, and it made the corner of Pang Shan's mouth bleed. I've told you so much just to ask you, what's going on in your head? My wealth is not enough for you to worry about, do you still have the mind to worry about others? Pang Bo roared at Pang Shan. This roar made Pang Shan's heart turn cold. Chapter 107, The End of the Relationship Between Father and Son. Pang Shan didn't hear wrong. He heard very clearly that my property is not enough for you to worry about, but you still worry about other people's property. This sentence was like a basin of cold water poured on Pang Shan's head, from head to toe. A chill surged from Pang Shan's heart, making him feel a chill down his spine. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. How could my father know that? He had been planning this for more than 10 years, and it happened in Jinhai City, not Gue City. There was no way his father's hands could stretch that far. Thinking of this, Pang Shan suddenly saw Pang Dahai, who was sitting on the side and looking at him with an expression as if he was enjoying a good show, and his heart sank immediately. Could it be that Pang Dahai discovered the layout plan he had been carrying out in Jinhai City for more than 10 years? He thought of Huang Bo's disappearance again. You know, Huang Bo was one of the people who knew about the things that happened in Jinhai City. Dad, what are you talking about? I don't understand anything. Pang Shan forced a smile and said. You're not going to admit it to me, are you? Well, Pang Shan, why didn't I realize that you have such great abilities and can extend such a long hand in Jinhai City? You are so capable. Pang Bo said angrily. He was really pissed off. When Pang Dahai told him these things, he was completely shocked. His eldest son actually had an affair with the wife of real estate tycoon Lu Guangjuan in Jinhai City, and the son born to Lu Guangjuan's wife was his eldest son's. Not only that, his eldest son colluded with the other man's wife to set up a trap for Lu Guangjuan for more than 10 years, and also wanted to steal Lu Guangjuan's property. What a vicious thought. Not only is the nature of this matter extremely bad, the key point is that it has now been discovered by Lu Guangjuan. Who is Lu Guangjuan? It is famous even in Gue City. Lu Guangjuan is a real estate tycoon and People's Congress representative in Jinhai City. He has always had a good reputation in the circle. He is a righteous and affectionate person, has a wide network of contacts and many friends. Now, his son has had an affair with his wife, and the man who raised his son for more than 10 years has been found out, and he is trying to seize the man's property. Can a person like Lu Guangjuan make this matter smaller or even nothing? Absolutely not. Pang Bo believed that Lu Guangjuan would definitely come to him in person and would never let Pang Shan go. Pang Shan is his son, and he has been planning this for more than 10 years. Even Lu Guangjuan would suspect that he is also a participant. In a rage, it is possible that he would declare war on him regardless of the consequences. This is not just a matter of cuckolding, it is extremely evil and vicious in nature. He is a well-known figure in Gue City, worth tens of billions of dollars. If this were to get out, there would be many people who would criticize him. After hearing what Pang Bo said, Pang Shan thought it was all over. The plan he had been planning in Jinhai City for more than 10 years had really been discovered by others. Dad, what are you talking about? I don't understand at all. Is someone talking nonsense in your ear? Pang Shan argued. He couldn't admit it, and he could only pray that there was no solid evidence of what he had done. You still don't admit it? Take a look for yourself. Pang Bo was so angry that he threw the photo on the coffee table directly at Pang Shan's face, along with other photos, and the evidence was solid. This is impossible. How is this possible? Seeing this, Pang Shan's hands were shaking. Some of this evidence was about things he did 10 years ago, and they are all there. Pang Dahai, was Huang Bo captured by you? The only one who can provide these evidences is Huang Bo, who has been with him until now, Pang Shan roared at Pang Dahai. Brother, you are looking at me like a cannibal. It's all your own fault. Pang Dahai sneered, if you hadn't teamed up with your mistress in Jinhai City to set me up, I really wouldn't have the heart to investigate you. Now, it's all your own fault. But you are really awesome. You slept with someone else's wife, gave birth to your own son, and you still want his property. Pang Dahai was really shocked by Pang Shan's vicious heart. What kind of vicious person must be to do such a thing? In order to achieve his goal, he even spent more than 10 years planning. What made him even more angry was that Pang Shan's ambition was so big that he not only wanted his father's property, but also the property of the real estate tycoon in Jinhai City. Dad, it's unfair. I'm being wronged. It's all his fault. He's the one behind all this. Pang Shan quickly knelt down beside Pang Bo and hugged Pang Bo's thigh. He now has only one hope, that is, Pang Bo can save him out of the father-son relationship. Otherwise, he's really finished. Get lost, I don't have a son like you. Pang Bo kicked Pang Shan away and said coldly, from today on, you have nothing to do with Pang's real estate group. For the sake of our father-son relationship, I will ask for mercy from Lu Guangjuan on your behalf. As for what he does, I can't control it. Go away and don't come back again. Dad, I was wrong, Dad, please save me this time, Dad. Pang Shan was panicked. He was really scared now because Pang Bo really didn't care about him. Go away, you are no longer my son. For a father, it is very painful to sever the relationship with his son and drive him out of the house. The last thing he could do was to plead with Lu Guangjuan, hoping to save Pang Shan's life. As for other things, he couldn't take care of them. He has a son and a huge family business like Pangshur Real Estate. It is impossible for him to fight with Lu Guangjuan to protect Pang Shan just because Pang Shan did such a vicious thing. Panghua has to consider the huge group of Pangshur Real Estate and his youngest son Pang Dahai. After saying this, Panghua went straight upstairs. Pang Shan wanted to chase after him and plead for mercy, but was held down by the bodyguards called by Pang Dahai. Pang Dahai, it's all because of you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have ended up like this. I will not let you go even if I become a ghost. Pang Shan threatened viciously as if he was crazy. Pang Dahai said disdainfully, brother, that's not right. Now you have nothing to do with the Pang family. Pang Shan, all of this today is your own fault. If you could treat me as your brother from the beginning, I really wouldn't fight with you for Dad's property. After that, he said to the bodyguard, kick him out. If he comes back, release the dogs and break his legs. Got it, master. After Pang Shan was escorted away by bodyguards, Pang Bo's voice was heard from the second floor. Dahai, starting tomorrow, you will officially join the group. I will arrange everything for you. Got it. Thanks, Dad. Pang Dahai showed a look of joy. Now the Ponzi real estate group belonged to him alone. Chapter 108 I want to build one myself. Pang Dahai knows himself quite well. I have a super rich dad, and I was born Roman. Although he is not young anymore and has never had a formal wife, and likes to play with women, play games and gamble, but if you ask yourself honestly, he has always been loyal and emotional in his work and life. Therefore, he has made many friends and connections in Gue City. Although he has many friends, so far, there is only one person that Pang Dahai considers as a brother, and that is Ji Feng in Jinhai City. Pang Dahai is a person who believes in fate. In his opinion, his acquaintance with Ji Feng was a matter of fate. The two competed with each other to spend money in the game, but eventually they became friends in the game and left their contact information with each other. Not long after, he was set up and came to Jinhai City. When he was at his wit's end, he found Ji Feng with a triad attitude. The ending was completely beyond his expectations. Ji Feng took action and helped him settle the matter. In the casino, Ji Feng helped him get back 100 million yuan of capital in Lin Wanru. For such a great favor, Ji Feng only asked Lin Wanru to help endorse him, which was not a request at all in his eyes. Until now, Pang Shan has played with fire and burned himself. He has successfully obtained the inheritance rights of Pang's real estate group, and the main credit for this goes to Ji Feng. It can be said that without Ji Feng, he would have been defeated from the very beginning. In Pang Dahai's heart, he now regards Ji Feng as a brother. Although there is no blood relationship between them, does blood relationship matter? Pang Shan is related to him by blood, but what is the result? Ji Feng is also the first brother recognized by Pang Dahai since his birth. This brother has done him a great favor, both times he has done him a great favor, and he should thank him very much. Night. Tianfang Entertainment Company, inside the chairman's office. Tianfang Entertainment Company is currently located on the 10th floor of Huichin Building. The whole building has 15 floors in total, and each floor has tenants, all of which are companies. Tianfang rented one of the floors, but the lease was about to expire, which was why Dong Yunhai wanted to sell the company quickly. If he didn't take action and wanted to save the company, he would have to renew the contract. But at that time, Dong Yunhai didn't have the money to renew the contract. Wu Haiqing did not disappoint Ji Feng. The young girl was very capable at work. I came to the company early this morning and began to sort out and understand all the company's matters from Dong Yunhai. At night, everything was sorted out and reported to the chairman Ji Feng. The company is not large now, with only a few dozen employees in total. Boss Ji, these are all the artists currently employed by the company, as well as the relevant profit situation. Wu Haiqing placed the sorted report in front of Ji Feng. As the new boss of Tianfang Entertainment, Ji Feng naturally had to show up and see what the company was like. In the evening, when he received a message from Wu Haiqing asking him to report the sorted information to him, he left home and came here. Ji Feng took a look and found that the company's current situation was really miserable. The so-called profit situation had always been a loss. There is no way. The company's artists are not famous enough and do not have enough traffic, so no one is looking for the company to cooperate with. After taking a quick look, Ji Feng nodded and said, I see, Haicheng, how's the other thing I asked you to do going? Mr. Ji, everything has been done. The contract between Ms. Yu Bingxin and Huayu Entertainment Company has been terminated, and the penalty for breach of contract is 7 million. Wu Haiqing said. Ji Feng gave her 2 tasks. One is to find out all the details of Tianfang Entertainment Company as soon as possible, and the other is to resolve the contract issues between Yu Bingxin and Huayu Entertainment Company. He wanted Yu Bingxin to leave Huayu Entertainment Company as quickly as possible and then sign a contract with his own company. Bingxin, did you hear that? From now on, you will no longer have anything to do with Huayu Entertainment Company. Hearing this, Ji Feng smiled at Yu Bingxin, who was standing aside. On the way to the company, he also brought Yu Bingxin to the company. There is no harm in getting familiar with the company and its people early on. Thank you, Mr. Ji, thank you, Manager Wu, thank you, thank you. Yu Bingxin was very excited. This was a heart disease that had troubled her for 3 years. Today, the matter was finally resolved completely. If she had to pay the penalty of 7 million, she would never be able to afford it. Ms. Yu, you're welcome. I'm just following Mr. G's instructions, Wu Haiqing said with a smile. Dong Yunhai on the side was a little confused about Ji Feng's actions. It is true that Yu Bingxin is good looking, but the key is that she is just a newcomer and has no fame. What is the point of spending 7 million to bring a newcomer over? Does Ji Feng really have too much money to spend? Mr. Ji, I think the most urgent thing right now is that we should sign a few well-known stars to join the company to increase its visibility, and at the same time vigorously recruit some potential newcomers, Dong Yunhai said directly. If an entertainment company wants to develop well, the star artists signed by the company are the key. Star artists who have debuted and achieved success can officially bring profit income to the company. At the same time, we must vigorously tap new talents with potential to train in the company as a continuous source of new blood. In this way, entertainment companies can continue to develop. He knew very well how an entertainment company operated. He was just unlucky as the market situation was not good and he did not have enough funds. I agree with Vice President Dong's suggestion, but given the company's current situation, it would cost a lot to sign first and second tier stars, said Wu Haiqing. Given the company's current situation, if it signs a first or second tier star, no one will pay it any attention unless it pays tens of millions. Even if a high price is offered, people will not come because the company is too small. Why don't we try signing some small stars outside the third tier? They are not very famous and have fewer fans, but the price is low. We might as well try to go for quantity. Mr. Ji, what do you think? Dong Yunhai suggested. After listening to this, Ji Feng said, it's a good idea, but it's not necessary. The company is small and has limited resources. I don't plan to sign anyone for the time being. So what do you think, Mr. Ji? Dong Yunhai was a little confused about Ji Feng's operation. Here is the ready-made candidate. I plan to create a superstar myself. After Ji Feng finished speaking, his eyes fell on Yu Bingxin in front of him. Chapter 109, Host a Free Concert. That's right, Ji Feng plans to create a star. And create a superstar. The first step of Tianfang Company's development plan under his leadership was not to spend a huge amount of money to sign some first and second tier stars to build momentum. Instead, choose one from among your own people and create a superstar. The person Ji Feng chose was Yu Bingxin. The reason was simple. He saw Yu Bingxin's talent with the eyes of a talent scout. She had top talents in singing, dancing, acting, and creation. The reason why I am not famous until now is that I was delayed for 3 years by my stupid boss in the previous company. It's not too late now, her talent is still there, and Ji Feng wants to let Yu Bingxin shine in his hands. It was definitely worth spending a huge amount of money to create Yu Bingxin. Others may not know, but Ji Feng knows it clearly. To create a superstar? Dong Yunhai muttered a few words after hearing this, and then said, Boss Ji, do you want to build a strong, cultivate Miss Yu Bingxin? Because he saw Ji Feng's eyes fell on Yu Bingxin. He did not say the word packaging because it did not sound nice. Yu Bingxin was also there, so he used the word cultivation instead. What he was thinking was that Ji Feng was planning to hype up Yu Bingxin, package her in a short period of time, and bring her huge popularity and traffic, quickly. After all, Yu Bingxin's figure and appearance are really impeccable, and she has the potential to be packaged. However, how long can a person who relies on his looks and figure to be popular remain popular? He may become popular quickly, but he will also lose popularity quickly. Mr. Ji, excuse my frankness, but from the perspective of the company's long-term development, this approach can only be said to be promoting an internet celebrity, which has little significance for the company's long-term development. Wu Haiqing had nothing to worry about and said directly. She is a person with her own principles, and she will always fulfill her responsibilities when working for others. In her opinion, this quick method is effective, but it doesn't have any great significance. I don't need hype, Yu Bingxin said directly. If she could gain popularity simply by creating hype, she would rather not have this fame. What she wants is to rely on her own strength, not hype. She is not a vase. The words of the three people made Ji Feng smile and said, You misunderstood what I meant. I didn't say I wanted to hype it up. It's true that I wanted to cultivate Bing Xin. I was planning to hold a debut concert for her in Jinhai City. Debut concert? Ji Feng's words stunned the three of them. Some of them don't understand what a debut concert is. Mr. Ji, Yu Bingxin doesn't have much fame or fans now. Even if she holds a concert, no one will buy it, Dong Yunhai said. In his opinion, this is nonsense. How could anyone be foolish enough to spend money to buy tickets for a concert for a new artist who has absolutely no fans or popularity? Who said tickets cost money? Ji-Fong said, I'm going to give her a free concert. Tickets are free. It's first come, first served. No money? Hearing this, Dong Yunhai and Wu Haiqing looked at each other with helplessness on their faces. To be honest, this behavior is a bit like that of a prodigal. Besides, they both felt that there was no particular significance to it. You have to sing at a concert, right? You can't just keep singing other people's songs, right? They both admitted that Ji-Feng's idea was an opportunity for Bing Xin, an opportunity to gain fans and popularity, but the prerequisite was that she had strong talent and could withstand the scrutiny of the audience. If you cannot express something in your concert that can attract and make the audience remember you, all the audience who come will just watch the concert as a show. Once it's over, Bing Xin won't feel much. What Wu Haiqing and Dong Yunhai didn't know was, Yu Bingxin's talent can withstand any blow. 3 years have only covered Yu Bingxin, this piece of fine jade, with a thick layer of dust, obscuring her brilliance. Now, Ji-Fong is going to wipe off the dust completely and let Yu Bingxin shine. Bing Xin, do you have any other original songs besides the one you sang at the bar last time, Dawn? Ji-Fong asked. Yes, there are 17 songs in total. If we want to hold a concert, it would be enough. Yu Bingxin said. She was still immersed in the shock of Ji-Feng's words that he would hold a concert for her directly. A solo concert is too much of a luxury for her. Over the years, she only hoped to release a few albums of her own and didn't dare to even dream of a concert. But even if it was a personal album, the company had refused to let her release it before. It was all because of the company's boss, who had been deliberately making things difficult for her. But now, Ji-Fong actually believed in her so much that he wanted to hold a concert for her. 17? This number is too bad. How about this? I'll give you a song, and we'll have 18 in total, 18. If you want to publish it, it's nice. Ji-Fong said with a smile. He had previously received a memory extraction capsule as a reward from the system. This thing allowed him to completely extract the classics from his previous life on Earth, as well as some knowledge and cultural products that this parallel world did not have. Not to mention giving Yu Bingxin a piece of music, he could even give her 100. But for Bing Xin, there was no great need for that. She had the talent and was capable of creating classic music. Yu Bingxin was very surprised that her boss actually wanted to give her a song. Haiqing, the concert will be held immediately. Find a suitable venue that can accommodate at least 40,000 people. Don't worry about the budget. I want you to give me an arrangement plan tomorrow. Can you do it? Ji-Fong asked. Okay. Wu Haiqing nodded. This is not a difficult thing for her. Boss, I want you to give me a publicity plan. I want you to make sure that everyone in Jinhai City knows that there will be a free concert. Ji-Fong said. I understand, Mr. Ji. Dong Yunhai agreed. He is not the boss now, but an employee of Ji-Fong. If Ji-Fong has any ideas, he will execute them. Of course, he will express any opinions he has. But in the end, it was Ji-Fong who made the decision. Bing Xin, we can handle the concert venue and other matters, but it's up to you to sing there. Don't let me and everyone down. Ji-Fong said with a smile. I will definitely do my best. Yu Bingxin nodded heavily. Holding a concert of her own, isn't this what she has been looking forward to for many years? Now that it is about to be realized, she knows that this is an opportunity and she will seize it. Chapter 110, Sending You Your First Dream. Inside the company's recording room. At this time, Yu Bingxin was recording the 17 original songs she had created. She writes the lyrics and composes the music for every weekly song by herself, which shows how talented she is. For Yu Bingxin, she used to be a talented person who was not appreciated and had no opportunities to show her brilliance. But now it's different. Ji-Fong gave her this opportunity, and she must seize it. Especially when Ji-Fong planned to hold a concert for her, and it was a free concert. She naturally knew how huge the cost was. The only thing she could do was to practice singing well and perform at her best in the concert so that Ji-Feng's efforts would not go to waste. Yu Bingxin sang all 17 songs. There was only one listener, Ji-Fong, who had not gone home yet and was still in the company. Mr. Ji, my singing is alright, right? Yu Bingxin said a little embarrassedly. After all, it was the first time she sang all 17 of her songs in front of others. Not bad, very good. Ji Fong said. What he said came from the bottom of his heart and was very sincere. He was not wrong about the person. At the same time, Ji Fong could hear the changes in Yu Bingxin's mood over the past 3 years from these 17 songs. From full of hope to disappointment, anger, rebellion, and finally despair, this is the entire process of Yu Bingxin's mental changes over the past 3 years. Throughout the entire 17 songs, Yu Bingxin's breath remained steady and her singing skills were impressive. Even during those 3 hopeless years, when Yu Bingxin had nothing to do every day, she was either writing songs or practicing them. Thank you for the compliment. Yu Bingxin thanked. But as I said before, I will give you a song. Wait for a moment. After Ji Fong finished speaking, he went to get paper and pen. Now he knew what song was most suitable to give to Yu Bingxin. Seeing Ji Fong taking out a pen and paper and starting to write right in front of her, Yu Bingxin asked in surprise, Boss Ji, do you like writing songs too? I've written a few songs and I'm quite satisfied with them. When I finish, you can try singing them first. Ji Fong said as he wrote. He can now be regarded as just a cultural carrier. It's not difficult to just write down the lyrics and music scores extracted from the memory capsule. Yu Bingxin looked at Ji Fong very seriously. She is a person who has very strict requirements on music. Even though Ji Fong is her boss now, she would never sing the songs he wrote if they were just so-called jingles. Although they had not known each other for long, Ji Fong gave Yu Bingxin the impression that he was not an unreliable person. She was even more surprised when she saw how seriously Ji Fong wrote and even wrote out the music score. Okay, take a look. Finally, this song The Original Dream was brought over, and Ji Fong showed Yu Bingxin the lyrics and music score written on paper. If pride is not coldly slapped down by the sea of reality, how can I know how to work harder? Only then can you go far. If the dream had not fallen off the cliff at the critical moment, how can I know the persistent people with invisible wings? Yu Bingxin whispered the lyrics on the paper. As she continued to recite, Yu Bingxin's eyes were filled with tears without her knowing when, and she was immersed in the lyrics. It can be said that the lyrics of this song reflect her own feelings. The lyrics are so well written. The lyrics of this song seem to be an encouragement and affirmation for her persistence until now. Yu Bingxin is very talented. She has an aptitude and sensitivity for music. After looking through the music score, she hummed it first, and then actually sang the lyrics according to the melody of the music score. Although it was a cappella performance, Yu Bingxin's singing skills were there and it sounded very nice. The original dream is held tightly in the hand. The place I most want to go. How can you turn back halfway? The original dream will definitely come true. Realized the real desire. Only then can we be considered to have been to heaven. In a short period of time, Yu Bingxin was able to sing the song completely a cappella. Although it's a bit unfamiliar, it's already very impressive. What's the name of this song? Yu Bingxin was very surprised, very surprised. This was another surprise that Ji Fong gave her. The lyrics are good, the music is good, and the song is good. She likes it very much. The original dream. Ji Fong said with a smile. The original dream. Yu Bingxin said softly, as if she felt something. Indeed, if it weren't for her original dream, how could she have persisted for these 3 years? Are you really going to give this song to me? Yu Bingxin asked again. Ji Fong smiled and nodded. Didn't you tell me before that you just wanted to sing? Last time in the bar, there were not many listeners. This time I will satisfy you and let you sing well, sing to your heart's content, and sing out the dreams in your heart. Thank you. Yu Bingxin was very touched. It can be said that the first half of her life ended when she decided to commit suicide. All the time now was given to her by Ji Fong. Without Ji Fong, Yu Bingxin would not have had the opportunity to live her life again and find her original dream. After telling Yu Bingxin not to practice singing too late, as it would damage her body and voice, Ji Fong left the company first. Ji Fong will be very busy during this period, and some company matters can be handed over to Dong Yunhai and Wu Haiqing to handle. But the final decision on some matters still lies with him. Of course, this is only a necessity for the early stage of development. Once he leads the company onto the right track, he can be at ease and be a hands-off boss. Because it was getting late, he thought that if he went back, he might wake Suyu up. He knew that Suyu was not a very deep sleeper, so he decided not to go back tonight. Generally at this point in time, men have several options. 1. Dance in the bar all night. 2. Staying up all night in internet cafes. 3. Rest in the sauna club. Ji-Fong passed on the first option as he was not interested in it. He also gave up on the second one as he was not a game fan yet. So Ji-Fong chose the third one. Wouldn't it be nice to find a club, get a massage, take a bath, and have a comfortable night's sleep? Staying up late is always a bad habit that disrupts the human body's biological clock. Even though Ji-Fong has a strong physique, he generally will not stay up late for meaningless reasons. Even if you have a good physique, there is no need to abuse your body. Ji-Fong found a pretty good club on his mobile phone that was not too far away. After making a decision, he drove there. Chapter 111. Aren't you afraid of being struck by lightning? Oh, it feels good. In the box, Ji-Fong lay on the soft bed, enjoying the massage from a massage therapist with excellent skills. He closed his eyes and thoroughly enjoyed it. A massage before going to bed is really nice. Boss, am I strong enough? The massage therapist who gave Ji-Fong a massage was number 8. She was pretty and had a good figure. You can use a little more force. Ji-Fong said. Okay, boss, you have a great figure. Technician number 8 praised, and at the same time deliberately touched Ji-Feng's thick biceps. Although the action is light, it is a hint. Of course Ji-Fong understands. Although this club is not as high-end as the one opened by Sun Tai, it has its own characteristics. Of course, the massage technicians here all have great looks and figures. That kind of service does exist. Any man knows what kind of service it is. Of course, the price is not cheap. The owner of this shop has some brains when it comes to this kind of business. It is inevitable that the guests who come to the club sometimes have some needs, and some even bring their friends with them. What is the thing that makes a man most relaxed and happiest? There is no doubt that it is a physiological thing. Therefore, every technician will give active reminders when massaging the guests, and if the guests are willing, they will naturally grasp the reminder and go further. If not, the technician will not offer it. Obviously, technician number 8 hoped that Ji-Fong would have some ideas. Ji-Fong is handsome, young, and in great shape. It would not be a loss if he could do business with such a customer. It's just that Ji-Fong is not interested. He is not the kind of person who gets horny when he sees a woman. Therefore, I just pretended not to know about this hint. After more than an hour, Ji-Feng's massage finally ended. Boss, I'm leaving now. If you need anything, you can talk to the people here directly. I'm number 8. Technician number 8 was a little disappointed. It was rare for her to take the initiative to do business with a customer. Although it was for money, with someone like Ji-Fong, she could still make money even without making any money. Okay, I understand. Ji-Fong nodded. After technician number 8 left, Ji-Fong put on his bathrobe and prepared to take a shower before returning to his booked room to rest and sleep for the night. Just as Ji-Fong pushed open the door of the box and walked out. At this time, the sound of a woman yelling and cursing was heard from the aisle. Are you blind? Can't you see me? Do you know how expensive my bag is? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. If it's dirty, I can help you wash it for free. Wash? You're such a jerk. Can I wash my bag? In the corridor, a young woman was yelling at a cleaning lady. The reason was that when the young woman was leaving the box, she was not paying attention and bumped into the cleaning lady, and the bag in her hand fell to the ground. This is a club, men and women can come here. Although there are some services, they will not be provided in the private rooms. If necessary, we will go directly to the guest's special lounge room. Moreover, the technicians here not only do that kind of business, but also have very good massage skills. Therefore, many people come here specifically for a comfortable massage. The consumption level of this club is not low. Ordinary office workers would not be willing to come here. Generally speaking, those who come here have some status. It was originally the young woman who was not paying attention, but now she is venting all her anger on a cleaning lady. This is normal. In her eyes, the cleaning lady is just a servant without any status or dignity. Tell me, how are you going to solve this problem? I just bought this bag last week for 30,000 yuan. The young woman sneered. I'm really sorry, I really didn't mean it. I'm just a cleaner. Please be magnanimous and don't argue with me, said the cleaning lady. She is not young anymore, with white hair already on her head, and looks to be almost 60 years old. Although there are wrinkles on her face and the years have left traces on her face, one can vaguely guess that when she was young, she was also a beautiful woman with extraordinary looks. I won't argue with you. Okay, I'm a principled person. If my bag falls on the ground, I won't use it again. Give me the 30,000 yuan and I'll buy a new one. Then this matter will be over, said the young woman. $30,000? After hearing this number, the cleaning lady's face suddenly changed. She is so old, but still works as a cleaner. It's because her son bought a house and has to pay the mortgage. She also has a granddaughter at home, and the family's living expenses are very high. She started working as a cleaner in order to relieve her son's stress. The salary here is relatively high and it is not far from her home. She just came here, so her monthly salary is not small, but only 5,000 yuan. The 30,000 yuan compensation was equivalent to her losing half a year's salary. The key point is that the fault in this matter is really not hers. Girl, with your status, why bother to argue with someone like me? Can you just let me go this time? I really didn't mean it. If you're really upset, I'll kowtow to you and apologize, okay? The cleaning lady was also anxious. She worked to reduce the burden on her son. Paying 30,000 yuan in compensation would be equivalent to adding more troubles to her son. As she said this, the cleaning lady was about to kneel down. The young woman was not moved at all and sneered, "Is your kowtow worth 30,000 yuan? If you want to kowtow, then kowtow. If you kowtow to my satisfaction, maybe I won't want the 30,000 yuan anymore." The cleaning lady was about to kowtow, and her knees softened as she prepared to kneel down. But halfway through kneeling, I felt someone holding me up. When she looked up, she saw a young man supporting her with his right hand, preventing her from kneeling on the ground. You let someone your mother's age kneel down to you, aren't you afraid of being struck by lightning? Ji-Fong looked at the young woman and said coldly. He really couldn't bear to watch it anymore. Although he doesn't like to meddle in other people's business, and the system didn't give him any optional tasks to take care of this time. But this kind of thing is unacceptable for anyone with a conscience. An aunt who looks to be in her 60s kneels down before a little girl like you who is only in her 20s. Do you dare to accept such a great gift? Aren't you afraid of being struck by lightning? Oh, do you like to meddle in other people's business? I can't stand it anymore. Here, you give me the 30,000 yuan. If you give me the money, I won't bother her anymore. The young woman was unmoved and said coldly. Chapter 112. It can't be such a coincidence. The young woman's words made Ji-Fong sneer in his heart. There are all kinds of people, and this guy is really obsessed with money. It seems that this young woman is not going to give up unless she is paid the 30,000 yuan today. Ji-Fong was too lazy to get entangled with such a woman, so he said directly, "Give me the card number." The young woman was stunned when she heard this. She didn't expect that Ji-Fong would be willing to pay a cleaning lady. When she thought about buying a new bag for free, she was delighted and immediately gave Ji-Fong her card number. Ji-Fong was too lazy to talk too much and directly transferred 3,000 yuan. We agreed on 30,000, why did you only give me 3,000? The young woman said dissatisfiedly when she saw the text message alert. Ji-Fong looked disdainful and said, "This knockoff bag is worth less than 300 yuan at most. You don't have the money to carry a real one. Don't embarrass yourself by carrying it in the future. If you want to hook up with a rich man, use your brain." Ji-Fong knew at first sight that the bag the woman was carrying was fake. Ji-Feng's words made the young woman's face turn blue and purple. The bag was indeed fake, a street stall item that cost less than 100 yuan. She often went to entertainment venues and she really did want to hook up with a rich man. You are so cruel. The young woman gritted her teeth and left immediately. $3,000 is good for her. Thank you, young man. I will give you the 3,000 yuan. The cleaning lady thanked Ji-Fong. If it weren't for Ji-Fong, today's matter would be difficult to resolve. If not handled properly, she would lose her job. Ji-Fong gave the other party 3,000 yuan. Naturally, Ji-Fong could not pay this amount. She could not afford 30,000 yuan, but 3,000 yuan was barely acceptable to her as a lesson. Auntie, since I'm in charge of this matter, I will definitely not ask for your money. Let's just leave it at that. It's over. Ji-Fong said with a smile. 3,000 yuan is nothing to him, but for a cleaning lady like this, it may be just a month's living expenses for a family. How can that be? That's unacceptable. The cleaning lady was unwilling. It's okay, that's all. Auntie, go and do your work. I'll go back to my room and sleep. Ji Feng smiled and left. The next day, Ji Feng slept until 10 o'clock in the morning. After paying the bill, he prepared to leave. Just about to open the car door. Young man. Hearing someone calling him, Ji Feng stopped what he was doing and turned around. He was delighted to see that it was the cleaning lady from last night. Seeing Ji Feng turned around, the cleaning lady hurried over. Auntie, is there something wrong? Ji Feng asked with a smile. Young man, the money you gave me solved last night's problem. I feel bad about it and have been waiting for you, said the cleaning auntie. It's all over, auntie, don't think too much about it, Ji Feng said with a smile. That won't work. From the look of you, I know you're not short of money. So, how about this, come to my house for lunch at noon. I'll cook for you myself. Just consider it as my way of thanking you, okay? The cleaning aunt said sincerely. She was on duty last night and could have gone home in the second half of the night, but in order to repay Ji Feng's favor, she stayed in the club and waited. The club cannot leak the guests' information, so she could only wait and see. Auntie, you wouldn't stay up all night waiting for me here, would you? Ji Feng said. Auntie is not stupid. I told the people at the front desk that if you come out, they will inform me. I just didn't go home last night and slept here, the cleaning aunt said with a smile. Ji Feng was amused by the cleaning lady. It looked like she was not going to let him go unless he went to eat. Ji Feng smiled and nodded. Okay, then I'll go to your house for lunch. Sorry to bother you. What are you talking about? I like you, young man. You are about the same age as my son. Can I ask your name? Said the cleaning lady happily. Ji Feng. Ji Feng said. My name is Yang Ping, you can just call me Aunt Yang. I'll be back soon, and my son will probably be back soon after working overtime. I'll introduce them to you, said Yang Ping. Hearing this name, Ji Feng was stunned at first. Yang Ping, he was familiar with this name. The intelligence information Pang Dehai gave him, as well as the words he said to Lu Guangjuan also said that his childhood sweetheart was called Yang Ping. Moreover, the intelligence also said that Yang Ping had a son. The middle-aged woman in front of him, who looked to be around 60 years old, happened to have a son who was about the same age as Ji Feng. If you extrapolate, it's consistent with the information of Lu Guangjuan's childhood sweetheart. It can't be such a coincidence, Ji Feng thought secretly. He just found a club near the company to spend the night, and couldn't bear to help a cleaning lady out of the situation. It turns out that this cleaning lady is Lu Guangjuan's childhood sweetheart? The key point is that this is not Yanhai district. Forget it, let's go and take a look first. Ji Feng made a decision. Because Yang Ping lived in a nearby community, which was not too far away and could be reached in a short walk, Ji Feng did not need to drive. At her age, she likes young people like Ji Feng, who are about the same age as her son and kind-hearted, with the same kind of love that an elder has for a younger person. On the way back, I chatted a lot with Ji Feng about family matters. For example, the house in this community was bought by her son, who just moved in not long ago. Her son works in a listed company and is already married with children. She became a grandmother and has a lovely granddaughter and a sensible and filial daughter-in-law. Because my daughter-in-law had just finished her confinement, I originally wanted to do some odd jobs to relieve the pressure on the family, but was stopped by Yang Ping. She treats her daughter-in-law as her own daughter, and now she has given birth to a granddaughter for her. When the daughter is at home, she is also the little princess of her parents and is loved and cherished. No matter that her family is poor, after marrying her son and becoming his daughter-in-law, she will definitely love him more than her own parents. She was not too old and could still work, so she found a job as a cleaning lady in the club. The salary was good, and she had flexible hours, so she also had time to take care of her family after get off work. Ji Feng is a good listener. From beginning to end, he listened quietly to what Yang Ping said. Indeed, this kind of living condition should be the portrayal of 80% of the Chinese people. But at the same time, Ji Feng also discovered one thing, that is, Yang Ping did not say a word about the child's father's situation. Chapter 113 Good people will be rewarded. This community was developed not long ago and the environment is nice. Yang Ping's house is on the 3rd floor, with 3 bedrooms and a living room, covering an area of over 100 square meters. It is not crowded for a family of 4. After opening the door, Xiao Feng, come in quickly. You don't need to change your shoes. Don't be polite. Just treat yourself like home. Yang Ping greeted warmly. Ji-Feng walked into the house with a smile. The decoration in the house is not luxurious, but it is very tidy. At this time, a woman was playing with a baby who was only a few months old and was still lying in a stroller. A young man was also standing nearby. Although his face showed some fatigue from work, his smile was very warm. It is gratifying to see the family living in harmony. Mom, you're back. Seeing Yang Ping, the young man came up and said in a somewhat blaming tone, "Didn't I tell you not to go out to work? I can make money by myself." He is Yang Ping's son, Lu Dong. He worked overtime at the company last night and he just came back from the company not long ago. The financial pressure at home is a bit high. We just bought a house and are still paying off the mortgage. We also have our own daughter, all of which are expenses. But he is not afraid. His family is harmonious and extremely happy. He is very pleased and would rather be a little tired. He had already told his mother that leaving the money-making matter to him. A guest is here. What are you talking about? Let me introduce him to you. Yang Ping rolled her eyes at her son and then introduced him. This is Ji-Feng, a very good young man. This is my son, Lu Dong, and this is my daughter, Xia Xintong. Hello, my mother told me everything. Thank you very much. Lu Dong learned from his mother what happened last night and felt somewhat relieved. If it weren't for Ji-Feng, he would have collapsed and would never have been able to forgive himself for the rest of his life if he had seen the mother who raised him kneel down in front of someone else. So, he is now very grateful to Ji-Feng, from the bottom of his heart. Xia Xintong also looked at Ji-Feng with gratitude. Although she is Yang Ping's daughter-in-law, she has long regarded Yang Ping as her own mother. You're welcome. Ji-Feng said with a smile. Xiaofeng, this is my granddaughter. Isn't she cute? Yang Ping picked up the baby in the stroller and said happily. Can I hug you? Ji-Feng asked with a smile. Of course. Come, little Minmin, let uncle hug you. Yang Ping put her granddaughter in Ji-Feng's arms. Although the child is only a few months old, he is not afraid of strangers. He has big eyes and looks very cute. Looking at this cute child, Ji-Feng couldn't help but wonder, is the baby in Suyu's belly a boy or a girl? Of course, it doesn't matter whether it's a boy or a girl, he will love his child to death. Xiaofeng, you guys chat first. I'll go cook. I'll be there in a moment. Yang Ping said. Mom, let me help you. Xia Xintong helped out. Auntie, just give it something. Ji-Feng said. What's the child's name? Ji-Feng asked Lu Dong while holding the child. Lu Xiaoman. Looking at his daughter, Lu Dong's eyes were full of love. Do you like children too? Seeing Ji-Feng holding her tightly, Lu Dong asked with a smile. Little kids are so cute, everyone likes them. Ji-Feng said with a smile. I just came back from overtime work at the company. I told my mother a long time ago that she should just take care of Xiaomin at home, but she didn't listen. Last night she really knelt down to someone, and I couldn't stand it. Lu Dong said, his voice choked with sobs. He was well aware of the hardships that his mother went through in raising him and sending him to school alone. She knelt down to avoid paying compensation. It was not that the mother did not want dignity, but the hardships of life had long since smoothed over Yang Ping's edges. As a son, he knew very well how much a woman had to go through, how much she had to overcome, and how much her temper and pride had been worn away to be where she is now. I understand. Ji-Feng said. Brother Ji, let's have a few drinks later. Lu Dong said. Okay. Ji-Feng is now 80% certain that Yang Ping is Lu Guangjuan's childhood sweetheart, and Lu Dong is Lu Guangjuan's biological son. Apart from anything else, Lu Dong and Lu Guangjuan look very similar. Because he grew up with Yang Ping, his tone of voice is different from Lu Guangjuan's, but his facial features and expressions are inherited through blood, there is no doubt about it. Before the meal, at Ji Feng's request, Yang Ping's family of 4 and Ji Feng, a total of 5 people, took a photo together. In the photo, Yang Ping, Lu Dong and Xia Xintong are smiling happily and joyfully. The child, who is only a few months old, seems to be infected by the atmosphere and is smiling innocently and cutely. Ji Feng wanted to take this photo and it was intentional. Ji Feng likes this happy atmosphere of a harmonious family with 3 generations living under one roof. It was intentional because maybe this was fate. Last night, Ji Feng chose not to go home. He rested in the club, helped Yang Ping, got to know Yang Ping's family, and coincidentally found the person Lu Guangjuan wanted to find the most. Yang Ping cooked a table full of dishes. Lu Yingdong drank too much and kept saying that he wanted to thank Ji Feng. This was a true expression of love from a son. After dinner, Ji Feng left. He drank, so he called a designated driver. Then, Ji Feng, who was sitting in the passenger seat, posted the group photo on WeChat Moments and set it so that only Lu Guangjuan could see it. Last time, he and Lu Guangjuan exchanged contact information and added each other on WeChat. Ji Feng also did this intentionally by posting on Moments. Since I gave Lu Guangjuan hope last time, I will be a good person to the end. However, he was not sure whether it was right or wrong to let Lu Guangjuan find this happy family. So, he posted this photo. Although so many years have passed, if Lu Guangjuan can't even recognize the people in the photo, it probably won't be a good thing for Lu Guangjuan to find this family. Ji Feng made the decision, and the matter was completely over from then on. If Lu Guangjuan recognized him and went looking for him at all costs, he would go with the flow and do a favor. True happiness comes when the family is reunited. Such a happy family is still missing something, missing a husband, a father-in-law and a grandfather. Old Lu, this is all I can do to help you now. Ji Feng muttered to himself and then closed his eyes to rest, waiting for the designated driver to take him back. Chapter 114 Call from Lu Guangjuan. Ji Feng's current degree of freedom is definitely what countless married men, even men with girlfriends, dream of. He didn't come back all night, but Suyu didn't even ask where Ji Feng had gone. When Ji Feng returned home, he was the only one at home. Suyu had already gone to work at the company. My cheap wife really trusts him. Doesn't she know that once a man has money, he can have a lot of fun? Ji Feng couldn't help thinking. It's just that Suyu is not in a hurry, but someone is. Not long after Ji Feng returned home, the phone rang. Seeing the incoming call, Ji Feng smiled. Lu Guangjuan called. The call is connected. Hello, brother, where are you now? Lu Guangjuan's anxious voice came from the phone. Are you at home? What's wrong? Ji Feng certainly knew why Lu Guangjuan came, but he pretended not to know. I saw your circle of friends on WeChat. Where did you take the photo? Lu Guangjuan asked anxiously. After returning from the Dihao Club, he started to take action against the bitch Zhao Yushu. At the same time, he mobilized his own connections and began an investigation. In just one day, he found out a lot of intelligence information that terrified him. Even Zhao Yushu admitted it. He would definitely not let Pang Shan go, even if he was the son of Pang Bo from Pang's real estate in Gui City. But the most important thing at the moment is to find Yang Ping and her child. He mobilized almost all his power and connections to search in Yanghai district, but there was no news yet. He was anxious, very anxious. But today he accidentally saw this photo in Ji Feng's circle of friends. Although Yang Ping in the photo looked much older than she was back then, he recognized her at first sight. And his son looked so much like him. The baby in the photo made Lu Guangjuan even happier. Is he already a grandfather? He immediately called Ji Feng. Recognized? Ji Feng said. How could I not recognize them? No matter what Ping Ping looks like, I can recognize that young man and that child? Lu Guangjuan's voice trembled a little. You guessed right, that is your son Lu Yingdong, and that child is your granddaughter, Lu Xiaoman. You are a grandfather now. Ji Feng said with a smile. I'm a grandfather now, ha, God has been kind to me. Lu Guangjuan was very excited on the phone. After Ji Feng told him the truth, he had already despaired. But he was pleasantly surprised to receive news that he and Yang Ping might have a biological son, which gave him hope. Now, hope has expanded infinitely, and he even has a granddaughter. This is the happiest thing in Lu Guangjuan's life. Brother, where is their family now? Tell me, as long as you tell me, I will agree to whatever you want. Lu Guangjuan said hurriedly. Brother Lu, I don't want anything from you. It was just a coincidence that I met their family. Ji Feng told Lu Guangjuan what happened in the club last night. It's all my fault, it's all my fault. Ping Ping and her mother have suffered. Lu Guangjuan felt very guilty. Without asking too much, he could guess how Yang Ping had raised his son alone over the years, and now he had married and had children. He understood how hard it was for a woman. He could also imagine what Yang Ping had been through over the years. She had had disputes with others, but she just wanted to make a big deal out of a small matter and didn't want any trouble. For this, I am willing to kneel down to others. This is a person whose edges and corners have been smoothed out by life. Brother Lu, their family is very happy now. Are you sure you still want to disturb them? Ji Feng asked. In fact, Ji Feng knew that Yang Ping was not a vain and money-loving woman at all. Otherwise, he would have brought Lu Guangjuan's biological son to the door long ago. Lu Guangjuan is so famous in Jinhai City and often appears on TV, who doesn't know him? How could Yang Ping not know him? Even so, Yang Ping has never looked for Lu Guangjuan for all these years, which is enough to show that although Lu Guangjuan is rich, he means nothing to her. Brother, I have been deceived by that bitch Xiao Yashu for most of my life. Now I still have time and chance to make it up to her family. I will not give up this opportunity, no matter what the price I have to pay. Lu Guangjuan's tone was firm, extremely firm. I understand. I'll send you the location later. The rest is up to you. Ji Feng said. Thank you, brother. I, Lu Guangjuan, will remember your kindness for the rest of my life. Lu Guangjuan said gratefully. By the way, I have something to tell you. Ji Feng suddenly remembered the last time Pang Dahai asked him to help. Brother, you say, I agree to everything. The one who set up the trap for you was Pang Shan. His father Pang Bo and younger son Pang Dahai were unaware of it. The main information this time was given to me by Pang Dahai. He is my brother, and he asked me to tell you that it's okay to do anything to Pang Shan, but don't vent your anger on the Pang group. The Pang group belongs to him now. Ji Feng said. After Pang Dahai learned that Ji Feng had already told Lu Guangjuan about these things, he hoped that Ji Feng could tell Lu Guangjuan. Every wrong has its perpetrator, every debt has its creditor. He has no objection to taking revenge on Pang Shan, but he just hopes that he and his own business will not be implicated. I understand. I won't make things difficult for you, brother, about this matter. Lu Guangjuan said in a deep voice. That's it, I'll hang up now. The phone was hung up. The rest of the matters were left to Lu Guangjuan to handle, but in Ji Feng's opinion, if Lu Guangjuan wants to gain Yang Ping's forgiveness and wants Lu Yingdong to recognize him as his father, it will be impossible without showing his true feelings and making some effort. Not long after Ji Feng and Lu Guangjuan hung up the phone, Ji Feng's phone rang again. The person who called this time was none other than Pang Dahai. The call is connected. Hello, Lao Pang, what's the matter with your call? Didn't your father arrange a job for you in the group? Ji Feng Nuoyu said. Ji Feng knew that Ponzi Real Estate Group now belonged to Pang Dahai. Stop talking. You almost exhausted me to death. If this goes on, you probably won't see me again in the future. Pang Dahai said. Okay, fatty, stop being so ungrateful. Ji Feng laughed and scolded. I've already told Lu Guangjuan about what you asked me to tell you last time, and he said he knows what to do. What are you holding back? Hurry up and let it out. Hee, I just miss you. Also, the gift I sent to you, my brother, will probably arrive soon. Remember to sign for it. Gift? What gift? You'll know when you get there. I'm just saying hello. I'm hanging up first. I have something to do. There's no need to lose weight for now. Let's talk again when we have time. Pang Dahai said mysteriously and hung up the phone. Chapter 115 Pang Dahai's Gift. Gift? This fat guy also gave me a gift? When the phone call was hung up, Ji Feng was a little surprised, but it was also reasonable. Having been in contact with Pang Dahai for such a long time, Ji Feng has a good understanding of his personality and character. He is generous and loyal, otherwise Ji Feng would not have helped him so much. However, he didn't expect that this kid Pang Dahai would suddenly play a mysterious trick on him and give him a big gift, asking him to accept it. What could it be? Ji Feng became a little curious. A little after 5 in the afternoon, Ji Feng's cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar call. The call is connected. Hello, is this Ji Feng, Mr. Ji? A young female voice came from the phone. It's me. It's like this. We are now in Jinhai City. Please give us an accurate address and we will deliver the car to you so that you can receive it. After hearing this, Ji Feng understood. Well, Pang Dahai directly gave him a car. Ji Feng told the other party his current address, and the other party replied that it would take another 40 minutes to arrive. After hanging up the phone, Ji Feng shook his head helplessly. Pang Dahai gave him a car, which must be a sports car. As for what kind of sports car it was, Ji-Fong didn't know. But it didn't matter. He would just accept the other party's kindness. However, when Ji-Fong saw the car, he was still very surprised. At the entrance of the community, many people had stopped to watch. Ji-Feng's residential area, Lia Villa, is an upscale community with many wealthy people. BMWs and Mercedes-Benzes are commonly seen. Even if there is a Porsche 911, Lamborghini sports car or something like that occasionally, it is not too rare. But now this sports car parked at the entrance of the community has attracted a lot of people's attention. When Ji-Fong walked to the gate of the community to receive the car, he did not expect that Pang Dehai actually gave him a Bugatti Veyron. It's still the Bugatti Veyron Black Best Legendary Limited Edition. This is the 5th Legendary Limited Edition model released by Bugatti. Only 3 units are available worldwide to commemorate the classic Bugatti Type 18 model. Although it is not the last Legendary Limited Edition Bugatti Veyron Ettore Bugatti, it is enough to show how sincere and grateful Pang Dehai is. The exterior is mainly black, supplemented by gold decals. At the same time, the front grille frame and the EB logo on the rear are made of gold. In terms of interior, the new car is decorated in brown and white. The gear lever and center console are decorated with mahogany. The leather decoration on the door panels on both sides depicts the classic Type 18 Black Best model and the Moraine Saulnier Type H aircraft that Mr. Roland Garros once flew. The lid of the storage box at the rear of the cockpit is painted with the Bugatti Type 18 Black Best model and inlaid with a golden EB logo. It is equipped with an 8.0-liter W16 engine with a maximum power of 1,200 horsepower and a peak torque of 1,500 Nm. It is matched with a 7-speed dual-clutch transmission, and the acceleration time from 0 to 100 km/h is only 2.6 seconds, and the top speed can reach 408.84 km/h. Mr. G, this is the car that Mr. Pang asked us to deliver to you. Please inspect it. If there is no problem, please sign for it. A young woman walked up to Ji-Fong and said that she was someone Pang Dehai had hired and that she was here specifically to accompany him in transporting the Bugatti sports car worth more than 20 million yuan. Okay, I got it, thank you. Ji-Fong smiled and signed. By the way, Mr. G, there is another thing that Mr. Pang also asked me to pass on to you. As he spoke, he took out a beautifully packaged gift box from the car. Ji-Fong took it and opened it. Inside was a watch. The diamonds on the watch were so dazzling that they could almost blind one's eyes. The Rolex Greenwich Starry Sky watch is inlaid with diamonds from the wristband to the inside of the watch. It can be described as luxurious. The domestic price is around 5 million. Pang Dehai gave more than just these things, because Ji-Fong discovered that there was also a bank card in the box. What does your President Pang mean? Are you planning to support me? Ji-Fong asked playfully. Mr. G, Mr. Pang specifically told me to accept this as a token of his gratitude. The password on the card is 6 zeros. This is Mr. Pang's token of gratitude. After the woman finished speaking, she suddenly blushed, looked at Ji-Fong, and said, Mr. Pang also asked me to pass on a letter to you. After saying that, he handed Ji-Fong an envelope. Ji-Fong opened it and took a look. The handwriting was really ugly, but the writing was indeed in Pang Dehai style. Brother, I have nothing else to say. I just want to give you something. If you consider me a brother, then accept it. Also, if you are interested in that beautiful lady, you can also accept her. I have already explained everything. This is the first time I write a letter to a man. You are getting a great bargain. After reading the letter, Ji-Fong looked at the woman in front of him again, with a helpless look on his face. Only Pang Dehai could do such a thing, giving away cars, watches, money, and even women. Who do you think Ji-Fong is? Is Ji-Fong a greedy and lustful person? But thinking about how this fat guy inherited billions of dollars in assets so easily, Ji-Fong thought that he had to accept the gift, but forget about the woman. It smells so good. Go back and tell your President Pang that I accepted the gift and thank him. Ji-Fong said with a smile. I understand, Mr. G, I will convey it. Hearing this, the woman's face showed some disappointment. She knew that Pang Dehai gave her to Ji-Fong as a gift. Although she didn't know what the relationship between Ji-Fong and Pang Dehai was, but with so many lavish gifts given, how could their relationship be shallow? Especially when she saw that Ji-Fong was so young and handsome, her heart was moved and she was willing to give it to Ji-Fong as a gift. But now Ji-Fong's words were very clear, he would accept the things but forget about her as a person. After handing all the things to Ji-Fong, the woman took her people back. However, Ji Feng and this Bugatti Veyron Eteri Bugatti are undoubtedly the most handsome guys right now. In order to avoid being treated like an animal by others, Ji Feng got in the car and drove away. Boom boom boom. It was as if the voice of a wild beast was heard. Bugatti Veyron, for men, is absolutely an irresistible poison. Amid the envious gazes of the crowd, Ji Feng drove away. Chapter 116 Highest Level Instructions. In fact, sports cars don't feel particularly comfortable to drive. Especially for people who don't often drive sports cars, a sports car has a low chassis and when you sit inside it, you feel like you are completely surrounded. Just in terms of horsepower, it can indeed give people unlimited passion. However, there is a disadvantage to driving a sports car, especially a top-of-the-line sports car. It is very easy to damage the kidneys. If there is a girl in the passenger seat, she will always say she is hot and then take off her clothes. Ji Feng is now driving this Bugatti Veyron on the way to Tianfang Company. A Bugatti Veyron worth more than 20 million, especially this legendary limited edition, is rare in Jinhai City. Along the way, it attracted a lot of attention. Although Ji Feng didn't know how Pang Dehai got the limited edition Bugatti Veyron, he did put a lot of thought into thanking him. He gave him a car, a watch, money, and a woman, but he didn't want the woman. After Ji Feng parked his car in the underground parking lot of Huichen Building, he came to the company. Both Dong Yunhai and Wu Haiqing, the two main personnel of the company, were present in the company. As for the company's artists, they all learned singing, dancing and other skills in places specially arranged by the company. Ji Feng's requirement for the company's artists is to pursue the high-quality route. Only if they have the strength to withstand the test of time will the company spend resources to cultivate them. Ji Feng does not intend to mass-produce these short-lived traffic stars and vases. Mr. Ji, it's great that you came. I have done everything you asked me to do. Wu Haiqing said when he saw Ji Feng coming. Tell me about it. Ji Feng said. There is a workers' stadium nearby that can accommodate 40,000 people. If you add the area inside, it should be able to accommodate about 50,000 people. The rental price is about 1.5 million. This is just the venue fee. Including the venue lighting and dancers, the total cost is about 3 million. Wu Haiqing already understood everything clearly and had calculated the approximate expenses. After listening, Ji Feng nodded and asked, Old Dong, what about you? Mr. Ji, I have also made the contacts. If we find some self-media and advertising, 800,000 yuan will be enough for the promotion only in Jinhai City. Dong Yunhai said. Since he just wanted to let people in Jinhai City know that there would be a free concert, the cost was not much. Where is Bingxin? Ji Feng asked. Ms. Yu Bingxin is in the practice room. She came to practice singing early this morning. Wu Haiqing said. Call her over. Ji Feng said. Good. Soon, Yu Bingxin came over from the practice room. Bingxin, how is your singing practice going? Ji Feng asked with a smile. There's no problem with my own songs, and the song you gave me is almost the same. Yu Bingxin said with a smile. Then your first concert is scheduled for tomorrow night. Is there a problem? Ji Feng asked. No problem, I'm sure. Yu Bingxin was very confident. Confidence comes from her own strength. Well, Haicheng, I'll give you a budget of 4 million. I want the best personnel and lighting. Old Dong, I'll give you a budget of 1 million. Let's start now. Set up the venue and start the publicity. There will be a grand free concert in the stadium at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Ji Feng made a decision. It's not a concert tour, nor is it a money-making concert. It was just a concert marking Yu Bingxin's official debut. This was the first time that Yu Bingxin appeared in front of the public in the form of a free concert. The time seems a bit tight, but it's actually not that tight. It's just to let the people in Jinhai City know that there will be a free concert. At that time, only people in Jinhai City can come to watch it. Although the price is a bit high, 5 million has already been invested, but Ji Feng is sure and he has confidence in Bing Xin. By the way, Mr. Ji, the person renting out the building is here to urge us again, asking whether we are going to renew the lease or not? Dong Yunhai said it this time. Because the lease of the floor rented by the company will expire soon, if it wants to renew the lease, it needs to sign a contract with the building manager in advance. If you do not renew the lease, you must notify us in advance. Wait a minute. Ji Feng took out the bank card that Pang Dehai had given him and handed it to Wu Haiqing, saying, Haiqing, check how much money is in it. The password is 6 zeros. Okay. After taking the bank card, Wu Haiqing went to check it and came back soon. Mr. G, there's 100 million in the card. Wu Haiqing was dumbfounded. When she checked the balance in the card, she was almost scared. There are 100 million in there. She had never seen so much money before. 100 million. Lao Pang is really generous. Ji Feng said with a smile. He was already surprised to receive a Bugatti as a gift, but he didn't expect to receive 100 million as a gift. Dong Yunhai was also stunned. That was 100 million. If he had such abundant financial support at the beginning, he would not have sold the company. But it's okay, the boss has money and the company has hope. Boss, Haiqing, I have another task for you too. You are not going to renew the lease of this building. Go buy another one. Any building will be fine as long as the location is not too remote. But you have to be quick and move the company in as soon as possible. Ji Feng said. It is not a good idea for the company headquarters to keep renting floors, and it is too late to build a building specifically for the company headquarters. The most convenient way is to directly buy a building as the company's headquarters. When it comes to doing things, Ji Feng is never stingy. He always thinks that money should be spent on the right things. That's always the right thing to do. Mr. Ji, do you really want to buy a house? Dong Yunhai asked again. This company hasn't made a profit yet, but Ji Feng's investments are getting bigger and bigger. Isn't he afraid of spending too much and having a serious shortage of funds? Of course I should buy it. It's convenient to arrange it any way I want when I have my own house. Ji Feng said with a smile. Mr. Ji, do you have any requirements on the price? Wu Haiqing asked. Not more than 100 million, everything else is fine as long as it's suitable. The key is to be able to move in as soon as possible. Ji Feng said. I see. Bingxin, your task now is to make adequate preparations. Don't have any psychological burden. Just think of it as singing a song for everyone and having some fun. Ji Feng said with a smile. Mr. Ji, don't worry, I will be in my best condition. Yu Bingxin said firmly. After Ji Feng gave the highest level instructions, Dong Yunhai, Wu Haiqing, and Yu Bingxin soon became busy again. Everyone started to do their own thing. Chapter 117 Throwing the Blame on Su Yu. The Su family in Jinhai City. 10 years ago, the Su family in Jinhai City was considered a first-class family in Jinhai City. However, since the death of the old man of the Su family has been declining day by day. All the big and small matters of the Su family have been taken over by the old lady of the Su family. Although it has stabilized now. However, the Su family's strength is no longer what it used to be, and it can only barely rank at the bottom among the second-rate families. There is no way, the old lady of the Su family has 2 sons. The eldest son, Su Wen, was weak in character and had only 2 daughters, Su Yu and Su Miao Miao. Although the second son Su An Kong has a much better personality than the eldest son Su Wen, he lacks ability. Although he has a son and 2 daughters, Su Chao's talent is just cleverness in the eyes of the old lady of the Su family. The old lady has always been in control of all the big and small matters of the Su family, and she cannot let go of all the family affairs. The old lady of the Su family can barely maintain the family situation now. If she cannot pave the way for the Su family in her lifetime, the Su family may become third-rate, or even be completely eliminated from Jinhai City. Su Yu is the only capable person in the entire Su family that the old lady of the Su family likes. It's a pity that she is a woman. The Su family will definitely be handed over to the hands of someone in the Su family in the future. It definitely cannot be handed over to Su Yu. No matter who Su Yu marries, he or she is not a member of the Su family. Therefore, the old lady of the Su family wanted to use marriage as a means to consolidate the Su family's relationships from the outside. The Ma family is a first-class family in Jinhai City. The head of the Ma family has 2 sons, the eldest son Ma Qiming and the second son Ma Rulong. What made the old lady of the Su family feel fortunate was that Ma Qiming, the eldest son of the Ma family, fell in love with Su Yu, so the head of the Ma family came to propose marriage to his son. The old lady of the Su family was naturally delighted. Being able to marry into the Ma family would definitely be of great benefit to the Su family. The 2 families immediately made an engagement, and the old lady of the Su family did not even ask for Su Yu's personal opinion. In her opinion, as a member of the Su family, everything she does must be considered for the Su family. At this time, in the Su family's living room, the whole Su family was arguing loudly. For the Scottish Premier League, some things cannot be hidden. For example, regarding the cooperation with Guomao Company, Su Chao originally confidently guaranteed in front of the old lady that it had been done. As a result, an accident happened and Su Yu took over the order from Guomao. Immediately afterwards, at the welcoming banquet held by Morong Fu for his daughter Morong Xiaoxiao, Su Chao performed terribly again, and indirectly caused the Su family to offend many people. The old lady knew about the latter since she came back from the last banquet, and she scolded Su Chao the next day. As for the first thing, Su Chao had been keeping it a secret until now, but now he can no longer hide it, and the old lady has found out about it. Just when the old lady was about to hold Su Chao accountable and impose severe punishment, Su Chao used Su Yu as a shield in order to divert the old lady's anger from himself. Is everything you said true? The old lady asked in a cold voice, her face stern but intimidating without even being angry. Grandma, of course it's true. Su Yu found another man outside without our knowledge. If the Ma family knew about this, our Su family would be in big trouble. Su Chao said hurriedly. Mom, he's talking nonsense. This is absolutely slander. You would never do such a thing. Su Yu's mother Su Lan hurriedly defended Su Yu. Sister-in-law, this is not a trivial matter. Su Yu is really bold. If the Ma family blames us, our Su family cannot bear the responsibility. Su Ankang's wife Zhang Yu said sarcastically. You know, when she first learned that Su Yu was favored by Ma Qiming of the Ma family and the two families had made an engagement, she was extremely envious. She also has daughters, two at that. Why should such a good thing be taken away by that girl Su Yu? You shouldn't do such a thing. Su Yu's father Suwen said in a low voice. Brother, since you said it's her turn, doesn't that mean you can't guarantee that Su Yu won't do such a thing? This girl has been timid since she was a child and seldom returns to the family. I think it's normal for her to do such a thing. Su Ankang said in a deep voice. Yes, brother, even you, as a father, can't control this daughter. Zhang Yu said sarcastically. Su Wen has a weak character. Even when Su Ankang and Zhang Yu mocked him in front of so many people, he remained submissive and did not dare to refute. However, Su Wen's wife, Su Lan, Su Yu's mother, couldn't stand it anymore. It's obvious that Su Chao himself didn't have the ability to get the order from Guomao Company, and he offended so many people in our Su family at the banquet. Why is he now pointing the finger at us and throwing dirty water on my daughter? Su Lan said angrily. Ha, sister-in-law, Chao did make mistakes, but compared to what your daughter did, the nature of his actions is far worse. Then you should teach your son a lesson. If you don't have the skills, don't stop him from doing the porcelain work. Okay, shut up. The old lady of the Su family couldn't stand it anymore and got angry, and the living room finally became quiet. Su Chao. Yes, Grandma, you say. You said so you found another man outside, do you have evidence? Grandma, how can I ask people to collect evidence for such an embarrassing thing? If the Ma family finds out, it will be troublesome. Su Chao argued. He had always wanted to collect evidence, but he just hadn't been able to find it. Su Wen. The old lady said again. Mom, please say something. Su Wen was very afraid of his mother and didn't dare to even breathe. Call Su Yu now and ask her to come back. We need to ask her in person whether it's true or not, said the old lady of the Su family. Okay, Mom. Su Wen agreed quickly. Then, in front of everyone, he took out his cell phone and called Su Yu. Su Yu, who was at the company, frowned when she saw that it was her father calling, and then hung up. Mom, you hung up the phone. Su Wen said embarrassedly. That's amazing. She didn't even answer her own father's call. She really taught a good daughter. Seeing this scene, Zhang Yu said sarcastically. If you keep talking nonsense here, I'll tear your mouth apart, Su Lan said angrily. If you keep making noise, get out. The old lady of the Su family said angrily. Call again until she picks up. Yes, Mom. Su Wen called again. It wasn't until the third time that Su Yu answered the phone. What's up? Where are you now? Su Wen asked. I'm at the company, what's up? Go back to the Su family now, your grandma has something important to ask you. I'm not going back. Be obedient and come back soon. Daddy begs you to do so. Su Lan couldn't bear to see Su Wen's cowardly look, so she snatched the phone and said, Su Yu, come back immediately. If you don't come back and explain everything today, I'm afraid that your father and I won't have a place to stay in this Su family. After a long while, Su Yu finally said, I understand. I'll be back soon. Chapter 118 What's the matter with calling me back? After hanging up the phone, Suyu frowned. She knew in her heart that someone in the family must have caused trouble again, and someone was saying bad things about her in front of the old lady. But then she saw the WeChat message her mother sent her, and Suyu's expression changed. The news said that Su Chao said she had found other men outside, and her mother asked her if it was true? Although Suyu's face looked heavy when he saw the news, he could still analyze some things. It is possible that Su Chao heard something, but he is not sure yet. To be more precise, no evidence has been found. Not many people know that Suyu has a boyfriend now, and they are all big shots. Su Chao cannot enter their circle. Since Su Chao had no evidence but said these things in front of the old lady, it was obvious that Su Chao was in trouble again and wanted to drag her out as a target to divert the old lady's anger. The Scottish Super League has done this kind of thing many times over the years. Relying on the old lady's favoritism, every time he made a mistake, he would find ways to pull Suyu out as a shield. Since there was no evidence, Suyu was not worried about anything. Of course, she didn't want to deliberately hide her relationship with Jifeng. But she didn't think it was necessary to make an official announcement right now. Her current company is in a period of rapid development, and this is an opportunity for her to have enough speaking power. At the same time, the baby in her belly is also key. Before she gains enough power to protect the baby in her belly and Jifeng, she has to endure it temporarily. Besides, Ma Qiming from the Ma family is not in Jinhai City now and will not be back for a while. This time is very important to her. If she fully disclosed her relationship with Jifeng now, Jifeng would also be greatly implicated. Both the Su family and the Ma family will cause trouble for Jifeng. Since when, Jifeng has also had a certain position in Suyu's heart. In the past, she didn't want to reveal their relationship too early, just to protect the baby in her belly, and now there is another Jifeng. Now Suyu can only take one step at a time. As for what the Su family would do to her, she didn't care. If her parents were not still in the Su family, she would never go back to this family that disgusted her, a group of relatives who did not act like relatives and were scheming against each other all day long. Even though her parents never fulfilled their responsibilities as parents, the blood relationship cannot be severed easily. On the Su family's side, after hanging up the phone and confirming that Suyu was coming back, the scene suddenly became lively again. Sister-in-law, your way of asking your daughter to come back home is really special. What do you mean by the Su family will have no place for you to stay in the future? Who dares to drive you away? Zhang Yu started to speak sarcastically again. Humph, I don't know about others, but some people are very happy right now. Sulan said coldly, after all, my daughter's marriage almost made some people so jealous that they almost gave their daughters to others as mistresses. Sulan, you have to be responsible for what you say. These words touched Zhang Yu's heart directly. When Suyu and the young master of the Ma family got married, Zhang Yu was really jealous to the core, and even asked her daughter to deliberately get close to Ma Qiming to see if she could snatch the marriage away. Unfortunately, Ma Qiming didn't like her. Sister-in-law, I didn't say it was you. Why are you so excited? Su Lan sneered. Our Su family is currently cooperating with the Ma family on a project. If this fails, our Su family will face a loss of at least 400 million. If it really comes to this, so you will have to bear the loss. Big brother, don't you think so? Suan Kong said in a deep voice. Why should my daughter have to bear this responsibility? Does the Su family's business now have to rely on my daughter to attract cooperative projects? It's really a joke. Why didn't you tell us at the beginning how much of the money earned from this project would be shared by us? Sulan said dissatisfiedly. Suan didn't say a word, just stood there like a fool. His timid appearance made Sulan very angry. Say something, please stop acting like a fool. Sulan said angrily. I don't know either. Suan said in a low voice. Okay, let's stop talking. We'll talk about the details after Suyu comes back. Looking at the people arguing endlessly, the old lady of the Su family spoke, and everyone stopped. Suyu temporarily put down what he was doing and drove the company back to the Su family. Miss, you're back. After seeing the person coming, the butler hurried forward. Uncle Zhong, is everyone here? Suyu said with a smile. Suyu would only smile in front of this kind old man who always gave her lollipops when she was little and who had been the Su family's housekeeper for decades. Everyone is in the living room, except you. Uncle Zhong stepped forward and whispered, Miss, excuse me for asking, is the current uproar in the family true? What Zhong Bo was referring to was naturally the fact that Suyu had found other men. Uncle Zhong, there must be evidence for everything, Suyu said with a smile. That's right. The old lady is very angry. You should be careful. Uncle Jean couldn't help but remind her. Got it. Suyu nodded. The Su family's villa is located in a place in Jinhai City with pretty good scenery. Although this place is not the best, it is also a good place in Jinhai City. However, Suyu hated the place where she grew up. She was used to the intrigues among relatives here, so during her college years, she lived on her own and stayed away from this family. Except for festivals and some important days, Suyu almost never comes back. The door of the villa slowly opened, and Suyu appeared in front of the Su family. As Suyu came in, many eyes fell on Suyu. Many people in the Su family looked at Suyu with deep envy and jealousy, and at the same time, a sense of gloating. After all, Suyu now has a company that belongs entirely to him, he is free and has no shortage of money. In addition, Suyu had previously been engaged to the eldest son of the Ma family, which made them very envious and jealous. But now, Suyu has ruined his own good cards. Many people looked gloating, and they wanted to see how Suyu would solve the problem today. You know, if the old lady of the Su family gets angry, the entire Su family will tremble. Suyu ignored the Su family members around him and focused his attention on the old lady of the Su family who was sitting in the middle. He said coldly, "Why did you call me back?" Chapter 119, Partiality to the Heart. The old lady of the Su family is now the person in power. Everyone in the Su family, from top to bottom, was trembling with fear and being extremely respectful in front of the old lady. Who would dare to be like Suyu now, who didn't even say a basic greeting after returning home? This is really too bold. Brother, sister-in-law, look at the good daughter you two gave birth to. She dares to speak like this in front of mom. She doesn't have any basic manners at all. Su Kong said coldly. Brother and sister-in-law, you two really have your way when it comes to educating our daughter. Zhang Yu started to speak sarcastically again. Cousin, it's really rude of you to talk like that in front of grandma. That's right, didn't he just open a company outside? He even forgot his last name. This is the Su family. Can you put away your company attitude? Who are you showing your displeasure to? Are you showing it to grandma or to us? In the living room, other relatives of the Su family began to speak. These people are all on Su Kong's side. Everyone can see that in the Su family, the old lady likes Su Kong's family and is not interested in Su Wen's family at all. We can only blame Suyu for not being a man. It can be said that if Suyu were a man, he would definitely not have this status in the Su family now. Everyone knows that my Suyu is like this. Besides, mom hasn't said anything yet, why are you butting in? Su Lan retorted on behalf of her daughter. Yor is ignorant, don't bother with her. Mom, don't blame Yor. Suan said in a soft and sweet voice. Okay, shut up. The old lady of the Su family spoke, and everyone finally quieted down. Suyu, I want to ask you something, and you must answer me truthfully, said the old lady of the Su family. What's the matter? Tell me. Suyu remained calm and his expression did not fluctuate at all. Let me ask you, Su Chao said that you have a man outside, is it true or false? The old lady said coldly, and then she stared at Suyu. Is there any evidence? Suyu said lightly. She neither admitted nor denied it. Instead, she acted very calmly and just asked for evidence. Evidence? You still have the nerve to ask for evidence. How could I ask someone to find evidence for such a shameful thing? If you don't feel ashamed, then we do. Su Chao quickly argued. Of course he has no evidence. If he had evidence, he would have produced it long ago. Su Chao, you dare to say this without any evidence? Is there something wrong with your brain, or are you treating grandma as a fool? Suyu sneered. Grandma, Suyu lied. My people told me that you got the order from the International Trade Company because of a man who claimed to be your husband. Of course, these are the words Wu Yu told him on the phone. That is the secretary of Zhou Guodong whom he bribed. Your person? Where is that person? Let her come out and confront me face to face. Suyu said coldly. She was not panicked at all, not at all. Su Chao investigated her. She knew that Ji Feng had talked to her and said that the matter had been resolved and Su Chao had not found any evidence. She also knew the person who said this to Su Chao, and that person was Zhou Guodong's secretary at the time. But later, the secretary disappeared. Ji Feng told her that Zhou Guodong had already dealt with this secretary, so Su Chao had no witnesses or physical evidence. Su Chao was speechless. He really had no witnesses. He felt a little regretful that he didn't give Wu Yu the money he promised to give. As a result, this woman lost his control. Now he didn't even know where Wu Yu was. By the way, since Su Chao mentioned the cooperation with Guamao, I just have something to say. Su Yu said calmly. Su Chao originally won the cooperation, but when signing the contract, he bribed Zhou Guodong's secretary and tampered with the contract. It happened to be discovered, which led to the failure of the cooperation. Zhou Guodong originally wanted to ask the Su family for justice, but for my sake, forget it. Do you need to settle this matter carefully? After Su Yu finished saying this, Su Chao's face changed. He was in a hurry just now, too anxious, and brought up the topic of cooperation with Guamao again. This is like shooting himself in the foot. Sure enough, after hearing what Su Yu said, the old lady turned her attention to Su Chao. Is what she said true or false? Grandma, it's unfair. It was obviously Su Yu who used despicable means. I am wronged. Su Chao naturally didn't dare to admit it like this. I have Zhou Guodong's phone number. Do you want to call him now and ask him? Su Yu said, and pretended to take out his cell phone to make a call. Okay, let's end this matter here. The old lady stopped Su Yu from making a phone call. Su Yu sneered in her heart. She had guessed that the old lady would not let her make a phone call. In fact, whether it is true or not, the old lady's heart is the same as Ningjing's. She is just deliberately protecting Su Chao. It has been like this since I was a child. The bias is to the heart. Su Yu, you must always remember that you have already been engaged to Ma Qiming of the Ma family. There are some things you should and shouldn't do. I don't need to remind you again, said the old lady. Su Yu heard this and remained silent. In addition, regarding the cooperation with Guamao Company, I hope you can give up part of it to Su Chao, said the old lady. Hearing this, Su Chao was overjoyed. Why? Su Yu asked. You will marry into the Ma family sooner or later. The Ma family is wealthy and powerful, and they don't need anything from you. But you are from the Su family and grew up in the Su family. Giving part of the cooperation to Su Chao means giving part of the benefits to the family. This is your duty, said the old lady. To be honest, if Su Yu didn't have so many concerns, he really wanted to turn against her right now. But reason told her that she couldn't do that now. I refuse, Su Yu said. She would not get angry, but that did not mean she would agree to the old lady's rude request. Su Yu, you are so brave, you dare not listen to what Grandma said? Su Chao shouted. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhou specifically told me that this cooperation can only be done by me personally. It doesn't matter if it's slow, but if he finds out that there is any relationship with the Su family, the cooperation will be terminated, and I will have to pay a penalty for breach of contract. The penalty is 100 million. Su Chao, you pay this money? Su Yu said forcefully. Su Chao was so speechless after being scolded by Su Yu. Chapter 120, he started to act like a demon again. Seeing their son being speechless and bullied like this by Su Yu in front of so many people, Su Ankong and Zhang Yu were angry, but there was nothing they could do. On the contrary, Su Lan was very relieved. She couldn't count on her weak and incompetent husband, the only one she could count on was her daughter Su Yu. Okay, everyone take your seats and let the meeting begin, the old lady said. It also indicates that this matter has come to an end for the time being. There was originally a family meeting to be held tonight, and Su Yu was not required to attend. Because Su Yu had never attended the Su family's family meetings. It was only because Su Chao pointed out that Su Yu had found a man outside that he forced Su Yu to come back. However, the old lady didn't get what she wanted from Su Yu. The family meeting begins. Everyone quieted down and sat in their respective seats, while the younger generation stood behind their parents. At the family meeting, some people from the Su family would naturally report on their work, and the old lady might also have some instructions and arrangements to make. Su Yu has never been interested in the Su family's family meetings, nor has she wanted to listen. I just played with my phone. This is Tianfeng Company. Ji Feng was lying in the boss chair at this time, playing with his mobile phone comfortably. He also had no intention of going back tonight. Because he was in charge of arranging things for Dong Yunhai and Wu Haiqing, some things required him to make the final decision in person. It would be convenient for them to contact him in the company. Ji Feng, who had just had some free time, thought of Su Yu. If he didn't go home tonight, it would be 2 consecutive nights. Could it be that his cheap wife really didn't care about him at all? Not at all. Of course, Jifeng was not being servile, he was just interested and wanted to test Suyu's attitude. Only by knowing yourself and your enemy can you win every battle. In the company? Jifeng sent a WeChat message to Suyu. Suyu, after seeing the WeChat message sent by Jifeng, thought about it and did not intend to hide it, so he replied directly, "No, I'm at Su's house." Su family? Something wrong? Jifeng was very clear that Suyu disliked the Su family and had no sense of belonging to the family. Therefore, Suyu usually doesn't go back to the Su family easily. If he goes back, it means something must have happened. The Scottish Premier League caused trouble, but it has been resolved. What trouble did he give you? Last time you told me, he was investigating you behind your back. Seeing this, Jifeng understood. This kid Su Chao has gotten into trouble, not just one trouble. The old lady of the Su family must have known about it and is going to cause trouble for him. Even if he had no evidence, he could only use Suyu as a shield to distract the old lady's firepower. And now? It's solved. He has no evidence. Even if the old lady is biased, she can't do anything to me. At this time. Mom, why do you want to hand over our business to Su Chao? We have been doing well, why? At this time, Su Lan's dissatisfied questioning voice caught Suyu's attention. I'm just asking you to take out half of it. It would be more appropriate for Su Chao to take over. The old lady said lightly. The explanation could be said to be very far-fetched, or even that there was no explanation at all. Sister-in-law, Mom has already said it. Do you have any opinion? Are you questioning Mom's judgment? Zhang Yu said proudly. A grandson is a grandson, and is really better than a granddaughter. Even though what happened before, the old lady still likes the Scottish Premier League. Thank you, Grandma, I will work hard and will not let you down. Su Chao said happily. Mom, I don't agree. Our family doesn't have much business to begin with. If he takes over half of it, what will Su Wen and I eat? Su Lan disagreed. Originally in the Su family, the business she and Su Wen handled was very small, and all of them were businesses with very little profit. Su Khan's family managed a lot of Su family's businesses and made a lot of money. As a result, now that Su Chao got into trouble, the old lady not only did not punish him, but also asked her to hand over half of her business to Su Chao. This is a bit too much. Sister-in-law, now you dare not even listen to mother? Zhang Yu sneered. Su Wen, please say something. Su Lan was a woman after all, and she felt helpless. She hoped that Su Wen could speak, after all, he was also the old lady's biological son. Let's do what Mom says. Su Wen said in a low voice. He didn't dare to bargain with his mother. Sister-in-law, just hand it over. Even if you pay half, you still have the other half left. Your daughter is so capable, isn't your life much more comfortable than ours? Su Lan said sarcastically. The old lady didn't say anything, just watched coldly. She did it on purpose, just to show it to Suyu. In front of Suyu, he took half of the business from Su Lan and Su Wen and gave it to Su Chao, just to show Suyu. What it means is, if you are disobedient, your parents will have a hard time in the family. In the old lady's opinion, although Suyu was engaged to the Ma family, a daughter who was married off is like water spilled. Once she marries into the Ma family, her relationship with the Su family will be very limited. Su Lan and Su Wen are different. They are both members of the Su family. Even if their daughter marries into the Ma family, they still have to stay in the Su family. This is the bond brought by the family. Even if Suyu is filial and gives her parents some allowance every month, after getting married, she will be under the control of the Ma family, and it will not be so easy to decide how much money to give to her parents. As for Suyu's company, the old lady had even negotiated with the Ma family. After Suyu got married, the company belonged to the Su family. From the beginning to the end, the engagement between Suyu and the Ma family was just a bargaining chip for the old lady to fight for benefits for the Su family. As someone who married into the Su family, Su Lan naturally understood this. Therefore, even though Suyu is doing very well now, she is still trying to get a part of the Su family's assets to manage so as to prepare for her retirement in the future. After learning what happened, Suyu gave the old lady a cold look, but was met with a return stare from the old lady. To be honest, the longer Suyu stayed in this family, the more he felt the filthiness of people's hearts. What's wrong? What's the matter with your little son? Jifeng saw that Suyu suddenly stopped talking after contacting him for a while, So he sent a message and asked. The old lady is acting up again, trying to force me to submit. She's lived to such an old age, but what she does really makes me despise her. Suyu replied to Ji-Feng directly. To be honest, she was angry now. Ji-Feng can be a good person to confide in.